Not the Lucio to save us all. Japan chose to bring in all the old ass Ankh Flex DPS. Wait, did they bring in Umebo Sheesh? Did they bring in Kuki? What the hell is exclamation mark third? Kuki and Remy? Oh, youch. I don't know though. Like the team India roster looks pretty complete. Like I don't think their flex support is like super good. Like maybe Abs or something is like super retired. But I think Captain Prash, Regime, like these are still fairly active, like high quality players, or like like middle quality players, And then X10 is like really high quality. I can't remember the other DPS on India. The non X10 DPS, because I think Shashi, like is Shashi good? Hi Dwippy. Yeah. I can't remember if Shashi was good or not. I feel like DPS was like a hard weak point for India. Shashi mid Masters division? Okay. Hey Tokwan. Because like Owl was not very good. And I remember seeing like this massive upgrade with X10 to Owl. That's significant. And then the tank was good. Like you said, what'd you say? Don't sleep on Vind. Like I remember Vind and Jarmaran are both good. Shashi is a Tracer one-trick mid-Masters division. Oh, Mum just texted me Max. Oh, fuck. I forgot to call her. Oh, heavens. Please hold. All right. Sorry about that. Oh, it was a short mum call? Yeah, I told her I was busy. The streamer has a really good bond with his mother. I fucking love the Unter. That's actually, I think, my favorites from Milky. Does Milky still come round anymore? I miss Milky. Unter L, Unter Cozy. What's up, IKP? I feel like these are some of my favorites, but these are probably like, not sure if they're like my big three, because there's some other ones that are cute. The flower's really good as well. But yeah, a lot of people like the spin. The spin seems to be like a commonly most used emote in a lot of channels. They're friends? We're just not friends though, are we? Does your mother watch the stream? No, thank God. Where's Space at, yo? What, like Space the player? Don't know what to tell you, mate. I don't know, Milky made really great emotes, to be honest. I agree. Kawaii OW. I mean, the fact that I don't even have a red one is just ridiculous. Starlit Zelda. Like, it's really... Yeah. Need a red one. Do they sell like the OG ones from like before he became president? Because now like they're always printing like 45 and 47 on the side of them to denote like the numbers of his terms. But like the OG ones, like before he'd ever won, like the humble Trump hat, like that's what happened to that? Jordy just trying to hit it. Isn't it like one in 45,000 to 450,000 for the win? Like, God, Emmy's is going to be such a problem. Emmy's is going to be such a problem when she shows up and sees that there's an Aga slot machine. That's gonna be awful. Emmys will be with this will be a menace. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually gonna have to take away Emmys as mod over the slot machine. I don't think Trump and humble go in the same sentence. I mean, yeah, obviously we're using the word humble pretty loosely here. Hi, Dr. Unter. Hi, Brie. All right, what now? What's the juicer up to? He uses copyrighted music. You gotta be careful with that. Now I'm on YouTube. I have to be very careful with my copyrights. Guys, who is the best flanker streamer? What's some like really shit flex DPS? Help me right now. Like, what's the worst answer to this question possible? It's like looking at my follow list right now, seeing if there's like anyone that like fits the bill, but like I don't really follow noobs. Sunshine bread. Perfect. Perfect. Sunshine bread and vulture, that's good. A Junkrat one trick and sunshine bread. Wait, no, the music! Jesus. Alright, that soundbite is definitely enough. Like, it's over. It's so over. Oh, cut the VOD. Oh, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Yo. Wait. I can get an esports loot box from watching this? OMG. Dino Dance. Like, the YouTube stream has 18 viewers, man. Like, there's no monetization to lose. It's so fine. Why does it say day 1? Is it not day 3? What did Mari title days? I feel like I'm confused. Is your mom one of the 18? No. YouTube. What did Mari title? OWCS Asia main stage day 1? Group stage day 1? Like, this is OWCS Asia main stage day 1. Okay, I'll just like rename it. OWCS Asia playoffs main stage. What a mouthful. Exclamation mark boost if you even care from Rainy Glow. I do. To everyone overseas, it seems the start will be delayed for about 10 minutes due to technical issues. Legend Suki. Thank you for the translation, Kitchan777. Appreciate that. So we have about a 10-minute break. That sounds like it might be time for me to throw on Baldy and make a coffee, to be honest. It's actually my first time ever seeing a WDG technical issue as well. At Unter, welcome OWJPCH. Thank you. Dino Dance. Okay. I'll throw on Baldy. More time to get my esports loot box. Who's with me? Dino Dance. Everyone have a dance. Come on. Come on, get with it. Alright, let me get Xavi in, boys. My output device for TeamSpeak is probably wrong as well. Connected. Please be in here. Oh, fuck. He's not in here, man. Playback. Playback. Headphones.
Microphone activated.
Okay. Just go to his stream. I just gotta make a coffee. Be right back. Your hair's so voluptuous today. Thanks, Ryan.
User entered your channel.
Good morning.
And I'll see you later. Like, you can just hear his belly from the way he laughs.
What? This guy's so mean. This guy's so mean, he orders takeaway 5 days a week. Unbelievable. Alright, Milgaro in first map. What was I saying? Oh, why VP boot camping already? Just because I can afford to, I guess. Why not, you know? Go get used to a time zone, go hang out there for a while. Scrim some of the Korean teams. That's... Guys, stop filling Unter. He's full enough. Have they written a new song? I swear we've never heard this song before. They use this on a Japanese broadcast or something? Can't wait to get DMCA'd by this.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah.
We never get to see VARREL do this. Their first hands in the middle. Oh, I guess we'll never see it. I guess we'll never see it. Oh well. Sorry to build that up for you. I didn't realize we were going to cut away immediately. Looking for the slop. Good shout. Can top T carry? I don't know. I don't think VARREL will get in a map. Lizzie Team Japan's roster. I didn't know. Is it just this but without the Koreans? Is it just like the old? Do they get all the old VARREL guys back? Pretty much. Oh, they got Finn? Okay. Alright. Can Japan's #1 stop Korea's unstoppable run? ZETA looking beyond Asia versus VARREL's historic main stage debut. It's quite an informative one, this one. It's not quite got the same, you know, panache. Let's got all the information we need. 27, 28, 29-year-old DPS for Team Japan. They used the slot, but they had to fire all the writers to pay for Japan's flight. Those 18 writers they have in a room every morning cooking up the captions. They've had to fire them all to pay for VARREL's flights over, unfortunately. So we might see a bit of, you might see some of the effects of that, you know, in the slot. He left you with 200% volume. Am I shouting? Wait. Do you need me to go? Do you need me to go quiet? Am I too loud, chat? Ooh. Having a little peep. No, you're fine. Okay. They all seem okay. You know, people are cheering. What's this new emote? No, it's just slop. We'll complain to him, CX. All right, just send it to the big man. Will you pass your complaints on? I'm not gonna start yelling yet. I need to wait for something exciting to happen. So it's just some old DPS, KSG still, and then Finn and who? Finn and Cloud? Online qualifier for the World Cup, Mo. First to 3. No Cloud. Is it actually the Finn Y-dot backline?
Hey. What do you know?
Hey, not too much.
Nothing?
It's a ramp-up type of day. And tomorrow's going to be worse. Just to try and set the bar as low as possible.
Naxa Clone, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Oh, are they getting into it?
Getting into it, getting some type of map.
Are you on clean? Are you on soup? What are we doing today?
I'm on clean. I'm gonna on the link.
Sorry about the volume, everyone. I'll fix it. Did you change your mic settings? You're like really loud today.
Really loud? I don't think so, no.
This is an absolute
Unless I, like,
disaster.
not
This is a
my
dog's
mixer or
breakfast.
something.
Oh,
You're
get
like
out of there, stolen.
a lot louder
Yeah,
than
you're
usual.
right, mate.
Shara Pyre, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. What are you
Am I
doing
allowed
for your
on my
mother
stream,
tomorrow?
guys?
Nothing.
Maybe it's a TeamSpeak thing. How was your meal and laundry?
Actually, really tolerable.
Yeah.
He's getting her flowers. I'm actually not at her ex. I changed my mind about the flowers.
You were going to get her flowers, but now you're cancelling the flowers?
Yeah, she insisted that she didn't want flowers and instead that she would like me to spend time with her, which was the worst thing that she could possibly have said in a million years. Because how am I supposed to say no to that now that she's made that so explicit? It's like the last thing I want to do is spend time with her, obviously, and she said that. So now not only am I forced to spend time with her, but I can't buy the problem away. Like, GG.
It's annoying when money can't solve problems.
When you can't work to pay to solve the problem, it's the worst possible outcome, dude. Like, all right, bake them away, toys. I need to pour this coffee. I'll be back in 1 minute.
All right. Who was it? Was it Fletch? Were you saying, if I see Cat Bastion, I'm going to bed? You know what, Fletch? I'm getting into it. I'm getting into it. I don't know if this game will be close, but I'm getting into it. This feels like it's not super loud. It feels like it's not super in... It tells me it's in 2K, but it feels like a lie. Either way, we'll watch it nonetheless. Going to be Anna versus Anna, and it's going to be Reaper versus May. Proper on the May as we have the Bastion swing. Both Bastions will be dropped, so the rest of the team can get involved and help out. Zeta Division have Shu up with them here, but Knife is getting focused all the way. KSG is on his case for pockets coming through. They're both going to die, and VARREL are going to win the first fight. Maybe Crazy Raccoon weren't sandbagging after all. Maybe VARREL are just the best team in the world. I don't think it's too early to call us at all. That's going to be VARREL winning the first fight. For 14%, they believed and they were right. This is the first match here. First match, KSG. Oh, he's gonna give that monitor a smooch. But he is locked in, ready to go, and Proper will be swapping onto the Reaper mirror right now. There's going to be Coast again, it looks like, or maybe not. Milgari's over to the on the ball as well, trying to get a bit of space, but they're just pocketing through main right now. KSG continues to be on their case up there, forcing him back. Bastion form timing as well, big damage there, forces for Rafe out. Zeta Division get a bit of a touch from Milgari. He's going to try and get on the back line now as well. Little roll through here onto this. See the back line's playing a much tighter formation here, but Proper's been isolated, and KSG's done it again. Is KSG the best Eva in the world? Again, I don't want to jump to any conclusions this morning, but I think the answer has to be a resounding yes. That's going to be Milgari cleaned up behind. Shu will hit asleep to try and save his life, but there's a cat on his face. He's going to fall as well. Coffee check. He's still getting the coffee. Alright, 2 fights in a row for VARREL, and there's a nano advantage, but that's about it. They have found a late trait onto Sleevo, so a chance to walk up quickly here, Zeta. VARREL might be I do have a bunch of ults to throw at this one to keep it contested, though. KSG's going to move over to that point now as well. He's here with Top Dragon. Top Dragon's killed Knife! How do they keep getting away with it? VARREL are just on fire today. KSG's going to fly. Catnap goes out from Violet there. Did we get anyone? I think the answer, I did, but Nico's going to take him down, so the Catnap gets nothing. It's 70% and counting, and Zeta Division are forced to reset again. VARREL have 5 ults with 1 fight to go.
Hey.
Now, a fight up top. Top Dragon's going to swing through onto Milgari. Can't clear him completely, but can hold that high ground for his own team. Zeta Division's going to run out main asleep onto KSG. Now the nano trade comes out in the sky. Nico's going to be beaming down, but Knife has HP advantage. Artillery form to survive. Nico comes through. Nico finds one. Top Dragon's got another. They're just going to take it. It's Milgari now. He's dropped the minefield. Top Dragon's going to clear them all with the Blossom. Proper's Blossom's completely marked by KSG. He's done it all. It's just Milgari playing for late touches on and off. off. He's going to go for one more. He tries to get past the Reaper. He gets slept on point, killed on point. Bastion back one more time. Full Matrix from KSG. They're beaming him out of the sky. Now KSG's looking for it. TP onto the Reaper. Wraith's going to be used. Knife is stuck in a corner. Here comes Top Dragon. Top Dragon takes care of him. And it's 100-0 to VARREL.
I was thinking when I was down at the kitchen, like, it was a little slow to come up today, and I was thinking, I'm going to get back, and ZETA are just going to have 100-0'd, and I'm just going to have missed the entire map. Actually, such a pleasant surprise to come back and see that it is 100-0 in the other direction. Yeah, VARREL.
Right.
I mean, look, Chris theory, don't consult the Chris theory on this one, because it is alarming, but what a fantastic start for VARREL. Was it just D versus Ball, Cat Bass the whole time, same matchup, or were there swaps from VARREL? Or swaps from ZETA?
VARREL stayed. They started on May and proper swap to Reaper after his first life. But other than that, it was basically just a full, you know, Diva versus Ball. Everything else the same.
Incredible.
So, VARREL just seemed to win it straight up. Every opening pick, they won the jewels. KSG. His eyes are attached to his monitor right now, and why not? Because he's beaten A Division. I mean, he just can't beat VARREL on cough.
He looks like something out of a Cartoon Network image from the 90s or something, you know, eyes
Like
bulging
Ed
out of
and
his
Eddie
head.
or
Yeah,
something,
exactly.
you know, like,
exactly. Courage the Cowardly Dog when there's something scary on the screen, you know. Knife pops the form timing. Aerial battles taking place right now as Nico and Knife both chip away at one another, but there should be no kills coming through. Knife tries to contest Cloud in the back, but he actually can't get that done. So, first cap is being contested quite heavily here. KSG's on the point, but the form time from Milgar is massive, and Top Dragon, he gets caught on the way out. Big punches, and this is going to be ZETA Division taking the first fight.
Yeah, well done there from Milgaro. Big pushback onto that. Again, the Rams just going to be able to anchor the point a lot in these situations. Matched up nicely into the Diva. But KSG's going Orisa, and we've seen him do this one before. Last time he just packed him up. The Spear actually surprisingly good against the Cat Bastion here. Very generous hitboxes for no Spear to hit, so you can get him more often than you'd think. They're going to rotate over to Coast now and start forcing it. A nade onto Proper and Milgaru will aid that rotation. Cloud is very far behind on a deep off angle here, so it's actually limited healing as they move over to Coast. There's a Bastion behind them now. Spear's going to get interrupted. Top Dragon's going to go down. They just take so much damage, and now Knife's got the pinch on them. This should be easy cleanup for ZETA on point.
Yeah, easy cleanup once again here. VARREL not finding so many openings this time around on Night Market. KSG with this swap over to Orisa as well, and a pretty quick fight loss. He's really behind on ultimate here. He does have that horse in him. We've seen some pretty incredible plays from KSG with a little bit of Orisa gameplay earlier in the bracket versus Crazy Raccoon. Now, a swing around the coast. Nico getting ready to touch a point again, but you can see Proper is already marking it early. A couple of shots up into the air. Form timing through for Knife. He will find KSG on the ground, but the spin is money. Going to keep him healthy. Shoes taking Nico out the air, though. So, a couple of air shots not going to make a difference. Top Dragon will find a kill onto Shoe, but Shoe's killed 2 members of VARREL already.
Yeah, just pinned in here, and now Slee's going to get taken down. KSG doesn't have too much healing, so he's going to have to back it out as well. And now suddenly it's VARREL with one more retake up against ZETA's 5 ultimates. So an inverse of what we saw in the first round here. ZETA in a great position to close this one out. Maywell will be forced, actually. Proper's just going to die. Top Dragon's found a pick out of nothing. There's a Bastion behind him. Top Dragon will head back towards the team. Nano out from Nico. Shu hasn't used his one yet. They're trying to find this Ram on point, and they will find this Ram on point.
Whoa.
Top Dragon from behind. That should be enough for a retake, but if they want to fight it, Knife's going to throw himself at this one. Catnap comes out. Good counter. Catnap gets around the corner. Denies any clutch from ZETA there, and VARREL are back in control.
Good looks there from Slay at the end, just trying to completely shut out the value from Knife with the nano boost. Drags him around a corner, make sure that he can break line of sight without breaking the tether. Very nicely done. VARREL, though, they would love to have more ultimates. Slay using it, even though it's a good outplay into the nano, you need to be greedy to win from a 93% deficit. You need to take every advantage you can get. And right now, ZETA, they're retaking with a little bit of an advantage on ults. Knife, he's actually lost one here. Gets dropped. Nico, what on earth? That felt like a little bit of an unusual one, as now Nico will fall. Artillery's not going to save poor Nico's life. Violet is on the advance, the feline genius, and VARREL, they have to kite back to point. Can't get away for Slay, he's just constantly on the run, but Violet can't finish the kill!
Hot pursuit right now, Violet, but Slee's just giving him a loot. Now Top Dragon's found a kill on point.
Oh my
Terra Surge as
god.
well. Blizzard is out. They've got the shield up. It's going to be an ice block. They get a trade onto
He's killed
Milgaru.
Garu.
It's just Proper left on point now as well. Knife's going to find another one, but Bastion's all alone. VARREL will hold out onto this one. What an escape by Slay. He wasted so much of Violet's time. So much of ZETA's opportunity to get back on point and that retake here. And VARREL, they are not out yet.
Good morning, Magnificent, and happy birthday. Top Dragon now, just holding bottom left. One fight remains. Shoes trying to contest him out, but Top, he's just maintaining the space. Fast rotation around the coast. Those Zeta Division, they're ready for a point force, but Shoes dead again to Top. Top's done it. He wins the duel. No nano boost for potentially the final fight here. Milgaru, he's muscling up onto the point. We need to get active. Knife will go down in the air. Violet will fall as well. And now it's about a fast reset more than anything else. Knife's TPing. Oh, he's running out through main, but Milgaru, they can stagger him a little bit. Can they kill proper? He has no TP, does he?
He's slow. He's run out. He's got a line of sight to Shoe right now. They need to be careful pushing into spawn here because there is a nano to turn it. There's the nano onto proper right now. Form timing round. They need to help it. Knife's going to drop the artillery. Knife's going to get the touch on the other side. Knife! Slee's drop proper off the map. 1-for-1 trade. KSG's traded Violet for it though. Slee needs help on the coast. Doing back now from Milgaru, but Top Dragon's made short work.
It's just Shoe and Knife.
And you
it's
just
done.
can't beat VARREL on Koth.
Oh my days. To all the people that were saying Crazy Raccoon were throwing delusion, pure delusion. VARREL just had that dog in them. Oh my god. Look, even the support staff are surprised.
What?
What? What? How did we do that?
What a result, what a performance. And they're just going blow for blow. There's no like different comps or meta reads really, you know, like there's a bit
Top Dragon
bit
just
Reaper
keeps 1v1ing
versus May or
Shoe,
something.
man.
Yeah.
TP to Shoe,
Top
kill
Dragon's
him.
going for kills. A few outplays as well. You're looking at Slee escape from Violet. Really helped turn that fight. The ults are connecting. KSG's winning all of his turns, you know.
Oh, Slee's so good at Cat, actually. Really slippery on it.
Oh, thank you, Orion, for the prime.
Cat and a comps, man. Give him that top there. I mean, you see it. We all see it. Has Proper lost the Reaper gene? Feels a bit early to say. He had like one fight on Reaper. I think he got a kill too. He got catnapped off the map and wraithed instead of TPing or something, but I don't know if he had TP.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a drink, but oh, what a start. I thought this was gonna be the sleeper game, you know, to ramp up to, but
If T1
need
doesn't
to
make
stop
it to
counting VARREL
Clash,
out.
do we say T1 Advance greater than T1 Unter? Maybe my memory is hazy, but I don't remember T1 at the first major. I don't think T1 were at the initial major, were they? In China last year?
Don't get so worked up, guys. VARREL has already used the tracer ban. It's only downhill for them from here when the one trick proper gets on his one trick.
Thank you, Nelzo. Sage as always. Did I thank Sir Rattlebot? Or did I just... we're doing this bit again. Thank you, Sir Rattlebot, for the tier 1 10 minutes ago, if I thanked you or if I didn't thank you. God knows. It's a bit early for me to be doing this bit, to be honest. Alright, time for some ads. The dementia bit. It's a good bit. It's got legs. And a lot of people can relate. Yeah, it's first to 3.
This is an absolute disaster.
Thank you very much just for being here, John P.
Get out of there, stolen.
Fancy Ferret, thank you for the gift sub to Hayes. Thank you, Fancy Ferret. Hey, Tomo. Yes, you did, Bredden. Zeta throwing for SSG seating? How can we Monte Cristo Nixel sandbagging our way through this situation? Yeah, they're best of 5s now. You're feeling very Japanese at the moment? That's good. That's good. God, at this rate, I'm gonna have to get a bento box instead of 30 dumplings tonight. Like, how's about if VARREL win, I get a bento box. If not, we get 30 dumplings. Thoughts? Unter, what do you think of Deepay's new TFT career? He's quite good at TFT, right? Did he become a TFT pro player, or did he become a TFT streamer and like coach? Well, I'm not really sure like what he did precisely. He's like the TFT guide guy now. Deepay TFT. He has 16,000 subs on YouTube. Deepay_TFT. How to fast 9. TFT game plan. Reach masters every set. He has lots of like professional suited up pictures from the Glads era.
I'm back.
Hey. And he has a really good website. He charges $60 an hour. I get it. Deepay. Whoa. Holy shit. Deepay turned into like... What do you call... What? I saw lots of Asian American men that looked like this when I lived in Cali. How do I describe this? How do I describe this image right now? Hang on. It's just look. Yeah. What the hell happened? What the hell happened, David?
Wait, what?
What the fuck, right?
Yeah, like...
Oh my god! David!
Isn't he our age?
Yes, he's our age. He's older than me. He's like 30. He's aging in reverse. Like the Bay Area claimed him. Like what was happening?
Cheers.
Fucking hell, Dave. Good on ya. Good on ya.
Haircut looking good, thanks, Rally.
I fucking love that from David.
Zeta World.
No, it's the stud earring that gets me more than the hair, you know? Like it's the little stud earring is doing me in. Is he successful in TFT? Because I would never like.
He's really good, I think.
I could never understand.
Sort of see it.
He's like a guides guy now, like a YouTube creator or something. Guides coaching.
He's done quite well in tournaments and stuff, I think.
Oh. I don't know. I just couldn't believe that he quit that job at Gladiators. He was getting paid so much money. Like it's actually insane to quit.
Not like a full rage quit as well, from what I remember.
Yeah, like a full blown rage quit. Just like blow up in the office into like very public quitting and beefing.
I'm leaving. Yeah.
Yeah. I fucked up our sync between maps as well. If you care.
All right, I'm on the scary numbers. Hold.
No, it wasn't
59,
that
58, 57, 56, 55.
Yeah, it just works. 54. It just works. It wasn't that he lost the passion. It was that he was too passionate and he couldn't manage his emotions. I think. Not that he lost passion for the job. Just that something wasn't working and like he reached a breaking point. Like he mentally broke. But he was very passionate. He really cared.
Like a set management type thing.
Yeah, because the off-season management for Gladiators was really bad, like really bad. All that money, and you know you have it, and they won't let you use it. Like it's just insane, insane actually. But you know, thanks to Stan Kroenke or whatever. Anyhow, Cloud on point.
Again.
Yep, VARREL just beating Zeta Division on the only map that they always win 100% of the time. Already an opening pick for VARREL and Zeta. 45 seconds burned off the clock.
Well, Top Dragon's asleep and Proper is behind now. He's going to try and stay behind. Bomb to try and chase him out, but they can't kill Proper now, so we've got to keep that in the back of their heads. Cloud is the one who's going to get the most problems from Proper's position now. Just holding on to point. Form timing comes through, staying on the ground. Slam comes up. Cloud will get taken down by that one as well. Milgara can look for a little more. Big opening pick, though. KSG's naded on point. He's very low as well.
Trouble.
It's only Cat healing as well, remember now, so very limited healing. KSG's going to fight for his life on this one now, but he's going to get beamed down. And this time, it is a 1-for-1 trade. Top Dragon and Shu both go down again, but the kills are better for Zeta. They will capture first point.
Emmys, try !aga slot machine and try not to go completely buck wild the second you start seeing what it spits out. Zeta Division going to cap out first point. Top Dragon, he got his customary solo kill onto Shu, but Shu did trade it out, so that will be the first point done and dusted. VARREL now on second. Really need to stop the snowball here, otherwise Zeta could start stealing things away. You can see they've already got 4 ultimates online. The only ultimate that's a bit slow for VARREL is Top Dragon with the Reaper. Bit late to build up that Blossom, but as he walks towards the point, suddenly he pumps 20% of an ult into Milgaru, and all's good as he starts holding the corner. Knife's going to go for an early Bastion Bombs, actually. Interesting one. They're trying to set up a dive with the Tracer, and they are going to get it done. How was Nico on the ground there? Where was his cat?
Yeah, I don't know. They just left him out alone. That's an easy kill at the end. Top Dragon's killed Shu, as he does every single fight. Violet still pops in Knife onto the high ground. There's a Terror Surge there as well. Knife's in trouble. He won't die. They went for dive into that one, and VARREL were turning this. They're in the spawn. They're holding this high ground. Nade through onto Top Dragon. A Wraither's force. They don't really have the healing to survive this one. Top Dragon might die late here as well. They chase him down in main, and VARREL caught in between 2 there, so they're going to have to regroup on the high ground now. Don't have their Reaper, but they're going for this nonetheless. Bastion Nano into the backline as well. Nico's going to take down Shu. Nico's going to take down Knife. The Bastion Nano swing. They thought, looked like it was over and a disengage, but VARREL going to recommit. They've lost Cloud in the back now, but they're making this a right old scrap for that Zeta.
And now, cards held. 3:30, and look, VARREL, they need to take it a little slow until Cloud's back in the mix. He's only just now respawned. Zeta still have many ultimates as they start to pressure the payload a little bit, but Milgaru, he's working in behind, and he's nearly 1-clip Slay. Now he's going to start rolling on through, not taking up any of the health packs that Proper's going to be needing for his own little play underneath the payload. Shu has the nano boost available, but he's also under pressure. He's stuck out in the open. He's taken so low. He's about 10 HP, but Violet gets back into the mix, saves him. Top Dragon TPs into the backline. Violet, he goes for the counter catnap, and that's just going to be an easy kill here. VARREL, can they even kite out from this? Or we're going to need an aerial taxi.
Yeah, now they're going to lose Cloud late though. Catnap comes through into Milgaru, but I don't know if they've got the damage to kill this one, so he's going to drag him back to spawn so he can live, but no kill onto Milgaru. They've had to concede so much space now, and this retake is going to be really, really difficult. Slee's going to die. I don't think anyone can get the touch, actually. So that's a quick second point.
I mean, this is unbelievable, really, where VARREL, they're stuck on the Reaper out in the open. I think the Proper first and second point both can find a lot more value on the Tracer than Top Dragon can on the Reaper, just because there's lots of opportunities to juggle around the payload. As we get to third, as the flanks start to die down and it becomes a lot more front to back, this is where Top Dragon can really exert some influence on the Reaper, start holding payload, start TPing more front to back onto Shu and making things difficult for him. And Proper, it's not like he has these little side flanks that he can constantly be working his way into to peel members of VARREL away. Knife with the form timing swings the corner, gets nano boosted, counter bombs from Nico, trying to take Knife out the sky, but really, there's just no hope whatsoever for Nico there. He gets taken down instantly. And that's already a one-man advantage for Zeta Division. They can keep pressing the advantage. There's a backline nade, but Shu will live to tell the tale. Top Dragon, he doesn't want to let it go. He goes for the spin, but he's dead as well. And Zeta now, they spent a couple of ultimates, the Pulse, the Bass Bombs, the Nano Boost earlier on, but VARREL, they're in freefall.
You can see immediately there, as soon as they get that pick through the nano timing from Knife, everyone from Zeta Division floods back to try and protect Shu, make sure there are no trades so they can get a clean fight and keep this push going. Now there's a minefield at spawn, they're trying to clear some of the space. There's so many mines, extra mines as well. Nano comes through from Nico, he's got to try to make something work in. There's a Terror Search out as well, but Zeta have kited all these ults out masterfully. Now the catnap comes through as well, stun onto Milgaru. Any kills with that one? I think they just slept in spawn actually. Little spear actually, Shu's in trouble, gets round the corner. Proper's cleaning up on point though, they've lost Nico. Catnap comes out, will be onto Knife, they're trying to drag him off the edge here. Any save? No save. Slee can find a trade. Trades will favour defenders right now, and KSG's pushed in deep with Top Dragon as well. They're both so low though as they try and keep Shu alive through all of this. Little nade and Shu's able to live again. Zeta Division moving the cart forward with Violet now. They don't have any ults just yet, VARREL. They're going to have to stagger back onto point. Milgaru's fighting him in spawn as well. It's Slee to get the first touch, but he dies immediately. KSG can take over, so a bit of a respite, but now a nano onto Proper. Bomb on the floor, kills Nico anyway, turns onto KSG, punches him through that spin. Just Top Dragon left, he can't get the touch. And Zeta Division, 2 minutes 7 seconds on the bank.
So tough there. Really, even one trade not going to be enough from Slay, just because too many players brave to touch cart. You can see Violet towards the end of that attack. The guy's like 70, 80 HP, and he's still peeking the enemy team, still forcing the cart just to keep applying that pressure. Every second they spend waiting for respawns is a second that favors VARREL. So Cat knows Violet can just sit on the payload and force VARREL out into the open. Force him into the line of sight of Shu. Into Proper's crosshair. Very, very difficult here. But this is the map that Zeta Division have never lost. So give it a break. Also a Diva ban. No, I didn't get a haircut. I'm just not wearing a headset.
You got in-ears?
Yeah, I got the ear tips for the in-ears, so I put them back on.
Very red and full of truth.
there's no truth. I'm using the same IEMs. I just got little ear tips.
Oh, okay. Alright, Milgaru and Proper, deathless, which is probably a big indicator of how this map has gone for them so far. Now we're on a bigger, more open map, a Tracer, a Ball, just a little bit more effective. You can see Top Dragon stretching for a lot of these ones. Even though he's found Shu a couple of times, more often than not, Shu's been able to get the better of him here, just because it's harder for Top Dragon to close the distance. Not really one TP range, which means he's just longer to set up compared to the Ball, compared to the Tracer. And now will be VARREL keeping the Arista now for the attack. TP out of spawn and onto the Reaper. It will sleep onto Milgaru. I don't know if they have the damage to kill him, though. He's going to roll away from this one. They will be able to clear them out of spawn right now. Proper has to recall. And Zeta Division will back it up towards the point.
Ataraxia, that's a good spot. I actually started using the IEMs because my favourite streamer, Gaming for Hope, uses them. And I believe he uses them to show off his hair, so I'm just trying to match that energy. Milgaru now just easily pushing all the way into the back line. Form time is exchanged, but this position must favour Zeta Division. They have line of sight for their Ana. Milgaru's been slept in the back, though. Big trouble for him. Anti-nated getting pumped with damage, but Top Dragon is in no position to chase nor to pump damage in on the wake-up. So, should actually be really fine right now for Zeta Division. A flanking knife is going to get absolutely outrageous damage onto VARREL's backline, and they're on the ground with the Cat Bass. I feel like there's been a couple of different moments throughout this Blizzard world where we've seen Slay and Nico getting caught on the ground and caught out in different ways by Knife, by Shu. Happens here again, where too many members of VARREL just rotating together indoors, and that just completely emboldens Knife to do whatever he wants on the Bass.
I think there's certain times where dropping can be okay, you know, if you can get closer to maybe if you have a Kiriko or a Diva and you're closer to the Matrix, closer to the Suzu and a pocket from your team, but on that one there, when they're trying to rotate through, it's just easy pickings for Knife in the end. So now they're going to try again. VARREL, Milgaru is going to go up behind, but Sleaze, Clouds rather, has already gone bottom left. Pulse Bomb out from Proper goes wide. Rico has been forced, and now Proper's going to keep going behind. They're chasing Top Dragon all the way here, making his life really difficult. He's on top of Milgaru now. They're kind of just wasting each other's time. It's actually Milgaru who's been forced. Cloud's going to try and rotate here. As you can see, Top Dragon is just playing babysitter right now, trying to help Cloud come through. Chasing away the Tracer, chasing away the Ball. Just please let Cloud rotate, but Slee's going to die on that way forward. Now, stranded behind is Nico. He's going to be made short work of as well. Catnapple's invested in all of that as well, and this should just be a stabilization. We've actually lost Shu, though. Cloud's going to hit another sleep. I wonder if there's any more kills coming out of this. They're too low here, and well, yeah, Violet's going to clean up both with Milgaru, and that'll be another hold for Zeta.
Morning, Lobotomisto. Zeta looking awfully confident here on the defense. Just all too easy for them. Shu in these power positions. Strong sightline. Really making things all too easy for Knife as he can just keep on swinging, get the pocket. Here things get a little awkward for Zeta because they try to push deep into spawn, actually pushing out of line of sight of Shu and towards areas that favour VARREL, but they don't commit all the way. Milgaru tries to catch the rotation, or maybe he's just trying to charge up a support ultimate that they already have. I'm not too sure what he's accomplishing there. Bit of green health for a treat. Shu already kiting all the way back. Doesn't want to get caught out by any aggression from the Cat Bass of VARREL. Top Dragon has been forced over to the Tracer quite some time ago as well. But Milgaru is now being marked by that Tracer. We've seen this before though. Pulse goes wide, Milgaru can escape the Tracer, and now Top Dragon is stuck in the backline doing nothing. KSG uses a Terror Surge in the back, looks to have caught nobody, or at least killed nobody, and Zeta Division, now all they need to do is hang on for another 60 seconds as nanos are exchanged on point.
Nano's going to be Sleaze going to get caught behind by the tail end of that Nano, which means again Nico is going to be stranded behind. That's another good hold for him. Top Dragon has found a late kill on Violet, and actually KSG's killed one in spawn. They can maybe trade their way into this a little bit. They're making it awkward for him, but Top Dragon's going to die late, as is KSG. So they do have some trades, but Violet's going to spawn on the same wave of Shu, so he can taxi him right back to the fight. So I'm not sure Zeta are even actually going to be hurt too much by these trades.
Yeah, Angry Wolf Gif, I think I actually already have foam tips for my other for my wireless IEMs, and I didn't even realize that they were foam until I picked up these ones and thought, oh, these feel the same. Anyhow, KSG Pumping a bit of damage into the wheel right now. Swapping over to the Hazard. This is the first Hazard we've seen in a very long time. EMEA wants you to believe that Hazard is broken. Cloud is dead to the Bastion Bombs. Milgar is about half HP, but there's nobody in a position to finish the kill, and he still has his E. Violet's taking down Nico. Back to what I was saying before. EMEA wants you to believe that Hazard is broken, but nobody in EMEA is playing Cat Bastion, so good luck making that one work into Cat Bass, to be honest. Top Dragon taking huge damage. Slay takes down Shu. We're just going to need 4 more trades and a touch that has already gone through as Z Division take Blizzard World, and even up the scoreline 1-1. Hey, Homosexual. Good morning.
Tied up 1-1, but that was the Diva ban as well, so we'll be open for him again, so... And obviously, nobody beats Stage Division on Blizzard World anyway, so what can you do, right? But, all square.
Haven't seen Lenny today, Homosexual. You've arrived first. Any way to get codes for this? Yes, Sam Gill. So, Unter, are you a comply medium person? I feel like I need to use them for more than, like,
Don't get so
3
worked
hours.
up, guys. ZETA has already used Blizz World and VAR ban. It's all downhill from here when
This is an
KSG
absolute
gets on his
disaster.
one
This is a
trick
dog's
DVA.
breakfast.
Now you're cooking,
get out of
Nelzo.
there,
Now you're
stolen.
cooking.
You're right, mate.
I love how Nelzo's last dono 17 minutes ago. Don't get so worked up, guys. VARREL has already used the Tracer ban. It's all downhill for them once the one trick profit gets on Tracer. Now, Nelson, don't get so worked up. Saying he's already used Blizzworld Diva ban. Thanks 100 bits.
Hey, Tuggy.
Cyanide Churro, thanks for the prime. Welcome. It's a 30 dumplings day, I fear.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you for the flower and the cozy and the lurk. Likely some 9844 492. There are only 3 4s. All right, let's
Thank you,
Boston's
Fancy
watching
Ferret,
me. What the hell? That's not what I want to see when I press Control Tab. My own fucking face. Let's see what the juice is up to. He's only been playing for 5 hours. This guy's going to be on all night. Hi, Sunrush. This is what I was looking for. Can people jam with me properly? Bracket, onto jam. Plebs can use dance. Yeah, go ahead. Have a gem. Is Aga rare? Aga's S tier, but in the slot machine, it's different to using a loot box. Why did they change the map pool for the final? Surely those map pool changes are not for today. Surely those map pool changes are for the LAN.
Yeah, they're for the LAN.
Oh, maybe that's
Because
just what they
Blizzard
mean.
World is
Maybe
for
that's
the
just what they mean by the final, like for the
okay.
for the LAN itself. I don't know why they changed the map pool 2 weeks before the tournament for the LAN. That's a little unusual. I feel like they don't usually do
There
that.
always a different map pool.
This is an
For the
absolute
land?
disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get
I
out of
don't
there,
know.
stolen. Yeah,
But there's normally a bigger gap, so it doesn't feel as
Dino.
I don't think you feel
Pa,
it quite
thanks for the
as
10
much.
months. Welcome back. Boneless Dino with the dances. Dino. Oh, tune.
Any good recommendations for IAMs? I don't really use IAMs because my doctor told me not to. Well, not my doctor, but like, what do you call an ear doctor? That person told me.
Earologist. Why do they all hide their faces when the camera pans to the crowd? It's cultural. They're meant to be at work. That's good. Let me gamble. You'll play on the slot machine when it's your turn to play on the slot machine. Why show the crowd if they're shy? They all have signs. What do you mean? They'll do fan signs when they go.
Incredible artwork, yeah. Oh.
Dino.
Blizzard Welders mode.
Oh, nearly a gay three-peat there, Emmys. Nice.
28-0 for the Iceman. Ice in his veins. Not a single death.
There's a 10-second CD. Yeah, good call.
Oh, audiologist, thank you.
Ten-second global CD on the slot machine, unless you're a mod like Emmys, in which case you can bypass the timer.
Where is Twisted Minds? Just waiting for Champions Clash.
Unter, if T1 beats Crazy Raccoon, will you do the celebratory dance? What's the celebratory dance? Oh, do a celebratory dance.
Oh, your choice. Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice. Instantly, John P's hitting the Crash Macarena. Like.
Did you hear Crash Macarena after the T1 win? Thank you, Stan Loves Ham, for Prime. Ketchup's better anyway, Ben. They're doing you a favour.
Ellis Dancy is the celebratory dance. Ooh. I got happy do this. Maybe if T1 win. Maybe if we win. It'll depend on whether we win. Oh, looks like we're on.
Alright, Esperanza, Diva now unlocked. It's going to be a bull ban. Milgari is lining up on Ram for now. A Reaper ban on the other side, which means... I was going to say, I would expect Tracer from both sides, but... seen a little bit more Torb than we're used to. So, maybe an option for him there.
Bit of Torben time is it top? We got some secret strats. It looks like he's committed to it.
Yeah, he's...
oh my days.
Yeah, he's going to go for it then. Alright.
Emergency, type Dino Dance immediately. Someone types Dino, but most people appear to be typing Dino Dance. Alright. I will be dancing though. It's an emergency after all. Thank you for bringing this to our attention, homosexual. Shu, up top. Signature hero. Signature matchup. Just going to be pumping in the heals from long range right now. Watch out though, Lucio. Big trouble. Now, Top Dragon, trying to counter out the cat with his turret, has immediately been broken. KSG ready to engage on backline. He's holding forward, holding the corner. Milgaru is going to walk up and try and take the trade a little bit. Snare goes deep, which means that the swing is going to begin. Cloud is going to get pumped full of lead, but Top Dragon on a big fat Torbjorn is going to get pumped full of even more lead. Knife will take him down from the sky. So, the Torbjorn Gambit not paying immediate DVDs, but we'll have to wait and see as Knife trays with Nico. Cloud in a lot of trouble as Proper bears down on him, and that will be Z Division cleaning up this fight.
Yeah, it should be good for it as well. They grouped up around Shoot to avoid any trades, and VARREL will have to reset. Just feeling like for Torb, well, it might be nicer. I feel like this would be a nicer swap versus for Ball or something, you know? Just a bit of extra durability, something to help Cloud out more. But as we saw in that Blizzworld, for the time they were most successful keeping Cloud alive or rotating was actually when Top Dragon was just being diligent on the Tracer more than anything else. He's already had to pop his, I want to say, Overload right now. Okay, so she's going to get out on point. will take a bit of that high ground, and he has an angle on
What?
Milgaru now, so they can branch out a little bit now. What?
No, you need to see what Emmy's just unboxed out of the Aga slot machine, dude. Like, you wouldn't
Okay.
believe. You would have said
Knife's in
what
trouble on his
to. Knife's
form
dead
timing.
to Nico, actually. The form timing's good, and the Matrix is even better from KSG. Holy shit, Emmy's. What a roll that one was. KSG now pressing forward, taxi out for Milgaru, but Shu's in trouble. Maybe we should have taken the Unter instead. Get in the car, Shu! Fucking unbelievable.
I'm gonna walk. Oh.
Oh, God. The infected says what?
Back in control now, VARREL. Chance to hold for high ground. KSG posted up inside to make an awkward angle for them to clear. We'll be forcing proper back now as well. Going to be a form timing over top right now. On the ground is Nico. Going to DP most of that, though. Nade out onto main to top Dragon Bow. Point touch will be hard, but now the nano out onto Nico. He's got eyes on this ram. A little catnap into that nano as well. Little combo there. No escape for Milgizzy. KSG's going to weave a pulse bomb as well. KSG might have to bomb.
The taxi?
The baby away. So that's actually a masterclass from Slee. All the little combos, but Top Dragon, he needs more help. Artillery strike comes through. Violet, the turret! The turret protects him!
No
And
way.
VARREL, not only are they winning the fight, not a
way.
single trade to be had. Oh, a late teammate though.
Oh my God. VARREL, they're playing so well. The counters are perfect every time. Top Dragon gets catnapped. Nico's bombs are covering the escape path for Violet. KSG pops the bomb and Slay is immediately taxiing the baby out of dodge. Now the Torbal comes out. It's covering the point. Hot glue from Top Dragon covering everywhere. And Milgaru, he's got nowhere to go. He can't possibly touch this. Checkpoint conceded. Now we use Bastion bombs out in main, but KSG, baby KSG, he's fine with that because they have check.
Yeah, they got checkmate here. They will lose the fight. Just need to be careful not to stagger out too much. Top Dragon, don't. Or maybe he can get away. The airlift is good. He's actually managed to get out of this one as well.
Hey, Cloud got same
KSG
wave.
Cloud will respawn. Yeah, they can contest before checkpoint here as well. You can see already Knife is posted up at the choke, but obviously it's a Cat Bastion to mirror that position, so they should be able to clear it out. Touch will be awkward for the Diva here,
Get out of there,
but
stolen.
he can also approach onto the high ground. Annihilation for Zeta Division here, so they can try and use that one to force point, but really not the most effective ult in this side of Mirror the Annihilation. And top D's found proper!
Oh, pre-fight onto proper. Big trouble here for Cloud as he kites onto the
What's Mr.
Mega.
Sleep?
He lives! Now the boop, Milgaru has to use his ultimate. Oh, nearly an escape there for
If he
Cloud,
had
but
sleep.
Slay can't. Yeah, just missed the easy sleep, unfortunately. KSG can't find the trades on point either, and that will be checkpoint going back over to Zeta Division. So Zeta now going to claim the lead. Angry Wolf Gift, thank you for the gift sub to the artist. Welcome back, Lenny. And Unter's Gimp, thank you for the 16 months of hard service. Thanks for tier 1.
Nano timing now for both Annas on this next fight here. I mean, early form timing comes through. Nico's going to send that one right back. They go for a swing. Actually, they're just fully to the side of Cloud. I don't know what Zeta Division were thinking, actually, there. Cloud just had full line of sight to that, so pumps the extra damage in. So it's an easy Bastion battle win for VARREL. Now they can start pushing the high ground as well. Milgaru is going to try and hold this one with Shu. Looks like they want to try and turn with Nano still here. Proper's going on. The Bastion's long gone proper. What are we pulsing? Now KSG's on the backline here. They're going to chase Shu away. He can't
Shu's
get out
dead
with the
to
taxi
there.
this time. Milgari's behind. They have to be careful about trades. Cloud needs help. KSG's there to body block and to Matrix, but I think they've got Cloud through safely, and now VARREL a chance to regain this lead.
Wow. Unbelievable there. Shu doesn't even get the close spawn because of how well VARREL managed to control the payload there. Close spawns aren't enabled for VARREL either. Proper's blocked that one early on, and now Milgaru's holding forward with his shield. Look at this flank for Slay, though. You can see he's working his way through the side. He has Catnap. Proper's coming to try and contest high ground, but Shu might be left by his lonesome at this rate. Nanoboost comes out onto the Bastion. Are we going to be able to kite this one out? Counter Nano onto Nico. Catnap in response. Cloud is in trouble, though. He swings. He doesn't get the kill. Knife can't finish it. Eventually, Cloud will fall, but Proper's traded off screen. Slay gets the better of Violet, and Shu is in trouble as well. About half HP as KSG's trying to finish him off, but he can't get it done. Shu with the jukes, Milgaru with the peel. More hot glue on the payload, though. Top Dragon trades 1 for 1. Catnap comes out now. Milgaru dragged into the cum, and that's going to be VARREL taking the fight, taking the lead, taking down Shu. Oh my days.
Thank you, Harak, for the tier 1 for 11 months as well. And VARREL have taken the lead here on Esperanza. And they've got a couple of ults to work with too. Proper's going to go onto the Echo now as they try and find an answer. So Echo, good matchup into the Torb in terms of those duels, but also a good matchup into the Cat Bastion as well. As Zeta Division struggling for an answer here against VARREL. Now the form timing over top. Knife is in big trouble. Full Matrix there.
He's going to die anyway.
Defensive nade. He's going to die anyway.
Nico!
Nico to try and survive. He's going to throw the bombs at Milgaru. Sleep onto K. KSG to save Shu's life for now, but only for now. He's stuck in the corner. KSG can finish the kill. And Milgaru, he's anchoring point, but it just feels like a matter of time. Now he's surrounded, and that's going to be the lead getting out of control right now for VARREL.
Oh my god, VARREL and T1 are going to the major. I'm telling you, man. Zeta Division, they some bums. Obviously, T1 is getting roped into this one too. But KSG playing forward, over 100 meters claimed. Proper 70% on his ultimate, but they can't finish the kill on him. He will escape back into line of sight. But Knife is pre-fighted! He's just picked in the open. Nanoboost comes out onto the Diva. The copy is good from Proper, keeps him alive. Shu has been spotted, but can KSG finish the kill here? He can! He one-pops him, he eats the sleep. Slay has taken down Proper's suit. He didn't even build the bomb. Milgaru's dead. Milgaru's on Diva. The Iceman falling to bits. And VARREL looking like they have a real compositional edge here.
Oh, they're just on the front foot, well and truly. VARREL, they're about to have another Molten Core for this one, and Nano comes out from Knife as they are desperate for a trade. They will kill Cloud on that one. Top Dragon's lost his turret as well. They've dived into back to kill Shu. They've lost control of the robot here, even though they've killed the supports. Yeah, there's no heals. It's Knife on point.
What are we coming on?
Get this Molten Core is out. Proper's in it, actually. Proper's like, Milgaru's in it. Everyone's just standing in it for fun. KSG's going to go deal with Proper on the high ground. They're going to need to go give a robot back, though. Bastion's up here, and Knife's actually taken it a very long way.
This is catastrophic.
They've killed for Baby. Miner's going to find another trade, and look how far Knife has gotten his payload.
Oh, this is so bad for VARREL. They've kept spending ults and spawn. Even though they have obviously continued to wipe Zeta Division, they've not lost meters here. They spent ults in the spawn, and they were completely losing car control the entire time. I struggle to feel that that was really worthwhile compared to just taking a reset. At least I got the catnap out of Violet at the end of things there, so it's not a complete loss for them, but still a shame to lose car control, and they still have an absolutely colossal lead. 60 meters plus, high ground control here, and a little bit of an ult advantage to go with it. KSG with the bomb, headshot from Shu takes Top Dragon quite low, but no kills going to be converted off the back of it. Another headshot from Shu, but he wants to press forward, he wants to create an advantage for his team.
Knife's looking for the swing timing now, but he's going to run into the Bastion first, and Nika will mirror that one for now. Just matching his position. Matrix comes in to help him. Can't get an advantage over it as Knife is going to drop his artillery form. You can see already ready to rotate his Cloud. Gets
the taxi out.
That one now. Nice little taxi now, and Cloud gets himself back to the mini. They're coming forward now, but they're not going to give it up. Now a nano turn for Nico onto it, but the Matrix is good from Milgaru. He can't find the kill. He can find the kill. He gets Violet afterwards anyway, but Nico needs more help into this corner with Top Dragon, but Top Dragon's got the overload. There's a Baby in the corner right now. They can't dive the remake, but Milgaru already taking big damage, and he's found one out in main. He's going to get naded actually, so they can trade for tank here. They can keep this scrap going. Milgaru's got D-Mex as well. Shu will deal with the Baby behind. There's a copy Diva in play now from Proper. Catnap comes out. Oh, Dragon out one. Bomb is out right now. Proper's going to try and do it. Oh, he's found one. He's found another with the bomb. He gets back into the mech. He's out of this one, and Proper. Nice clean up from him, and he's kept Zeta Division alive for now, but there's still 60 meters to catch up on.
This is a proper classic right now, clutching it out when it matters most. VARREL, they have that 60-meter lead. There's going to be 2 fights available to them. Hot glue for the payload. Overtime spawns will be in play for the remainder of this map. Absolutely critical that VARREL take multiple fights here. But KSG, it looks like he's going a little bit early. Shu recognizes the deficit and he's making a play. He's on the flank right now. He starts pumping in that damage. But this is a huge risk to be taking. You can so easily get caught out here. They're not turning around to try and catch him, so Shu is going to be sneaking in, but already Knife is dead. Violet's anti and dead as well. Milgaru's bleeding out on the payload. Where is Shu in this fight? This flank has done nothing for them, and VARREL are going to take the map. 2-1 lead for VARREL.
2-1 to VARREL, and on Cat Bastion right now is Zeta Division, who might need to think about mixing this up. Banning a Cat, banning a Bastion.
Put Burner in. The Diva's doing so much. Milgaru's playing Ram. Not getting anything done with that. My God.
This is really, yeah, I mean, there's no way Zeta Division were expecting anything like this.
I might have to start walking back the comments that Crazy Raccoon threw, even though they did obviously throw.
Yeah.
A beast.
I mean, yeah, like, my interpretation at the end of last week was, like, it was a soft throw by Crazy Raccoon, and VARREL are a good enough team that if you sort of troll a bit versus them, they can actually take rounds and stuff, you know? But right now, VARREL just look like the best Cat Bastion team there is.
It's insane. really high level stuff going on with these cat bastions. Like the cats just getting so good at bailing people out of trouble. You see these moments where baby divas, Annas are just getting bailed out of the diciest situations possible. And I mean, you rewind the clock a month, you go back to the preseason boot camp, you're not seeing anything even remotely close to this caliber of play on the cat. Most teams not even getting close to this in the tournament right now, but VARREL really making it happen so much. Slay, insane at the cat.
Yeah, I think one thing that's true for the cat, and this always comes with heroes that have so much mobility, what you get is a billion options in all these fights, you know? Like Lucio Trace are good examples of this as well, right? When you have this sort of high mobility, there's always a whole bunch of things you could be doing in a fight. So your decision making becomes super important between all of those choices. But Slee's doing a bit of everything here, you know? Like this taxi doesn't work on this one, but did so many times he was able to save someone from this. Nice little ult combos, both with the nano, both to save the baby during one of KSG's remakes as well. I think I want to give KSG a lot of props as well. Now, obviously, Diva's very powerful at the moment, and you get a lot of nice matchups here, but KSG's not someone I think we've ever really historically associated with Diva, even though he's flexed onto it in the past, but he's putting in a hell of a performance here.
Crazy. So strong. Don't get so worked up, guys. VARREL's used to the ball ban. Oh, VARREL's used the ball ban. Yeah. Happening Factory working overtime. It's the first time in the history that the Happening Factory has had a day of work, actually.
And what a day it's having so far as well, you know?
Are there restreams of drops or nah? Nah, there's no restreams for this. You watch it live or you don't get the drops. Oh my god, Zach. Oh my god. I wonder what the juice is up to.
She plays a lot on Diva. Yeah, I always associated him much more as like, I remember the 2023 World Cup mostly, where he was just like, it was absolutely insane on Doomfist.
You made the slot machine sub only as an exexperiment. It's not a bad
so
shot.
I picture him much more as a Diva.
No, I just need to
Diva,
slash
Winston
on
Doom
mod
player.
em2s_, and now we're good.
I'm going to vomit, says Juby. I mean, Juby, this is going to be one of the more spectacular ways that ZETA Division failed to make a LAN.
2 weeks tops, actually. 2 weeks tops. Oh my god. XQC
Like,
literally...
VARREL are actually good.
Absolute
The second the music dropped, XQC instantly went
get out of there,
like, straight into the cameras. It's eerily timed. It's Dommy187, thanks for the tier 1. Want to play the slots, eh? Alright.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I'm ZETA Division, I have to swap the comp up now, you know? I have to get myself on like a Ana Ilari or something, and it's not an elimination game, this is upper bracket. I'll show you the thing while we're... Wait. So we're actually... It's first game of the playoffs right now, so we are right here. There are 2 spots for Champions Clash at the end of this, so we're going to get these 3 games today. The winner of the last game of today will secure their spot in Champions Clash, and anyone who loses today will have to battle it out through the lower bracket to try and get the second spot. The time of Japan is now. I mean, unbelievable writing for Japan to become the strongest region, right? What timing. Thank you, Luigi, for the 10 months. A summary of what's happened over the week. I mean, the group stage felt like not too much was going to happen. Like, first day, Crazy Raccoon beat Falcons, which was a bit of revenge for the previous iteration of the Korea playoffs, where Falcons were able to win and get to the final. And then VARREL had like a really close game against Falcons, but lost. And it was a little bit... I think people were just worried how good are Falcons, are they actually any good at all? And then it got this weird situation where Crazy Raccoon had to play VARREL in the last game of the group stage, and if Crazy Raccoon lost, then Falcons would be eliminated. So Crazy Raccoon like really phoned it in for that one, and VARREL won. And it was
No one will do Preds now.
In many ways, it kind of sucked, right? Because it was like Japan's first ever win over a tier 1 Korean org, but there's a huge asterisk against it.
Maybe.
So yeah, so then Falcons got eliminated through that group stage on like a tiebreaker.
There's no way
first
Emmys
to
is the one
free
doing
this
the
one.
Preds. There's like literally no way that Emmys is doing the Preds. Emmys was legit purely using that moderator to have the Nightbot commands come more than every 30 seconds for herself. Like,
so yeah, so then Falcons get eliminated, and all these questions on like, did Crazy Raccoon throw? Did blah blah blah? Are VARREL actually good? And I think a little bit
Emmys
column
was
A, a little
doing
bit column
Preds?
B. I think like Crazy Raccoon definitely phoned it in, but VARREL have well and truly proven so far in this game they're just really good for it. Yeah, I'd say similar scale. I don't think anyone did even in their wildest dreams predict we'd be in this situation come map 3 with VARREL on match point.
how many times?
I had a nightmare about it.
Fuck. Spin it up, Emmys. Spin it up.
This isn't looking good for Team Pakistan. Why is it not looking good for Team Pakistan?
The group with Japan and Korea in it.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I'm with you. Yeah, it's actually
What are the
really
what are the
rough, isn't it,
what are the implications for Pakistan here? That's what
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Can we watch the burnt peanut? I'm good on that.
Yeah, VARREL's like a pretty big brand in Japan, or like a pretty big org. I don't know too much about them, but we've got a bunch of stuff in a bunch of games.
T1 is never going to lose ever again, so we will not be needing that emote anymore. You're right. We'll keep it, like, just out of respect, but, you know, we're never going to need it ever again.
Oh, big 60 out of us.
Team Pakistan playing against Top Dragon and Slay. Yeah, I mean, look, there's a slight difference, but...
Top D's unstoppable for 13-year-old Nat Kurd. Morning, Gala.
Head
All right,
VIP.
Havana, more Cat Bastion. So ZETA Division here. It feels a little bit Die on the Sword-like. But Burner is in now, and that's a big change, so they'll be able to match the Diva in this situation. This feels like a... I don't know, this one feels a little bit more even between the Reaper and Tracer matchup in terms of which one will be more powerful.
All right. Fuck.
All right.
Do you think Burner just pulls it back here, like, realistically? Or...
I don't know, because I feel like the
That'll
Diva
look
does
really
seem like a
good.
valuable spot, right? But I feel like it's not just all KSG, you know, or all the existence of the Diva, you know. I feel like they're winning a lot of these Bastion terms around that as well. So we'll see if he can. Obviously, Burner putting all their eggs in that basket now to try and turn this one around. It will be Tracer up against Reaper again, but again, this is like a hard map for Tracer to get onto the Ana, I feel like, in a lot of scenarios. You can see initially, KSG wants to just make sure Proper will not be going through. As we get the first form timing trade, Knife loses that one, but doesn't lose his life for it, so they can just get themselves together and go again, ZETA.
Very solid one there for VARREL early on, just completely bullying Knife back. He hasn't gone for a fast form timing, and now Nico, he just has form again. Top Dragon, he's trying to hold the card on Reaper, but he can't really maintain all that well. Shu swinging wide, couple of shots out into the sky, actually gets the kill on Nico. Now the form timing comes through, and this is a catastrophe for VARREL. Now they can't control the cart at all. They're going to have to play for a recontest, but the push just keeps on coming for ZETA Division. VARREL are in big trouble. They're kiting out all the way. They're going to have a nano boost coming back into this, though. More damage taken means more nano boost charge, and Cloud, he's going to be able to nano his Bastion for this re.
Yeah, looking for it now. They go for it. Knife is going to get full matrix out of that one, but he can't get away. Now they turn it, and Shu is in a very committed position, actually, on that one as well. So that should just be free for Nico.
God
That's
hand.
going to be a full reset now. Get a stagger going on this baby, too. And VARREL will retake. They just got to worry about this nano advantage now for Shu.
I'm surprised they killed Burner there. I would really have thought that you'd
let
make him
him
go
walk,
back to
yeah.
spawn and swap. He was very plainly... What on earth, KSG? Come on now. You could have made him just delete his ult charge there. What the fuck? Okay, well, killing Burner, a mercy kill, if anything. And VARREL now, 85% to bomb. No nano boost. Shu's going to have the nano, so I suppose keep your eyes on Knife, as he is going to be the kingmaker in this scene. Sleep on to the Diva for Shu. Good instinct, but they're not going to play off it. They're not going to push with the nano. Oh my god! Knife is just dead in the sky. This is a complete fumble now. Zeta Division.
Shu's dead.
See you in lowest, boys. What?
All right, let's make Burner walk this time, shall we? All the way. All the way. He is going to get sued in a second,
now,
so
yeah,
they will.
so
Yeah, they
they're
will have to
blocking
kill
him,
him all
though.
the way out here. But time off the clock. It's time off the clock. It's a minute and a half for Zeta Division here. Remember, they're going to lose this series if they lose this map. A minute and a half to make something out of first point. And Cloud, he's only 25% off his nano now.
Oh my god, this is huge for VARREL. They have such a great opportunity to keep on fighting. 20% of a nano, that's going to take no time at all. Need to charge it right this second, because you can see Knife is going to receive. He does get the nano boost. Nico's just insta-dead. No response. Cloud gets minced by the nano bass as well. And this is very bad news for VARREL. They're trying to clutch it, though. Catnap onto Knife. Bomb kills Shu in main, but KSG can't get his suit. So now it's all on Slay to touch for a comically large amount of time. This is essentially unrecontestable.
Oh, he's going to go for it here. I don't know. The cat vote, not a lot of survivability, and we'll just get taken down. So, yeah. Instead, Slee's going to have to respawn, regroup with the team. They will be on to second point. 3 minutes in the clock for Zeta Division. Nano advantage for VARREL, though, as Cloud is going to have that one. And they will be able to regroup, go again, look for this form timing. And this is where it gets a little bit tricky, I think, particularly for the attackers trying to find space and come in on this inside part of Havana now. A little knockdown onto Top Dragon, but he will be able to survive that one. And it looks like VARREL have managed to sort of stretch out and regain a lot of the space.
KSG, look, he can hold the high ground. He can try and contest the card a little bit. Top Dragon's TPing around, but proper working his way behind on the Tracer. Second point, Tracer starts to get really unlocked here. Starts to have a lot more areas that he can flank through, work his way into the map. Bombs come out, but Shu's the one to die again. KSG takes him down. Knife is stuck underneath in a very ineffective position, and KSG is going to push for that kill. It's a slow kill, actually. He's taken a lot of damage for it. He can't even get the kill. So, in the back, Zeta Division, they might have just cracked this hold.
Nico's going to survive his pulse bomb attempt as well. Now the taxi away, probably can't find that kill, but look at Cloud, he's come out in the open. They've not dealt with these players behind, and Zeta Division are just winning the fights, winning the scraps across everything. And that's going to be Zeta Division winning this fight, and that is such a painful one for VARREL to lose. They had complete control. They had the opening pick onto Shu, but they just go in different directions, right? They just need to turn and deal with the Cat Bastion. They don't do it, and now Zeta Division with a great chance to catch second.
Unbelievable that Bastion on the flank manages to get away with it. KSG couldn't finish the kill because of the green health, and then afterwards Violet comes in and flips the map completely, splitting VARREL to bits. TP into the back. Top Dragon, he whiffs 2 critical shots. His spin is money. He's just killed both supports with the nano spin. There's a nano on Knife, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to push in. They're going to clean up these kills. And in an attempt to counter dive that Reaper, Violet, he's sold completely. He's given away any chance of a snowball right now. Zeta, they have a catnap. They have a Diva Bomb. They're going to have their DPS ultimates after a while, but VARREL absolutely capable of holding second point here.
Great situation for them now as well. They'll actually be ahead in this next nano turn when it comes as well. Catnaps and bombs available, so look out for combos with nodes. We've seen Cats both drag the bombs into the enemy team as well as just be used as a survival tool for the baby. Options available for both of them here in all of this one. Now, coming over the top, Knife trying to poke out this Reaper first. Violet's going to fly through and chase down that kill actually here, trying to force Top Dragon out. Form timing top left from Knife, but not too much to shoot at. KSG's in deep. They're going to try and taxi the baby out of this one, but Knife gets the baby on the way out. Burner's awfully low. They're trying to force the bomb. They do force the bomb, but Proper's found a kill. Now the artillery strike onto the backline. Cloud is going to die, and it just felt like an unnecessary move there for KSG and VARREL. Now Top Dragon stalling out, but Zeta have this one in complete control, and I'm not sure why he tried to force the fight so much there.
ZETA, they might just be able to tap this one in. KSG has to go for the recontest, but it's really tough, and he's not even going to do it, actually. He's just going to be pushing into his demise. So now ZETA Division, they open the map up to third point. Cloud, you can see he took a headshot from Shu there. His health bar just disappearing in a flash. Bastion's clashing towards the spawn side. Knife is going to get dropped down to the low ground. Burner's taking a beating. Big damage out onto Knife, but no kill conversion, and that's just going to donate the nano boost over to Shu. Nano for nano, both available here. KSG very deep. He's trying to kill Shu. Once again, they go for that all-in commitment. The Nano Reaper in the instant one-tap onto the Ana. Wraith for reload for more, and he might just get the kill. He won't. Unbelievable.
They need to be careful because their Bastion and Ana are just out in the open here. Now Canap comes through onto Burner. They drag him into this one. Burner's going to try and eat everything here. Tries to get away. Is naded on the way out here. Burner's going to drop those missiles, but he's actually just losing HP right now. They've killed KSG behind. They've killed Nico behind. Burner's found a way to live during all of this. And they've made a mess of it again, VARREL.
VARREL, they keep forcing the issue. They have these nice aggressive fights, but then they just keep pushing, and they start getting picked apart. You see, when ZETA Division, when they have an advantage, they collapse back to try and prevent Shu from being traded, to avoid anything behind becoming an issue. VARREL, when they get these first picks, they just keep going further and further, and Cloud winds up being this liability stuck on the flank. Nanoburst now onto Knife as he pushes into spawn, and Nico, damn near dead in the water, will be taken out. Bombs come through. Violet's going to catnap onto the Diva, dragging KSG out into the open. They can't quite finish the kill yet. KSG, he lives to tell the tale. He's shifted back out. Cloud's 93% on a nano boost. Nico's not available, but Top Dragon absolutely can receive the nano. Bombs come out onto Knife. Violet's gone inside and killed himself. There's only 10 seconds left on the clock, Xavier. VARREL can absolutely hold here.
Yeah, no choice but to go for this one as well. He's going to try and drop on Proper, but kind of just loses him. But a nano onto the Bastion here, and touching the point is now maximum difficulty. Burner's going to fly in. Just trying to preserve as much time as possible. He's killed Slee, actually. He also has a bomb to drop as well, but Blossom will take care of the baby. The bomb goes off. Proper gets one more touch, but he is low. Violet's with him, but they're too low to stop them. And it will be a hold on third point from VARREL, but it could have been so much more on both points of that defense.
Yeah, not to be ridiculous, but it felt like it could have been a second point hold. It could even have been a first point hold if they had to play for the nano bash, but every time just going very far forward and getting caught out in advantage situations. At least for the first point, they lost it fair and square to an ult swing for the nano bash. But second point, oh my days, just pushing all the way in. Beginning of third point, just pushing all the way in towards the spawn door and really paying a hefty price for it. This is a map where getting to the end of third point is a huge struggle, and ZETA Division, they're absolutely no chumps. I mean, maybe it's a little bit early to be talking about this, but it's unreal to see just the amount of ego in this region. We're like, what are we, 4 maps in where VARREL are having this ridiculous result?
This is a dog's breakfast.
No cap ban, no bash ban.
You want to just, you fancy just playing Ana Ralari one map? How about that, you know? How about that?
No cap ban,
I mean, I know it's
no
kind of in
ban.
VARREL's wheelhouse, but it's Violet on Alari, you know? Like,
Holden, thanks for 2 months.
well.
Welcome back. It's just insane.
Right, fairly even KDs, except for obviously Proper, who's going to get that sort of 14 and 1 on the Tracer.
Typical. Ooh.
All right. Don't expect we'll see too many changes. Maybe Proper's going to start on the Reaper here. But other than that, it's going to be all the same. It feels like Top Dragon has been playing a very aggressive version of the Reaper, in the sense that, you know, it can't mark for Tracer in a lot of these situations, only on certain parts of the map, so instead he's just trying to make Shu's life hell. He did a pretty good job of that so far in the series, and he'll be looking to do more of the same here. We even saw VARREL leaning into Nano in Top Dragon into his backline a lot more as well, just letting him carry in those situations. And I'm going to look for more as there's an early form timing from Knife, but it's not found anything.
Yeah, early form timing doesn't get much done. VARREL just taking as much free push as they can. TP onto the high ground for Top Dragon. He's going to start boxing with Proper. We will note that Proper has decided to match the Reaper, recognizing how difficult it is for Shu, how powerful that Reaper seems to be at making things hard for the Ana. So just match it rather than trying to make miracles happen on Tracer. Top Dragon, Proper, both only about 30% of their ultimates here. Both Anas matched on Nano Charge as well. But cart just keeps moving for VARREL. I feel like there was much better cart control from VARREL on their own defense. TP up top. Top Dragon is going to Wraith the Sleep for Shu to rotate, and they're just going to take the time while Shu's running away and rotating to shoot front and keep pushing cart.
Yeah, they've got control on his left-hand side now. TP onto the Diva as KSG's turning onto Burner to make his life hell, but the drop-in from Knife will keep them alive. So back to a stalemate now. Nano's coming online for both Annas. Eyes on these Bastions as they look for that one. Little snipe onto Sleep. He's awfully low. Shu, he misses the last shot though.
No, Nano for Shu!
This Nano, it's a disaster. Shu doesn't drop a Nano in all of this. He drops onto Burner now. The catnap comes out as they try and shade Nico right now. He has the artillery form if he needs it. Burner's found one in the back, but he needs to find more. Violet's found one in the back. Maybe it's enough. Top Dragon's going to fight for Baby on point. They take care of the Baby. Payload's still moving for a little bit. But ZETA, they might have enough for a retake, but not if Shu dies late. Great kill from KSG. Now, the touch is surely too hard. They can fly Knife at it if they really want to go, but as long as KSG doesn't feed his mech right now, they should be fine. Bastion form comes out. Top Dragon is dead. Wraith. Catnap comes out as well. Knife's going to drop the artillery form to try and survive. Bastion bombs onto Cloud. Cloud is low. Cloud will die to Violet. He sacrifices himself for that one. But Burner, he is back on point and he has his bomb. Burner can anchor this one for ages. Proper is there with full pocket as well. Shu is back in the fight. KSG is going to try and make some money moves, but he has to slow it down. And ZETA, somehow they found a way back into this one.
No idea there. KSG, he went so deep trying to force Wraith, he couldn't get it done. Into the back, Knife just takes down Top Dragon. God knows where his Wraith was. Now there's Blossoms available for both sides. A form timing onto Knife immediately finds a kill. Nico needs Bucket on point. Spin comes out from Top Dragon. He kills nothing with it. Proper snoozing in the back though, and with a two-man advantage, it is looking like VARREL are just going to be able to tap this one in without actually having to spend the whole bank. Still have Bastion bombs, still have Diva bomb closing on double support as well, but ZETA Division have that slight support ult advantage. VARREL though, decent time bank.
It's funny, isn't it? You know, like VARREL, ZETA win that clutch, and normally when you see a team win a clutch retake like that, you're like, oh, they're just going to full hold now. But VARREL just come back and win the neutral on Cat Bastion again. Like, they just have a significant advantage in it for now, but while they've been winning a lot of the neutrals, there is a nano turn for Shu, a nano advantage crucially for a little bit as well if they want to go early with that form timing. But KSG, he's already looking at the back line, but now all the DPS have eyes on him. He's going to have to DP for a second. Cloud still needs 15% now, but they're just moving the payload for free as Cloud is forced a little bit further back. Proper's at his Wraith force as well. And oh my god, out of nowhere, KSG, he was underneath. Shu goes down with nano. Knife's just going to die. They don't have a pocket. Proper and Burner, they're just going to die on point. They're hoping for a trade right now. Proper's going to have one more on Wraith, but the Reaper is so good at denying these trades and just playing cleanup. KSG's done it again. I
mean, Shu getting Anna-gapped by Cloud, KSG, Diva gapping Burner. Who do we want to put it on right now? Because, I mean, Shu has made some seriously game-losing mistakes. Even on that first point in the nano trade, tunneling on damage on the Cat, not getting the kill. Catnap comes out onto the Diva here. Forget point one. We are going to see KSG insta-dead, but the counter Catnap, so many people are going to die to this. Violet's dead. The Diva's out of suit. Slay is out of there. KSG, he jukes the bomb with little duck to the right, then back onto the left. Nano boost on a proper here. He's on the carpet. Knife is dead as well. He's gonna spin, but he can't find a target. He spins onto the Reaper. Nico's continued to trade, though. It's 3v2. Proper's 1 HP. The bombs are gonna take him down. 3v2. It's only Burner and Violet left standing. Nico, he's gonna fall. Is it only KSG left standing? Is Cloud still here?
It's just KSG.
No, Cloud's there.
Got line of sight right now. He's got Pocket with him as well, but they need kills, and Violet's just playing his life right now. 31 HP as he runs away. KSG's going to hunt down that kill if he can, but he can't find the Cat. Slee is chasing him the other side. Violet's going to have a hard escape right now. He flies back
bombs
onto
from
point,
Knife.
but the respawns here are from ZETA. The bombs buy him a little bit of breathing room, and ZETA Division have managed another clutch retake there, courtesy of a nano proper, and they're still on this second point, ZETA.
Miracle clutch, but KSG's working his way into the back. Look at Shu repositioning out into the open. He is a prime target. Now a shift up onto the sky for KSG. He wants Violet, but Top Dragon is picked with Blossom. VARREL, they need to keep the push going. Violet will go down, but Cloud, KSG both dead. There's no way this is the fight for it. No chance. They're trying to stagger the Baby Diva as well. Proper starts pumping damage and will finish that kill, but ZETA, that's a hold in the neutral. No ultimate spent.
No ultimate spent there as well. She's going to be slightly ahead on this next nano. Violet slightly ahead on the next Catnap. It's probably going to be a big ult fight either way. Top Dragon does have that spin, but versus the Sleep, versus the Matrix, much harder to consistently get some of these timings off. And in general, just retaking onto this point for these tight doorways is difficult for a Cat Bastion team. Does favour the defenders here. Shu in this top left position now. KSG is not underneath him this time. He's a bit further back, so Shu will back up to this next corner. KSG's trying to snake his way underneath now. You can see this nano Nano is ready to go, but Zeta Division, are they going to make the first move? They're coming up to the doorway now. There goes for Nano round the corner. Catnap comes through. It's huge from Sleep, but he needs to survive as well. He's gotten away. Counter Nano. He needs full pocket now. Artillery strike out to try and stay alive. KSG is there with the Matrix. Keeps him alive. There's a Sleep behind onto Burner. Burner's half HP behind. Nico's going to have a little peek. They're trying to
Knife's in trouble.
This, but Burner is behind. They push Knife for Blossom. Full Matrix from Burner out as well. Burner's taken so much. They found Cloud. Proper with another trade. The bomb is out. It's going to force KSG to remake. He's out in baby form right now. Shu wants to kill the baby. Can't kill the baby. There's a Bastion on his face. Matrix from Burner though. He's found Sleet already. Shu is awfully low. KSG comes in for the kill. Burner can't save him from that one. Burner needs to make sure he stays on point during all of this as well. But Proper is back now. Few seconds left. KSG needs to stall it out. Violet's going to fly into that. Violet! Actually, he gets away with it though. And Zeta Division, they might just about be okay. There's a Blossom on point right now. Wraith has been forced out from Top Dragon. He's going to find Knife, but Top Dragon has to do so much. TP on from Top's done it. Finds one, but they've lost one on point though. Burner is still stalling it out for so long. There's an Ana on the high ground as well. Sleep is good from Shu. Nico's there as well, but they need to give a touch. Form timing. Proper's going to Wraith. They're not out of it yet, but Burner, he's been alive through all of this. Focusing everyone through. Shu and Proper have done such a good job staying alive. And Burner now, a Nano onto Proper. And this should finally put an end to it. There's just one Diva left to deal with now. But VARREL, they're going to have to go to map 5. They're going to have to go all the way right now if they want to be the first team to beat Zeta Division.
Nothing ever happens.
Burner's so good in those situations, right? Just staying alive and keeping everything, you know, makes it harder to kill Shu, makes it harder to kill Proper. And they're able to turn the clutch.
Aww. Ooh.
Let's put the Iceman back in.
Let's put the Iceman in.
Let's put the Iceman.
All quiet on the happening.
I've seen enough. Front. It's time to get Milgari back in this lobby. Morning, cat. I'm just going to grab a drink.
Aww. Happening dead? Oh, so sneaky. Zeta will be third every time? Wish. Can Val go back control? Yeah, I think so. Thanks, Ganame Lover 33. Cool Take has decided this is the perfect time to throw a tender tantrum and tilt the entire roster. Please. Back to control. The problem now is, as we go into map 5, neither Cat nor Bastion has been banned. So it's actually impossible to protect Cat Bastion going into map 5. Like, you can't protect it as VARREL, you know? Like, even with first ban available to you, because neither has been touched this far into the series, it's impossible. It's impossible to prevent Cat or Bass being banned. And I feel like if Cat Bass get banned, then VARREL just get obliterated, no? I feel like neither team wants to ban it. Trust Zeta's ego. Yeah, I feel like it would just be such an easy win for Zeta if they would have banned Cat or Bastion, no? Like, the level difference just disappears when it's like the Nico hit scan versus the Knife hit scan. Like, Violet and Slee on Illari, like Violet's better than Slay on Illari. Obviously, Slay's good at that. But, like, it just feels ridiculous, no? And, like, it's not even considering Lucio. That's not even considering the fact that you can play Lucio. Maybe they got touch with the Bastion ban in scrims? What, Zeta? I don't know, just ask Ikari. Dude, it's only 5:30 and I'm already thinking about 30 dumplings. What's the matter with me? Yeah, I'm just fat. Hang on, let me unplug this shit. Untangle this cable a little bit and wrap my little cable extender through here. There we go. Now you're thinking about 30 dumplings? Yeah, get mind control, mate. You had the most insane sausage roll at the footy yesterday. Fuck, I haven't had a sausage roll that actually pleased me in a long time. Sausage rolls are just like, maybe the last 3 sausage rolls that I've had have been like insane disappointment. But there's a bakery near my house that really like took the cake for disappointment. It was like, I think it was like $9 for a sausage roll or something. Something that was just like a fucking extortionate price, you know? Like this is a $6 to $7 good being sold for $9, and it was an oily piece of shit. Like, it was total crap.
I'm back.
Gone. When your local sucks, that's... Wait, Chosen with a 6-7? Can I get a cozy from you, Chosen? What are we doing here? Get cozy, man. Get the blanket. Hang on. Let me get all cozy. Thank you. Thank you. That's better. Welcome back.
Is it still the same rules where all the modes are open again? Can we go to cough?
Yeah.
Can we go to cough?
What I was saying is, this is a real question of like Zeta's ego, right? Because it's impossible to protect Cat Bastion now. Like whether you, because neither Cat or Bastion have been banned this far, you can't protect the comp anymore. So Zeta would actually have to willingly take this mirror one more time, despite it being like the only thing that's getting closed.
I don't think they're gonna ban it. I think they're just gonna it's
you really
it's a
think
live
it's
by
just
the sword, die by the sword. Yeah, it's I'm dead ass gonna piss my pants if Varrel win this. Varrel, piss this guy's pants.
It sounds like you're talking to Grok or something, man. What's that?
Grok, piss my pants.
Jeez. Jarvis.
Were you so surprised and shocked by our roster reveal? I was shocked and astounded, Cat. Did you have a video? I watched a bit of Nordic Clash last night. I saw Sweden's and Denmark's, but I didn't see your guys. I think I came too late.
Computer give Top Dragon aimbot? He doesn't need aimbot. He's got heart, grit, and he's only 13 years young. Cloud is 10 and 10.
Watch it. I'll put it on the watch list. I've got to go.
Hellish.
I'll watch it maybe after this game.
Hellish for the honors in this comp. Reaper TPing onto you and wraithing every fight, then one-shotting you with dire triggers. Like, Diva shifting in your face and eating all your cooldowns at the same time. Like, low-key, the Reaper plus Diva dive is even better than a Diva Tracer dive, just because you can't avoid the setup from the Reaper, you know? You just TPs from anywhere. Hi,
Thanks, Kev, mate. I appreciate it for 27 months. Are you in Korea right now, Kev?
He couldn't play in the show match, but he's also not in Korea. Boot camp.
Is he not?
They
were saying on the stream he was in Korea last night.
Did you watch it?
I watched a little bit of it. I watched like Sweden versus Denmark.
I heard it was a pretty impressive showing for Sweden.
Yep, impressive in terms of efficiency. You know, and out of there in no time.
Quick game's a good game. You think that footy stadium was free?
Thank you, Prophet, for the prime.
It's awesome that the most cancer part of the Cat Bastion meta is the Diva. Do not touch that hero.
Is Cat Bastion's in the sky and we're here like, well, how are you meant to survive a Diva and a Reaper? You know?
A Diva Reaper killing an Adder. I mean, that was a carry ban as well from Zeta. Like, Zeta were protecting the comp by picking it.
There was a Nordic Clash last night. It was Germany, Finland, Sweden, Denmark. They did like a bit of a show match and all their roster reveals.
I got it. You think Varrel's considering an Arda ban, but can Cloud play anything else? I mean, we're about to find out, right? Let's see what we got.
I saw him play, but I didn't see the reveal. Thank you, Piggy, for the 26 months. Varrel just better on the Cat Bastion. Oh my god, they've done it. Reaper ban from Varrel, which seems a little curious. And a Cat ban on the other side. Zeta Division.
Did it. Oh.
They've done it. They're going to play Anna Ilari on Busan here.
Wait, why would Varrel ban Reaper?
I don't know.
What? You think it's backwards? which would also be ridiculous.
That would be ridiculous in a slightly different way.
It's just like
So, I
VARREL
guess
VARREL has
to
banned the
be
2
true.
heroes that they have been hard carrying with, so nothing ever happens.
No. Yeah, but this has been, even if nothing ever happens, this has been a good nothing ever happens, you know? I've enjoyed the ride. Yeah, so I don't know why the Man Reaper. That one does seem a little bit rogue here.
Who's VARREL's coach? I don't know.
Alright. It's Koff, and VARREL always win Koff, but they normally always win Koff on Cat Bastion. Now ZETA Division, they kept Burner in here. A little Burner sweep.
They're
on the
playing it
cards.
without
It's
the
gonna be
cat.
Anna Alari. He's going to do it with no cat. Just Bastion.
They're just
Bastion
playing
Tor.
Bastion.
Anna Bab. Oh boy, VARREL, we're going to... Okay, it's going to be Zarya May, so at least it's good for a Ram, but Proper's already got this big old off angle here on the Soldier, and oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Is she on like a
worried about this
Torb
one.
to counter Tracer? Like, what are we doing here? What's going on?
I presume that's why I guess they banned the Reaper, hoping to force the Tracer, so then we can play the Torb, like they did on Esperanza. Maybe that was the idea, but they've just rolled on something
kill
completely
Knife.
different right now. Yeah. KSG's got the high ground at least as they force him back on this one, but the Baptiste into the
This is a dog's
Alari,
breakfast.
and it's Violet on
Oh,
Alari,
get out of there,
and
Stolen.
Proper's got the flip, and Proper's got the angle. VARREL are so low, they're surrounded. They're trying to live, the turret's going to fall one more time. Top Dragon's clinging on for his life right now. Cloud has kept him up, but remember, they got
Wait.
the flip early. His form time leads to 2, and Top Dragon follows it up. Proper's now on the coast. KSG's going to get himself onto a point. They're still so low. Top Dragon's hiding behind his turret. The little turret that could... will keep him alive. Proper is still behind, so they have to be careful here. Nico
It's
and Top
3v5,
Dragon, they feel like
like-
they're such juicy targets here for the Soldier. Burner's going to go onto the Orisa now, and Proper's killed Cloud behind. KSG walks forward, but the sleep is out. Proper's going to kill a second one from behind as well. He'll take care of that turret. There's a window out main, but it's a comically awkward position to use, and that's going to be ZETA Division retaken immediately.
Oh, God. VARREL. Battle for QI, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back. Unbelievable there that ZETA Division don't get cleaned up whatsoever. They're staggering the BAP now. Like, the pylon heal's just too good for it. Slay getting massively staggered, but Proper on the legs. Just insurmountable. So awkward for VARREL. 3v5 situation, and still ZETA Division able to just constantly dance around, keep all of VARREL incapable of peeking. Really coming online here with this comp. So much damage at long angles. Knife able to hold aside solo on the Mei as well. Violet's getting very aggressive, peeking again and again, but he has the Captive Sun and there's no Suzu to cleanse. Nana comes out onto Nico here, trying to hit the one bot. Violet responds with a counter Captive Sun. He's nano boosted as well, and both DPS just going to go down here for VARREL. That's only the nano and the Bastion bombs invested, but Slay, he's matching Alari, and I don't know if he's even going to have time to get an ult here. This looks really rough for VARREL.
Yeah, a bit of a stagger here. Late death onto Cloud as well. Thank you, Freaky Guy 01 for the tier 1. Welcome back. And now swaps coming out from VARREL. Nico's actually gone on to Widow. Oh my god, the spirits of a headshot. They've killed Violet.
1-2.
All right. Not often. You see the Widow swap in spawn quite often, but on Mecha Base finding a pick. Outrageous from Nico. And now VARREL have a chance to walk out onto the high ground. There's a Terra Surge Visor combo available, and Nico has been naded during all of this as well. Little Javelin's going to
He
connect.
hits it!
Shoots 1 HP. He can't. Yeah, he's going to go down. No pocket for him. Terra Surge
Burner's
now
so
to
low.
save it. Top Dragon's going to find one. Nico traitor Outfo. Proper. A Knife's all alone on point. A Visor onto the high ground to try and buy time for Knife.
KSG's
but
killed
he's going to get
Knife.
speared by KSG. KSG's got another one. Burner's going to come over to point now. We are into overtime, and Proper still has the high ground. He finds one. Nade onto point, though, so Burner's in big trouble. Proper is still on this high ground, though. Just perennial pressure with that turret. And VARREL, they're clinging onto this one now. Proper is still there. Ice Block has been forced. They need to help Top Dragon here on this one, but Proper's looking for more
Top.
right now. Top Dragon's giving him the wiggle. He survived. Nano wants a Top Dragon to live, so Proper's just going to run. Top Dragon's found that kill. They had to burn the Nano, but VARREL have won the fight eventually.
Oh my goodness. VARREL back in control. Ultimate Bank absolutely building as well. Look at this. They have a Captive Sun, Blizzard, and the Terror Surge. 60% for Nico. Godhand on the Emre as well. Zeta Division absolutely going to be hard pressed on this retake. Even with ultimates to spare, they don't have anything that just breaks open a hold. KSG playing super aggressively. Spears Violet into spawn. Can't quite finish the kill, but the damage is done in terms of shutting him out. Slay's gone deep. He's going to drop that Captive Sun straight into an ice block though. So that feels like a little bit of a waste here. Violet literally 1 HP off screen. Knife goes down to the Blizzard of Top Dragon. The problem here is that VARREL just invested 2 ultimates for 0. Oh.
Oh, yeah, nearly a late trade as well, but they get away with that one. But now look at this. Yeah, Zeta Division coming up to a 5 bank here for the final fight. Nico's going to have that override protocol. Burner's actually gone Diva now to help mark that override protocol as well. It's really their only lose condition, but combine it with a Terror Surge, there's stuff they can do right now.
Backline could just...
He's getting really aggressive. Yeah, they're all over Violet. Violet's going to try and go through him. Terror Surge on the backline's huge. Nano's going to be thrown out beforehand.
Violet's dead!
Casting this one. Matrix Nair. KSG is low HP behind, but they have to get the touch. Proper secured for touch right now.
Proper's dead!
Proper's dead! Burner needs to get the touch. He drops on some point. He does trigger the overtime right now, but he has to buy so much time. He doesn't have more. Blizzard is going to be thrown in by Knife. Does he have Ice Block? Top Dragon has Ice Block. Knife is dead. Violet gets one more touch. He's going to get Nico. Nico was frozen at the tail end of that Blizzard. They need more touches. Shoot is back, but he runs straight into KSG. KSG takes care of that one. Violet dies behind, and VARREL take the first round of
How did Violet just kill Nico? Sorry, I'm rewinding. How?
He was frozen. He was frozen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He couldn't get out of the Blizzard, but it looked like
no
one was there.
You can see him actually. You can see him here walking into the little barrier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit live. We'll sync up again.
Oh my god. 1 round of work. This is Zeta Division's first ever loss.
We're on the brink of a happening right now. Oh my god. We're on the brink of a happening.
Alright, 1 round away.
I mean, it is insane. Nico's 14-3. Oh, no, let's not do those numbers. 29, 28, 27, 26. Am I ahead?
Works.
No, it just works. Beautiful. How are we on map 5? 1-0 lead with the Cat ban and the Reaper ban. What do we know?
They're just better. Meat on the right-hand side now. Diva up against Diva. Ana Alari against Ana Alari. Again, Top is going to play the Torb. Torb Dragon as homosexual has been trying to get going.
He's been pushing that hard.
He's been... It's not going to catch on, okay? It's not going to work.
Torb Dragon. It's catching on. I can feel it catching on.
It's contagious. Now onto point here as well. Top Dragon's turret has been cleared. Violet's walked up here with Burner. And it's going to be a slow and steady fight. Really all about the hit scans here to try and take an angle. You can see Knife already on this far right-hand side trying to get one. Turrets and just... turrets falling on all sides. Top Dragon's going to push this left-hand side against Knife. Doesn't find any meaningful damage though. And the shift onto the back line means Burner's going to get slept at.
So
they set him on fire. He's low. He gets a kill. He gets to have a second one for Proper as well. Nico can trade that one out, but Zeta have got the flip during all of this here, and Burner makes that aggressive move, forces the issue, and Zeta will cap first.
I mean, I suppose Slay thought that he was going to get the D-suit with the burn damage or something, but he just walked up to that sleeping Diva on 40 HP, used his shift, and killed himself doing it. That was unbelievable. September 1818, thanks for the 11 months, welcome back. Violet, 11 HP on the flank. KSG pressing forward now, hoping to secure a kill, but he is just going to take down the pylon. 1 step at a time now for VARREL. Proper holding the flank on Tracer, being chased out by KSG just a little bit, but there is going to be an upper ceiling to that. Violet takes down Nico on the back step. He can't quite finish the kill, and this is bad now for VARREL. Down a man, Violet taken low, but constantly being bocketed by Shu. Burner's under pressure on the point, but VARREL just don't have the numbers to close this out.
Yeah, full pocket onto Violet here as well. Lots of pressure. Captive Sun from Slee. He wants to force the issue. He'll kill Knife with it as well.
Burner's very low.
Around the corner, but Burner's low. Oh, they need to go for these kills. Go for burn damage.
Hang on.
KSG's with him as well right now. He's on top of it. Sleep doesn't go through. Stu's in trouble. He throws that one out onto Proper beforehand, but Pulse Bomb gets the D-Med. The baby's deleted. And just when he thought VARREL had found an opening, and Nano Proper's going to shut him down once more.
Nano proper does finish the job. VARREL have a huge ultimate swing now. Everything but their captive son about to be online. ZETA division, if the backline gets pushed, it could be dangerous. Override protocol comes out for both sides, but Nico has a nano boost. We're going to need a lot of kills off the back of this nano OP. And right now, I'm seeing a whole lot of nothing. Burner, the only one to go down as he invests the bomb. Nano override protocol getting 0 value here. And KSG, he's being pushed all the way to the spawn door. 85%. And KSG just lost his suit at 98% on bomb, at 90% on the round. So, pack this one up, mate.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for him as well. Top Dragon's gone to the emergency. Anran here's a captive son in the spawn. Just takes the easy target onto Slee. Doesn't hit the trigger, actually. Goes round the corner. Slee's jukes him, but there's no touch. We're tied up 1-1. KSG didn't get the touch on ball. All comes down to this.
Does it count as Chris Theory on map 5? Like, does it count? Honestly, does it? Please. Anything but this. Alright, it's trumpet time. Oh yeah, actually, I need to get trumpet time from Derpy's stream real quick. Hang on.
Alright. Tied up 1-1. About as close as anyone's really ever come to beating ZETA Division. VARREL with a chance to do something historic here. But they need to find a way past on downtown.
Oh, thanks for adding it home section. Just I was just bumming around on the second tab for no reason. Violet pushing bottom right. Slay's taking a different angle, but shoo! A pre-fight onto Cloud. You can see the laughter from Top Dragon as Cloud gets picked, actually. He's smiling and laughing. Map 5 situation, threatening to take a map off of ZETA Division. Or a match off of ZETA Division for the first time ever. And he's just on Anran for a laugh. I love it.
Yes, it's Top Dragon on ZETA Division's payroll. What's happening here? He's going to try and go all in on the Anran to solve this one. And now it's going to be KSG has to concede for space onto point. ZETA should be able to get the first flip out of that. Burner will regroup with his team. Top Dragon is going to drop a little dancey and will be able to survive. Going to turn now as KSG comes out main, but he's being forced back as well. And VARREL is taking so much damage right now. They've tried to rotate in now, but they are pinned in. The nade's going to hit. D.Va is burning, but Burner, he's going to brush off those flames and be just fine. And that's going to be another fight for ZETA.
Oh no. How do we do this? How do we do this? Top Dragon, what are we doing on the Unrun right now? I suppose he wants to try and get onto one of these backliners, take the duel, but it feels like all he can currently accomplish is going face to face with the D.Va and failing to de-suit Burner, failing to even poke him out of his positions, constantly conceding space. Cloud is stuck in spawn. Nano is now available for Cloud though, and maybe this will be the difference maker. Shu has been fully boxed out of the fight, taken down to low ground. Violet's in huge trouble as well. They're looking for a finishing blow here. Top Dragon is in the mix. Nano Boost comes out now onto Nico, who's going to push top. Knife also has the Nano Boost. Knife loses the duel, but Slee wins his versus Violet. 4 vs 4 situation. Cloud incredibly low. Back at the point. Proper finishes the kill. Burner loses his suit, but bomb is still available. Top Dragon not able to juke the bomb with his E. Has Vermilion Revival here, but hasn't popped it. KSG trades Knife, but it's just not good enough. Slee has a train to catch, and ZETA Division are going to hold on.
ZETA Division hold on, and now ZETA Division one fight away from booking a place in the upper bracket final and hanging on against a treacherous series against VARREL, but Vermilion is available. There's a captive son too for both Alaris, but right now Burner is going to make it so difficult to come through in these chokes. You see nades on this choke as well. Lots of damage as they rotate out the far side now. Taking a bit of space. KSG's looking at now when he catches a nade on the way through though. Vermilion is sent towards point actually. Doesn't find anything. He gets onto Violet. Violet is on fire right now. Captive son's in the sky. He goes for it. He can't find it here. And Violet has been traded nonetheless, but it's play vision now. A low A captive son in the end. KSG can get one more touch. He does have the bomb, but he needs a miracle right now. They kill the baby. Proper will blink right past that one. Perfectly managed. And Knife is killing everyone on the way back. Anran, one more touch for Top Dragon here. An override protocol from Nico, but it's just not going to happen. ZETA Division win. 3-2. They hold on. And my god, why were we on Anran?
I mean, like, you know, if you watched 2 maps earlier, you'd be saying, why were we on Torb as well, right? Like, they were winning. They were winning with bullshit from start to finish. You know, like if one piece of bullshit doesn't work when all the other bullshit was working, like Torb probably really difficult there because it's like hard for you to get a little side angle going. The angles are too easy for a D.Va to get above you and then just like drop on you and kill you, shit like that. I don't know, just a shame. A shame.
Yeah, I mean, TV
Nothing
was insane. It's like TNC was saying it's like good into Diva because you just get set on fire, but it's not so good into the Ana or Lari.
Are you cozy chosen? Good, good. Would you like to watch the ads
you know
chosen,
what-
or do you have turbo? Let's have a look.
You know what the answer to that is? If they hadn't banned Reaper, they could have just played Reaper here instead.
Yeah, I don't know why they banned.
Maybe
Reaper,
it's not
to
quite
be
the same
honest.
into the cat, but or without the cat rather. But yeah, I mean, still like, don't let it take it away. It's a hell of a performance from VARREL. They've got as close as anyone to beating Zeta Division today.
Like lowers tomorrow is going to be really competitive. Like really
Yeah,
competitive.
is like if I'm Crazy Raccoon and T1 and I'm watching this, I'm nervous now about this. I'm like, this is that's a scary lower bracket game.
All right, it's 30 dumplings because it's 30 dumplings or Korean food. We could do Korean food actually.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah. Endless is saying Korean food. You
Buy
eat
some
dumplings
Zeta
too much.
dumplings. Do I? They're not like
Yeah,
they're not like
weekly.
totally nutritionally bankrupt, are they? Like there's worse. Like if you were choosing between like burger and dumpling, like surely dumplings.
Yeah. It was like even when we started to be on London, you know, we get Chipotle a lot, you know, but Chipotle felt like the most reasonable of all the lunches, really.
I mean, Chipotle's definitely got more options for nutritional completeness than a dumpling. Like
Sure, yeah, but you know,
dumplings are still like pretty
it's
healthy,
towards that
like,
end of the
heavily in the
scale.
junk food side of things. But yeah, just like on the spectrum of like smashed cheeseburger plus
But
fried
it's all
chicken.
relative, you know.
Yeah.
Because the alternatives here would be like
Make all for
two
one.
pizzas or something, you know.
Fuck, I could do 2 pizzas actually. I haven't done 2 pizzas in a while.
Oh, I've put it in his head now. Shit.
Ah. Alright, we'll do Korean food.
Shoe player of the match does seem questionable, doesn't it? I feel like it's probably still just proper or something.
Absolutely not Shu. Shu
Yeah.
was throwing this match on the map that they won here on Havana. Hantavirus has breached the WDG arena? Please no. Please no.
Just
Shoe
give it to
interview.
KSG. I mean, the VARREL ones all seem more reasonable as candidates for MVP.
Yeah,
honestly.
how's about Burner, who got subbed in and won his maps?
Yeah, Burner was good.
네, 승리 축하드립니다. 자, 오늘의 POTM은 슈 선수가 차지하게 됐는데요. 옆에 바이올렛 선수도 함께 모셔볼게요. 조합 디테일 카운터 어마무시한 싸움이 펼쳐졌던 두 팀 간의 대결이었습니다.
Crow,
현재
Jordan.
That's up. Thank you, Lemon. Should we go
Woke
see?
up to a lovely nothing. Good morning, Kelsey. At 6 p.m.
All right. Points on the board for the fancy heads. KSG got 27.5. Slee got 23. Milgaru got 10.5. Glad I had Milgaru. Violet 13.5. 33 for Proper, who continues to be. Who was it at the start of the day who told me to just get Proper and Slee instead? Fair play. You were right.
Is this fantasy draft?
Yeah. Yeah.
어마무시한 게임이 아니었나 싶습니다. 1세트부터 쉽지 않았던 바렐의 쟁탈이었습니다.
Nico Gambit
Violet
is good.
stays quiet. Violet's just thinking about it right now.
Roster reveal time. Go on, Kat. Have you got the link?
Who's getting announced and revealed right now?
좋습니다. 3세트
Finland did their video. I think they all did their videos except for Germany, who had already
How
been
come
announced for a
how come
while.
all these teams have videos, man? Like what's this about?
You guys not got a video?
I got a PNG, if that counts.
Could you animate it in some way?
Wasn't planning on it. I was thinking about taking your roster announcement and just like a PNG of like players' name over your players' names, just like ripping off our own data and
same
everything.
clips, but
Yeah,
just
yeah, no, like
replace
just
them.
fully like copy paste it, but just like, you know, player name over the portrait in the bottom left and just like call it a day. Do like a Smex fake out with regret as well, you know, like to do or like a Smex fake out with
Just
with
your voice coming
extend
over
or something.
Chrissy's, where he
Yeah.
says instead of smack, he just
I'll
says
see,
smack
and I'll
regret.
see you in Valhalla, brother. Like, you know, just the full Monty, like hiring people to do stuff at Smash Shout.
Oh wait, here's one for you. If you want, Polak said he can do it.
좋습니다. 오늘도 바이올렛
It's just like, do we need all that? Like,
일리아를 하는 슬리
It's up to you. Like Pollux is the OWTV highlights. And
I
he
just
is,
don't like. Is
He
Pollux
is from the
Australian?
right region. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So
I don't
it
know.
would be like you're not just outsourcing work. You're actually getting
We'll think about it. We'll think about it.
아, 고생 많았다. 다음에도 한번 진하게 붙어보자라고
Frogger instead of
말씀드렸습니다.
Smegs.
오늘 슈 선수 미친
The Frogger fake out.
를 가져오는데 큰 역할을 하기도 했어요.
Oh, fucking Frogger, man. Yeah, the Frogger fake out would
The
go,
Frogger-
would go
Frogger
better,
fake
to
out
be
would be
honest.
good,
Him
yeah.
doing the bar, you know, the this fucking face. When's roster announcement? I don't know, Kelsey. Like, I got like a graphic made or whatever. I got a graphic made, but Blizzard said like, oh, they're not gonna like engage with the tweets until the risk checks for rosters are done. So it's like, I figured I'd wait for that, but then there's just.
But I swear they retweeted some yesterday.
Did they? I wasn't watching. Maybe.
Sorry, Kat. I know you're getting dono walled here, but
What account do they retweet them on? Do they tweet them on Overwatch Esports or what?
Overwatch Esports.
I don't know. Maybe the person that's in charge of doing the retweeting didn't get the memo that they're waiting for something. You know what I mean? Like maybe that would be like on brand.
Yeah, because I spoke to Fibble before ours. Because I was like, just so you know, it's going to be a bait. So if you retweet the first one, you have to retweet the real one as well, or you
Right.
can retweet neither. Like up to you, but like if you do the first one, you have to do both.
바이올렛 선수도 팬분들께 한 말씀.
Yeah, here we go. Overwatch Esports have retweeted India's.
Maybe
they've
India
retweeted Philippines.
maybe India passed the risk checks.
These guys approved. Yeah, they retweeted Denmark.
I don't know.
Does it say pending approval on these ones? Have they been approved already?
I feel like the roster deadline isn't even done yet, mate. There's no way they've done the checks.
Yeah. I thought they told us make sure you put pending. I put pending approval on fucking everything because they told us to.
Yeah, you can, Pollux. Ah, well. I don't know.
Yeah,
Overwatch
so you put
Esports
pending
retweeted a bunch
approval
of
on
stuff.
yours.
At Unter, what happened with
They-
Team Philippines? People accused them of having a bunch of ineligible players, and I'm not sure whether or not it was looked into, but well, they're here. Did Team Philippines change their
they-
roster, or do they just have the same team?
Let me find it for you. It was on these retweets.
Okay, they're just gonna get clapped out.
What is this? This is a 20-second clip. Oh, is this? No, they just retweeted like a quadruple kill from Philippines. What?
The 4K. Whoa!
What? Am I missing something here? Where's the roster?
Yes. But I'm not going to tell you what. Went all in on VARREL just for nothing to happen? What did you expect? Realistically, what did you expect? If not, for nothing to happen. We all know that nothing ever happens.
Alright, let's watch this Finland one now. Yeah, I don't know, Kat. I feel like if I message Fibble now and say, can you retweet ours, I'll just get it retweeted. You know? Because there's no way these rosters have been approved.
Like I said, it was downhill
what-
from here. The clairvoyant in the chat,
Let's
Nelson.
watch Finland.
The clairvoyant.
Fuck.
잡았어 천천히 그냥 조심해 내가 막아줘 지금 방심 금지
This is ominous.
But VARREL can probably beat Crazy Raccoon or T1 today. Nah, it's tomorrow
scared.
also. Upper bracket today. I was wrong at the start when I was talking about format. 15-minute break. Nice. Mm! 2,000 Korean won from Critic9. Thank you very much. Shu said from the scrim result, T1 will win Crazy Raccoon. Let's go, baby! That's my team. My
That's
team.
good, Kat.
Thank you,
That's
Critic.
good. That's intense.
Welcome
It
to the
feels
dojo.
like- What does that? What's the hashtag mean, Kat?
Morning, Cassie.
The Etsuja Tuoa.
2,000 Korean won to AUD. I thought it's like $2. Yeah, it's $2. Thank you. Trumpet turn.
Seek and destroy. Shit, fuck. It's the M-Rate ult line.
Did you coach T1 up? I'll wait until the result to say whether or not that happened.
Yeah, it's got like a real, you know, at like Eurovision, where everyone will come out with their like, you know, their big sort of stage production, you know, some sort of like real Europop, and then Finland will come out and just drop something like egregiously different tone. Egregiously here uses a positive.
Whoa, Papa Bear.
It feels like that, you know. It feels like everyone's got their roster reveals, and it's like, you know, it's like an upbeat song, you know, excitement, hype, etc. And then Finland are like, seek and destroy.
Felix, thank you for the 8 months in the dojo. Welcome back, mate.
That's good, Cat. You've done good. Who made it? We don't do happy here.
How valid is that Zeta VARREL scoreline? Wait, what's the date today? It's the 9th.
Did you watch Sweden's? Yeah, I watched Sweden's. Yeah, I thought Sweden's was quite classy.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Bushy Brigadier, thank you very much. Wait, why am I thinking Bushy Brigadier? You didn't sub. You fucking wrote sip time. I have brain damage. Fancy Ferret, thank you very much for the community gift sub.
Did you mistake a sip time for a sub?
I did mistake a sip time for a sub. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Sip time. Oh, Bushy Brigadier, thank you very much. Dak roll, thank you.
Every week you can just see the brain damage just expanding, and just every week a new piece of information from the brain is taken.
Sip time equals sub time. It's fucking ad time is what
This is an absolute disaster.
Fancy
This is a
Ferret,
dog's
thank you
breakfast.
again.
Oh, get out
A
of there,
second
stolen.
gift
Yeah,
sub has
right,
hit
mate.
the stream. Hi honk. Thank you very much, Fancy Ferret. Clean 20. It's because you haven't had your 30 dumplings yet? I got Korean food instead.
Mad about UK is because Fusions wasn't there. Yeah, I was really baited you with that Fusions pick.
Can I mistake stadium time for a sub next? Unlikely. Excuse you, that's my third? It's your third for today. It's it says 20 total is what it says when you gift. That's what I was saying about the 20. Good morning, IVQ. It drops on chat. I can't read the text on screen or any pop-ups in Twitch chat. It's just Spotify. Just Spotify autoplay. No idea. I looked up one that I know. Went from there. Oh my god! Somebody's back in the dojo. Who's this? Nuclear. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back to the dojo. Dojo's fucking popping off today. I wonder what X is doing. That's a great point. What Boston's doing right now. Just watching TikToks.
Thanks, Teggy. That's good panhandling. It's
Wait,
true. We are
X
1
is
month
pinning
away
the
from
record.
300.
8 minutes on the clock. He's done his trades. He's looking for the spawner, I think, and he can't find it. We already listened to this song.
When are Australia announcing? Unclear. Are we still waiting? Who are we waiting on? Oh wait, Sam's got the whole
This is an
list.
absolute disaster.
Yeah,
This
USA
is a
are probably
dog's
the big one.
breakfast. Oh,
Diametrical.
Yeah, no,
They're
Varrel
stolen.
aren't
Yeah,
out.
right, you're
It's
right.
it's double elimination, so I show you the bracket. Well,
Thank you for the 5 diametricals.
We're
Welcome back.
between things. So Zeta Division is the upper bracket final. Now will be happening later today as well, and that'll be our third game today. They'll play the winner of this next game, Crazy Queen versus T1. Varrel will dust themselves off and go tomorrow against whoever loses this next game as well. Remember, 2 spots for the Champions Clash, so all 4 teams still in contention for that spot as we speak. How did they nearly beat Zeta? Oh, I feel like one thing that's happened with the Cat Bastion type compositions is it's very different from any composition we've seen before in terms of the style and the way you take a neutral or anything like that, and the way a lot of the ult combos work. So I think it's almost it's a bit of a reset, really, in
I see
terms of it's fair
measuring
game
now.
for everyone to get good at. And I feel like Varrel were just really good
They
at
really
it.
respawned.
There's probably a few rogue picks in there in terms of comps that Zeta were just caught off guard by as well. But most of them worked. Up until we got to the Anran, of course, but most of them worked. Yeah, so basically, The top 2 teams, so whoever ends up in the grand final, these 2 teams will go to the Champions Clash, and they'll play against, you know, the TM, VP, Weibo, Dallas, SSG, and AG. In the Champions Clash, which is in 2 weeks' time.
Does
No
the
one expects the
Bodai-
Torp Dragon.
Does
No
the
one
Bodai
expects
increase
Swarm
the
Dragon.
accuracy on measurement or something? What's he doing right now? How many blaze rods did he have? Incredible mechanics there on display. Then it went in water. Run's dead anyway.
Yeah, I think you're like, if I'm Crazy Raccoon T1, like at the end of Wednesday, where Falcons were eliminated, they were probably really licking their lips of like, okay, just one game and we just beat the other Korean team and when we get in. But now VARREL have entered as like serious contenders.
What's one throw? I would have thought that he would kill the wave that had respawned in his face before going to do his first measurement or whatever it was.
I think it was way more VARREL just being good, right, Chipmunk? I think way more VARREL just felt like they were better at the comp.
Okay.
Hey, Suki Bay. The streaks are getting long now.
Bird Eye is harder to set up and do, but more consistent and faster. 100 bits from Blade
XQC
OT.
is goated at Minecraft.
For a first time TTS, XQC is goated at Minecraft. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Should I make a coffee and cook dumplings? Yes, you should, Beast. Yes, you should. That's actually a paid chatter. We've got a first time juicer. Like, unbelievable. Why are we procking first time juicers in the stream? That's ridiculous. Oh shit, I went past him. I've never seen Slay ult anything but the skybox. There's nothing wrong with Slay using his ult and then shooting it into the sky. Half of what makes the ult OP is the fact that it lets you like no clip around and shoot your gun faster. Like, if you're gonna sit there for 4 seconds hoping that somebody goes near a wall for you to splash onto them, you're just throwing as well. So it's not wildly unreasonable what he was doing.
They needed a clutch anyway, right? Like if he hits the M-Ray there and he, you know, real hero play required.
Unfortunately, he had Top Dragon just making... Is he going to die here? His reaction will be great. You can see he's screaming, what? Like, you can see his reaction. Oh, fuck. I don't want to unmute him because he's just missed a copyright with his audio track, but...
No EU this weekend. But everyone will play in the Champions Clash in 2 weeks' time.
Are you, next weekend, is that when there's, like, some Saudi thing?
This is an absolute
Yeah,
disaster.
I think I'm not going to
This
do
is
it
a dog's
now.
breakfast.
Oh my
Saudi League this
God.
weekend.
Get out of there, stolen.
Frog is
Get
back
out
to
of
giving me his prime. We really made it now, folks. Thanks, Jared. Welcome back. What's this? I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
Which one do I want retweeted? Just the... Introducing Team GP, watch the full video one, right? This one? Yeah.
He walked so Drewski could run. Why do I have a Drewski 7 TV emote? I saw that on the timeline and it reminded me about the drops. Great. It's like a conditioned pet, you know. Pavlov's unbelievable.
No, double LM, so all the teams still in it as well.
Let's go back to watching the juicer. He's just looking for a seed, man. What am I going to do with that? Let's see how
You know what's
cozy
funny
Tomothin
about-
is.
Wait, I want to see how cozy Tomothin is.
He's not cozy at all. He's actually sitting up.
He's locked in. He's locked in.
He's playing Scrandle, I think. Obviously the one on
You know
the right.
what's,
is gonna be, oh, man, what are you doing?
You know what was the best thing about doing the roster reveal on stream on Thursday? when I get the report after the stream to say, all this money from the stream is going to Franz Ferdinand and DJ Fresh, and I was like, perfect. That's where I want. That's where I wanted it to go. You know.
I mean,
What
did you expect when
I mean,
you put
I
fucking
knew
"Take
it
Me
was
Out" and
going
"Gold
to.
Dust" in the announcement?
But normally, you know,
great
it just
song,
goes to some
great song
random-
choices, by the way.
Yeah, he likes
Yeah,
it.
I mean, I love that era.
Yeah. But like normally when we get DMCA'd by like Korea or something, you know, it goes to some random artist you've never heard of, right? And it's just like, some random DMCA. So in many ways it was quite refreshing to be like, you know what? Let Franz Ferdinand and the guys, let them have their cut of this, you know?
Wait, he can do Buried Treasure? Yeah. I think his last record was on BT.
Morning, Mashi. ATP was annoyed when he found out the Specs thing was a joke. Yeah.
Oh, all these fucking esports journalists in inverted commas getting pissed off about the bait announcement. Grow up. It's not professional from a team that's going to get fucking blitzed and not make top 16. Shut up.
Just
you can't have fun with anything, which is why you're an esports journalist.
Yeah. You know what Wheat said on the podcast where he was like, people just take the World Cup too seriously. It's the perfect example of that.
This is not professional. Yeah, and that's why you make $0 a month doing it, because it's not professional. Team Oz vs Team India in Group B is actually going to be a movie, Frogger. Like, there is some serious beef between Captain Prash and bloody Kuffer. Like, it's actually...
Wait, real?
Yeah, because last year Kuffer was like, India's so fucking dog shit, and like, Kuffer punched on so hard with the India roster, and they got a vendetta with Kuffer, so like, we're gonna bring it back. We're gonna bring it back. We will be fighting to the death with India. Like...
It's a grudge match.
Fuck the Aussie players, especially fuck Kuffer. Fuck Kuffer. Who has the clip of Sham saying that? Like, sorry for the ad, Zach.
Did you see the Swedish KFC? Yeah. You know what? I thought like Kran and Herluf did I thought they were class. Like their energy was really good yesterday. I had a good time watching them.
How does Jamarant get play in the current meta? Like, if you... Like, be for real with me right now. If you're a Winston one-trick, if you're a one-trick of any variety, specifically Winston one-trick, how do you play when you protect ban Winston and then the enemy team plays Cat Bastion into you?
You just jump around, you zap stuff, wait until you scale, right? And then you can hit the chain lightning in the sky.
Jamarant can play Ram?
Just scale.
Look, I think that Vind guy is going to get all the playtime over Jamarant.
Exactly, payback. You get it.
Buy Aerial Distressor, good counter for airborne heroes. That's a stadium item. We don't... Frogger said that. Frogger said that, mind you. Like, he's... Bertlog
it's a good shout, though, no? It would work,
Bertlog
right?
on Cat? Why are you not a believer in Bertlog's Cat C-tones? Cat's a Bertlog hero.
He's a cat guy.
I mean, Bertlog is just like canonically the cuck that just like sits there spectating doing nothing. That's most cat, you know? Like, he was the OG Mercy player in Australia, and I reckon good Mercy players will make good cat players due to the stylistic cuckery of the hero. Wait, it's really easy to pull up the clip of Sham because it's on my Twitter. Hang on, let's put the Calvin Harris away. All right, listen up. This is going to be the India rematch.
Fuck Australia. I mean, not the country, but fuck the Aussie players. But fuck Australia. I mean, not the country, but fuck the Aussie players. Fuck them. Especially fuck Kafa. But fuck Australia. I mean,
Love it. That rivalry will return. Rest assured.
Thank you, 0469 for the Prime. Welcome back.
Unter is Indian? Yeah, that was the takeaway.
5-10 minutes.
That was the takeaway. Tommy joint. I'm not opening a joint tweet on stream. I miss Tommy. You know he's like a chef now. I remember he became like an esports chef, and when it was Team Liquid versus what's the name? Team Liquid versus Echo or something. So like Liquid and Echo both had private chefs, and Joint started tomato ravioli started pro esports chef beef with the Team Liquid live-in chef. It was fucking unbelievable.
Over what? Like
the quality of their food or something.
it was like a cook. It was like a cook-off.
Yeah. It was so funny. The fact that there was an Italian coach in OC Sports called Tommaso Gavioli, and because he loved cooking, everyone called him Tomato Ravioli, was just amazing. And then he goes on to be a pro chef. And
he called
beefing.
Tomato Ravioli becomes a chef. It's like lazy writing, isn't it? Like what's our chef called? Tomato Ravioli.
It's like if J.K. Rowling wrote an Italian character.
I mean, my Italian friend, Tomato Ravioli. Like, come on, just look up common names of the area, will you, J.K.? Come on.
Can you watch my clip dump as a first-time chat from Peaceful Parrot, and they've linked "Kiss Me" by PGE? Like, I'm just probably banning that guy. Take a walk. Oh fuck.
Alright, jumping in map 1. What happened to Falcons? They were eliminated in group stage. They nearly lost to VARREL. They did lose to Crazy Raccoon.
They lost a game
and
to
then
Crazy
Raccoon lost to VARREL. So they went out on tiebreakers. And Crazy Raccoon might not have been given it quite, 110%.
We had a restaurant, Tony Pepperoni and Vinny Zucchini. Yeah, but it's okay to like make those stereotypes like when you're the one naming yourself, Like you're naming your own restaurant, the stereotype to like claim back the racism of it, But it's different when you're J.K. Rowling writing 15 characters like this. Tommaso Gavioli being called Tomato Ravioli, I mean that's
That just writes itself.
He can take it. Oh my god. Fuck, I miss Tommy. Hey, Jasmine. Fucking Tommy joint, man.
Alright, Dong hack in as well.
Oh, are we on? Put the juicer away?
We're just on walkouts, yeah.
I'll watch the walkouts. Just out of respect for my team.
It's weird that you're not in the walkout.
Wait, am I behind? I can't see any walkout. I see a still image. Did I miss the walkout?
You missed the walkouts, yeah. They're already. Everyone's on stage.
Let me rewind it. Let me see us getting out there. Dong hack in. That's a good thing. Oh, this is bliss.
Oh, here we go. 2 shaken giants. Who finds their form first? Crazy Raccoon say, lucky you, free win. Versus T1. Big talk after a loss.
Big talk after a loss.
We established earlier that it's going to go downhill because they've had to fire all the writers to pay for VARREL's flights.
Out of curiosity, like, why is the broadcast in English when it's a Japanese broadcast? Like, what's the deal with that?
I thought we were getting the Korean broadcast here, but just without the caster audio.
Why are either of those broadcasts in English?
I was going to say, obviously, that leads to a very sensible follow-up question about why there's so much English on the Korean broadcast.
The clean feed is the Japanese broadcast, so Itoma is
okay.
Japanese for sure. Because there's no soup branding on this. Localized translation, but like...
surely
to
not.
Stalker the Top was the best one. Oh, man. Wait, my Korean food is legit going to arrive the second we start actually playing the game at this rate. This is a disaster. Is today Saturday?
It is a Saturday, yeah.
Shit.
Or it is here at least. So they don't need to write puns in multiple languages. So we just use the English for all of them. You know what? That's probably actually the right answer, isn't it?
It's like everyone can understand slop in English, Like that's the global language for slop. I thought this was just a worldwide broadcast, but they didn't want Western casters to be up late, so they have Japanese casters. No, it's definitely not that. think it's definitely
It's
got more
not,
to do
it's
with
not
like the
sleep
size.
time related.
It's like the size of the audience and like the respective rates of people in different countries. Like people from Western countries charge more like as a day rate to do the work, and the production studios charge more in the West compared to the production like WDG is pretty cheap, relatively to speaking. So it's a bit more complicated. But Japan has like a huge scene for the game, like a lot of people that watch it. Whereas, I suppose they just didn't see the value in an English broadcast. I mean, they got rid of like English broadcasts for playoffs last year. They did a playoffs broadcast at least in English for these games right now, like for what we're watching here, Korea Grand Finals or the end of the Asia stage. But this year they've like completely canned all English broadcasting for Korea. You're the broadcast? I mean, us or Emong.
Wait, Emong's on?
Yeah, of course.
Actually, later, Max.
See you, mate. Emong's been on for 13 minutes, so yeah, he does have 7,000 viewers right now.
I didn't Kenshi know, but I saw the result, which is pretty devastating. But at least we'll stay up.
Oh shit, I gotta go watch Emong. LeBron leave. Yeah, I'll see you, Butchie Boogie.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. Avril is my caster, says X23 Beast. Avril is Thibbledork's caster, is my understanding.
Big Kev.
Oh, Get Shaky. I haven't heard this one in a while.
Divinity. Oh, wait. No way.
So,
I know that song. I might play that tonight when I...
Get Shaky?
I'll get the guys to put it on. Yeah. Yeah.
The guys? Where
Coleman and
you off
Battleground.
to? Oh, lucky you.
I don't know. Well, it's like, it was Toby's birthday on like Wednesday, so we're going out for that. So Coleman and Matt, they were in Glasgow last night watching the rugby. Obviously, Cardiff were playing, obviously. And then they're coming down here and we'll have a night out. We'll
Whoa,
get, like,
did you see the
dinner and some
clutch?
drinks.
Did you see the production clutch on the Preds bar there? Like the two reds are like indistinguishable almost if you're colorblind, and then bang, what a clutch! Fuck, I love this song. I haven't heard this in ages. Don't forget to put on Get Shaky tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Toby to put it on in the car, I think, when he comes to pick me up.
No, this is good. It's good. Good shit production. Like
they found a second red.
Overwatch 78k viewers, Marvel Rivals 11k viewers. Yeah, well, there's no esports loot boxes in Marvel Rivals, and Flats is offline.
If you missed the game earlier, I 100% recommend going to watch it. It was actually super competitive between VARREL and ZETA. None of this, like, I don't think ZETA were even playing particularly down. I think VARREL were just good for it. Obviously, they weren't actually good for it in the end, but they looked like they were actually good for it.
Esports loot boxes can motivate men to do wild things. I mean, just you wait until stadium time after. I won't be off before 2 a.m. tonight.
ZETA Canal.
Overwatch has more players on Steam than Marvel Rivals. Rivals is actually dead. Yeah, I mean, apparently a lot of Overwatch players, like most Overwatch 2 players, play on Steam. Apparently.
Oh really?
A lot of them, yeah. Like the new gens all play on Steam. Like if you started playing, you would have started on Steam. Like in recent years, if you started, you would have started.
If you started like this year or something, yeah.
I mean, like I think about it, and like that'd be true for like how I would start playing any game. You know, if it's on Steam, that's probably the first place.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Unter, do you think drops will continue today after the event ends? I think so. Is your name Arson? Yeah, I think so. They've been taking on pretty much all the drop related feedback in Asia in the past week, so I think they're going to leave it on for a little while. Yeah, which is good. What I meant to say is, which is fucking fantastic. So yeah, let's kick it off. We are ready to take it all.
All right, you want some numbers in a second? 29, 28, 27,
28,
26,
27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. Say the line. 21.
Oh wait, I've messed it up. Hold on. Hold on, I've messed it up. Hold on.
You got some numbers for me?
7, 16, 15, 14. 13,
Just works. Just
12.
works.
Yep. No, what am I? Honestly, that's the most I've ever beefed it. Right now, Vigi is in a world of pain. Everyone's diving on him, but the cavalry has been called, and they're able to save him from that one. A form timing here.
Proud.
A fadeaway kill from Stalker, and now with Bastion advantage, Jumpin will get himself onto point, and that should be first flip going. Making test if they really want here, but without Bastion timing, it's hard to commit. So they're going to back it out, and Zest and Donghak right now both deep behind enemy lines.
Yeah, Arna's playing very far behind up top as well, but Zest is being pushed out of the backline. He's stuck at spawn. He has recall, but now with recall forced, he is going to be chased. T1, though, they have tried to force point, and somehow they've lost on both sides. Donghak died to Stalker, but the flip will go through. So I suppose Donghak was fighting behind enemy lines with Zest. Flip comes through, but it's only 6% that we are able to muster before losing the cap once again. Crazy Raccoon still pretty comfortably in control here. The flip was but a formality due to the pushback into spawn. Donghak rolling around through the flank once more. Jumpin going for a slam. Counter slam comes out from Donghak here, but his health bar is already so low. Jumpin has a huge advantage, and T1 just have to take it slow.
Recall force out of Zest as well. Proud's going to get dropped. He's full pocket right now. Sleeper's good from Skews to keep him alive for now, but just pinned in now. Lots of damage. Heesang's going to find Bliss on the low ground as well. 1-for-1 trade as Donghak's killed Vigi behind as well. Tracer battle on coast. Zest has the mini control, so Heesang's going to run, try and get to the other mini. Has another blink. They'll stalemate it out, but T1 really no progress out of this.
No progress at the moment. Donghak goes for a slam. Massive overhealth pulse through for Heesang. Counter pulse from Zest. Actually does the damage to Stalker, but his ult perfectly counters. Crispy Bastion bombs from Stalker there as the audio seems less than ideal. Push forward now. Heesang will go down. Vigilante, nano boosted. Stalker is rushed off the edge, but is that a fumble there on the catnap? I'm not too sure. Proud will fall off the map, so I suppose that was the catnap, just a little bit of environmental damage. Yeah, Donghak is comically low, and I don't think he's going to be able to clutch this one out.
No, can't get that. And now we're approaching last fight territory. It's going to be a significant ult advantage for T1 in terms of Minefield, Catnap, and the artillery, but really clock is against them. Vigi's posted out on this far back. They're going to try and get eyes on everyone crossing, but the Tracer, the Bull, the Cat, everyone going to get through. Artillery strike out from Proud now, but Stalker's been flown into the spawn right now. He is on Skewed. Where are you going, Skewed? Respawn Q. Now the Bastion bombs are coming in from Proud. He's actually found a Vigi trade with this one, but he needs help there. He's able to get another kill behind. They concede the flip, but the trades are good for Crazy Raccoon. They can bring their player advantage back over to point now. Here's the Tracer, here's the Bastion, here's the Cap, all trying to clear it out, but Donghak will play for time. He has a minefield as well. Slammer's going to be used as an easy minefield for Donghak now. No way to clear any of them. Nano Bastion is out. Pulse bomb onto Donghak on the way out. Heesang's going to find that one. Zest has been forced to recall, and he's going to go for Bastion in spawn right now. Catnap to try and save. Skewed's life can't save him. Chorong and Stalker kill both of those. Proud gets one trade, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Stalker's going to keep peeking him, and now they just need to clear the point. There's a Tracer in the corner right now, as Zest is desperate to extend this one a bit. They're juggling it quite well. T1 can keep contesting for a bit.
Zest blinking on no recall, but the flip goes through now. Zest not even going to go onto the point for the initial tap. Somebody else has that covered. Form timing for Proud. Blissey, the pilot, taking him on. Bomb into the back for Vigi, but they can't finish the kill. Zest, he's looking for a mini health pack, but there's nothing there waiting for him. Recall forced out now. Donghak getting involved in the back, but he's slept up. His pulse, he is absolutely pumped, and there are no kills here. A pulse for Zest will take down Stalker, but it's 5-for-1. Skewed going down here on the edge. Catnap for him, and Crazy Raccoon will take round one 100 to 43%.
Yeah, it just feels like, at least initially, that Stalker's just getting the better of a lot of these aerial duels. Talk a lot about that in the previous series in terms of all the different decisions the sort of Cat Bastion can make. I felt like there were some really nice decisions, maybe particularly that one where Stalker and Chorong went deep into spawn when they were at big ult disadvantage. They turn it into a messy, everyone trades on both sides, real dogfight there. So it mitigates some of the ult advantage that T1 actually had.
Ooh, pulse out from Zesty. Not enough, man. Not enough. Felt like really Crazy Raccoon had T1's number in that first round, though. It looked super awkward to find an opening. Donghak has decided to get... Yeah, Proud getting pumped. Ball versus Malga now. Donghak, he's gone for the aura pick. Although Ball is, it's a pretty high value for him. Jumpin, goes for a little boop. Can't hit the boop, of course, so just going to kite back, wrapping around to start contesting Skewed instead. Donghak is holding the dojo side. Cap Bastion setting up. Donghak looking for the burn on the Bass. He hasn't found it yet. Drop down to the low ground, and form timing for Proud, but feels like they're not taking this very aggressively. They don't want to swing into the Ana's line of sight too much. Boop onto the back. Skewed is under pressure. Mega health pack already burned. Nade's still available, but Heesang has fallen first. Nade catches Jumpin and Skewed both. No recall for Zest in the back, but a one-man advantage for T1. Stalker falls, and that will be the first fight going the way of us.
You see you play him quite conservatively there, positionally there, Proud and Bliss. And what it means is if Jumpin ever is behind, he has to be so careful about not sleep tying him, because the Bastion Nade can really just pump damage into him and actually force for trade. T1 happy to play that slower, more conservative style, because all the wildness is going on. Donghak can just stand in the middle, poke the Cat Bastion, force the objective, everything like this. So for T1, a little bit more defensive in terms of a composition. It's going to be a Malga swap immediately from Jumpin though, which will change the nature of it now. Eyes on the skies as the Bastion battle comes in. Stalker is losing this one here. He's losing it quite hard as well. He gets the kill. This time Proud comes out on top. Will turn his attention back towards point. Heesang's going to get swept off the map there as well. I think he was dead anyway.
We are
Two
so
skewed,
back.
and it's a full reset. T1 in control now.
Oh, Dark, he just decides what the meta is. He picks the Malga and Jumpin is immediately mind controlled to match it.
Yes, sir, yes,
Crazy
sir, I'll do
Raccoon.
it too.
Yes, yes. I know you're the better player, Dark. You're the best. Zest dueling with Heesang, but when it's a mid-off on the Tracer, you already know Zest is going to be coming out on top. Dark holding the bridge. Bombs coming through for Proud quite early on. This feels like the most hit scam player ult I've ever seen in my entire life. Unless he was shot really low in the sky because Blissey was piloting in front of Vigi. Heesang's killed Zest. Oh no. Nano Bass on both sides here. Proud has taken Chirong out the sky, so Stalker's stuck on the ground now. They're just going to finish him off. Nicely done from Proud. Good targeting with the Nano Bass. Doesn't have his ult anymore to bail him out, so he might wind up face to face with Jumpin. The sleep is good, the kill is better, and we're just doing that.
Well, Donghak's been traded late, but kill's still coming for T1. See Bliss lurking with a catnap, actually. A late kill here would go a long way. He's pulling the Bastion up, though. We'll be able to get Donghak back. He's got Cage as well. Remember, Jumpin didn't start the Malga, so he's not actually got Cage yet, so he needs the fight to go long to get his own Cage. But some kind of Cage catnap, you know.
Taxi!
Lock him in the cage, stun him as well. Now Tracer comes free for the touch. Jumpin's going to be on this side as well as he runs into that one. Bastion coming across, but Frown's killed Heesang. Now a Cage, a stun into that one as well. They're all just going to be a mincemeat. Double stun for Bliss there as well. Desperation catnap does get the Ana right now. They're there to save him. Oh, no interest in saving him, actually. Bliss is just going to go for the kill instead. But it's 100-0 and we're tied up 1-1.
100-0. Unter viewers also watch Winton OW2, Juno the Martian, ML7 support, Warn. Awesome. Awesome.
The big three.
Big four. That was 4. Alright.
Oh, yeah.
2 PNG tubers, 1 3-2-1 Ana, and the coziest, most wholesome, comfortable streamer in the entire scene. Alright. We are back. The big 3. The big 3.
yeah, I was gonna say it actually sounds like that was a really backhanded shot at someone there, but I just can't count.
You just can't count to 4. It's
Just-
all good. Yeah, we did that.
I've not gotten to 4 yet at numbers school. It's next week's lesson. Alright, Reaper this time from Heesang. We've seen the Reaper get through a lot of work, especially on these smaller maps, like some type of control center. But for now, T1 are very coast focused. They're going to take over all of this space here, get skewed onto the high ground for this position. Little headshot here as well. Vigi's awfully low. Skewed's got the early peak now as well, which means they can set the Bastion up top. And now it feels like T1 have the exact hold they wanted. Skewed's just going to dome Vigi. They've lost Zest here as well, but Donghak now on top of the Malga, forcing back. But T1, despite that pick from Skewed, they've lost both DPS. Now Skewed's going to have to do a little bit more. Donghak's been forced all the way back, and despite that, it falls apart for T1.
Zest over to Reaper now, just immediately abandoning course onto Tracer. Crazy Raccoon, they get the first fight. Anti-nade onto Jumpin from Skewed will at least buy some space for T1 as we can start to step forward. But Stalker, 80% on the Bastion bombs. Proud only 30 because he died so early. So no free lunch on the retake here. Trying to take the coast side. Cat Bass, they're going to soft clear side, but it is going to be a mirrored approach. Big, deep stomp for Jumpin, though. This is really risky, and it hasn't paid off. Stalker goes down. Pushing out a line of sight of your Ana is an incredibly hot take from Jumpin there, and now you see the consequences. Jumpin on the backstep, bodies on the point for T1. There is no contest. Jumpin's dead late. Now Vigilante's going to go down as well. I suppose a part of when I say pushing out a line of sight of your Ana doesn't really make sense when you have a Kiriko and you're trying to fight fast so that you can actually avoid the Ana getting a power position, but let's not worry too much about that. I'm just a co-streamer.
Let's not get involved in the nitty-gritty here. This is really one for more of a coaching department than the co-streaming department. It's going to be 5 ults for T1 into this next fight now, back in control. Most importantly, out of all of that, probably the quicker cage, and the fact that they have a nano turn. Crazy Raccoon don't have a nano turn at any point, and again, the Kitsune are a little bit slow due to that swap. So, all eyes onto the nano. It's an early cage from Donghak. They're all locked in here. Defensive block and he goes straight down. Bombs will break for Cage, though, but still player advantage. They push forward, sleep onto the Bastion. Donghak. Oh, it both barrels there as well, and that's not going to work out at all. Disaster one for Crazy Raccoon. That's clean from T1. Just 2 ults invested.
Oh, Vigi messing up the Suzu there on the spinning Reaper. You see it hitting the corpse. Seen that one before. 2022 flashbacks all over again. T1 now playing up on the high ground. Dark touching point with the stomp. Just goes hooning through, actually. Catnap comes out for Blissey. Cage is on, but has it caught Blissey? It has not. It actually looks like it's caught nobody. It's a 0-man cage. Blissey breaks the cage off screen. He didn't catch anyone. Catnap now onto Dark. Mine's all over, but the spin. Surely this is enough. Where is Dark? He's been catnapped, but I don't know where to. Looks like he was dropped at some stage. Proud takes down Charong. Heesang will fall. We're only at 60%, so there's more fights to go, but T1 definitely going to be claiming this fight. Here comes the cleanup.
Looking to keep this push going as well. Donghak's going to sweep the corner. The sleep is good, though. Nearly trades Zest. But oh my god, Donghak is still going. He wants this Ana kill as Vigi swap back over. Bliss is with him right now. Bliss has got 2 out of that one.
Get him, Blissey!
The crowd's going to die as well. Bliss is up in spawn here with Zest. But this has turned into a very scrappy fight. Bliss is going to die. And T1 have gone too far, I think.
They can Nano Reaper and win.
To try and keep them alive. Yep. Zest is going to anchor the point for a while. Wraith has been used. Nano goes out now. Turns onto the Cat. Can't find the kill. Might turn onto the Mauga instead. But Mauga has that self-heal coming through. Here's Donghak. Jumping's on the run. Jumping is alive for now. The chase is on. The nade. Not enough. Now Vigi's in big trouble. Donghak's killed Stalker. Zest realizes Viana is too deep. Just turns tail and deals with the point. And that's basically last fight. There's maybe one more touch out of Charong, but he's going to die for this one. T1 have taken map 1. Good job, Max.
We did that.
All right.
Why don't you use Uber?
It's actually, you know when Crazy Raccoon, sank Falcons midweek. The funniest outcome of all of this would just be
losing to VARREL.
Yeah. Like, can you imagine if not even that? Just what if Crazy Raccoon lose to VARREL? If it's VARREL ZETA as our 2 champions clash teams, I think that's the best timeline.
Oh, that would be awesome. Throw and then lose.
Yeah, same thing we talked about in the Zeta series, I think is true here. Is Ana really best on this mirror? I'm not sure, Kaneo. I feel like we've only really seen teams not play Ana when Ana is banned, and they've played Kiriko instead. But it just feels like it can't be true that the best version of a comp involves having your support die every minute and get traded in every fight. Like, maybe Havana or something, it's, like, quite reasonable to live, and that feels, like, possible. But on some of these smaller maps, for sure, I agree, Kaneo. It does just feel like something's not quite right. Yeah, Turtles, yeah, they looked really good for it. Like, if anything, almost surprised they lost in the end. Yeah, but even when they're not playing the Mauga, Viana is just dead all the time. I don't know. I get how it's like the best hero to help with the Cat Bastion battle in the sky. The Nano turn is so powerful with the Cat Bastion as well, so it makes a lot of sense from an economic standpoint. Obviously, it's decent into the Mauga as well, but it just feels so hard to keep Viana alive. And we've seen teams trying to adapt to that, right? We've seen ZETA play like really to help Shu in a lot of these situations. We've seen Top Dragon giving escorts to Cloud in multiple situations. We've seen Slee especially spending a lot more time pocketing his Ana. We saw Chio doing this as well earlier. So it feels like teams are trying to adapt to it, but I don't know. It still doesn't feel great.
Parting the sea with that mop. Thanks, Sans.
Thank you, Drini, for the gifted tier 1 to Wild Wolf.
I will.
Can't we play a Cass? Yeah, I think so. I think it would be possible.
Chio, the guy sitting at home. Happening.
Oh, I'm gonna get a drink quickly. Now you're back. Enjoy the muffled sounds of Unter eating somewhere between 1 and 30 dumplings.
Any new Instagram burger joints? No, nothing since Chard has really seemed terribly interesting. Whoa, it's... I don't know if that's condensation or a mess in that bag, but... Unter play Moggle? Nah. I don't want to get brutally mogged. Oh, I don't want my brutal mogging to be... like... I don't want there to be numbers attached to it, too. Show food. Well, here I have a tiny little thimble of kimchi. You seen a pistachio shawarma? That sounds terrible, bro. Nah, Lenny. I saw you qualified and I cancelled my ticket. Ever since I got fired from Space Station Gaming, I've been a little bit scared to show face around you. Just the shame of what I did to you and your team. Oh, so we didn't have breakfast in Sweden? I have no recollection of seeing you in Sweden. Did you even qualify for that event? Or did you like go as a fan or something? I understand. Shit, man. So you guys gonna be good on this Cat Bastion shit, or are you... You're just gonna like have Hawk complain about it a couple times, GG, and drink. Are you guys getting a boot camp? Well, the thing is, does it cost too much money to boot camp? Are you guys stuck in America? Surely not. Boot camp on 14th. I think I had this conversation. No, I had this conversation with Chris at least. We're just going to hope it gets nerfed. That's what EMEA is doing. EMEA just stalwart non-believers in the comp on the belief that it's going to get nerfed at the mid-season. But I think EMEA is fine. Because I think Sim Diva is really good into it. Unfortunately, SSG... as we've established through many extremely toxic co-streams, can't play Sim Diva. Don't worry, we're creating a new meta. Sure. Sure. I fucking love Tokboki, man. Got some Tokboki here.
I'm back. Max is in.
Oh, Max is in. We better be 2-0 up. I love the narrative that Max is a free loss, even though he wins so much.
Yeah.
He's like a multi-year champion.
The problem.
The problem. I was surprised that Max got picked over Burner.
Yeah, like I know he did better in trials, but it feels like with all of these teams.
I think it's because he has leadership.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
Yeah, but I
get
think
out of there,
isn't
stolen
Max's
with
problem
the
as well? He
arrow.
also doesn't have leadership.
No, Max talks. Max has
You
had
think
like
so?
Max has had like 3 years of getting whipped into shape on that one.
I don't know. When Moon talked the other, like after Korea playoffs, I think he was still saying, you know, like that's part of a problem they had.
It's like
without, especially with especially with Shu out of a roster. Like, I think it used to be Shu and Jumbin doing most of the talking, and then they lose half of that. But obviously, when Jumbin's out of a roster, they lose all of that.
Big Bog, thanks for 16 months. Welcome back.
It does make sense that then the solution to that is we need to upgrade for people who are in instead.
It's just like,
you know?
for the entire duration of Max's career on a roster with Jumbin, he would always have pressure on him to fill those shoes, you know? Like, constantly. Because, you know, what the fuck else is he going to do? Like, you can't have Jumbin and Max in the server at the same time. So, he's probably for a very, very long time been feeling pressure to develop that. Whereas someone like Burner, maybe that's not the case, right? Like, he's trading places with the Iceman right now.
Yeah, I just feel like it's still a problem.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Like,
Jumbin's smart.
Worse.
Max probably less.
Yeah, the problem is you can get a person to talk more, but you can't always make them smarter.
Yeah, that's
thank you, Abdul.
There's many such cases. Oh my god, that looks good. Hold up.
Thank you for the super chat.
I just got...
Is there any way... I'll go on.
I just got a meal sent to me by my my resident. Holy fuck, that looks good. You still here, Zez?
Is this for Grill Master?
Yeah, it's the Grill Master. It's the Grill Master.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Thank you, Abdul, for the super chat. Is there anyone who solves this Cat Bastion meta? I trust TM to do it. Who do you think it is? If anyone can do it, TM can do it.
Whew.
I think there's probably a few more solutions. I feel like Korea is generally like a less experimental type region. Once sort of a comp gets established as the top comp,
No carbs,
we
no
see
party.
this sort of
What's the salad
sort
made
of
of?
race to arms.
What are vegetables to you?
Race of Arms to just become like the best team on that comp, or figure out all the tech, or figure out the best version of the ult trade. Everything.
Why did
like this,
T1
a little
ban
bit more
Pharaoh?
on experimentation.
People
But I think
always ban Pharaoh against Heesang on this map.
I think TM will be more willing to experiment, but we'll find out. We'll find out a lot more when we get word from the boot camp. You know, in terms of if teams
And
have
it
found a
protects Cat
solution.
Bastion.
Why not take Donghak? I think Donghak didn't trial. I think Donghak didn't want to go. Because otherwise that would have been like a real interesting decision. I've broken the clean feed. Hold on.
Say when.
Alright. Carry on. Alright, now
54, 53, 52,
keep going.
51, 50, 49.
Just works.
Just works. Margarine, take it away.
Malgarin, Reaper for both as well. It's going to be Diva on the other side of this one. So Max might have a little bit of trouble with, can't control him with the frontline battle, but in theory can help a little bit more in some of these Bastion trades up in the sky, and obviously be a bit more of a threat to the Ana. For now though, Skewz is playing very close to his Malga, full pocket onto Zest, but I say full pocket, no pocket at all. I think Max is going to eat a few of those heals, convert the kill. They get the sleep onto Donghak as Heesang goes in behind, and that is getting hit on all sides here. Big stomp from Donghak on the way out to trade Heesang. Don't know if it's going to be enough though, because Max is still pushing this one, and Donghak is just perennially low. He has to backstab again. They all managed to get themselves out of this one, but they have lost first fight T1.
We lose the first fight, but we're not going to be losing the map because we are T1 and we are going to Japan, not just for a leisurely trip in the downtime after getting eliminated from this qualifier bracket, but as competitors that are ready to hoist the trophy at the World Finals. Now Max stepping forward, boxing with Donghak. The Diva versus the Naga, it's definitely a more challenging matchup for T1 compared to what we were facing on Lijiang. No Wraith for Zest. He gets stuck on the way out the door. Stalker is pumping damage the whole while. You can see how Wizard Yong taught him to aim, taught him to shoot projectiles, taught him to do everything that he knows as Crazy Raccoon. They're going to take a second fight win in a row, although realistically, when you look at the meters, it was more like a protracted first fight.
Yeah, so we never re-engaged before the checkpoint here. Nano turn available first for Crazy Raccoon. Skewz still needs 25%. Taxiing up onto the high ground though to get Skewz in a position to try and farm up a little bit, get the rest of this one now. Should be aware they have this small nano advantage if they want to go. It's actually artillery form comes out first. They're going for a stomp into the backline here. They want to play a trade, but it's just a nano onto the Bastion. So it's an easy kill onto the Malga. The catnap is no good either. And what are T1 up to? They immediately swing the corner outside of Verana's line of sight. They go before they have nano. They just try and go with an artillery strike.
We get
now
Stalker's
the
bombs
defensive one
though.
going to be used. Yeah, they've traded Vigi as well, but this is going to be checkpoint. Explain that one to me.
I can't explain that one to you, but presumably Blissey knew something that we all did not about the timing and the pathing of that nano bass, surely. No meters post checkpoint here for Crazy Raccoon, but T1, hell of a mountain to climb. Dark has pushed a cart, blocked it, and then used his shout to hold on. But he should have a shout by the time the next fight begins. The Nano Boost is available here for Skewed, so we can throw that onto the Bass, and this advantage is significant. TP into the back, sleep is missed onto the Reaper. So this is big trouble here for Skewed, who will go down to the Blossom. Max is dead as well, though. Catnap from Blissey. It's a Catnap from Charong, doesn't catch anybody. And T1, not only have we won this fight, we've done it with car control.
Yeah, going to turn off those spawns now as well, and it's just going to be Charong and Stalker running out of there. That's going to be a pretty decent fight, all things considered, for T1. Only really the Nano invested in that in exchange for the Bomb and the Blossom. Now they have Cage and a Blossom of their own now, T1. Big, powerful combo to win this fight around the checkpoint. Really Crazy Raccoon needs to do something, well, pretty crazy to try and turn this old deficit now. It's going to be an early Cage onto Max, who doesn't have bombs, so just one person in the cage, but they should be able to get that kill. Nate to make sure the job is done. Nice, easy one. Tank advantage for him now. Stalker's asleep. Max is out in baby form right now. The bomb has done so much damage now. They can just swing the corner. Crazy Raccoon are so low. Zest goes for a spin and messes it up, though. They still get the trades for the HP. Still beyond repair for Crazy Raccoon. So they will be okay. They will lose Donghack as well. It's getting a little bit messier than they would have liked now. Heesang's low behind. Bliss cleans that one up, and Art's still quite far away here, actually.
Zest actually does wind up going down first, and suddenly Crazy Raccoon, they might be able to score a recontest here. You can see Max getting taxied in from the skybox. He can shift over to the payload now. He will block checkpoint. What a disaster for T1. Too many trades. Max has no matrix. He has no booster, but he can just stand in main because T1, long respawns for us. Skewed only 60% of that nano as well. Dark moving over to the Diva to match Max in his element. But if someone can make it work, it would be Dark. Nano Boost comes out into the Reaper, but this time the sleep runs true for Skewed. He's in big trouble as he gets boxed inside, though. Cart has been once again stolen by T1, but surely someone's in a position to control the cart. No, Max has missed his timing, and the checkpoint is once again being threatened. Dark has taken Vigi. It's a 4v4 situation. Blissey with a catnap, threatening to come online. He looks to be taxiing, actually, so he's threatening a whole lot of fucking nothing.
Going to regroup here on mid, go for another one. Going to be Wraith Force out of Zest. They force the backstep. They're actually all the way behind. They've got to try and catch someone in spawn. Low on the cat right now. Out from Blissey. Who's he found? He's got the Bastion, but it's Proud who dies during that one. No kills out of this. They need more. Donghack's going to pull back a little bit right now. He is committed and he doesn't have bomb here either. He's going to get nanoed on this one as well. Needs kills out of this. Artillery form to try and survive the sleep as well. He gets hit by the bombs, but self-destructs us out, but Donghack goes down. Max has died as well during all of this, so still a dog fight to happen in the middle. Heesang's going to try and push the side, but it's a escape plan from T1, trying to regroup and come back for this, but goes wrong for T1 again. That was their nano turn too.
That's the power of IEM, Sunlux. Thank you. Now, again, a chance here for Crazy Raccoon to post some meters post-checkpoint. T1 managed to contest with Dark, and they want to force out Heesang as well. He has that spin, so you've got to be very careful with this turn. Big damage on a Proud up in the skybox, but no kills for either side. Now swing out into the open. Stalker's in a really treacherous position. Blissey has dropped Proud into the open, and now the spin comes through, but Proud drills Heesang right off the floor. Proud will be traded out by Max. Checkpoint will be capped once again, so close spawns on for Crazy Raccoon. This is bad news for T1. A real shame to lose the cart that way. Vigilante, he gets spun by Zest. 70. Oh, he's got 24 HP by the end of it. And T1, while they're trading positively, they've dropped the lead, they've dropped meters, and close spawns are enabled for Crazy Raccoon. So really, it's a hollow victory.
Yeah, but especially in a comp so tradey like this, for close spawn's going to make such a difference here for Crazy Raccoon. Nano turn available for Skewed though if they want to go early. Vigilante's not far behind, but Skewed has bigger problems to worry about right now. Max is on him. He goes down, and T1, they're playing this so aggressively. They're on the backline constantly, but they can't find kills out of this. Donghack's going to drop the bomb in here. Optimistic, looking for a remake as well. Stalker dies, presumably trying to get his own bomb away from that one, but they trade Donghack right back.
We just capped
checkpoint. Proud. No way they've stolen the payload during all of this. Or during the chaos, they're finding kills, and Proud is still a problem here for Max. He's been forced out of suit. Baby Dong is with him right now, and they're trying to find a way to group back up. Donghack will go down eventually, and maybe Crazy Raccoon will win this one on the numbers in the end, but giving check is a big problem.
Oh, what a toss right there. Giving away the check, what felt like a massively advantaged situation for Crazy Raccoon. Now, it's so doable for us. we are going to be able to contest here at the checkpoint once again. Try to hold forward, Dark. You're not going to hold forward. Nano Boost comes out early onto the Bass. Counter Nano is good from Skewed, though. In the sky, Charong, big trouble for him. Proud can't quite hit the shot. Catnap, that's a defensive one, but Bliss is dead in the air. He didn't have the presence of mind to go for one of those life-saving catnaps. So, Crazy Raccoon pushing deeper now. Meters on the board. A scary sight for a T1 fan.
Big lead now for Crazy Raccoon. They've got a Blossom for next fight as well. To be fair, almost all of the Blossoms have ended in disaster for the Reapers. Maybe a trade onto Biana at best. Now Max looking for the backline here. Scooter's in big trouble. Bomber's going to land as well. No saving him from that one as well. They take care of that. Zest is trying to do the same on the other side to Vigilante right now. Vigilante's giving them the wiggle, but Donghak is there, so they found the trade, but the meters just keep ticking up. And T1 here, they're going to have to play for a later recontest. They'll get Donghak onto point now. Bastion swing forces Heesang out. Heesang's low after this one. Form out now. Artillery comes down, looking for this Reaper. TP away from Heesang now. Zest has had to rave too. Proud's going to artillery strike in order to keep himself alive as well. Donghak takes some damage. Both teams just going to sort of stabilize. Skewed onto the Kiriko now.
Skewed over to Kiri, getting caught out one too many times by the aggression of Crazy Raccoon, but this massively shifts the needle for how the ult fights are going to go. Nano Boost versus Kitsune Rush. Kitsu's so hard to find value in this matchup, and the Bastion not going to be getting that aerial support. Zest TPing over to the side. We need to push deep as T1. Cart currently moving quite deep, though. Huge damage out onto the Bass. Stalker just on the constant retreat. Nano Boost comes out onto him, but he doesn't have form. It's a catnap coming out from Charong here. Spin from Heesang catches Dark and Zest, and what looked like a phenomenal start for T1, bleeding out the Nano Boost without a form timing has led to a bit of despair. Zest used spin, Dark used bomb. It's ugly.
Yeah, they both went for that, but Heesang had the bigger spin, and now Crazy Raccoon, with 40 seconds left on the clock, they should be in a position to manage the game from here. They have to worry about the double support ult coming, but now, in a comp as trady as this, if Crazy Raccoon can just make the fights messy enough, it's going to be so hard for T1 to win enough fights in a row. Form trade on the high ground here, a little bit of body block going on, Matrix from Max to get involved, artillery going to be used, Proud's going to fall for this one, as Stalker is taxied away from this, bombs into the backline, mean Max can find the kill onto the Kiri. Now looking for it as well, Bliss is going to use the catnap just to try and stay alive here. 10 seconds left on the clock as T1 go for one last desperate regroup. They've got Kitsune Rush, but that's about it.
Kitsu, Dark shifting towards the payload now. Gets the first tap, TP on. Skewed is already, he's dead. He's not just low, he's dead. Proud in the back, under huge pressure. They want to kill the Reaper here. They might be able to kill Heesang. I feel like he's so low, but Proud's already dead off screen. Zest trades Heesang, but even with a respawn advantage, it's probably not going to be enough, right? T1. Actually, Dark has stolen the payload and he's flipped around the back. They are going to eventually pinch onto him, but Stalker is a bit out in the open. Bit of a treacherous position. Cat flying about through the skybox here, but Dark has been obliterated. Headshots from the Anna pump through his armor, and the cart, even if it pushes back into Blissey, it's not going to be enough. Crazy Raccoon, they even up the scoreline 1-1 with the substitution of Max. Get out of here, Max.
Thank you, Arthur, for the 30 months. Welcome back.
This is insane music. Like,
yeah, it's just...
this is actually fucking crazy. Like, what? How is this on the clean feed? Like, who greenlit this?
I'm
so
for Craig's playlist.
This is awesome. Post-apocalyptic jam.
Perfect Saturday morning music. Yeah, it's just 10 AM is the right time of day for this song.
I love that kind of thing. That was really good form. Alright, now you can drop your shoulders. Anyone know? How's Tokboki on the reheat? What's up, Kurt? What you up to? You chilling?
Is VARREL being
This is an
super competitive a
absolute
bad
disaster. This is a
sign for
dog's
Korea?
breakfast. Oh,
Maybe
get
a
out of there,
bad
stolen.
sign.
Yeah,
I mean, it's maybe a bad sign for the Korean teams in
it
this
3 months
tournament
now?
this weekend right now. Like that feels a little bit treacherous for them, since it feels like everyone is basically all in on this Cat Bastion composition. So it's a lot more live by the sword, die by the sword from Korea.
Big sword region.
Yeah, big on the swords.
And the deaths on them. Alright. We'll save the rest of that for a reheat, I reckon.
Max maps have always been the truth, and you guys are delusional.
We're not delusional,
It's
we're
just a-
narrative spinners, mate. It's a good bit. If you haven't worked out after this many years of us co-streaming that we're not going to let the facts get in the way of a good story. We're not esports journalists. We're not bound by a code of ethics and responsibility to the truth.
Careful, mate. You're looking awfully American with how fun this joke is going over your head. Oh no. Yeah, sorry, I don't not to drop not to drop the A word, but
Is that a non-American chatter being accused of being American?
yeah.
What an insane insult from you. That hurts.
Yeah. What am I eating today? Oh, I had a sausage sandwich this morning, and then I don't know where I'm eating. I think we're going out for dinner. The guys are like spamming me asking when I'm done,
chicken.
so I think I'm just gonna get picked up. Once I'm there, I think they want to go out like as soon as possible. Good luck with your loot box, Ben.
We have a sleigh emote, chicken. You can use a sleigh emote.
Enjoy your food. I'm so scared. I think you'll be all right, Ritzy. I think you'll be all right. Like, when I look at T1 on that one in particular, it feels like Skew's having such a hard time. He's swapping Kiriko, that's not working. I think, like, the Kiriko feels like it should be more survivable, but actually, you know, with no backup from the other support in a lot of these fights, it feels like the Kiriko is... You just force for TP, then you force for Suzu, then you just... you just kill the Kiri anyway.
Well, there'll be a diva ban in the next 2.
Yeah, it has to be. Force like a ball or something.
You saw what Max is doing, and it's like, surely.
Yeah.
I got Anna thumbs up as my drop. I don't want to say that sounds lukewarm, but that sounds lukewarm.
I've only got 5 hours. I reckon you'll be okay. You get like at least 6 hours today, 6 hours tomorrow.
I mean, you're like pretending this person started, you know, like 6 hours today, like we're on the last game of the day, no? Or is this the second game, actually? We got all... You think 6 more hours
Second
from
game,
now?
yeah. No. They said they're on 5 hours already. So I guess you'll get like, what, like 4 more hours from now and then 6 hours tomorrow? I reckon you're okay.
Because the last series probably is like an even larger break.
Yeah. Alright, Gibraltar. T1 going to ban Badiva, so presume Max is still in, obviously, with this one. And a ban on the other side from Crazy Raccoon.
What does Max play on this map?
Would he have to play Hazard, or would he just do something... I don't know. Is he gonna
Hazard's so
start playing...
bad in the Cat Bastion, no?
Yeah, he's going to play Zarya. Zarya then, I guess, right? It's like a really awkward map for it. Yeah, because I think Max is right. Like, the Hazard's just too hard. You just can't do anything in enough of the fights.
It's like if you try to engage anyway, you just get instantly blown up.
Why do you think so many players are opting out of the World Cup? I mean, it's really... Oh, thank you, Anaki, for the tier 1. Welcome back.
It's a lot of time and it's no money.
Yeah, a lot of time, no money. I think if you look at the... In reality, it's really only China and Korea who have players opting out, right? And generally these are for more seasoned players, everything like this. So, I mean, it's understandable. Right, it's a lot of travelling as well, 2 lands this year. I mean, I guess for the Koreans, not as much because it's in Korea, but still. A lot of travelling, a lot of extra practice. I think there's no surprise in many ways that if you look at Korea's map selection, or sorry, their roster selection, they've kind of just picked a team that you don't need to scrim that much because every time Crazy Raccoon scrim, you're basically, Team Korea are more or less scrimming as well, and you just slot simple into that. Now though, Mauga is going to be the answer for both tanks in terms of what hero they'll play. No bull. Obviously a bit maybe overrated as a bull map, Gibraltar. That's what the bull players tell me at least. And it's going to be Reaper Bastion on the other side. Kiriko's in play with the Ana Band too.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, so hard to play the wheel here. Donark up top takes a beating. Suzu comes out from Crazy Raccoon early. So, eyes on... Yep, there we go. Max is going to get deleted. The second that Suzu gets burned, there's no get out of jail free card anymore. And the Max Mauga, I'm not convinced. Bliss? Oh,
no. Now they've got the high ground here, Crazy Raccoon, and with that trade, they might be able to stabilise once Max is back. We'll try and hold this high ground for now. Going to be a drop down underneath from Heesang to contest. Thank you, 7M, for the tier 1 as well. Welcome back. Wake up! Sorry, a big wake up for 7M there, not for you. It wasn't a passive aggressive wake up. It was a tier 1 requested wake up from 7M. Wake up 7M. The Overwatch is on and it's Donghak is dead. Will be a trade onto the cat here as well, but the Mauga's going to make a big lot of difference now as they can stabilize around Max and they can hunt down these remaining players. Heesang struggling a little bit with Natural actually. Going to be a swing behind. Skew's going to find one actually. Heesang's going to blossom to try and shut down all of this. He'll get both supports with all of that as well. Thank you. How do I say this? Isco Disco 97 with the tier 1 with gift to Hydron. Congratulations, Hydron.
Congratulations,
Is that Team Brazil Hydron?
Is that Gaming for Hope collaborator Hydron? He's saying TPing up onto the high ground now, getting ready to swing. Honestly, this is a really rough showing for T1 right now. We're 2 minutes in, and we've only just now gotten the cart under to the first mega health pack. All right. Dark has high ground now, swinging a little bit forward. All of Crazy Raccoon have been corralled into the server room, but with nobody really pushing the cart up the slope, it's not like there's a whole lot of pressure here. Drop down, face to face with Max, and Max is just going to disappear. Another masterclass from Vigilante when it comes to Suzu usage, one must assume. Cart is currently being held, but Dark is going to go pinning into the server. Proud is dead to Heesang on the payload, but Dark, he's running after that Bastion, and I think the recontest can be very difficult indeed. TP out for the Kiri might make it possible. You can see Max is coming back into this one, but I feel like he's just going to get dumpstered on the payload here.
Yeah, Cage is going to go down actually from Donghak onto this one as well. Max has his own Cage. They're just trying to... I'm just going to take that they're going to lose first point, but they force the Cage out. It seems like the trade they're willing to make at this point. We'll get all cleaned up there. The cap goes through. Heesang will die on point. Crazy Raccoon will come back. Big Cage advantage in this next one.
Yeah, Cage advantage. Is that going to be enough right now? This feels like it is a... it's a pretty good situation for T1 ult-wise. Burning the Cage, and still T1 have answers for the Cage in the form of the spin. Bastion still able to just bust right through that one. Bombs come out early, but spin inside the Cage is making things difficult for Max. Proud is going to clean house with this one, and Cage is going to be perfectly countered by T1. Once again, we did that. Skewed gets traded by Vigi very late on in the piece. Would like some more staggers here, but not going to be able to catch out that Bastion. So Crazy Raccoon going to take a quick reset and going to set themselves up for a recontest.
Back in control now as they come through in this high ground, trying to clear this Mauga out. Counter out in that Cage really well with their double DPS, so now it's going to go down to Catnaps, and Kitsune rushes just around the corner. Zess is trying to force them back right now. Catnap comes in over the top, hits a double stun, counter Catnap comes through from them over top. Bombs on top of that. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade with Mauga advantage once Max gets to the high ground. Going to clear out this Bastion for now, and T1 I think just slowing it down and reset him.
A shame. Kitsu comes out now from skewed, ready to push back in. Soft reset into a hard push now. Max pumping damage on a Proud. He's stuck on the ground. Spin comes through from Heesang as well, so it will be a 2-for-1 trade. T1 not able to clutch it out. Counterpin from Dark, doesn't actually find that. He trades Blissey, sneaks onto the cart. Damn near forces a C9. At least gets that cart a little bit deeper. And Dark, not only has he found this fadeaway frag, he's lived.
Still alive. Yeah. Got the kill, stole a couple of meters, got back out, and now a chance on this next fight. Donghak with a cage advantage. They've nearly got DPS ults or even a catnap to combine with this cage as well. So as long as Donghak can find a good catch with this cage, they have the ults and the combos to win right now, T1. Crazy Raccoon, they even need a big old catnap from Charong or Max to catch up on this. Form timing as they go for rotate. Artillery form used just to live. They've got it on point now. They're just going to drop the cage. They come back in. Now the Maga is in it. Max has got his own cage now. Here comes the cage. Zest doesn't quite have Blossom yet. Catnap goes down. It's a huge stun from Charong. So much damage with all of that as well. And it denies Zest getting the Blossom to combo with that. Charong's catnap saves the day.
Game-winning catnap there from Charong. Still, 2 fights remaining for T1. Able to make it work, but not like there's a whole lot of ultimates to force the issue. Only a spin versus a very mobile comp. No Ana to absolutely catch out. So, no easy scenario here for T1. Headshot onto Skewed. He's going to wait his turn before TPing forward. Can't lifesteal off anything at the moment, so he's actually going to take the Mega. Flanking Reaper, you can see he's saying wants to work his way into the back. Skewed is going to drop face-to-face with him. Down goes the Suzu, which is an expensive one. Stalker's going to get the better of Proud in the sky. Zest is going to spin nothing, and this is an ugly fight for T1.
Yeah, don't get a chance to get anything with that. Zest will find a late trade, but won't be worth all that much in the end. TP out as Heesang wants to chase it as well. We'll get it too. So a late kill there. One final fight for T1 on this attack. No real ults to speak of either. They'll get to a Kitsune Rush partway through, but Vigi's going to get to his sooner. They have DPS ults to throw on the top of that as well. Plus, they have control of these chokes and the pressure. That T1 have to stay on point during all of this as well. So Crazy Raccoon, all the tools to get the stop here.
Hi, Luna. Skewed up top now. Bit of pocket onto Dark. He pins through, but he is not going to be maintaining high ground. He's just going for a little look through. Proud. Form timing comes out early. He's going to drop it and get taxied up top instantly. Who's touching cart right now?
Donghak just on the corner, but there's a Kitsune Rush out. Skew's going to mirror that one back now. Donghak has no choice. Hits the stomp onto Heesang. That's for Blossom dead as well. Max is deep behind enemy lines. He's going to go for a stomp as well. Tries to hit the stun, but now Zest, he's going to absolutely shred him. And how have T1 done this? What a stomp from Donghak there. Look at this. Nearly 4 ults for Crazy Raccoon. Disaster for him, and T1 still going on the attack.
You are 30 watching Overwatch, Lord. Thanks for the first time message, Unter fan 2. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy it. Proud, swinging forward now. Bombs available. Mod that guy. I mean, I'd pin him, but we have a pinned message about drops, and, you know, the hit pocket comes ahead of the rest. All right. Now, we do have Bastion bombs for both sides available. Cage for Dark and Max. So many mirrored ultimates here. Last time it was an absolute masterclass from Charong with the catnap, but maybe Blissey this time around is going to be the one to show us how it's done. Doubtful, but we can always dream. Bombs come out early from Stalker here. It looks like he's in a whole lot of trouble, and there's going to be counter ults from T1, but a little bit too late to save Dark, who's already gone down.
Yeah, but just play for trades here. I mean, it's not the end of the world, I think, for T1 as the attacking team here, you know, to force the cage out. Now they've got their own cage, plus combos to go with that as well. The nature of a lot of the ults in this matchup, though, the Blossom, the Artillery, the Catnap, the Kitsune Rush, all of these ults are really good, both fighting with cage and fighting against cage. So, Crazy Raccoon, if they Catnap, if they Blossom, they find a way through. They can break this cage, they can find trades, and even with the combo available, it might not be clean from T1. But again, all comes down to Donghak. What can he find in this cage?
This cage has to be clutch here. Charong potentially counterable with that cage as well, but huge damage in main. Catnap spin. Counter catnap from Blissey. That's my boy. Takes down the spinning Heesang, and there are ults to spare. So this is really doable now for T1. Kitsu and spin for the final fight. Overtime spawns for half of Crazy Raccoon as well. They're going to have to stagger their way onto this if they can get a proper touch at all. It's just going to be a Wraithing Reaper to start things off. TP onto the payload for the iframes. Wraith soon after. Kitsu comes out now, nice and early. Big pump spin with the Kitsu, and T1, we did that. That's going to be a full cap.
Yeah, really, you see the attempt Crazy Raccoon were going for, that Catnap and Blossom, just use both of their ults immediately to try and catch them before they can get in a good position, but they just about survive that first turn, and then as soon as Donghack drops that cage, it actually ends up being protection from a loss of those dangerous ults that they were throwing into it, Crazy Raccoon. So T1, honestly, a full cap, it didn't feel like it was going to be a full cap for a lot of that attack, so I think they're going to be pretty happy with this result.
No.
Here we go, there's the attempt there as well. It's the Suzu comes out, but Wraith is forced, Catnap. I mean, the danger of going with those two ults is really all in, you know, because they go in that situation where T1 have all of their cooldowns. So if Zest hits the Wraith, if the Suzu's hit by Skewed or the TP or whichever one he needs, then they're just able to deal with it. And then the cage is a pretty good insurance policy there. So you don't hate the attempt. They had to do something either unexpected or find some type of outplay, but T1 managed to react to it well. They'll get themselves the full cap. AD's all looking mostly even here. Maybe Zest is the one that stands out a little bit, 26 and 5.
Oh, the streets are telling me that the Preds are still open. Ah, well, it's good moderation.
Yeah, lots of information to factor into these predictions then.
Yeah. Now, we love insider trading. Occasionally, you just need a very public... This is outsider trading, man. Like, is it really insider trading? Like, anyone can exert the market at this point, you know? The later to the punch you are, the more likely you are to make money at this point. So, you should just try and edge whether the Preds are going to get closed. Can someone close Preds? Well, not you, Nuclear. Not after your tweets. All right. P-Sank pushing forward. Dark has already taken an outrageous amount of damage. Form timing comes through. Proud in trouble up top, but not too much trouble, apparently. Dr. Suleiman will not be closing the Preds. He is a sponsor of the stream. We wouldn't expect him to work.
Thank you, Embran, for the 6 months prime as well. It's a good question, actually, Yanizu. Does anyone know the answer to this? Donghack's killed Stalker. Wow, we're talking about something else. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade so far, but trades will favour the attackers here, so Crazy Raccoon will be alright with this, especially because they are leading payload side. They're actually going to go top instead, so the chase is on now for T1 as they try and get them out. Max is just trying to play his life with Vigi, but they can't punish for Malga here. Both teams will sort of reset position. Crazy Raccoon will try and get themselves onto point.
Crazy Raccoon trying to get themselves onto point for the moment, but I agree, Measley. I agree. Max going to pin back towards the spawn side because Dark, everyone from T1 is swinging on the flank. Huge damage on the Dark, though. The form time from Stalker, it looked juicy, but somehow Dark has dropped the shoulder, gotten around the corner. Chorong with the Catnap is going to stun a bit of T1, but doesn't convert a kill. And the Kitsu from Skewed makes the difference. Vigilante, he's just a couple of % behind, but that's all it takes. T1, they go for that first tempo Kitsu, and suddenly, Crazy Raccoon, well, they're losing time by the second. That one perf.
Yeah, losing time. Yeah, it looks like Bliss has gone back to spawn to try and taxi people here a little bit quicker. Kitsune rush advantage for Vigi to play with now. And it's going to be another attempt coming through. Slight cage advantage for Max as they come around the corner. TP in from Heesang, opposite side. Wraith has been forced already, so he goes deeper behind. Artillery form out from Proud onto his Kitsune rush. Makes it hard. Bliss gets the Catnap, but he gets caged. That's it. I think he dropped him, and now the Blossom comes in. The Suzu's late from Skewed. It's an arse. The disaster class from T1 there with all the ultimates, and Crazy Raccoon will cap first.
Yeah, Blissy's going to beef his Catnap there. Skewed is going to beef his TP Suzu. It's Dino Dance. Just fucking Dino Dance. Make me feel better, man. Like, come on.
Show me VARREL again.
Crazy Raccoon now on the snowball for second point. They've used a lot to cap first. I'll admit it. Dark has the cage advantage as well, but Stalker can counter that with his own Bastion bombs. Huge damage out onto the Bast, but Blissy, take your Bastion into the enemy Malga and he might finish the kill. T1 now dropping down to payload. Cage on the Reaper. We are going to see the counter, bombs come out from Stalker, but makes no difference because he's saying he's long dead. Thank you for Dino Dancing, everybody.
Keep on dancing. Crazy Raccoon, 3.5 minutes now for this one. No real ults to speak of except for a Catnap soon from Chorong. He's found some pretty high value ones in all of them, but for the attackers, it's always more difficult to get that Cat Bastion. You can see that Malga is lurking above him right now. They've actually forced a Wraith out of Zest. He's going to try and keep this position. Does finally TP back, so now they can move. They've flown past for Malga right now. Form trade in the sky. Stalker close enough to the ground so he can get that Suzu as well from Vigi. Crazy Raccoon have stabilized underneath, but here comes the artillery from Proud. Looking at Vigi, who TPs away from from that one. Holding on to the next bombs, just sending them somewhere off screen. We'll never know. Now Chorong has the catnap as they walk up. It's skewed with a slightly quicker Kitsune Rush. They're going to go this one. Catnap over top as well. Huge stun from Chorong once again. As that Kitsune Rush trade comes out, everyone's trying to stand on it, but it just sets up a perfect stun from Chorong. It's a monster catnap, and Crazy Raccoon are going to probably get second off this.
Yeah, that should be second point, right? They've got 3 on payload now. The recontest would be ridiculously awkward. Oh, he's close to the choke. He can't. They tried, but they don't get it done. Count up in from Max. Bliss!
This dies. He dies for it. They were going for it. Yeah, they were really trying, I think.
Zav, if you could stop glazing Chorong, by the way. This is a monster catnap from Chorong. A carry performance from Chorong. This is a T1 sponsored stream, man. Like, you got no skin in the game.
Only your half of it is sponsored.
Come on, man. Give a dog a bone.
No longer sponsored.
What if Swing Chip hears this and cuts my contract?
Well, as long as... Where's she going to get the shredder from? Like, is she going to borrow it from Albert?
Let's merge, alright? Let's merge and talk about this later.
It's me every time.
Cage for Cage. Cage is available for both sides, but Stalker has the bombs, which means that there is a substantial advantage for Crazy Raccoon. Cage has come down, then mirrored, the bombs come out. Dorok's in trouble. Catnap into the cage from Blissey. The spin is good. Zest and Proud find kills. Dorok trading back and forth. It's Bliss versus Heesang. I know who I'm backing in this duel. Okay, less than 3. Oki less than 3. Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. Heesang. He can't quite tap it in here. Blissey's going to come flying in to tap at the end of this. Oh, get out of there, Blissey!
Respawns come through. Seal will be able to stabilize now, but Crazy Raccoon with 2 minutes, well, nearly 3 minutes to work with. Kitsune Rush advantage for Skewed. Catnap available for Chorong here. Artillery Formers available for Proud. Again, now we're at this point of the map. Trades will be better for T1, so as long as they can make it a dogfight every single time, they'll be okay. It's a form trade from the low ground. Kitsune Rush out, but feels a little bit early here. Heesang's top left. Can they catch him? Donghack's looking for the chase right now. Heesang trying to TP out. He gets all the way out as well. Great kite from Crazy Raccoon, and now they've got double support ult to push forward with.
Double sub ult is available. Bombs coming down onto the payload now, but Cart must be touched by T1. Dark comes flying in off the top rope to go for it. Catnap onto Zest. Dark is stunned by it as well. Zest, can he TP back onto the map? No, he can't. Blissey gets drilled out the sky as well by Stalker. Heesang finds Proud, and it's 2v5. It's a full cap. Right back for Crazy Raccoon. 3 minutes to 1. Attacker's advantage.
Yep, big time advantage for Crazy Raccoon. End up converting that one out. Really all set up by that kite initially on the first Kitsune Rush from Skewed. They get out of that one for free. Then it's so easy to swing the corner with Kitsune Rush, force them all back. Catnap to finish the job once they're on point there. T1 were trying to play sort of as slow as possible. But now it's all going to come down to overtime. Everyone's going to start perked up, of course, as well. But I don't imagine we're going to see too many changes in either side compositionally. Look at this monster cat now. Eyes on this.
I didn't see it.
This guy's always blinking at the wrong times. He keeps missing these. Oh, look, another monster cat now. Why is Bliss not in any of these highlights?
He just watched 2 Bliss catnaps, right? Does the Bastion take more damage from Malgo with the cardboard skin equipped? Yes. I'm glad you're getting into the same degree of nitty-gritty that Rush does.
You seen his skin with the cardboard? This is the one you need to pick.
Rush goes up behind Dongak's computer. This skin. I like it. Play that.
Keep it up.
But he says that in Korean. Layers to this shit, you know?
We play Sim because she can TP. Ah. Malga out, ball though on the other side from Donghack here. Only a minute to work with for T1, and they're going to invest their eggs in a Donghack-shaped basket. He can get behind, really make it difficult for Vigi. Now the first slam comes through, little boop onto the cap, but just find a slam. Payload is moving at least for T1, but eventually they're going to need to try and find one of these form trades while the ball can get involved. He's just trying to roll through and boot the cat and the Bastion for now, but they'll just take the 3 meters, T1.
Pushing the spawn actually. Skewed gets the Suzu force. Big damage on a Proud, but 1-for-1 trade not too bad. Skewed actually dies in spawn. Card continues to push right now for T1, and nobody can really touch it just yet. Zest, he needs to sneak away. He needs to not get his Wraith and TV force now because he wants to be able to really fight when the time comes. Dark will probably be able to get the first tap. He is on the wheel after all. Rolls on through, gets first tap. drops his E, has to take the mega health pack from inside, but it looks like it was pre-stolen, and he goes down. So Max will take down Dark here. Pre-picked Zest on cart, but this is looking like a bleed out here for T1, and they're not going to be getting any more meters. Let's finish off this Rice.
Time to finish off for Rice, and Crazy Raccoon might just be finishing off T1 in this round as well. 3 minutes and 3 seconds just to get to the top on this slope. Seems pretty reasonable to me. And this is going to be a tough one for T1. The ball attempt here, really, I feel like you want to see the ball, when that ball timing and Donghak's going for these drive-bys, that feels like you actually want one of the form timings or something like this, or maybe an aggressive TP from Zest or something to try and
this is an absolute
capitalize on that
this
chaos.
Is a dog's breakfast.
But it felt like T1 actually played it quite slow, and in reality it was Crazy Raccoon who actually made that first move into spawn while they were forcing points. So a bit flat-footed from T1, doesn't pay off, but there's a chance here, but it's an outside chance.
Awesome. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Soldier sim time. Soldier sim time. 3 minutes for Crazy Raccoon. You know what to do.
Please go Soldier Sim.
Why are Crazy Raccoon not playing Sim Soldier? It's because they realized after the match that it wasn't ideal for them. After they played it versus VARREL, they thought,
Diva's banned as well. They need the Diva for that.
They need the Max Diva, right? Yeah. That's probably what T1 were targeting with the Diva, but yeah.
With T1 were like, we can't deal with this Sim Soldier comp on Gibraltar attack from Crazy Raccoon. We have to make sure we use a Diva ban for this one.
Alright, 3 minutes. It's not completely doomed, but it is quite likely doomed. Dark, on the horse now. He has shield perk. Oh my. Is he going for some sort of evil toaster hold? What do I see here?
Oh my god, he's got himself a little cocoon. Zest is in the cocoon.
Get in my cocoon, everybody.
Surprise to go for the charged javelin's good against the cat. First javelin will go over everyone's head as the timing is up, and Stalker has taken it down. Bliss is in big trouble now. Zest has found a trade, but Donghak's still trying to anchor the point. Bliss will go down now as well. Another trade would go a long way as the stomp comes through. Zest can't find anything. Skew's still with him here.
Get in my cocoon!
Onto Max actually. In the cocoon! But here's the form timing now.
Yes, Donghak!
Fall, but Skew finds a kill, and somehow, some way, they're still holding on. Another shield timing up. Vinci is awfully low.
King of the cocoon
now as well. He's not skill they found. He sank. Oh, it's a classic cocoon hold from T1.
God, once a week or so we see a classic cocoon hold come out, and T1 really good to see them pulling this one out. Fantastic. 3v5 clutch from T1. Insane stuff. Now up on the high ground, Skewed down there has his ultimate. Dark and Zest both already have Blossom and Terra Surge, so Crazy Raccoon really destroyed by the cocoon. Holding the cart nice and far forward. Skewed pocketing Dark from behind. Shield's nearly broken. Max is pinning onto the cart here. Skewed taking a little bit too much damage. Oh
no, that's too much damage. Terra Surge out in main from Donghak as well. Perform timing around. They need at least a trade out of this if they're going to invest ultimates now. Looking for more. Wraith behind. Bliss will come flying through, but looks like it'll be clean for Crazy Raccoon. It's a classic Raccoon over Cocoon, and that's 5 ults coming up now for Crazy Raccoon. One more fight to convert the map.
Oh my god. Catnap comes out early from Turong. Dark is going the distance right now. He's going for speed. He gets the mega health back. Brown's kill. He's saying, touch, Blissy. Stalker's on card. 2 kills, but Turong's traded. There's a cage off point. Blissy's in it. It's a scene.
Touch! Oh yeah. Donghak's going for it as well. Just too many ults in the end. Now, even with Donghak's miraculous escape, it's not enough to get over the line. Crazy Raccoon will convert their big time bank. And the music will play.
The music is so appropriate.
What song do you listen to when you break the cocoon hold? This one every time.
This is my post-cocoon hold song. What a joke. They're turning it up, like...
Play us out, boys.
Play us out, boys. Just Skrillex on the deck, like.
just, he's turned it up from 8 to 9. Get a drink.
Yeah, you enjoy it. I could do with a coffee as well. Dark to Pacific OWCS soon? Okay, that feels like a bridge too far. Will you get flown to Japan if T1 make it? I very much doubt that, Camel. I very much doubt that. She's referencing her old music, the spinning around. Troglodyte. Did you know that it's apparently Ubi who makes the Sim Soldier comp? Look, if there's a comp with a sim in it, I'd believe that Ubi made it. That's Ubi's law. What IEMs are you using? Aria Moondrops. Oh. These tips that I got, the comply tips, my right ear is so itchy. Like, it is actually driving me crazy how itchy it is. I think I had this last time, but like this is, oh, unbelievable. It's killing me. Tips. Thank you, Emmys. Earning your keep. You earned a spot on the slot machine with that one. Thanks, Archie. We need to build one of those, Tikazoo. Lot lizards. The best IEMs in the world are just $8. The Samsung. Is this like a joke that you're only going to get if you're an audiophile? Let me know. I need to scratch my ear. This shit is... Oh, fuck. These IMs are giving me an unreal level of itch. Oh my god. I can't remember it being this itchy last time. Price of hair, man. Dude, the IEMs nerds, they fucking love IEMs. May I ask what IEMs you have? They're REM Moondrop 2s. Add a command. Add a command.
Some say IEMs.
Yeah, we're adding a command. Every time I say IEM, somewhat, exclamation mark, add com. IEM. There you go. Now I'll be spared. Hallelujah. Did they give drops? Yeah, that's why I got them IBQ. I saw drops in the title and I jumped at that shit. What filters do you use in your IMs? You banned beast.
Has it been Malga all day? Not all day. There's been a decent amount of Diva and a bit of ball in the mix as well.
Did they ever win?
Diva won. Yeah, KSG.
Yeah. The Diva wins.
These seems to be pretty Malga heavy, but yeah.
The song is good. You're speaking the truth. Why isn't Proper on the Overwatch World Cup team? Boosters don't get to play on the World Cup team. Korea did not fuck with boosters.
Unless you're on Team GB. Bang, bang, bang.
I was going to get Moondrop 2, but they're out of stock, so I got the 02. I mean, I just got them on Amazon. Like, they're really cheap on Amazon. They're like $40 off retail price or something from Moondrop as well. Or from, what's the company called? Is it Aria? Is it Aria Audio? Is Moondrop right? Yeah.
Worked out for him big time. Worked out for Astro big time. 53 for Stalker. 53 and 10. 17 deaths on the other side.
Thank you. Thank you, Emmys. I got my second Moira skin. I'm crying. Maybe the game's trying to tell you something. Maybe you're
It's
spiritually a
time to
Moira
become a
player.
Moira main.
Yeah, you always have been.
Hey, MK.
20 years in the can. I wanted men I got. I compromised. There's an Aga slot machine now. Yeah, spin it up.
Alright, T1. Fighting for their lives. Go into Blizzard World.
Honor Reaper bans.
And Anna ban. Okay. So Force for Kiriko again. Reaper ban on the other side. Everyone probably going to be more than happy to play Tracer here.
I don't have one.
Between Hisang and Zest.
It's just Spotify autoplay, mate. I wonder what Sunshine Bread is doing. I only want to watch Sunshine Bread if she's playing Elden Ring. Is she playing Elden Ring? She's playing Overwatch. She's playing Overwatch.
Yeah, it's for week after mode. So we're gonna. I don't know what other teams are doing, but we're gonna play a little bit without Daniel, and then we'll have like probably a pretty intense week in that final week leading up to it.
One stream? No one. Aww.
All streams? I don't know. I think we're going to try and stream most of them.
What you talking about?
I think we want to get Team GB scrims. Yeah, our original plan was to stream most of them, but because teams it's like really good for us to play Saudi if we can, you know.
Some teams just refuse to scrim
yeah.
if you stream. So.
You know, and like we're not going to change their minds about that. You know what I mean? They're always going to be steadfast about that. So there might be a couple off stream, especially as we get like to that final week, especially. But I'll keep you guys in the loop with I'll keep you guys in the loop. Yeah, Saudi refusing. Yeah.
Hello, Kaya. Thank you for spinning. TP out of spawn for T1. Reaper ban and Ana ban. The Kiri matchup looked fairly even, to be honest. Really close map there between T1 and Crazy Raccoon. Skewed back over to the Kiri now, but Zest making a very interesting choice over to the Genji. He's saying he's trying out the Torb action that we saw from Top Dragon earlier on in the piece, which came out when the Reaper ban was on. Genji in response, I quite like that pick. Matches up really well into the Torb, but I don't know about the Bastion.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a weird one. I guess he's going to be mainly focused on sort of going with Donghack here. Maybe just help him win that Malga trade in the front. Meanwhile, wow, everyone's protected towards point. Proud is stuck in main. Yeah, Stalker's gone deep in his kill, but he's not found it. Max stomps back onto point. Weird position from everyone. Suzu comes out onto Donghack as he tries to get out. Now the dive in, and Zest can capitalise here. Big damage. They've won the DPS duels on both sides of the map. Trying to fight this cap, but it's hard for a Genji. We'll be able to turn around and kill Max, a more easy kill to get. And this will be Crazy Raccoon having to concede first point immediately.
Oh my god, Zest really putting the screws to little Hisang, who's straight over to Tracer to win that matchup and then makes another swap over to the Echo. I feel like we haven't seen a bit of Hisang Echo in a while. This is vintage. Just put proper on the enemy team so he can get turbo gapped. Stalker is unfortunately on his team this time around, so there's nobody to catch him out with stickies. But, Proud with the bombs. No ultimates for Crazy Raccoon. 50% gap in Bastion ult charge right now. Kitsune Rush is available for T1, but there isn't a whole lot of pressure to go first tempo. Wait until the car starts getting blocked, and then find your opening from there.
Can get behind the Echo quite a bit here, matches up nicely into it, but the form timing from Proud is just better. Kitsune Rush comes out anyways, it will be mirrored on point. Looking for a swing timing round, deflex available soon for Zest, so they can really push this advantage. Dive into the backline, Max gonna leap forward for a trade, Catnap comes through, Charong's gonna hit one, double stun out of Vaz at least, tries to drag him off a map, but can find him actually. Charong's got the kill. Zest has found a trade on point though, Skew's gonna find a second one.
Zest.
We're close enough to the spawns. Zest is gonna force him all the way out, trying to taxi Vigi out of this one. Vigi's not out of it yet, but they pocket each other out, but T1 can get the payload moving.
Get him, T1. Literally me, Luna. Literally me. Ellis cheering. Go on, T1. Get him. Now, Stalker up top. But the cart is rolling right now. T1, we've won the close fight with those trades, and now things continue. So, Blade available, but not a lot of targets on the ground to actually catch at the Blade. Gonna need a magical one. Cage comes out early from Max, but he's taken a ridiculous amount of damage. Blade from Zest finds Vigi. He slashes away at Heesang, loses him in the source, but it's 3 for 0 trades. Don't get traded, Zest. Zest gets traded. T1, it was a fantastic situation until Zest overheated and got traded 1v4.
Good win on that trade of Cages, and they can threaten the check mark point. Now Zest is coming back on Tracer, just trying to get out quicker. Early artillery form to make this turn maximum difficulty. Donghak kills Heesang on the way up. Max is going to run for it now. Counterstop comes through. Donghak with the drive-by drag on, but Bliss dies for it though. Donghak still on point. Max gets out. Now it's just Macaque getting the touch. This touch is still really difficult. Max is going to get back on it, but he is so low. Stalker finds one from a high ground. Now it's going to be Chirong touching again. They're leaping onto point. Stalker tries to keep the power position. Copy Mao comes through. The cap's gone through. Oh, too little, too late from Heesang. He's got the copy Cage, but what is it worth now? He's going to die for it anyway, yeah. Gets off the map.
Bliss, you gotta let it go, man. Gotta let it go. Goes for the fucking early catnap, just dies. Can't get the Maga off the map. I'm still waiting for that massive game-winning catnap from Blissy. Zest back over to the Genji. Any day now, any day now. He came back fast now. He's straight back onto the Genji. Even versus Tracer. Not interested in taking that duel versus Heesang. Kitsune Rush available for both Kiris here. Cart's currently being blocked on the corner, but God, Stalker! He's just been flown into death. Getting absolutely decimated on the approach, but T1 have been bullied out of their own Kitsune Rush. Donghak needs a bit of pocket. Kitsu is still available. Catnap has come out from Chirong, but skewed. He's now stuck in the open with no help whatsoever. He went over to the side to try and help his Malga, but then he's been completely abandoned by Donghak. Trade comes through. Proud, Donghak together, they kill Vigi. Chirong as well. Proud gets green over health as well. He's running down the Bass, and at this stage, T1 priority needs to be pushing Cart. Bliss has somehow wound up underfoot of a Malga on a character that can fly, but let's not worry too much about that, as Crazy Raccoon will still lose the fight, and T1 have a huge bank to cap third.
Infinite mobility, not enough to avoid Donghak's feet in that one.
It's pink.
Now it'll be Cage versus Cage coming up. Kitsune Rush advantage for Skewed, so they can be very happy to take this Kitsune Rush trade here. Max already low HP. It looks like a 3-person flank potentially. Here we come for DPS. They want trades, they want the swing. Kitsune Rush comes out. TP and Suzu forward. Cage to make sure there's no trades. Max is off point as he cages, so this Cage isn't worth a lot at all. They're trying to stabilize here on the coast, but Max has to run back to point. They're going to make short work of that one now. Stalker with one trade. They need more.
Going the
good
distance.
stall from Chirong, but it's a full cap from T1 with time to spare.
We are going to 5. Rest assured. Massive showing here. Absolutely massive showing. Oh, Bliss dead? Yeah, every now and then. Every now and then, but like, everyone dies at some point, right? Some people die more than others. That's just how it goes. I think Bliss is doing great, personally. I think he's having a great time. Unter doesn't know about the secret 6th map coming. I mean, please don't draw here. Please.
And I don't think Max jacks for Cage, but it was like massively off point and just blank.
The Cage Max.
Yeah, so even if it wasn't, I mean, it might have been Jax, but even if it wasn't Jax.
Yeah.
No, it was Jax. It was stunned.
It was a Bliss catnap.
It was a Bliss. We did it.
We did that, Blissy. Can we dino dance right now? Bliss alive? Yeah. I'm dancing for Blissy right now. That's all that matters to me. Everyone's adding mirror-phobic with some dances and some bounces and other such things. We'll just dance along. We'll dance along.
19-1 for Dongers.
Is that a first-time dino dance? Yes, it is. Beautiful.
No way a first-time dino dance.
Of course. Of course.
Of course, there's only one way to celebrate that.
They're also subscribed and have the gifter badge, but their first chat is a dino dance. Beautiful. Just smile on my face. Dino, everybody. TP forward now for Max, who's on the Zarya, but it appears that Max has forgotten that Zarya is fucking useless. So, ready to go to map 5 here. Bubble comes out onto the Bastion. Duel is won by T1. Blissy, the expert pilot, actually gets his Bass so low to the ground that Skewed can bounce a Suzu off the ground to save him in the duel. So, one fight. Wicked smart. God. You know, it's looking good for T1. I reckon we win this in 5.
Win this in 5? Oh, believer. Not like you to be some sort of blind faith in T1. But
Velka.
he's feeling it today.
Gallo Ritzy.
Trying to come through the corner now. Bubble onto the Tracer now to chase out this Mauga. But Donghak has 2 guns as well, and his guns are bigger. So Heesang will just turn this one into a flank instead. Go up and behind, trying to find a position. But Zest has done the same thing here to Vigilante. He's got eyes on that one, but Vigi aware of potential danger. Meanwhile, Donghak is walking onto Max, just trying to beam him down. That full pocket coming through. Bubble's been forced as well. Vigi's a little bit low in the backline here, but Max has killed Skewed as they push in. They're doubling down now, T1 all over this Bastion. Proud finishes it with the bomb. He's traded out by Heesang though, and it's just going to be a big old scrap here. Looking for the next kill. Heesang finds a second. Donghak goes in for a stomp. Big stomp onto Max as well, but too much pocket to get him through that one, and Crazy Raccoon will get on point.
Crazy Raccoon body's on the point here, and T1, I think this recontest is a little difficult unless Zest can actually sneak in early. Everyone respawns so far away that there's just not going to be a touch. 1 fight, 1 win. No recontest. Bit of a shame there for T1. Now, ultimates are great for the second point, but need to take it slow, because if T1 fight too fast, the support ultimate advantage for Crazy Raccoon will make all the difference. They're actually flying in extremely deep early on, and Vigilante, see him, mate. Hero play there to save his Bastion. TP's in front of the Bastion, just kills himself, and T1 gifted a freebie, and Stalker used ult.
Yeah, and Stalker used ult to try and survive as well as Vigi sacrificing his life. That means a spawn camp is on the cards now for T1. 5 ults to boot real soon. 4 for Crazy Raccoon, including a Grav in the mix of this one as well. But the Grav, you know, not too many great targets a lot of the time unless that Cat Bastion get a little bit too close. Heesang's got himself onto Skewed right now. He's forced an early Suzu out, and a bubble timing on this swing. Artillery from Proud to survive that one. But Crazy Raccoon now have the point control. Here come the bombs. Max is still behind at spawn boat, trying to fight everyone in all of this. He's on the back line, but does Max have any help here? Catnap goes through from Chirong on. They try and catch Donghak here. Donghak will get dragged just off the map. Chirong will get traded for it, though.
Blissey.
Now Blissy's going to do the same, and Blissey lives after his one as well. So T1, they're still on the high ground, but they've lost control of the robot.
Kart's pushing out in the main now, but Stalker's going to die fast, and that should be enough. Kart might even start rolling back here, unless Heesang is going to start pressuring the payload himself. Oh, the Kart's actually gone a pretty dangerous distance, and Heesang did go back to payload again. Suzu's forced out of Vigi. I mean, it's still going. Heesang's back on it once more. Dark has to go to the payload to stop the Kart from pushing, which means Crazy Raccoon get a much easier, more free retake out through the open space. Dark pinning over to the Zarya, trying to contest Max here. He has the cage. If he can close the gap on Max, a cage will be absolutely deadly for the young buck. Swing on the flank now. Stalker with a form timing. Form is available, but Skewed is going to Kitsu both. Oh no, Dark, you are surely dead here. Suzu of the gods from Skewed. One for the ages, if you will. A grab comes out, but not before Dark goes down. Stalker traded, so 2 for 1 at the moment. 2 for 2 is Proud, and Zest find a kill apiece. Now it's T1 with the advantage. No tank. Big problem as Heesang hits the pulse. Skewed and Zest, last men standing. Heesang just doesn't miss, though. Takes down Skewed, and there's still a tank online for Crazy Raccoon. T1, they're going to have to come for a final desperate touch.
Yeah, he's just going to try and get some free stall beforehand here. Doesn't have to burn his recall for it while he waits for the rest of his team to come back. Space vote for Crazy Raccoon to get all of their players back around this point too. High ground for Proud, but he's going to get dropped onto the low ground to clear this one out. Eyes on the Zarya, full beam on him. Donghak's pushing with the stomp as well. The chase is on. Max is so low. Artillery form from Stalker.
Skewed.
Tries to save his team, but can't save himself. 2 kills come through for T1.
Point.
A great chance to save like a point. Zest is there though. It's
Bliss
a
is
2.
so
It's a
low.
1v2 as well. Bliss is so low, but they've got the whole support of the team now, and T1 will be able to stop the C9.
Yeah, they don't C9 this one. Cleaning up Crazy Raccoon. Another fight for the ages, dare I say. Zest with a pulse, Blissey with a catnap. Fights happening now very close to the coast, so entirely possible for Chirong and Bliss both to get catnaps that can really carry here. Sometimes you sound like a nature documentary. You really think so? I don't get that vibe at all. Maybe when I'm in ASMR mode after 25 hours live consecutive. T1 now, pulse, bash bombs, and the catnap all available. Swing on the flank, gonna force an immediate retreat from Chirong, but the point force is good from Max, so T1 have to posture around that.
Donghak stunned underneath, actually.
Catnap for the ages!
Catches
Bliss!
that one. They're trying to deny it as well. Can't find the counter. Slung off the edge. Chirong finds the kill. Bliss is low. Chirong's going to find the kill. 1 HP! Oh, Chirong's done it again, and that second point for Crazy Raccoon. Are you okay?
No. keeps doing it. He keeps fucking it up. Come on, Blissey. Come on! Dig deep! Dig deep. Alright, double DPS ultimate and cage available now for T1. We can push back in fast. We even have a Kitsune rush around the corner too, so many ultimates. Critical that we make it 2 fights, not 1. Holding on the close corner here, the cage is a real opportunity. Swings the corner, cage comes through. Kitsu in response from... Wait, no, it's not in response. Skewed uses the Kitsu for nothing! Ah, it's over!
It's a fight win, but it's an economic disaster for T1. Now a cage, a Kitsune rush, all the advantages Crazy Raccoon could want. They're going to have to play for trades in these scenarios. Zest has got his eyes on Heesang now as he marks for flank. But really, T1, they need a bit of chaos. They need trades out of this. Heesang's going to get forced all the way through as Zest and Blizz 2 commits out on Kitsune rush around the corner. Artillery force
big stomp,
try and
surely.
deny some of that. They're coming through. Pulse bomb out here. Zest finds the kill. The cage is committed as well.
2 for
Don't
2.
have a second. 2 for 2.
3 for
3v3.
3.
Whistle full. Still more trades. It's a 2v2 on point. One more. One is a Malgavo, of course, so Proud will get beamed down from that one. They will be able to win the fight eventually. Skewed actually hits the Dink as well. It's a 1v1. Can he get away? No. Max gets the kill and the payload will move, but they made that so expensive there. Great fight for T1.
Nasty kill there from Skewed at the end. Prevents Heesang from setting up forward. Allows Dark to potentially push back in, or at the very least give Zest all the setup in the world. Zest has already worked his way through the side uncontested. He's going to be ready to pinch, start giving some side shots to Max. Keep inching on any backline target for the pin. Drop down towards the ground for Stalker here. The movement is unreal, but not unreal enough. Apparently, Blissey kills Vigi. Stalker's down. Max is down. 45 seconds on the clock, and T1, we have won a fight with no ultimates. We have an unbelievable ultimate swing for this final fight. Double support ultimate on the edge of the map where even Blissey couldn't possibly fuck this one up, right? Double DPS ultimate around the corner. A stagger onto Heesang as well. It's all we could possibly ask for.
Crazy Raccoon, they only have this catnap from Tarong, maybe a pulse bomb from Heesang as well
Bliss.
part way through.
That's
They're
the
coming
first
through
time.
inside. T1 have so many ultimates for this final fight here. Crazy Raccoon need a miracle. They come around the corner. Bliss will group back up with Proud, looking for their swing timing here. Eyes onto this Malgi. You can see Bliss considering the catnap right now. Suzu forced out from Skewed behind. Now the catnap comes out, stun onto Max. He's low. They'll convert that kill immediately.
Nice
Strong
one,
goes for the counter catnap as well. Pulse bomb from Zesfo shuts down Stalker. 2-player advantage. We're into overtime. Make it 3. Zest will clean up all these low HP players. A cage on point just in case. And T1 are sending us to 5.
We are T1. We are on map 5. This music is actually insane. What is this, Star Wars?
This is the map 5 music. It's always more serious and more dramatic.
Like, come on.
The epic conclusion of Crazy Raccoon versus T1 after this break.
First time Dino Dance from Cade.
Vader arrive.
Fuck, this is good. Jumbin's it's sip time for Jumbin.
My pressure was 100% today. You've done well if you predicted all the games today, Mari Class.
Understood. Sexy vanilla freshness. OWCS doesn't deserve to... Like... Are you hearing this shit?
Is there a choir?
Like, what?
Oh, don't transition out of it. Keep the epic music. I was in the mood. I was in the zone.
I was so in that. From soft music. that was holy faps music. That was insane. What's the holy Jamal? Heavenly Jamal. That's it. Fuck, that was good. All right, I'm gonna go at least boil the water for a coffee. I'm gonna pre-position the coffee pot.
He's pre-positioned a coffee. Was it good? I downloaded it legally. But I've not got around to watching it yet. Don't worry, no police are watching. Oh god, there's no snitches here, so I'll be alright. I'm sure they do have bigger things. No way. Damn it, Hachi. Alright. Feels like it's going to be a die on the sword type map as well, right? Cat Bastion? What do you think? Do you think they've got a Zeta division in them here, Crazy Raccoon, to mix it up? Oh, this was the one. Chorong just smokes him. Yeah, can't have Kitsune Rush. Chorong tries to hit the counter one, but he to counter so many ults there. It wasn't possible. Preds? Okay. Seems reasonable. Hopefully one of the mods is available to close it as well. Yeah, I think you'll be fine, Freaky Frankfurt. Shouldn't have a problem. There's another game after this today, plus we've got 3 games tomorrow as well, including a best of 7 at the end, so I reckon you're alright. Playing for qualification today, so if I show you the bracket quick, Zeta Division obviously won that first one, so the winner of the game later today qualifies for the Champions Clash. The loser then goes into the lower bracket final to face, you know, into this game. God, they're drawing back on the dramatic music as well. We're building. There's a nail biter, Ritzy. Yeah, only two qualify. So the game later today, that third game, whoever the winner of this plays Zeta, that game will be qualification, and then the losers final tomorrow will be the other qualification game. I like this one here, the Cat Bastion. Cute. I don't know, Ritzy. I don't know if there's like a soundtrack available anywhere or even like a track list or something. Because this one's actually really good. Maybe I'll play... What am I playing? I'm playing Get Shaky, and then I'll put this on later as well. When I'm out with the boys. Getting good use out of their choir. What do you mean? What do you mean, Wrenchman? Oh my god, Wrenchman! Did I tell you? The Old Man's League is happening in TF2. The old man double mixes. There's like 40 people in the server now. It's gonna happen. Wait, is this a Star Wars bit, Wrenchman? Yeah, like, this bit's only for Wrenchman, or maybe Seppu if he's here as well. But, like, the other day on the server, like, so far it's been, like, mainly British people. But then, like, Brago, Stefan, and Cookie joined. And then just in my head I went, oh my god. Oh no. I'm gonna have to... Imagine me in 2026, old man me, trying to play Soldier against fucking Cookie and Stefan on Scout. Fuck. Fuck. Hopefully, I pray to God they're washed up, or I'm in big trouble. I'm in so much trouble. You have to be... I think the rules are... You gotta have been Prem at some point or thereabout and not played an official in 3 years or something like that.
Oh.
You got that? Yeah. Yeah, like... Yeah, there's loads of people in it, really. I won't read you all the names, but, like, Kado's there, Talash is there.
Hello.
Affy's there. Yeah, Cookie Bevan's there as well. Mike's there. Yeah, fuck. I'm actually. It's really possible I'm the worst player in this fucking server. It's gonna be rough.
Is this your run back?
Yeah, Mike's
TF2
fair.
thing?
Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of the big dogs turned up over the last couple of days, so I'm like, holy fuck, I'm gonna get so smoked by these guys.
Unter, can you please ask CX to add pickle chilling? No way.
This is for one LeBron has just sent me. I'm not convinced by it. In what situation would we use this? What are you talking about? Older man double mixers in TF2. You gotta get fat kidded? I won't get fat kidded. I'm gonna be playing medic in peace. I'm not gonna get to play soldier. I'm playing medic. Ooh. Oh my god, they've done it. Cat ban from T1. Balga ban on one side, cat ban on the other. They are starting Farah Sojourn. If you remember a while back now, I think it was Rina Sapi where T1 played this against Zeta Division, and they played like, maybe it was Emre Farah at the time, but they played this sort of slower double DPS type thing, and they beat, was this the one they beat Zeta Division on, right? So this is actually a very good comp for T1 here. So Hisang will obviously play the Farah, and Hisang's great at Farah, but this is, I feel like if I'm T1, I'm really happy with this matchup.
We, T1, are absolutely buzzing at the sight of this one. Seeing Max, yeah, no. Kings of the draft, incredibly interested in the nitty-gritty. Stalker swinging wide. Dark just holding up his hands at the moment. AST on Ram. Slide forward for Stalker, though, and he hits the shot on Proud. Mid-slide. Dark's going to fall over as well, and this spawn camp, a little bit unconvincing, to be honest. One fight, one win here for Crazy Raccoon and T1. While we were buzzing at the state of the draft, I can't say we're buzzing about the outcome of that fight.
No, not a great look for him at all. And Max actually already up to 50% for Grav. Donkak didn't do much outside of blocking for that one now. So will be a full recontest. We have plenty of time for it here. I don't know if they're going to try and go for free fights at this point. They probably have time for it if they want. They come back out now just looking to take this duel in the air. Zes and Hisang exchanging rockets. Zes is going to try and turn it into a bit of a flank. Anticipates Hisang pushing him, but able to keep that position for now as Proud is going to swing out main. Looking for his timing. One bubble out from Max. Farah damage into the sky. Zes will back it up. Topped up here as well. And they've stalled it on the corner, but the swing attempt from Stalker wide on the rail. And it continues to be slow and pokey as the DPS probe for opportunities.
Proud railed again by Stalker, but will live to tell the tale. Snare on the corner prevents a swing. Kitcher comes out from skew now, and Max is completely stuck in. No escape. Snare thrown nice and long for Dark as well, but Chirong still manages to escape with his life. Still, 2 minutes off the clock for Crazy Raccoon. That close hold really makes a huge difference to how many fights you get on this map. Even when you lose it fast, just burns a bit of time off the clock, and you wind up getting a very similar scenario. Zest, about 77% on his ultimate right now, but Stalker has an early clock, 15% ahead of Proud. Blissey doesn't have the beat to respond yet. Could be deadly when they swing with this clock, and you can see he's ready for it.
Yeah, clock ready to go. Kitsune rush first from Vigi. Clock to keep going as
Blissey.
well. From Blissey responds. Chirong is 20% off beat. He's not close to it at all, but Max does have a grab. Chirong goes down, so he's not going to be getting this beat in this fight as well. Stalker goes for a desperate swing, trying to make miracles happen, but they don't commit the grab. They're forced all the way out. T1 win another fight. But now Crazy Raccoon, a grab, a beat, a barrage. This should be a big enough combo to win a fight. What's happened? A minute of silence? It might be a minute of silence. It's going to be... I feel like I need to talk quieter now as well. Grab available for Max coming round on this one here. He's down to half HP. A bubble onto the high ground now. Clock comes out first from Proud, and aggressive beat in. Looking for his barrage timing from Hisang. Goes for it on Zest. Gets the better of him. They'll convert 2 kills immediately on the DPS with this, and now Donghack is surrounded. Crazy Raccoon convert the ult advantage there. And it should be enough for first, I think.
I'm back.
Was it a minute of silence, or were you...
No, the coffee was... I couldn't take it off the stove before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A minute of coffee.
A minute of coffee,
I started talking quieter. I thought it was a minute of silence.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Well, thank you for giving the people a free redeem on the silence. Alright, Max has a grab, and that's all that Crazy Raccoon have to get that snowball going. Boop from Heesang knocks Proud down to the low ground, but his movement's good. He's not going to take the damage. Still, took all of the time for Crazy Raccoon to cap out this first point, essentially. Zest playing close on the high ground will be able to get an easy barrage on Max if he swings out into the open.
Coming around now. Going to be a dink in, and Heesang's going to die on that one as well. Wait, is this one a minute of silence? He's keeping me on edge here on all of this. Proud's going to find a second kill as well, and T1 will stabilise around that. A great chance to hold for chokes, and it's exactly the type of position T1's comp want to hold. Donghak holds a corner, the DPS get a lot of pocket and a lot of support onto the side. Still need to worry about this grab timing, but the barrage can be a big disruptor in following up on that grab. Now, trying to walk through this far side, but Zest, he's snuck into the back. He's going to give away his position here, but he's got good damage onto the back line. Chorong is low, as is Vigi. They managed to survive that one, though, but Zest just able to keep his high ground position, make it difficult for Crazy Raccoon to find the opening. And look at Zest just lurking, left side, right side, comes back in. Kitsune rush around the corner. Donghak is all over this Kitsune rush though. Grab is available for Max right now. Defensive bubble comes through, throws the grab out, catches the Sojin at that one. Will convert the kill out of this, and no real ult investment beyond the Kitsune rush for T1, so they'll save these ults for a recontest.
Saving the ults for the recontest. I will be... Can my mods do the refunds for me? Refund all of them except for the first one from Goofy Jokester, because I'm not doing 6 minutes of a minute of peace and quiet. All right. Barrage for Zest is still available here. Crazy Raccoon, they have another barrage on hand, though. Stalker with a power position angle. If T1 break the close choke. Blissy's still only 75% on his own ultimate here, and Heesang is pumping damage. Close range barrage comes out, but the Suzu is money, and that is going to be a waste of a barrage there from the Thara legend. Now, a Kitsu is not available for either side. I can't read my high side of the screen. What is that from Dark? He goes for the Annihilation. It's completely hopeless. Beat back in from Chorong. Clock comes out. Proud kills Heesang. You never got the beat. Blissy still doesn't have his beat, but we're not going to need it because Proud is going to kill 4 with the overclock. And T1, we hold on second point. 1 minute left.
Huge clock there as well. That was the big beat timing. That's how they cracked first point there as well. And now T1, a beat in the back pocket, a barrage ready to go as well. 50 seconds, a Crazy Raccoon. They have no ults. Max is going to go on to Diva here. Better at dealing with the barrage, sure, but still going to struggle into this Ramattra in a lot of situations. T1 hold all the cards as we go into this final fight. And honestly, Crazy Raccoon, they need kind of a miracle at this point here. At T1, they can probably drag it out a little bit, try and bleed it to last fight if they want. They swing and meet Stalker on the corner. Crazy Raccoon going to try and pivot their DPS around, but it's a tough fight.
It's a very tough fight right now, but Zest playing close on the high ground. He can go for a barrage turn. Max knows his position though, so he's not going to catch anybody out. Troglodyte. All right, Blissy now with the beat. He's forward, but Zest has gone deep. He's traded 1 for 1. I don't know how worthwhile this is. Blissy, he's marking out the fire behind. Doesn't want to push onto it. Still has the beat. Max gets the tap. Blissy drops the beat now. Who are we pushing? What do we see? Dark, he's swinging, but now we will find Chorong. Vigi has to TP on as well, and it is looking like we are going to be holding second point.
Now just a couple of players, desperate touch from Max coming through. He's about to lose Soup, but Crazy Raccoon, they've got nothing left in the tank here. The Pharaoh's 1 HP. The Tracer also low. Stalker is back on Tracer, but Proud takes care of that one. And a hold on second. At this part of second as well. Looking so promising for T1.
Ooh, wait. How do I do refunds?
I actually still have, to this day, I have no idea. The mods always do it for me.
There's like a review request section where it says reward queue, but it says that everything is... It says that there are no requests.
Maybe someone's done it
Oh,
already.
you did it? Okay, thank you, Beast. Yeah, got it. Wow. Mods did it. We have been refunded. What, are you on T1 too, Cleve? What a clock from Proud. 4K clock in a beat, like,
sealed it. And gets 4 kills. Yeah. Just...
Dirty. Very dirty.
And Crazy Raccoon gonna play a very similar comp. This time they're just gonna start for Ram.
Hey Vigilante, any regrets? He's got some. God, Blissy 2-2, absolute champion scoreline there.
But be on first point, 20% ahead of Chorong. Been money so far.
I will not do either of those things, DJ. What Backbone chooses to do during Backbone's featured streamer time. Thanks for the loot box. See you next drop set from Gigalore. Appreciate that. 2-2 Bliss Thanos. Blissy's KD, it's trying to reflect the scoreline of the match. So hopefully we finish on 3-2.
Is it going to be a 3-2 or a 2-3?
We're playing Vendetta to break the spawn hold here. So let's see what Zest can get done.
Yeah, they're going Zarya into this one as well, so it seems like a bit of a rogue choice, but they've got a bit of space, but Donghack's got no energy. He's getting punched in the back now as well.
The Noodler.
He's just going to die to this. He's going to get a bunch of kills, and
no.
Brown hoping for a trade, but nothing here, and...
He's 2-3.
He's trying to put a ram and foul in the bag, I reckon, at this point, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, God. Why did we just do that? Why did we just do that?
They're just going to go onto it now as well.
Just one fight of Zarya then and then swapping. Oh, Vigilante has 60%.
Make sure we're thoroughly we're behind in ultimates, yeah.
We have to work for it now. We have to work for it. But it'll do. He's saying swinging on the side, but no hard hit scan, of course. Korea does not fuck with Emre. More of a Sojin region. Zest has got the better of He's saying, let's go, baby. Now a push forward. T1. Snare is out. Big damage onto the backline here for Zest. He has a good angle, but a full kite out for Crazy Raccoon. Looks like they want to take 3 fights on the first point rather than 2. So they are going to concede space for the moment and then start stepping up towards the close corner. Maxed about half HP early on, getting poked on his walk. Vigilante about half as well. But the Kitsu advantage is massive. And Crazy Raccoon, they found a way to block the cart very early on indeed. Form timing comes out instantly from Donk as he's going to kite inside. Gets booped by Charong. And here comes the crash out all over him. They are pushing. Zest has fallen off screen. Donk's going to die as well. And this is getting very scary for T1 right now.
Yeah, we're going to have Kitsune rush in the next fight, T1, but the nature of how many ults have gone, look at this beat gap instead. So Skews can go with Kitsune rush, but Tron will have a beat to match sooner or later. The T1 continue to be in a pickle. Maybe after this they'll have a beat advantage push, but we've already lost 2 minutes on the attack, and even though the defense was good, they still need to convert it here. Beat up for Charong in 5%. Skews can start it with Kitsune Rush. Maybe another Proud overclock into the beat as they push in will be good. Initial headshot comes through, forces him back. Now the beat comes in. Eyes on the Farah in the sky. Proud is booped in. They make short work of him. It's a clean conversion with that beat, but a clock for a beat. This next fight, this should be where the economy really swings very heavily in T1's favour. But I think they might lose a couple of people late here.
Not again, not again, not again! Proud's dead at the spawn door. Vigi is 60% to his second Kitsune rush. Proud, the superstar. His overclocks, they are such a fundamental part of just busting through Crazy Raccoon, but he's gone for it so early. He's been countered by the beat. Stalker has his own clock. He's used that quite early. He's going to swing out. He's going to find Zest. Is there a trade to be had here?
How's he got? Oh my god. The pocket is good. Yeah, Stalker felt reckless at the time, but the whole team is there to bail him out. And alright, the ult economy, it really favours T1 now. 4 ultimates versus it just Barrage and Annihilation. Vigi said he got a second Kitsune rush actually, so this ult advantage isn't as clear, but the beat should be the difference maker from Bliss.
It's 2 fights on first point though. The cart is held so far forward. Zest swinging now. Blissey has the beat. Kitsu comes out from Skewed. It's going to be an instant kite from Crazy Raccoon. Can we find a kill off this, or is that just a 1-for-0 trade into getting pushed by Vigilante's Kitsune rush now? That is really bad. That's a Kitsu for the corner. Still, I guess it's 1 fight now. Beat is fast from Bliss, but Zest with the barrage. That's critical, but they block cart. They get another fight. 100%. Oh, do they get another fight? They go sim, I think they can do it.
There's no OT spawns, right? Yeah.
Zest is playing forward, he might... Oh, he's been spotted.
Yeah, I mean, there's no great heroes for touch in here, actually, which is the only thing that maybe swings it in favour. There's going to be Annihilation versus Annihilation, but Isang has the Barrage as well. Now Proud coming through left-hand side. Stalker, lots of damage onto him as well. Zest trying to convert the kill. One final rocket lands, but no kill out of it. Donghak is deep behind enemy lines. He's found Vigilante. He's low, but he has Annihilation. They're trying to deal with Max on point at the same time. He's half HP. He's killed Proud. They need to keep getting the touch. Donghak, he hasn't used the Annihilation, but Barrage from Isang finishes it. And Crazy Raccoon, they full hold T1. T1 lose. Unter wellness check. I don't need to check. I know he's in trouble. The thumping of the song. The pounding of defeat. Yeah, Unter was coach gap by Moon. Really weird decision for Unter to tell the boys to roll out on Zarya, Vendetta on that first five, then behind on Alt Economy, then tell Skew to Kitsune Rush comically early, and then to tell Donghak not to lose his Annihilation in the final fight. All really questionable choices. All really questionable.
Man.
Bet you wish you had that 6 minutes of silence still, huh?
Oh, someone already redeemed a minute of silence that I'm just ignoring. Like,
I can't be silent. I'm crying.
like Zest gets the forward setup and just misses like 3 rockets in a row or something when they're on his POV.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro.
And then Proud's eyes. I mean, the touch was always hard, like because Donghak had gone so deep from that Annihilation, but they kind of needed the play. I guess.
Even did Donghak have the Annihilation the whole time, or did he build it?
Yeah, he didn't use. Yeah, he had.
Because if he used it,
because if he
used it at the start, he would have got like the little soft AOE damage that would have like gotten the kill for Zest or something if he was there, right? Like.
Yeah, he was just trying to like.
This is an absolute
max
like juggle people around, you know, like.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Flex Psycho Balm thanks for the 2 months. Dino Dance. Dino Dance.
Still Dino dancing, but it's not a pretty sight. Strong player of the match. A lot of monster catnaps.
T1 are cutting onto the stage 2, cried. Hang on, let me check Poco's viewership right now. We're in the cliff. We're in the cliff.
Nice, Ritzy. I bet you were buzzing about that one. Bit nervous after the defense, but it was a good first hold.
Dude, the music in the clean feed is just insane now.
Oh my god, it's just... Oh, you should have heard... Let me turn it down now, we're on the interview. But, just... There was, like, really epic build-up as well, like, I don't know. Music's been great today. Honestly, I was saying to chat, I was like, I'm gonna play Get Shaky later, but I might also just put this on. Jesus. I reckon the boys will enjoy it.
Are there more games tonight? Yeah, there's upper bracket.
Stats up. Thank you, Lemon. Alright, who did I had Vigi, right, in this, so I'm hoping Vigi got 1 billion points. I'm also sort of hoping Vigi doesn't lose tomorrow, but one thing at a time, huh?
Would you like me to do the Dino Dance? Yeah, I think so. I think so, Bree.
Alright. So the big winners, Max got 46 points, 42.5 for Donghak as well, 37 for Skewed, 28 for Vigi. I should have got Skewed instead of Vigi. Fuck. Sorka got 36 in all of this. He sang 34.5. Zest 31.5. 41 for Proud there as well. Only one person owns Max, by the way, and they also have Cloud. No way, Westy. Jumping got 3 points here.
Man. Open a bottle and do the T1 lose. We were so fucking close, man. We're the better team, I swear to God. It's just game-losing moments, like just rolling out on like the Zarya event at the start, stuff like that.
Do you remember when we watched? I think I was watching some of the boot camp replays on stream, and it was like, you know, that New Junk City, that T1 lost against TM. Yeah. It's like, well, how do they lose this? And you're just watching it, and everything's going right, but it's just as soon as it gets to a crucial juncture, it's just game-losing mistake or game-losing death or something like this, and it's just that Havana kind of just stinks of the same problem.
But what if it works?
They set it up perfectly.
You say, but what if it worked? But it's like, even if you broke the close hold with it, what's your plan? You know, like, do you want to play Zarya Ven for the rest of the offense? Like, you want to play Zarya Ven for the next fight on first point? I just don't get it. Like, it's not the comp that you want to play into the Ram. You see the enemy team on Ram, you don't want to play Zarya, do you?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it almost would have, if they just like, I feel like it almost would have made more sense if they just kept it and played for like, well, we'll always have a Grav to be a fight-winning thing, and we just need to win 2 fights, you know, or something.
Was Malga banned on this map?
Yeah, Malga was banned, I think, yeah. I'll fact check that, but...
You think
yeah,
they thought
Malga
it was
and
D.Va? They're attackers.
Maybe they just can't see.
Hi, Sniper. Ah, well.
Yeah,
We'll just,
really disappointing one from T1.
We'll just put on some sad music. Yeah.
I still got attack on my roster in Irony. I'm so cooked. Yeah, you're in trouble. It's gonna be a hard one, yeah.
Don't fret, lower brackets soon. Yeah, tomorrow, right?
Wait, isn't that Korea?
Huh?
Yeah, they weren't even in this one, right?
When will the next stream be? Going to bed now, but I'm only 5.5 hours in. Leave the stream on, Jarl of Red. But it'll be tomorrow at the same time. It's in my Twitch schedule.
You're really cooked, then, yeah. You're playing like the wrong game. T1 still goes to the LAN event or no? We're going to have to find out tomorrow, so... Now we're going to get a game between Zeta Division and Crazy Raccoon. The winner qualifies for the Champions Clash. The loser goes down to the lower bracket final, where they will await the winner of VARREL and T1. And then the winner of that lower bracket final takes the second spot at Champions Clash. And yeah, for those just waking up, VARREL are for real. That lower bracket game tomorrow for T1, so scary. So scary.
Microphone muted.
Winner of next Max H-LAN? Yeah, Nat Sweat. Yep, this one is the first team from the Asia division to qualify for the Champions Clash. We've just got no music now. The production seemed to be having a minute's silence for Oh, there we go. There was a pause for dramatic effect. No, I feel like they kind of, it's the Cat Bastion they were 50-50 on, really. And then they won this one. I say they won it by a large margin, but it doesn't even feel like they were winning that for most of the attack. Yeah, only 2 spots for Asia out for the upcoming one. He asked for a playlist? Hopefully. Did CR win or did T1 decide to lose? T1 decided to lose. I mean, it was pretty even between the two teams. Like, it's not like Crazy Raccoon got a freebie here, but... No, mod's a bulletproof beast. Because if we time out the mods, then they lose mod, and then I have to do something. And we all know that's not going to happen. Yeah, I think it's one normal box and one esports box, if I'm not mistaken, Raven. Technically, I could do it. All right, if Juby can do it, then oh yeah, we got Jubies for Supermod now. Yeah, you actually can speak to the head mod beast. Here she is, and there we go. And IVQ wants to time out Forsen. Yes. GG. He has a GG from Lemon. Juby has taken all of the bulletproof armor, and it is all for herself. Let's merge. Lemon with a last minute merger gambit. You are safe for now. Ah, look at Beast, just the threat. Coming out, yeah, Chloe. VARREL just good for it. Not quite good enough to actually win the series, but actually just might just be one of the stronger teams, if not the strongest team on Cat Bastion. Ooh, I should cut the VOD, shouldn't I? Let's cut the VOD. I imagine a lot of people want to watch that one. A real classic series. Alright, uploaded the VOD as well now, Panda 2. That should be... First one should already be up there, second one going up now. 2 good games today. Might be in for a third one. We probably won't. I feel like this just is 3-1, 3-0 Zeta. Japan tickets booked. Trash Panda with a preemptive strike. Fair game. Yeah. Give me the Zeta fall off. I don't know. I don't think Zeta are going anywhere. Well, they're going to Japan is where they're going.
That's right.
Microphone activated.
Was Blissy here in the chat, or are we just giving Blissy some love?
They were just better on the Cat Bastion kebab. Just straight up, yeah.
Can you tell the Amazon workers to get my package here faster? I'll put in a word. Oblivious skin.
Alright, the guy's going to be here at 2. Fuck, okay. I'm going to have no time at all after this stream.
Really loved the Uncoachable episode, Unter. You were so sexy in it, I started smoking a pack of Camels a day. Hashtag let's merge. I mean, I was so clocked out of that episode, man. Like, especially in the final, like, what was it? Hour and a half. Like,
Hour and a half. It was like an hour and a half.
When the client of the week, just like, I was expecting us to like be ripping through it, and then after a while, I'm just like, I need to get off this fucking computer right now, and it just like it just never stops. Like Xavi just has more patter to go with the patter. Like, let me out of here. It
was just so much. Like it was. I didn't even think that section drags.
Just like,
you know,
like hurry the fuck up. Like I just want to go.
That guy just needs to get back to his camels. He was dying for one.
I can't remember. Was it the morning or the night? I think it was the morning.
It was morning, and yeah, you were at the farm, and I think you were up at 6 a.m. Yeah, do you remember? Because I called you.
It's like I wanted to do stuff.
Yeah. But it must have taken up like it must have been like 10, 11 a.m. by the time we were finished, right? It must have taken
way
up
later
than
morning. It was like way later than 10, I think, because like
really?
we like had some talk before as well. Like we had a pause at some point, or maybe like a little break, maybe.
We had like a little break. Oh, so I guess we started like an hour late because you were asleep. Do you remember? Because I had to call you to wake you up.
Yeah, I remember.
And I've never spoken to anybody who's wanted to speak to me less than when Unter picks up that phone. I was trying to give like a nice like, hey Max, it's time to start type thing, and just met with like a minute's silence, you know, of just like...
I think I was trying to work out how much money I was paying for picking up an international call on my Australian phone number, actually.
Because normally you don't pick up. You just sort of like
because I wasn't.
You just see the call.
I wasn't in the right. I wasn't in the right mind. Like
yeah. He just answered the phone, and I was like, oh, he's on the phone. Because at first I thought you had like accidentally answered it, and you were just like getting up, you know, and you just like left it on. But then it was clear you were pretty disgruntled about the whole shit. Pretty vexed. You were pretty vexed about the wake up call.
An hour 20 left. Can I make it work today? I reckon you can. Like, you definitely can. Unter heard you called us monkeys. Drop a cheeky monkey if you agree. Like, what requires agreement here? Like, what am I agreeing with? Like,
What am I agreeing to? Yes.
oh, it's alright, they're all dropping cheeky monkeys now, so...
No uncoachable spoilers.
yes.
He's given us the clue and have guessed his weights, but we can't figure out what he means by it still. Get disguised toast. Yeah, Chrissy had this idea. We should ask. We should ask.
Really?
Yeah, Chris was pretty keen for it.
Like, why would he do it?
I mean, and that's gonna be the hardest part. Is gonna be securing toast.
I think it would be more like an interview about his org and his team than like a real
like he wouldn't
uncoachable episode.
Yeah, like,
it'd be like, let's talk about Albert, let's talk about the drama in the off season, let's talk about the merger.
Right? It's,
do you hate
it's
Painkiller?
just like a it's just a disguised episode, you know. It's not like a
I mean, it'd be like a cool. I think it'd be a cool pivot for us. It'd be a cool pivot for us, though. You know, like different.
Yeah, you know,
type
kind of like,
content.
you know, like back in the day when we would get like Punk on or something, and we wouldn't even talk about whatever's happening now. You know,
It'd be
it would
like an
just be
in-depth
like
episode about something. That'd be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a merger in your bio? I think I got rid of all the merger-related stuff in my bio. What does my bio even look like right now? Let me have a look. Holy fuck, the Japan channel has 53k viewers, bro.
No way.
Yeah, it's set, man. These fucking esports boxes just go gangbusters, I'll tell ya.
We just gotta get those boxes.
I love box so much, man. Alright. You quit private coaching, right? Yeah. Yeah, so now I just have a picture of Patapan, I have a picture of Casares, and I have a picture of Jake. That's my bio. Very useful.
Picture of Jake, picture of Casaurus, picture of Patty in my bio.
Yep.
What
And a
if we
merger.
combined all of those three? If there was a way to, I don't know, what's the word? Merge them?
Let's merge. How many more games? One game, Chris. Casaurus, Aga L. Really? Based on what? Can you put a photo of Warren there as well? I don't know Warren. I compare the OWCS loot box to a kiss from a rose. That's nice.
I feel like he'd say yes, but wouldn't really fit. I would think he would fit in on Uncoachable.
I'd ask him
I feel
about the
like
Sukuno
Toast
stuff.
is a big piss taker, you know? Ask him about RuPaul. Yeah, but I feel like the RuPaul stuff is a good example that he would fit the vibe, you know?
What did you?
But how
What,
does
what would
everyone
you
feel
ask him
about,
about? Like, what's there to
racism?
talk about? Yeah.
Yeah, well, it would have made more sense, you know, like if we'd done it, you know, like just after DSG had lost or something, almost, you know, or like
It'd just be
and we
like-
just talk about that.
I
We
think
can
a
still
good
do
question
that
for
type
him
of
would be
thing.
like, you know, like real talk. Like, if he wasn't banned by Blizzard, like, are there any sponsors for you to lose by picking up RuPaul? Like, is it worth it?
Yeah,
to
what's
you,
the cost benefit
competitively?
of this? Yeah. And then we can have some like, I guess some more like, like standard interview questions where we just talk about like, you know, the why Overwatch, what comes in, impression of the scene. What do you like? What do you not like?
Can we take a trip to the Hotel California? The normal one or the Spanish one? Hello, ya Michelle.
Yeah, we can ask him about the Gen G thing, exactly, yeah.
What's the Gen G thing?
Originally, when DSG first agreed, they were going to go like half-seas with it, with Gen G, and then Gen G pulled out.
Oh, the merger.
Ironically, the original merger. Presumably, obviously, Painkiller, I think,
Luca.
sabotaged that Gen G DSG one as well.
Too many mergers? I mean, genuinely disguised as a sucker for a good merger. Like,
Yes! No wonder they hired Albert.
Yeah.
We need a guy who's good at merging stuff.
just need a guy that knows his way around a merger.
Oh, yeah, we wouldn't talk about, like, OWCS, or we would talk about, like, we wouldn't talk about, like, the matches or anything like that, quadriplegic. It would just be more of a...
I mean,
More of a
Disguise
normal one.
probably doesn't know the matches.
Yeah.
Disguise doesn't know Overwatch, so there's not like a You have
Yeah,
to
we're not
change
gonna, what do you think of the meta? You know, like it's not going to be that type of thing. You know. Yeah, closer to like you know, like some of the older episodes we did, but we just talk about like some old stuff.
How can you request?
All right. Well, I've been timed out, so I'm
going
to go get a drink.
You've been timed out in your own
refund
chat.
going for Cat Hunt. Yeah, I've been timed out. I need a drink anyway, so.
Alright, well,
in many ways, it's good for my.
Don't do the refund then. Like he's taking the time out. Like
the Cat Hunt's got it. All right, you know what? Yeah, cash that money. Put it in the till.
Hello, Unter the Philly curse still lives in T1. Yeah, look, spiritually, this roster is very Philadelphia Fusion, but like instead of coming second place all the time, it's just letdowns. It's just letdowns. Just coming up short. Always up short. It hurts. T1 are down but not out, right? Yeah, T1 can still make the LAN. So T1 tomorrow will have to play against VARREL, and then assuming they beat VARREL, then they'll have to play against the loser of ZETA Crazy Raccoon, which we're about to watch now. So it's a long climb. Unter, I need a recommendation for new coach now that you've stopped coaching. I would recommend Cuffer, but like I don't know if that guy's even doing it anymore. Like he was doing it for a little while, but I don't really know what Cuffer's up to at the moment. 1 minute till I'm back in CX chat. I will rise again. Did you get timed out, Beast? What we need to do is we need to start cracking on in the Japan chat again. Fuck, that looks good. Let's see if I got my badge in Derpy's chat yet. What? I guess I had him muted. God damn. My multitasking badge farming is not working. Let's hit a dino dance in here. I love these games. Going nice and long. More time for my drops. There you go. Doing alright, Luna. There's heaps of subs in this channel. Hey, Unter, was watching the NBA and thought the player Baylor Sheeleman looked like a cooler version of you. Jeez. Days for nothing, cunt. I got Boston Uprising Ryan and Grey Baptiste from my loot box. You got two skins, man. Come on. Shit, they're already doing walkouts. No rest for the wicked. 3 hours more. I'm not sure if it will be live. I gotta reply to this guy. There's a secret tech to get a bit of extra time after the broadcast ends. Winking face.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ooh.
We got to bring Flying Venettes out of retirement. See what X is up to. He's on just chatting instead of Minecraft. It's over.
Lemon's day will come, says Beast. Beast is timed out again. It's not even Lemon doing it. It's just every time it's someone else, just...
No luck for Lemon.
Right, Max starting this one.
Go on, give Junbin a crack. Did Forsen beat XTC PB? Yeah. Did he saying put on weight, or am I tripping? I might have to rewind to answer that.
I don't think so. I think just esports jerseys are always unflattering. Oh,
He's saying looks like he's been
graphics.
scaled up to be the same size as the rest of his team. Good job, Katie.
It says Jumpin' and Milgara are in. Which one's for truth?
ZETA. I'm so screwed. My drops are done for.
I'm in.
Never that, Bunny Z-Love. Never that.
And VARREL play first game of tomorrow in that lower bracket semi up against T1. Is it true Heesang just went lobby admin on Farah? I don't think so, really. He had like a, he won the last fight with Barrage, like nice moment, but I don't think he went lobby admin by any means.
Laurentina, you don't have the sub.
Yeah, like that last fight was a proper, Zest doesn't hit his shots, and then Heesang gets a game-winning Barrage, but it was fairly even up until that last fight. Tracer ban on one side, Mercy ban on the other. Sounds like some cat, and then potentially some Bastion attached to that cat.
Do I have to?
You have to what?
Turn up Hotel California for the quote-unquote solo. Damn, these are the weekly top gifters? Akash is still around? Damn. Derp's got some Oilers, bro.
Who's this?
Derpy? He's still got 150 gift subs from Akash. I didn't know that guy was still around.
You a bird watching a Mr. Stream? I give us some bangers.
Buddy Z Love,
All
eh?
good games so far. Morning, Asbay.
I got a cash on my TikTok the other day. You might have to check that one out. What was he doing? Was he like getting out of a rented luxury car with a cigar in his mouth and then telling you to type course in his bio to get a course? Like what was the grift? Talking about e-girls. In his car. Awesome.
Do you have a
owls? Did you save this TikTok act? Can you send this to me on Discord or something? I need eyes on this.
Disaster. This is a
Gubbins,
dog's breakfast.
thanks for 21 months. Welcome
get out
back.
of there, stolen. Yeah, right,
Okay.
right, mate.
Legitimately close, Yeet. Legitimately close.
Clicking live and
Alright.
the 21, 20,
Oh, wait,
19.
26, 25,
Damn.
24, 23, 22, 21, 20.
Just works.
19. Just works.
It
Malga, Reaper, Bastion, Cat, Anna. Everything will be mirrored here on map 1 as we'll get maybe a bit of an indicator of who's got the advantage. Knife is going to die immediately to jump in, so that is a problem. Milkara goes for a stomp inside, but
That's
a bigger
the
one from
advantage.
Jumping comes around the corner, and yep, Jumping, bigger feet right now, has absolutely smashed Zeta Division in this first fight.
Entirely possible. The Crazy Raccoon is the team that's actually winning through upper bracket, and Zeta Division so bad at Cat Bastion.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. What if
They'll
Zeta?
miss a LAN?
What if Zeta go down to lowers, get knocked out by VARREL, who have knocked out T1? Like,
Zeta miss another LAN? No.
we can't have this. Vigilante back.
I've seen almost 20% of gameplay, so I think it's locked.
It's done. Proper now swinging
Pick out a
forward.
coffin.
Oh, damn, nearly dropped the Bass off the map there. Good piloting. Jumbin's dead, though. Shoes hit the ante and finished up the kill. Stalker's comically low over on the bridge. He doesn't want to let it go. He is going to pop his ultimate, but Chirong is dead, and there is just no clutching this one. So, Zeta Division, a rather easy retake there. Just walking up and taking it. No ultimates required.
No ultimates required, fair, and that'll be a nice, quick, easy retake. Nano's up for both teams now, as for Cats will be coming up to the Catnaps as well. Not too much to speak of elsewhere, though there is an artillery form available for Knife if he does get into trouble during this Bastion trade. But it's Crazy Raccoon who have to make the first move. They got to find a way across, and Cat's low already actually here, so Chirong a little bit of trouble. Nano over the top now, just firing at the Malga actually as well. Jumper's going to land onto Shu, but Nano still goes out, but it's onto Proper. Proper's found one, Proper's found two, and Zeta Division will win it nonetheless there. So very different choice of Nano targets out of all of this, but it comes up trumps for Zeta.
Zeta now. 2 in a row. Keep it pushing. Little difficult now as on the retake, Milgaru is ahead on the cage, so Crazy Raccoon have to take things a little slow, a little patient. Milgaru, icy on the Malga, just as he is with everything, but yeah, I think this is a really tough one for Crazy Raccoon. They're boxed in, they're going towards the inside, which means that they have to either wait for their Ana to push up towards the bridge or swallow the fact that they just have an awkward line of sight with their Ana the entire time. No aggressive oh, no way. He's saying just dead early on to Knife. Trying to play through main, trying to play solo, but spread too thin, not enough bucket for him. And it feels like this retake here for Crazy Raccoon is a bit half-baked, honestly. Not too considerate of the fact that the Cat Bastion can just respond to their slow wrap around the side and catch them out.
Now trying to come through Coast, we are form trading in the sky. Vigi's got full pocket line of sight now, so can keep assisting with that trade. Meanwhile, Jumbin's going to get his feet onto point alongside Heesan. Cage comes out, Nano onto the Reaper right now, looking for the spin over this one. The Nano spin will do more. Catnap comes through to cancel it, but it's too little too late. And it's going to be a heavy investment in that retake with that combo, but honestly, Zeta Division actually used more in that. Or at least the same, 3 for 3.
Yeah, that Catnap at the very end seemed a little bit of a piss take, to be honest, after the spin had already cleaned house, but I suppose you got to be in it to win it. Violet knows how to get in it, if nothing else. Bombs for Stalker, but a nano boost advantage for Shu. Critical here. Eyes on Knife. I'd say that a nano onto Proper would be alright as well, but with the Bass, it's just so easy. They nano the Bastion straight away. Stalker's dead. Chirong soon to follow. I mean, this is last fight, Zav.
Yeah, last fight. This is going to be a clean retake. Oh wait, Jumpin's going to find a trade actually here, but needs to find a few more trades, maybe a late touch, and yeah, Strong's lining up for this touch now as well. He goes for it a little bit early actually, just dies. Okay, I don't think it would have made too much of a difference either way, but that'll be Zeta taking the first round.
Yeah, just too quick on the death there. It seemed like maybe Stalker wanted to counter out with the bombs, but didn't even have time to hit him before hitting the floor. I don't want to play this meta. Tired? Well, Sniper. There's a 3% chance that maybe things change, you know? Maybe the devs will see what's going on here and think we're going to nerf this comp. Or an extremely high chance that nothing changes. Good luck. Chris Theory? Yeah, it's Chris Theory. It's Chris Theory.
I think it's this for Champions Clash no matter what, though.
Yeah, this is locked in.
Yeah. All right. Good start for Zeta Division after a poor first fight. Now going to be more of the same on to this one. Reaper swap from both DPS players as Shu is going to try and go coast. Try and get that power position up there. Going to be matched by Jumbin on this one as both teams have gone for the same rollout. Bastion bombs inside. They swing onto Stalker. Remember, Stalker's have line of sight to his Ana here actually. So they swing out coast to group back up. Forms will be traded. TP in behind from Heesank here to try and clear a little bit of space. Stomp comes in. Counter Stomp goes through. Jumbin has been slept behind them now. Milgar is going to try and hold this one. It's a 1-for-1 trade now, but Shu's taking care of Chirong. Vigi hits the nade on a retreating Malga. They have got the high ground position here,
so
but
low.
do they have the damage to find the kills? Oh, Jumbin so low. He's running into a wall. He's trying to get back. Line of sight. Stalker's got another form timing. He's found 2 with that. They've lost Jumbin. But Crazy Raccoon, they gave the flip, but they win the first fight.
They will win the fight, and they barely gave up any percent. Only 7 for that first turn. Fast retake over to the coast, though you can see already Knife swinging on the side, trying to box members of Crazy Raccoon into main. There's no cat to taxi, but now the cat is back, and that is going to force Knife all the way back to a passive position beneath. There is going to be a Bastion clash in the skies. Nanoboost is ahead for Vigilante, a critical first ultimate to come online. Sleep comes out from Shu into the sky, complete whiff on that one. Knife on the point, not going to be saved by the shout. Stalker has to pop ultimate to try and play life here. Covers himself in a couple of bombs. Vigi's actually dead to proper. Violet will fall on the coast, but now it's a solo heal job for Charong. Taxis his Bastion up onto the high ground with the boot, but Shu proper, they find the kills, one apiece, and this is such a brutal fight for Crazy Raccoon to lose.
Yeah, painful one, that one as well, after that clear advantage. Strong with a late trade onto Shu, so no real chance to hold forward or anything like that, but generally with this comp, you'll play the more open space anyway around the actual objective. Now it's going to be a big old ult throwdown here. Teeny tiny advantage for Zeta Division, 5 against 4, in the form of that artillery from Knife, but a lot of it going to come down to the start with these nano trades. There will be cages in play, but a lot of ults to break for cages as well. Sleep goes out onto Proper. He's asleep right now. Nano went out onto him as well. Going to be a counter Nano. The nade onto Milgari, but a spin from Proper though. It's bigger, and they don't even invest in the end of this Crazy Raccoon. They'll just accept the fight is lost to the Nano Blossom, and we'll fully reset.
I mean, was that 5 ultimates from Zeta? Like,
it was, yeah, that was 5. That was 5, yeah.
That's,
so,
that's 5 for 1.
Really sensible for Crazy Raccoon to just go, yeah, alright guy, okay, you can win this one.
It's very, very unusual ult play coming out from Zeta Division there. MEA just laughing all the way to the bank, watching this level of macro coming out in Korea, to be honest. From allegedly the best team. Jumpin is just walking onto the point and dead without using his fucking ultimate. Jesus Christ. Crazy Raccoon, you cannot piss a fight like this away. The enemy team uses 5 ultimates for nothing. You get a free walk to the point, and then you just step into the middle of the objective and feed your brains out. Grow up. Now Heesang in the back. He's low, 30 HP, needs some bucket. It starts to come through. Shu flanks, hits the nade. Vigi's dead. Cage comes out. Proper, half HP within the cage. No kill yet. Catnap inside of the cage. Stalker's going to take down Proper. Flip comes through for Crazy Raccoon, but they haven't even won this fight clean. Maybe not won this fight at all. Will win this fight at all, as Heesang is going to clean up on the Reaper. Milgari goes down late, 85%, so there should be another fight regardless, but that cost them everything.
Yeah, gonna have to spend big to get that one back. Jumping. Is he sticking this Diva, or is he just... No, he's sticking the Diva then. He's coming out for this one here. No real ults to speak of yet for Zeta Division. Catnap is the closest. Heesang has it ready to go. And look at Vigi. He's lurking up here. Proper actually TP's past him right now. Sleep goes wide. Wraith has been used. Vigi in a bit of an awkward position. Sleep in the backline though as well. Vigi's on the run, but Heesang's going to wake up, drop that Blossom. 2 for 2 trade. 3 now. Charong is flying away from the coast. Knife has his power position now. Catnap comes through though, trying to drag him forward. Violet's going to cancel that. He needs to look after Knife on point. Bombs come out. Jumpin's going to get D-Mex on that one. Heesang's going to try and turn, but running into a Malga's face. Can't get anything done. This is just last fight. Zeta Division going to get it done again. Deal with the baby, and that should just be Zeta Division closing this one out in an 0-2 start.
All good, Kaiser. Enjoy your box. Stalker, not enough, I'm afraid. Losing the flip in the middle of that scrap game, losing for Crazy Raccoon. They were at 85%. They were going to have a chance at another fight, but losing in the middle of it means that the trades just lose them the game. Why swap Diva? You'd have to ask Jumbin. Like, really, you'd have to ask Jumbin. That is... He wants Max in. Oh, alright. VARREL greater than Crazy Raccoon? I mean, the results say that.
Yes!
Is this last day? No, there's games tomorrow, UK. There's 3 games tomorrow, right? And they'll be long. Like, tomorrow will be really long, actually.
2 best of 5s into a best of 7, and
Yeah.
there'll be breaks between each one, because the same teams will be playing in between both games as well.
Yeah, because it's a same team situation, plus the spectacle of a grand final, plus the extra maps of a grand final. It should be a pretty long day.
Just big fumbled opportunities. You can kind of see the power. You know, we talk about that Havana between T1 and Crazy Raccoon, and you just see T1 are the ones who fumble the big opportunities, but now all of a sudden there's another level. It's Crazy Raccoon who fumbled these big opportunities.
I gotta check out this Akash TikTok. Akash. Rank 1 Akash.
And just a Matrix for Blossom. Yeah, I feel like Cardiac Overdrive's just really good with it as well, though. The real egregious one was that one where Zeta spent 5 ults, then just win the fight anyway. Because Shu loves to do this on Anno. He does it all the time in his Cat Bastion mirror because the Anna is quite hard to keep alive anyway. A lot of the time, especially in disadvantageous situations, Shu will actually play for a flank nade onto the enemy Anna here. So almost a classic dive logic, you know, if you can find the better nade timing. He does it here, but in reality, if there's one fight you should expect to watch out for Shu, you see him there. He's literally all the way behind him. If there's one fight you should expect it from Shu, it's the fight where they've just used 5 in the one before.
Until, is there any real chance of VARREL making LAN? I think yes. I think genuinely yes. After the showing today, that match that they had versus Crazy Raccoon was insanely close. T1 and Crazy Raccoon just went to 5. Sorry, I mean the match they had the Zeta division went to 5. It was really, really close. I think it's entirely possible that VARREL can do it. Like, I think any of the 3 teams at the bottom could do it.
Today.
Yeah.
Yeah, eye test wise today, I think VARREL looked the best on the Cat Bastion.
Yeah. Like Zeta's kind of dominating Crazy Raccoon now with the Cat Bastion, right?
Yeah. He actually did it twice in a row. Yeah, like, you don't see it a lot of the time because we're normally in the skies with the Bastion, but Shu actually flanks so much on this comp. I presume, one, he does it is just Shu, and he does these plays a lot anyway, but I think especially when you factor in, like, how often do we just see Annas traded or can't stay alive or anything like this? I think, you know, you compare this to the Kiriko, who is a bit more survivable, but doesn't really actually feel that more survivable in practice, like when we saw Skewed swapping onto it in the earlier series. I think the Anna at least has game-winning cooldowns, so rather than trying to use those game-winning cooldowns to survive when it's really hard to survive anyway, can you just use them to guarantee the fight win and just win the trade?
Why the Anna with the Cat Bastion comp? You can help the Sky fight, and the ult is really good. And Kiriko in the Cat Bastion comp, you can survive a little bit better, but fuck, your ult is so bad. Like,
I don't think the survivability is even true. It is on paper, right? Like, Kiriko's are more survivable than Anna. But these Kirikos just get rinsed just as much as the Annas, honestly.
You reckon I have a second crack at this now cold Tokboki?
Yeah, I reckon you're good for it.
Let's double dip.
Oh, what am I going to do for lunch?
Have you decided?
Missed the last map, what was the gist? Zeta just look a step above. Crazy Raccoon missed a really big opportunity on Control Center to come back into it. Jumping probably looks like the better Malga, for what that's worth. Scoreboard doesn't see the backnet up, but I think he did. Yeah, maybe proper Milgari, both actually standing out a little bit. 25 and 5 for proper, same for Milgizzi.
Iceman.
Ice cold. The more I see Zeta play, the more I think TM will be able to win behind in this meta. Nah, I don't. I feel like actually, if you're EMEA, or maybe more specifically Twisted Minds, you're looking at this and just, these teams are beatable, you know?
Enjoy your loot box. Got that soon, Yeah, I think Sim Diva is already, like, really strong into this stuff. Like, you saw Falcons kind of made it look competitive with that comp.
Hmm.
And Falcons on Sim Diva, not even close to Twisted. Like, Twisted have a significantly better hit scan and a significantly better Diva than Falcons.
And also, when it comes to these type of matchups, a way better Sim as well. I think Checkmate's always excelled in the mirror, much more than he has done playing against, like, the counter comp
Yeah,
type stuff.
Yubi's the guy that wins versus the counters.
Morning, Haddy. The team to beat Zeta? Well, I don't know. Like, I think what we'll see once everyone goes to the boot camp is a lot of the teams will give this comp a go and see how the power level feels between them playing the Cat Bastion and the other team playing the Cat Bastion. But I think as far as teams that have options to counter it most aggressively, it's Twisted Minds. And I think it's way more on. Like, I think the only reason it feels so dominant in the meta is because we've watched Korea exclusively play it. But Korea love to pick a comp and exclusively play it. So while I think it's strong and it has its place and all of this, I don't think... I'd be surprised if we're just in a full mirror, touch wood on that one, for Champions Clash, like, between all the teams.
I think you just look at like what beats the Cat Bastion, and the most convincing thing thus far has been Sim, which is great news for EMEA, but I think NA is completely fucked into this meta.
Oh yeah, NA's in big trouble here, I think. I mean, it was maybe always going to be true for NA. Like, I think especially for Dallas, all the success they had domestically, playing this Ana, Alari, and other stuff, you look at that and you go, well, it's going to be hard to square up against Koreans in this type of thing.
They're just like budget Zeta. The Zeta at home.
Playing Sim into AC 130, yeah, but we've seen UB play Sim into hard comps to play Sim into before as well. You know, like you go back and watch those World Finals and look at some of the TPs and some of the rotations Twisted Minds do. They are walking through hell to get some of these things off, you know, but just work sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, NA's going to have a hard time at the major, I think, but they always do. They never do anything. The only time NA had a good international major result, half of their roster was European.
There was that, what were they called? Toronto Esports World Cup's final appearance.
What, when they had two Korean players that were like the best Korean players in the world?
Yeah, so, you know. Same as Dallas, no?
I suppose.
Same as even more, if anything, more American than the Nightmare GK team.
Preseason bootcamp with TL. What did TL do at the preseason bootcamp?
Beat VP, didn't they?
Oh, Kev was still warming up on hitscan.
Alright, Midtown.
Kev just
it's a cap ban from
He hadn't received the coaching to aim a couple of degrees higher. But once I got locked in on that.
As Smash went behind Kev, he tilted his head up slightly and said, look, they have heads too. Just like you.
Lock eyes. Right. That's a serve, Kawhi. What does he need a refund?
Domina start from Berna here. With a Torb, with a Mei, with an Ana, and a Lari. And this looks unorthodox, but in many ways, Crazy Raccoon now are going to play the double flex DPS. So the name of the game here is, can they get on the backline? Can they kill the backline? The problem is, Midtown's a pretty big map to cross onto this backline here, so all about the setup from Crazy Raccoon.
Alright. Push into the wall for Burner here. A very rare Domina pick. But Ikari, if you're watching, might make all the difference. Zeta Division playing a completely unique comp, but they want to make that double flex work real bad. Stalker's dead, slept instantly, and taken down. So, a phenomenal start here for Zeta Division. The Mei makes things a little bit awkward for the Diva, the Reaper. Who knows, really, where this one fits. Stalker now going to move over to the Sojin. Apparently the Reaper not doing it for him. An odd one, though, for Crazy Raccoon, as they've already lost a minute, and Zeta Division feel like they have lots of control and an insane amount of poke anywhere Crazy Raccoon rotate.
Heesang is behind though, he's going to start pressuring Shu, but maybe it's Shu who's pressuring him after all. Heesang's going to have to back it up to the mini. The rest of Crazy Raccoon will get past this wall on rotation and now have a bit of space onto point. Proper will be poking back towards Stalker in all of this. Stalker now has a rail. Heesang has this position behind. They've got a Kitsune rush. This is the timing to go for Crazy Raccoon. No ult for Zeta Division just yet. They TP onto the Torb. Suzu to keep pushing. They kill Knife. Another one. Chorong dies on the way through there. The wall buys him some time, but not enough. Violet's killed Heesang behind. Max looking for a chance to still go. Thank you, Magnolia, for the 26 months. They're walking onto this, but a Nano May in Max's face. He's looking for the dinks as well. Stalker's going to try and get Matrix out of this, but you can see they want even more, and the counter Nano does enough. They even force Max's bomb late.
Yeah, Max has to drop the bomb now. Brutal for him. Crazy Raccoon, they're going to swing back out. They do still have all of their players, just no bomb, no ultimate to really brute force this. Shift up onto the high ground for Max now, trying to get some back shots on the Dominic. Captive Sun from Violet has caught Max, and he is going to lose his suit, surely. There he goes. He will pop, and look, Stalker found Proper, so it's actually 1-for-1 trades. Stalker stuffed into a wall, but lives! TP on for Vigilante, TP into his death, I suppose. And Crazy Raccoon, oh man, is this a full hold?
It's looking kind of like a full hold. For key timing with these type of comps is always the Kitsune Rush push, which they went and they failed with. They got traded up on a counter, but also, and even to a larger degree, the beat push. They have a clock with it as well, so they can start with clock, create a bit of space, beat to finish all of the kills. Just need to be careful about this Panopticon. It's been a while since we've seen Domina, but Domina's ult is very effective. Makes the cast for Chorong very awkward unless he goes particularly early. We'll see them do the rotation first. Left-hand side. Max is already through into the room. They killed Knife before the fight. Couldn't ask for a better start right now. Here comes the clock. Burner's got that Panopticon ready, looking for his opportunity, but
let's get a shot going,
out of this one. Doesn't get Proper, but Burner is surely isolated on the point. Can they turn that kill? Defensive Nano comes through from onto Burner. Now the B pushes out, looking for a Panopticon barrage into the back. Shu gets deleted. Ice Block forced a second kill as Violet's push into the wall. A Blizzard for Knife, or from Proper rather. No discernible reason, no targets frozen, and now Crazy Raccoon, they should be able to break first, but they've lost their mech on the way out here.
Yeah, Max loses his suit, but shouldn't make much of a difference. Heesang on the Farah, absolutely dominating on that B push. Does everything that they need. Even with Max completely missing in action on the push turn and then losing his suit as a fade away, a little insult, bit of salt for the wound. Still, Zeta, a very solid first point hold. They're going to move over to Diva, Tracer, Sojourn now. So a complete shift in the frontline composition. Ana and Ilari going to stay the course though. Classic Zeta Division for that. Kitsune Rush available for Crazy Raccoon. They can fly up onto the high ground, try and go for a fast push here. But this is awkward space for Heesang in particular. Long angles, can do a lot of poking, but he's going to be constantly pressured. And he is actually going to move over to the Genji to try and counter this out.
Yeah, better opportunity to get onto the backline. They got a Kitsune Rush for this next push, but they got to keep eyes on Violet as they go for that, as a Captain Sun is available. Nade out, and Vigi's going to hold onto the Suzu there. Realised he didn't need to use it. Keep your eyes on Zeta Division though, because Zeta Division love to go first, even when they're against the faster comp here, so the ult can't be used aggressively, but they're actually playing to counter it out. Captive Sun, but Violet's going to Jackson going into the sky. Max obliterates him, and now Heesang is all over him, pushed into a corner, and a clean Kitsune Rush push from Crazy Raccoon. They're a little bit low, so careful about trades, but they should be able to get Burner out of suit. And they have, they've lost Chorong, but he's got skates, he'll be back fast.
Yeah, Proper goes down in the end to Stalker, holding the side. The Violet, Sunjacks, nothing new here. Ana Brig now for Zeta Division. Knife back over to the May. No more. Actually, it was Proper on the May before, so they're just taking turns trying to counter Diva. Lots of Diva counters, so really difficult for Max to dive backline versus both a May and a Brigader at this point. But the front fight for Zeta Division ain't all too great, especially in the mid to long range. Now, Chorong with a beat drop. They could just completely overwhelm backline there, try and run over Violet and Shu. Proper pushing it on the flank is going to blink away the second his position is identified. But here comes the push. Chorong drops the beat. Clock comes out. Violet instantly dead. Shu on the run. Rail converts, and there's just nothing to be done. A double sliding soldier with an overclock. Chorong's traded late, actually. He wasn't fast enough. Stalker midair hits the rail on the Tracer, but doesn't finish the kill. Proper, he's sitting on the Mega Health Pack waiting for his timing, but Knife did a great job blocking the payload for as long as he possibly can. There's going to be a 4-man recontest here for Zeta Division as they come muscling out. Heesang's dead to Shu!
Oh, great trade coming out there, and the trade onto Chorong, it still should have been Doesn't mean Heesang dies in that situation, but ZETA Division managed to win it through trades. Great cart control during all of this. So even when they're losing the fight, their backline's dying, they're minimizing the amount of meters Crazy Raccoon can get, and in turn, maximizing the number of attempts they get at the defense. And now they get to play us back in the map position. We're into overtime. No support ops just yet to go with, but they're going to go anyway. Blade over the top onto Violet right now. Sleep goes wide. Shu, I don't think he has nade. The deflect comes out. Heesang gets both, but Burner and Knife have found trades. 3 versus 3. Bomb is out. Blizzard on point from Knife right now. Bomb comes through. Burner drops his in response to this. Heesang is frozen. Knife will finish this one. This Blizzard is deadly, and Knife will clean up on second.
Alright, Knife cleans up. Chirong, Heesang, both dead, and it's just all too much. When you go up against ZETA Division, you're playing in their element. It's not a Cap Bastion clash like we saw with VARREL. I mean, ZETA Division just goes back to looking like that unbeatable team, which has way too much clutch factor for all of these scenarios. Random trades onto Chirong in his beat push, Shu coming back from spawn, sniping Heesang out the sky on Genji. It's just the consistency with which these moments occur when you're going up against ZETA Division, it all just becomes far too much.
We talked about dealing with those support op pushes being the most difficult one. You know, you look at that beat overclock push and we ask, how can Shu and Violet possibly survive stuff like that, you know? Or the Genji gets on top of them again, hard to survive. But if Burner and Proper can always find trades on the other side of things, you just turn it into a scrappy, messy fight, you know, 3v3 or whatever. And ZETA are so good in these situations, they're just able to clutch it out every single time. Like, you look at these KDs, you wouldn't be convinced it was a second point hold from ZETA Division.
Oh, God. Double flex now for Crazy Raccoon, being teased on the defense, but you don't put Chirong on Alari in order to match up against Violet, do ya? Like, is that really the solution that gets you over the line? Sometimes
when in doubt, let's mirror the Alari against Violet.
Just mirror it. Mirror the Alari. We've got a bit of Emre coming out from Stalker. I feel like we very rarely see the Emre in Korea. They love to continue playing Sojin, to keep putting it in the bag. I mean, I kind of agree, to be honest, just because, like, it feels like Emre becomes more and more solved the more I watch it. Like, the ult turns never get any value. Everyone's so used to it now, whereas Sojin, you can't solve a one-hit headshot. There is just there's no solution to the double sliding Stalker flying into your backline. Chirong, you should always mirror Violet on Alari because he's just good for it, is the thing. Heesang now getting shifted on by Burner. Just be better, which Chirong obviously is. Body shot, body shot, body shot. Stagger onto Burner. Perfect. Already that'll be a minute off the clock.
Yeah, gonna take Burner out before he goes back. Sleep onto Max, but there's not too much threat for Max to worry about, so he can wake up at his leisure. Now onto the next fight, and no real ults to speak of there. Burner's gonna get his suit back. He'll go again. Proper is on Tracer here, but can be a little bit difficult to get through on Tracer here because you're pathing either through top, through the alleyway, quite predictable. He's trying to go through top now, maybe an attempt to get behind while the rest of Crazy Raccoon, they're shooting back. Proper will not be getting out.
Just better.
Wrong. He's just the Alari guy.
Just better.
Pack it up, Violet. There's a new Alari in town.
Oh, God, Chirong. So good for it on the Alari. Takes down the Tracer. Double headshot onto Violet. Never stops. There's no body shots. He's just good for it. That's Chirong on the Alari for you. The most broken hero in the game. But the devs don't want you to know it. 56% win rate in Grandmaster. Who are we kidding right now? Now I'll push over to the side. Violet and Proper together. Proper making the move over to the Genji. But oh my God, Heesang has killed Violet on the flank. Heesang's now trying to get involved. Trying to contest our Proper a little bit. He has to juke with that pylon first, but after the first dodge from Violet's pylon, the next two rockets will convert.
Crazy movement, actually.
It's unbelievable. Better movement than Violet, to be honest.
Yeah. Nano comes out onto Max as an override protocol in the backline as well. Defensive Nano comes out onto Stalker to try and survive. Chirong throws for Captain Son of the backline. Sleep is good as well to help kill Chirong safe.
Better.
So he's going to take that jewel. Doesn't find the kill. Little shift over.
Better.
He's deep behind enemy lines here. He's got Violet actually. 1-for-1 trade on the Alari's. Burner is awfully low during all of this as well. Max is in the backline. He's killed Shu. Burner's just out of there actually. So the hold will be good, and Crazy Raccoon weather that storm, and Genji needs to be careful. Proper might get caught.
I mean, this is really nice stuff for Crazy Raccoon. Now, they haven't had to use any big old fights. Heesang contesting Proper just that little bit. Burner hooning forward. Max controlling the backline in main, though, preventing too much of a push, keeping Heesang healthy. No Nano Blade or anything just around the corner. Zeta Division, they're only 50% to the Nano, the Blade, and 24% on the Emre ultimate. Override Protocol now comes out from Stalker as they push incredibly deep. Out in the open is Knife, and he's going to get cut in half. Now a push over to the side, one final pulse onto Violet. Good jukes, actually. He's got even better movement than his pylon now. Every prediction from Stalker going wide as Violet just stays in the open and takes no damage anyway. Unreal.
Barrage over top, though. Can't dodge that one. He will eventually get shut down. Needed an ult in the end, because I swear to God, there were 4 people shooting at Violet there, and his HP was only going up. They'll give a hold nonetheless, though, and we're down to 45 seconds here. Zeta Division are starting to run out of time. They're going to have a Nano Blade. Need to be careful. Yeah, Chirong's got another one. They're trying to get proper late. Shouldn't be able to, though. He's got line of sight. And honestly, it's going to come down to what feels like it's going to be one final Nano Blade turn to save this attack.
Well, there is no response to a Nano Blade other than to just keep on trading, right? You don't live that one. There are way too many victim heroes on the side of Crazy Raccoon as well, so just spread them wide and try to find a trade. That's all you can hope for, really, because we do have Nano and Blade available now for Zeta Division. Violet has even gone over to Juno to try and enable this Blade a little bit, give him the speed boost. Nano comes out. Nano onto the Farah first tempo. Shu is taking a beating, but they actually hold on. Shu gets traded in the end, but the Nano Farah is dead. They need to touch proper, deflecting his way over the... He's naded! Juno will find a death as Stalker's pushed into the back line with the pistol burner, 14 HP. Touch, bomb comes out. There's a Blade. There's a remech burner on the point. It ain't over yet, Xavier, but look at Chirong, Captive Sun. Oh, catches it, splashes. It doesn't hit the splash. Proper's blading in the back. Heesang shot himself, and Proper's done it all. As always, Heesang and Chirong down. Max dead, and an absolutely preposterous overtime clutch from Zeta Division. Fuck
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The most clutch team in the world. Preposterous from Proper. How does he make that one work? He was naded on point, but they group up. They find a way to go. And now, all of a sudden, remember, they didn't get very far through second point. So this map is still really on for Zeta Division. They're on the Ana Juno now as well. Maybe trying to take advantage of when they were on like a greedier backline. But it means a Tracer swap is probably on for Heesang at a certain point if he wants it. Now, though, Override Protocol versus Override Protocol in this next one.
Oh, man. Stalker up top, OP available, nade on the flank, but Knife's not going to take any damage from that. Vigilante playing it safe at the moment. He's 90% on his Nano Boost. He would love to get that online. We need to fight soon, though, where it's going to be one fight instead of two. Don't let the cut go too far. Override Protocol comes out from Knife. Nano Boost in response on to Stalker. He's trying to find somebody to one-block with the Override Protocol. He is pushing into the face, but he's been taken out the sky by Violet. The Nano OP. It's been taken. It's a 2-for-2 trade. No tank for Zeta Division, so that should mean cart control, but Max has to get onto it. Right now the cart's moving forward, and this is really important. The Crazy Raccoon can actually wipe Zeta Division here, but they're not even blocking cart.
Yeah, not too much cover for Max, so he's just getting poked out there by the
Nano,
Juno and everyone. And now we're getting to last fight territory here. Nano and Ray available, and how on earth are Crazy Raccoon going to find kills in all of this? They have to crash out on backline. They play phase, they try and go early there. They're trying to get onto Shu. He's been antied as well. Burner's going to look for a trade up top. He finds it onto Stalker, but Ray comes out as they push forward. Chirong is deep in enemy lines right now, but Zeta Division, they've Nano defensively onto Proper. They've just dealt with everything. They're pushing the car in. Max is going to get one more touch. Still needs 18% to bomb. Surely won't be able to get to that one. Chirong and Heesang close to ult, but Heesang's dead. They do get to bomb actually, but Max needs so much help and nade can't save him. Stalker is back on Sim. Max finds a kill actually. There's a Sim and there's a Lari here, a Captive Sun. Need a big one onto the backline here. Can he get the trigger? Can get the trigger onto Proper. Turns around and pockets him. He's just the Alari guy. Now he's dealing with Burner, and Burner can't even bomb. The cart's rolling backwards. Crazy Raccoon have found a hold. Max and Chirong get it done.
Chirong, unbelievable how Knife dies to a parked bomb in the middle of main. Nobody knows, but Chirong flying back in with that Captive Sun, splashes it onto Proper, the superstar, and now 10 seconds on the clock. Another desperate touch. Nano comes out. Nano Blade for Heesang. He finds one. Violet, is that a Jax from him? Who knows? That's two. The TP back on a point. Crazy Raccoon hold 1-1.
A Nano Blade with a TP is, if you thought Nano Blade was hard to deal with it, imagine whether Genji can TP from left to right. And what a great defense there, and obviously, we're taking a piss immediately, but Chirong was just legitimately good for it on the Alari.
He was insane on
Alari. Yeah, he did so much.
That hero's broken. That hero's so broken.
And Crazy Raccoon now was for Catman, of course, forcing him off this comp, but they beat them on double flexible things as well. So got to be a big boost, something like that. Might be a series on our hands.
Check your hands, everybody.
A series. Might go get a slice of quiche. Be right back.
Wait until the music's over, man. It's so good.
Okay. I guess you could say Cho were wrong about him mirroring a... Thanks, homosexual.
That's a real score, Captain Prash. Zeta did hard dogfight with VARREL. How rare is Royal Knight Mercy? Very?
By the way, CX, I just want to say you are still so fucked for making me think GP wasn't on the roster, but that roster reveal generally put a smile on my face. Yeah, I knew when we were doing it, like, the payoff had to be good. Because if we just did, like, graphic, lie to you for a couple of days, then did another graphic, it's not quite enough, you know? It's just like, ah, okay. But I feel like hopefully we made it into enough of a spectacle. I was so ready to crash out on CX. Yeah, I was one video away from losing half my subscribers and viewers, but kept them around. Yeah, Rowan carried for sure. Tied up 1-1 right now.
It was a good edit from Rowan, yeah.
Yeah, it was really good. All the sync was insane. Yeah, really happy with how it all came out.
Oh my god. Has nobody typed in my YouTube chat for the entire day?
It's bugged.
No, like...
You want, like, top chat instead of live chat or something?
It's like top chat. One person has written since the subs came in like 3 hours ago on YouTube. I'm always on top chat. I didn't know that it hid stuff. Hello, Unter. I love you. Hey, yo, hi. Hello, YouTube chatters. Are we here? Yeah, hi, everyone. Hi.
The accent was for Seller? Yeah, because somebody asked, what percentage of people do I think believed? I think... I'd say over, like, 60% believed, maybe even higher, maybe, like, close to 70. I think the reason it works, though, because even... And maybe this applies to someone in chat. Even if you were, like, so convinced I was baiting because you watched the scrims and you saw how much we were glazing GP and everything like that, even if you thought I was baiting... or we were all baiting, I feel like you still actually want to tune in to get proven right, you know? So it sort of works whether you believe me or not.
Hi, Gomashed.
I just needed to make you doubt, and if you doubt, you're invested in the outcome because you want to see it unfold.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying on Thursday that I think the Wednesday swung it when, like, I go on stream and I'm trying to... I was actually so excited for the stream this morning because I was like, I can't... It's going to be so nice to be able to stream where I don't have to pretend to be pissed off the entire time. Just a normal stream. Don't have to rage bait anyone. Then Chrissy streamed as well and, like, added to it as well. I think that helped a lot. And then Astro goes on stream and he calls Chris a fucking idiot on stream and pretends to be pissed off as well. I think that helped too. So everyone did their part, you know. Everyone, like, all the players lied to their friends basically. Like, GP had a billion DMs and just had to be like, you know, it just sucks, you know, it just sucks. Astro, like, Twisted Minds were asking Astro, he lied to them. Ice was asking a bunch of the guys. Everyone juked him. I had to lie to my boyfriend. Yeah. Yeah, Alpho said his friends called him a cunt afterwards because he lied to them about it as well. So I feel like we really kept it under lock.
If it makes you guys feel any better, he told me the truth right away. I knew.
I did so. Well, because I feel like my worry with you was, like, you would call bullshit and then I'd have to spend 7 hours defending to you where I'm getting, like...
I'd waste your time?
It would just be too much grilling, you know what I mean? Like, that eventually something would break or something. Because now is the danger of the stream, right? Because I was like, if I slip up once or give it away, it's kind of, it spreads, you know?
Anger. Smek's bait makes my job as an esports journalist hard. Anger.
I'm just trying to journalism, and I can't journalism when everyone's spreading misinformation on the internet.
It's a good thing that journalists never have to deal with untrustworthy sources.
Who knew? So all the Team GB players knew, including all the trialists as well. So like big shout out to them for like doing it for us as well. All the GB staff knew. Max knew. Juby knew as well because I had to like. I was talking to Juby and I was like, I need to practice my lie. Like, so Juby got like a rehearsal of it.
I guess you could say Cho were wrong about him mirroring Hilari being
homosexual.
A bad idea. Yeah. He posted it so many times. I know he needed me. He needed me. My hands are shaking with trepidation typing this Twitch message. Thank you, Emergence.
I'm convinced Haddy didn't know. Yeah, I didn't tell Haddy.
Christensen, thanks for the 6 months.
This is a dog's breakfast.
I think the best one was...
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah,
I DM'd Crispy asking if it was true. But Crispy was like, I'm pretty sure I told him ages ago this is what we were going to do. And I had since forgotten that he had been told the truth. And then asked Crispy again. And Crispy was like, no, it's real. So Ice, even after hearing the truth once before, still fell for the bait.
That's just an absolute indictment on everything to do with Ice, you know? Like,
yeah.
If ever you needed more evidence that guy's not winning a grand final. Shit, man. All the fight designs from Smashy, you know they're not sinking in. Like, there's no way. Fuck.
I was so sad. Yeah, we had to pull the wool over a lot of people's eyes to make it pay off, you know?
Can't teach grab. Oh, fuck. 1 to 5 odds for Crazy Raccoon. Get gambling, guys. These odds are ridiculous.
Wow, yeah, I'm at 80% for Crazy Raccoon. This is a bargain waiting to be taken advantage of.
All in on Crazy Raccoon?
Wait, is that true, Fargon? I don't really watch ATP. So Fargon says, my favourite out of the Smex making GB story is that ATP being happy about Smex in his World Cup video. I mean, the real losers in all of this are the Smex fans. Another esports journalist that we've duped. In many ways, the biggest indictment on the journalists here is that they can't spot a lie or do some fact checking, or maybe even potentially just wait 24 hours before posting something.
My real question is, why are they taking 3 supports and not leaving room for Smex? Now we're talking. I mean, the team is just like completely short of a culture hire. So I think they're doomed.
There was a bit when, did I tell you? There was a bit when I called Chrissy while I was watching the football game to like do like what's the reason, you know? Because we need it to be like believable, but we were like, should we say he's not old enough? But I was like, that's too good a reason, because then people wouldn't be mad. It would just be, oh, that sucks. So I was doing the little rehearsal, and then I was doing like the first version of the speech to Chris, where I was talking about like 5-person rosters and culture hires and all of this. And Chris was like, you know what? Let's change the team. we nearly got high on our own supply here. My pie friend watched the video and announcement and thought Smex was dead. You know, Smex is alive and well.
Have they already shown bans? Do I run an ad right now, or are they like on the map? Like I feel like I can see Jumpman just like dicking around.
Well, it looks like we're panning into the map, I think.
Okay,
this is the pan into map pan. Lucio Ballban.
Okay.
Glad you guys are paying attention.
Gator, the Marvel Rivals coach? Yeah, I mean, Gator was fun to work with. He wasn't coachable, but he was fun to work with.
Gay is a fun guy.
Yeah, he's a really fun guy. Run the ads. Oh, I can do like a minute of them, I guess. Like, I feel like they're about to get into the map, but like, I don't want to do... Yeah, like, I'm not doing it. But you hear this music? The... That's like... Yeah. Gator is uncoachable. Say that again. I mean, Gator is absolutely uncoachable. Did you see Gator flaming those Rivals players on Twitter? No, what did he say? I mean, I saw Gator got a job coaching with legit RC or something. Like, what team is he on?
Yeah,
now?
I heard something. He just called like all the players. He just, I think he took a shot at like just everyone's like, yeah, all the players are shit.
He's on Team Liquid, so... What did he say? Let's have a look.
No, yeah, from what I understand, I think the ATP one is much more good-natured than than Ben's one.
The Gator files.
Yeah, I saw immediately Ben was like wound up in the OWTV Discord, and he was like, if it's true, they're stupid. If it's a lie, that's pretty unprofessional and I'm disappointed. So he just set himself up for misery no matter what the truth of the matter was. That's the way to live your life. Make sure no matter what the outcome, you're going to be pissed off by it.
What do you see? I see proper on the legs.
Alright. I think there's some legs in this legs. Decent matchup into the Bastion. Obviously, he's got a gun to shoot the Bastion with. Also, a little bit independent with his heal pack and his movement, everything like that. And it's Saravasa. This is a classic Soldier 76 map. So now, Stomp timing will come round. Swings through for the Bastion onto the ground right now as the Ram is forced to take a bit of a back step. But look at this angle from Proper. He's pulling all of the attention. And he's not just pulling attention, he's shooting back as well.
Oh, he's alive?
Pulls him away. He's done so much. He's got so much damage on the backline, but can they get a kill?
Would love for somebody to trade out off the massive amount of aggro that he has drawn. But, well, ZETA Division will get the cap. Looks like the Bastion Knife will trade places with Stalker here. Reaper dead on the point as well. Jumbin pinning into the back. Shoon misses that, mate. Rare. Alrighty. It's ping. It's never you, Shoo. It's never you. Crazy Raccoon bodies on the point now. They want that cap. Violet trying to stall. Can't quite get it done. Jumbin body blocks Milgaru, but Milgaru walks up and punches Vigi to death. What?
Hey, Vigi, lock eyes and fight and all of that, I guess. But we'll go down. One more touch coming through from Tron. We'll eventually get the flip back. So very even in this start so far. Worth noting that Vigi is on the Kiriko in all of this as well. So name of the game is survivability, but not always that easy a lot of the time. I will say probably with the Mauga, the Kiriko feels like it fits a lot better than into the Diva type stuff. But now as we come to this next fight, Shu is getting close in this nano turn, and maybe a nano visor feels like it should be pretty effective into some type of cat, some type of Bastion.
Tanner 054066, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome. Enjoy your Winton badge if they're still doing that. I actually have no idea whether that campaign's still going. Jumbin pins across the point now face to face, but he's been naded. He's got no pin. He needs to eat up a Suzu. Kitsune rushing versus the nano boosted Bastion, but oh my god, all the damage in the world. Stalker's going to take down Knife, rip the ultimate, cover the point in bombs. Milgaru's getting absolutely minced. He pops the ultimate. He's saying dead off screen. Visor takes down Charong. Milgaru will fall, but it's just back and forth all the way through. Crazy Raccoon, they have a Kiri. They have Jumbin on the point. Kiri's just desperately trying to play life right now. But look at Proper off point, pumping damage into Jumbin. The pocket comes back now, but Vigilante needs to watch himself. Cage catches Proper. He can no longer sprint. Vigi takes down Violet and Proper will fall. An expensive fight win here for Crazy Raccoon, but a win's a win.
I think ZETA are going to be really happy in that 2v2 if they're able to force the Cage out now, because don't have to worry about that ult, and that's so hard for them to deal with. And they'll have a Blossom of their own, or sorry, they'll have an Artillery of their own. They have to worry about Heesang's Blossom coming up, but a much more manageable ult situation now for ZETA Division. They're holding close at the moment, Crazy Raccoon, looking maybe for a potential timing round the corner, but it's going to be a slow and far rotation as ZETA are trying to get the better of this Cat Bastion, but both are going to pivot back round, and still ZETA can't quite find their way in yet. Milgar is going to start touching the point now.
Yeah, Shu working his way into the fight. Knife with the form timing forces Heesang off the high ground, but I don't think he's forced a Wraith form out. Just changed position. Stomp onto Knife here. Oh, what a misposition from Knife. Caught under the foot. Now it's a 5v4. Shu's getting run down by the Reaper. Heesang, oh god, it's shades of Top Dragon. Stomp on the point for Milgaru, but there's no clutching this for ZETA. That's going to be Crazy Raccoon taking it.
Yeah, not even ZETA can clutch their way out of that one. Great recovery from Crazy Raccoon. They'll convert on that. They've got Kitsune Rush. They've still got Blossom for this next fight as well. Coming up to a couple more ults too, and very happy about that one if you're Crazy Raccoon. Kitsune Rush to start this one, and Milgaru, he's just going to put the Malga in the bag, square up with Jumbin. But even though they lost that opening map, I feel like Jumbin was getting the better of Milgaru in a lot of these Malga exchanges.
Alright, Jumbin now on point. Would love to riff off what you said, but I wasn't listening because I was typing 7TD to my own chat. So, now Knife pumping damage onto the ground, and Stalker goes down early on in the piece, so ZETA Division a colossal advantage to open things up. Maybe they just secure the first cap off the back of this. I feel like you can't fight without your Stalker. They are actually walking onto the point. They're going to do it. They go for the push. The Catnap comes out. Misses. Catnap in response from Chirong. He's taken Knife off the map. Spin for both sides, but proper. The Nano spin. He gets it done. Now there's huge damage onto Jumbin. The Nanoed Reaper does so much damage. And ZETA Division, they're going to win the fight, but it costs them so much more than they initially wanted. The spin, the Nano, the Catnap, all burned, and proper gets traded by Vigilante on the back end.
Yeah, had to reload at the worst possible time here, so Vichy's going to get out of that one, but he has been slept, so he's not getting out of that one. She will take care of that. ZETA will win the first fight up against that Kitsune Rush, and really just that big ult trade. Does seem like Crazy Raccoon do have normally a pretty good read on some of these Catnap fights in those big trades on point, but doesn't work out for them this time. But they now have the cage, and they have an artillery form to throw into it. Expect both Bastions to throw their bombs into this next cage, just to try and break it or capitalize on those ones. Going to be a stun onto Jumbin, but he's going to cage right afterwards, and that's going to be quick work of Milgaru. The bomb's round the corner now. Proper has to Wraith, but he's got a kill beforehand, but I don't know if he's got enough help on point now. He'll get taken down. Player advantage, and more importantly, tank advantage for Crazy Raccoon, and they'll get the flip back off the cage.
Jumbin now up through main. Bombs available for Stalker. Only ultimate in play at the moment, though, in ZETA Division. That's a hard retake. They didn't get it up to 99, so it's definitely another fight, even if Crazy Raccoon do drop the ball here. And an ult advantage slowly being cooked up. ZETA, once they have that cage, that's going to be the real difference maker, where they can step up, they can catch out any of these frontliners. And as long as Stalker doesn't counter with the bombs, a real chance for ZETA to close it. Hard to get the Nano Boost online because it feels like ZETA are playing so slow they're not actually losing all that much health. Cage on the corner comes through. Instant bombs in response. Cage is full of explosives, but where are the kills? There are no kills. A kite back. He's saying first to fall. And looks like Crazy Raccoon are just going to take the loss on this one. Play for a last fight. Double sub ult is going to be available for ZETA Division though. And Crazy Raccoon, they're not quite there yet.
Whole disadvantage for him, isn't it, in this next fight? So they're going to throw on his Kitsune Rush to do everything, maybe get to the Catnap if they can, but a Nano Blossom available, as well as a Catnap to interrupt that Kitsune Rush. Here comes the Kitsune Rush as well. Drop it behind. Stalker's going to get knifed from the top rope. He comes in a counter stop from Milgaru. It's not enough. They find a trade. Proper's going to go for Blossom. He shuts it down.
It's enough.
They try to clutch this one. It is enough. They get themselves on point. Great fight there from Crazy Raccoon. Stalker and Chirong out of nowhere.
Unbelievable. Can people type Belka? People. Sunshine Bread's typing Belka as well. Alright, now there's a Nano Boost available for the final fight. Maybe Shu can drop the Nano in the sky, but he's saying he is ready to pop on the Ana. He's missed his timing. He's missed his timing. Shu doesn't know, nor does Scotty. Now there is going to be a Catnap, but Shu takes down Vigi. Catnap off the map takes out Milgaru. Shu's low, but I don't think Crazy Raccoon can clutch this. It's literally just Stalker left standing.
No, it's going to be ZETA with a retake. I was actually listening to that song the other day. What are the chances?
I don't know, reasonably high. I feel like we listen to this shit a lot, you know? It's like, next thing you're going to tell me that you were listening to I Believe in a Thing Called Love. Like, what?
Yeah, I was! Yeah!
This guy's a moron. Keep it pushing.
What are the chances? Oh, serendipity. Now tied up 1-1 as we go on to this next point. Cage advantage for Jumbin, 15%, and narrowing as we speak. There's a Blossom to combine with it as well for Heesang. So a very deadly combo if they can get the right targets in this cage. Jumbin's been antied first initially. They don't want a Suzu for it. Jumbin's just going to trade sides now as the Malgas will take opposite parts of the point. Cage up for both of them, waiting for this flip to come out. Milgaru's going to go for another drive-by. This time the cages will be exchanged. Bastion bombs coming into that one. Heesang's going to drop it, but he's naded as he goes for that Blossom. He wasn't actually in the cage. I think he was going for backline. Shu's going to take care of that one. Ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. Violet is awfully low, though, but Shu's found a headshot on point. He's got this full pocket as well. They're trying to beam through him as well. Another defensive nade. Shu is keeping everyone alive here, and as long as they keep Shu up, he will just be able to carry through this fight, and that will be ZETA Division taking the point.
The Zeta clutch factor, man. Can't count them out in any of these damn fights. Felt like last point was Crazy Raccoons to lose, but somehow, some way, Zeta always come out on top. Poor little Heesang missing his Reaper timing, and now we're right back to even minus the nano boost. Nano turns are deadly. Nade goes wide for Shu, but the damage absolutely doesn't. He hits the sleep onto Stalker, who, despite the bomb, can't finish the kill. Off the map, Charong can't quite get. Oh, no. Jumping gets a trade on knife, but does it matter at this stage?
Now he's just going to have to try and get out of this one. He will be able to get back to team at least for what it's worth. And we'll go back into the next fight. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush for Crazy Raccoon. A great ult to fight on point. But a Nano Blossom, a great thing to stop you standing on your Kitsune Rush here. So Zeta Division still with the ult advantage. An artillery form if they need it as well. Stalker's coming through the low ground. They're right on top of Shu. Kitsune Rush to try and flip towards point. There is the Nano. The little boot comes out, but it's not enough. Proper's got the spin. He's got the Nano. He's going to get 4. And that will be Zeta Division. Probably enough to close out this point as well. They're going to hold forward.
The nano turns are very difficult to win. Very difficult indeed. Need Stalker going crazy within the Kitsu in order to just delete half of the roster instantly. Now, Crazy Raccoon. Next turn is going to be Cage for Cage, Catnap, and Bombs also available for Zeta though, so really doesn't feel like there's any release of pressure for Crazy Raccoon here. Maybe they can try and catch out backline, don't just play front to back on the point. Like Shu's been getting away with a little bit too much here, but it's very awkward already. Lots of damage out onto Jumbin, and it feels like Zeta Division just muscling forward. Pinned through to the backline, Vigilante's going to Suzu the stomp. Cage is mirrored, but there are bombs from Knife, and that's going to be 1 kill onto Heesang, another onto Vigi. Violet uses a catnap just for safety as he dies, and they're staggering the cat.
Oh, yeah. Brutal execution in the end, and Zeta Division get another point. Or another first cap, rather. Going to be DPS ults coming back for Crazy Raccoon. Shu's about to have this Nano, though. The Nano turns have felt so effective for Zeta Division throughout this map so far. Onto Proper more often than not. Chance to also use on the Bastion here just to burn through that Malga in the front line. So as long as they don't get caught out by this Blossom, it's actually going to be a very early artillery to help with this one. But Jumpin's been naded. Suzu comes through over the top. Milgara gets the Nano just to stay alive on this one. Now Heesang's looking for the backline. They're trying to find their timing, but a stomp from Milgaru. And he's just done it all for him here. One trade from Jumpin, another stomp attempt. Charong's going to find a trade off of that, but it's surely not enough. Jumpin will get beamed down, and now Crazy Raccoon, one more attempt on this Sarabasa.
Very indecisive fight there. It felt like Heesang pulled between point and coast again and again. Now Proper set up forward, ready to fight early and make things difficult for Crazy Raccoon. Here comes the swing. He finds nothing but the nade from Shu straight into the back. Vigilante's in huge trouble. Stalker's already dead. The spin from Heesang. Oh, the catnap. It's not enough. Stalker
lives, yeah.
Can't finish the kill. And Zeta Division, they really dominate the second half of this Surabasa. 2-1 lead.
Yeah, didn't feel like... I feel like sometimes when you run the Kiriko instead of the Ana, you're sort of gambling on your backline being a bit more survivable. And while the Kiriko does work nicely with the Malga and it gives you more opportunities to get used to the Kitsune Rush, I feel like what you really want to be doing in this is like, you just want the Ana to be dead all the time, right? And then you gambit that yours is going to be, your support's going to be dead less often. But it didn't really feel like Shu was under any pressure at all during a lot of those fights.
Oh, a shame. I'm loving the outro music package. This shit is actually going to copyright me 15 different times. Like, it's all different songs too. Like, what are the chances?
Yeah.
It's impossible when it's a bunch of different songs as well. It's like impossible to edit out because you have to do like each edit individually. Is there a way to queue all the edits at once?
Not that I know of.
Yeah.
Because that
like
would be such a lifesaver. Because otherwise you just have to remember to do it like every 6 hours. Yeah. And it still takes like 2 days to actually finish.
Yeah, it's terrible. Having a bounce, are we? Hello, Side Gay Panda.
I think you're right, Vibe. You're right. Alright, I'm grabbing a drink. Oh yeah, I was going to get some quiche. Okay, drink it. Water and quiche.
You forgot the quiche?
I forgot the quiche. I just got distracted talking about the roster video and then I never got the quiche.
Let's see what See what's going on off screen. Smek's dead? Yeah, I mean, what'd you expect? How did I get here? Who was I watching? I was watching Derpy. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. You talking about that food, or is this song in Mighty Supreme? I haven't seen it. I've seen it the first 30 minutes of it or something. How did T1 lose? They didn't. They didn't. How do you mute the user on your YouTube stream? Twitch supports like a VOD track and a main track, so you can send like audio that goes to the main broadcast, but then a separate audio track that gets saved to the VOD. And I send my VOD track to YouTube. So it's just all of the same audio minus my Spotify. So then you don't hear it on YouTube at all, because YouTube doesn't do VOD tracks.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Luminil, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Rich get richer. It's the truth. It's the truth. What's Lemon done now? Thank you, Luminil. It's just nothing happening on Twitch at the moment, you know? It's just a fucking chair. Like, what do I do with this?
I'm back.
Welcome back, thank God.
Maybe,
Time for some quiche.
Yum.
Got some potato salad as well again. It's like a proper English barbecue size.
Chair theory is like 30% of your stream. You can't complain, Unter. I mean, I'm just like a walking advertisement for Herman Miller, I think. Well, a sitting advertisement. Although the ad usually comes when I go walk. Max out, jumping in. No, Max in, jumping out. Yeah. I mean, has Jumpin just lost 2 maps and then Max has won all of his maps?
Yep.
That's awesome. Is Herman Miller actually that fire? I need to try. I don't know. I need to check if T1 has a chair sponsor.
Fire, but expensive. I think it's the consensus. Alari gameplay. You just get Trong back on Alari immediately.
Chatting. Thank you for continuing to use the Unter chatting, Bussy Brigadier. Somebody's got to carry the flame. Thanks for the classic Vancouver Titans Sombra. That's all good, mate. That's all good. Medium-sized John.
Kind of you.
Yeah, I know.
No, I don't think so, Mize. We're gonna play this patch for Champions Clash. And quiche and potato salad.
Yum.
Sorry as well, Jamie. Didn't mean to donate you Waldy this morning, but it was a slow start to the day. But your message makes me smile. It's GB is for head mod Beast. This is where someone's going to time out Beast now.
You have a head mod? Chatting. Juby's the head mod. Somebody time out Beast if you don't mind. X23 Beast if you need the spelling on their name. Alright, Charong back on the Alari, putting it in the bag one more time. It's going to be a Sigma mirror for the ages. But with all things considered, this is very much a comp that it feels like Crazy Raccoon could have at least a decent chance in after we saw the last showing of Charong on the Alari, and with Heesang on the Fire, something where he is more than comfortable. Nice long sightlines, a real chance to make this work. Knife pre-positioned on the Emre though makes things harder for Heesang. Definitely more pressure onto a Fire as Emre than there is as Sojin. So, Crazy Raccoon, they push the cart to the first corner, but now it's going to be time to try and work their way into the side.
I feel like the Farah's going to be a bit more value on this. It's a difficult map for Tracer a lot of the time, but it is proper after all, so if anyone can make it work, it's him. Max has been rocked here, and that'll be an easy first kill to ZETA, so doesn't have to do a whole lot of anything in his first fight proper. Burner has taken care of it, hits the rock on his counterpart, and he's going to actually go over a match for Tracer now.
Matching the Tracer, maybe just a little bit too awkward. Into the Emre, into the Alari, into the Ana, just too many things that can shoot you right out the sky, too much pressure. So comfortably moving over to the Tracer to take the side fight with Proper, which, I mean, I'm sure we can predict how that one will go. But you've got to find a way to win. It's not that. Stalker sliding up through main, gets drilled right out the sky by Knife. Nano Boost is available, but you need to really overextend for ZETA Division to actually give away an opportunity here.
Now onto the hold. Crazy Raccoon struggling to make any sort of progress on the side. Just a couple of individual duels won. First by Burner, then by Knife. And now they've got big ult turns to come up. Crazy Raccoon are slightly behind on a lot of these things. Everything except for the Nano, really. Knife again with this early peek as Max tries to swing, but Proper's going to hit the Pulse Bomb, and just nothing going for Crazy Raccoon here.
Alright. Now Charong down, Nano Boost available, double support ulti. Oh god, Proper's killed Heesang and Spawn. Okay. Come on, let it end! Let it end. Now ZETA Division starting to get real aggressive with the way they twist the knife here. Oh no. Ultis for Crazy Raccoon are all behind. ZETA Division have everything except for the Pulse Bomb. It feels like they want to swing out this corner with a Nano Burst, but it's not like they can go for a Nano Clock turn because Stalker's having a hard time getting anything done.
The Nano Captive Sun to come through here from Sharong. He's going to catch that Captive Sun on the way through, so it's going to explode on him, and Violet makes short work of that one, even without the Nano. And it looks like the Alari tier rankings have been restored, and Crazy Raccoon will be forced all the way back again. Just a minute and 20 seconds now, and they use 2 ults for that one.
2 ultimates to accomplish what? Exactly. Yeah, Shu has a Nano Boost, Max has the Flux, and there's 2 DPS ultis for the front line. Crazy Raccoon, they need to come up trumps with this one, but how to do it when you still have ults to respond on all sides for Zeta. Flux comes out, looks to have caught... Oh, sleep onto Burner. Maybe we can find a kill here. Max actually found Knife, rocks the Sig, blocks the heals. A Max masterclass, really. Just keep Max in always. Shu gets the kill onto Stalker, and Proper's still going for it right now. He's back to full HP too. Oh, come on. It felt like such a clean fight win. We're like 5v2, and then those 2 players get a trade apiece and get out. Grow up.
Yeah, it just can't. If it's not one, it's not the other. Sometimes it's both of them as well. It's both of them. Violet's back with an immediate opening pick. Going to be traded out though, but look at Proper. He's on the back line, forcing Vigi to move. He tries to go forward. He throws the Nano out onto Stalker. It's a Nano clock. Goes for the override protocol. Can't find the second shot. Eventually, but they need more. The rocket's good from Bernard. He shuts it down. Meanwhile, Proper has decimated the back line, and he hits the pulse. 10 seconds left on the clock, and this is a full hold for Zeta Division.
Unbelievable.
Prove the tickets. They're going to the Champions Clash.
Yeah, punch the ticket. Winner of this match is going to Japan, so what a treat. Did Vigi use 2 nanos before she used 1? I don't know. Nobody tells me nothing. First time, damn. Yeah, it's sip time, Knife. It's sip time. Unfucking believable. Just inconceivable. Inconceivable that Zeta Division would win a double flex mirror here. But
yeah, it's all smiles from them, isn't it?
Yeah, they're pleased. They know where they're headed.
Yeah.
Yeah, sip time. Y'all are forgetting this is Zeta and making land is on the line? True, actually. It could still go pear-shaped.
Yeah. There was a point in that previous map where I was like, it could actually happen. This one I'm less sure about. Look at where that box is.
Oh.
Less than 80 meters.
Fuck.
Needs to be perfect from Crazy Raccoon just to stay alive in this match. Obviously, there's always lower bracket tomorrow, but lower bracket looking pretty treacherous up against VARREL and T1. Proper is currently 12-0. Who else?
Who else but Proper? I don't know. Shu if you put him on DPS.
Sometimes Violet on Ilari, yeah.
Yeah, Violet on Ilari, like, very rarely though, because usually there's deaths to counterbalance that for Violet. He manages to make that happen. Top Dragon on Reaper in like one random upper bracket game that doesn't really matter all that much. Like that it could be him too. There's a chance. Proper's going for a cheeky little peek on Widowmaker here. Oh, body shot on the Stalker. That could have been the kill. Starting on the M-Ray now, trying to counter out any potential Pharah shenanigans. Just a bit too much value coming out. And not enough shots hit on the Sojin, so going to have to make the move over to the M-Ray. Start lobbing nades instead. Slinging? Yeah, slinging nades. Alright. More double flex though, more Sigma. It's going to be a real hard one for Crazy Raccoon to hold this.
Proper's going right hand side. Shoot, tries to throw an early nade there, doesn't connect. Recall's been forced out from Proper. Obviously, Heesang has that, but Max has slept up in main. He's just been deleted in the front line here. Aww. And now, they need trades or they need to all get out alive, but I think they're in a too committed a position right now. Burner's going to try and find one. He kills Heesang on the way out. Stalker's found one trade, but they really need Vigi to live. Vigi is so low. He's got the mini. He's got an out. So there is a recontest available, but look at this. Sharon's still behind. He's going to die late. He's not going to be in this next fight. Heesang's gone on an emergency Widowmaker. Yeah, Crazy Raccoon getting ready for the lower bracket.
Oh, get out of there, Stolen.
Thanks for the 11 months emergence. Welcome back. No comment on the message. Max pushing forward now, trying to hold it on the cart. Vigi's already dead. Max is already dead. Punch their tickets. Zeta Division qualify for their first land since EWC 2024.
GG. Zeta Division, the first team from the Asia Conference to qualify, and no surprises. No surprises, right? Maybe their biggest scare was actually against VARREL all stage long. And now they'll find themselves in that grand finals tomorrow where we'll wait the victor of the lower bracket.
I'm 80% to getting the loot box. How am I looking? They'll leave it on for a little while after they turn off the main broadcast. If they did that last time, and I think they've taken on that feedback to do it consistently now. So eventually, I'm gonna have to throw myself over to the Japanese channel to start, you know, shilling my wares to the general viewers. First land since Joe Biden was in office. Fuck, is that true?
Absolute disaster.
Is that
Dog
true?
Could be. It's been.
Probably is, right?
Maybe they've never made one, you know. Like,
Primal, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back.
no,
Rainy Day
Esports World
Blossom,
Cup.
thanks for 7 months. Yeah, is it EWC 24?
This is an absolute
2024.
This is a dog's
like,
breakfast.
Yeah.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, you're right,
Thanks,
mate.
Rainy Day Blossom, thanks for 7. Primal, thanks for 2. First ever OWCS LAN? Oh yeah, because EWC 24 wasn't in the OWCS circuit, it was
It
just
wasn't in the
outside
circuit,
of it.
yeah. So
Yeah, they scheduled
Nice
the
of them to
circuit around
finally
it, but
turn
they
up.
didn't call it an OWCS event. They held the line for a year. Are you going to the Japan LAN? Nah, Kippy. I don't think on-site co-streamers were in the budget, except for Tayo. I'm sure he was in there. So happy for Pelly. If the drops are left on, is that only for the official broadcast or with you too? No, like what I mean, Baseman, is like when the official broadcast ends, they leave them on for a little while longer, so then like people go flood over to the co-streamers and, you know, co-streamers can get some bonus viewership before it ends. So they like leave them on for a little while. It's good. Tune.
So happy for Probe to finally make LAN. Oh.
Proby!
So happy for Farmer to finally make a LAN appearance.
I show Farmer. We still have that emote? I show Yep. I show Farmer. What up? I show Merger. Getting towards that time, isn't it?
Happy for Heesung, yeah.
Congratulations.
All the
Isa.
ghosts of Winston past are smiling down on Milgari now.
We have
You know,
to
like
watch
that
Milgaru.
that scene at the end of Star Wars, but it's just like Heesung, Farmer, Mag as Force ghosts. Good job, Milgari.
Bye. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Nuclear. Stadium time, mate. I'll be overworking for a while longer, so about another 4-5 hours, I think.
Having a peep at these stats. Trong hit a minus 0.5. Fuck. Heesang got 1.5. Big winners are Violet.
I like the 2 different
Milgari,
Albert Ye
proper.
emotes where he's normal and then he's in a circle. So I added Merger on 6-4-26. Suki added Let's Merge in a circle on 9-5-26. But Let's Merge is like a LinkedIn thing, because it's like a circle for the LinkedIn. But nobody is using Let's Merge compared to Merger, I think. So I think I can kill Let's Merge. I get the joke. I also get that I have a limited number of slots. You know, like something's got to give. Like we have 934. Like now we have 933 thanks to the removal of Let's Merge. Don't tell Suki. Alright.
Yeah, that's right, Amresh. Yeah, that's the last game for today. We'll have 3 games tomorrow.
Who wants to be an unpaid shill in the offline WDG Japan chat?
Looking for some unpaid workers.
Looking for some unpaid workers to advertise my stream when the main stream ends and it's time to get drops viewers to trickle in. Who wants to do it? Somebody summon homosexual. He's great at these. Where were you when Let's Merge was kill? Nobody will
Wait,
be
someone at my
remembering
door.
this
The
day.
guy's here already. Hold on.
연습 경기 때도
Fucking hell.
개인적으로 바렐이 제일 많이 힘들었거든요. 그래가지고 좀 걱정도 되긴 했는데 제가 바렐전 경기 때 집중이 너무 안 됐어가지고 팀원들 멘탈보다는 저 자신한테 좀 마음에 안 들었던 것 같아요.
네, 좋습니다. 그리고 나이프 선수 오늘도 열심히 임해줬잖아요. 이렇게 아시아 결승까지 팀원들과 함께
how's this
나아가게
for a message,
됐습니다.
Anthony? What do you
각오
think?
한마디 들어볼게요.
일단 저는 올해 최대한 많은 우승을
Just got back to my PC and excited to use my favorite emote. Let's merge.
네,
Oh.
좋습니다. 도쿄에 가장 먼저 가게 된 18년
I saw
승을
yours,
이뤄낸 제타
Anthony.
디비전입니다. 명실상부 최고의 팀으로
Very
나가고
helpful.
있는 중인데요. 내일
Very
아시아
helpful.
결승에 올라올 팀을 한번
I'm back.
골라보면
It was just a
어떨까요?
delivery.
제타는
When Mr. Streamer takes your emotes. Last series of the day? Yeah, the matches are over now. 8 hours of stadium now. That's the plan.
저는 바렐 투표할게요.
That's the plan.
잘해.
Very good message by you. I think
바렐이
I can do that one. I think that's like S tier for me, but people can't copy paste that because it makes no sense.
싶은데요. 내일 경기 너무나도 기대가 됩니다.
But it
자, 그리고
works.
마지막으로 팬분들께 한 말씀씩 하고 마무리할게요.
내일 아직 결승전 남아 있으니까 다 같이
Not the Japanese. The Japanese viewers are gonna go watch Tyro, bro. That's ridiculous. Put it in English. I'm an English streamer.
하겠습니다.
That'd be ridiculous.
네, 좋습니다. 나이프 선수도 팬분들께 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
내일
Might be able to sit in for a couple of games of stadium. Oh, really? You got that in your Tapmaster C? You've got you've got time. I played Tapmaster C's hammer only game. Did I win the hammer only game in the end? Like, I feel like I did. I feel like it was like a 7-map banger with like an outrageous finisher, and I was throwing for the whole game. Yeah, ridiculous. It's drops viewers that I care about what stream they watch, I suppose.
When's the next GB scrim? I want to say... I think Chrissy said it was Monday, but it also might be Tuesday. If not, I can narrow it down for you.
You won with 20k less cash than everyone else. Yeah, I remember you were saying that like you would, if I was on your team, Taylor, you'd be sending me death threats or something. Like that was the level of performance that I was putting up on tour. Like,
Yeah, same start time tomorrow.
This is an absolute disaster.
Chugachar, thank
This
you
is
for
a
the
dog's
20 months.
breakfast.
Can you play some
Get out of there,
chess?
stolen.
Absolutely
Yeah,
not.
right,
I'm
mate.
too simple and feeble of mind. Thanks for 20 months. Welcome back. Have
Chris,
free
I'll see you
coaching
on
any
Monday,
day
yeah.
now.
There's nothing in the schedule for Monday, but people keep saying Monday. Oh wait, it's in the calendar. Germany on Monday? Fuck, okay.
This is why Chris is a better streamer. I mean, you know, when Chris goes live, I know where you can go. Hey, I came from the Overwatch Esports channel. Hi, Celestia. Hunting those drops, are we? Little bit of tech regard in the drops, so they leave it on for the co-streamers a bit longer. So you know, man's got to do what a man's got to do to pay his bills. You know how it goes. Hi, I came from CX chat. Don't make me pull up a picture of Foursome right now, IVQ. You know there's no Foursome for me to pull up anymore because he beat the record, IVQ.
IVQ did the timeout request and timed out Forsen today.
Wait, IVQ, will you watch XQC? Like, does XQC make you feel physically sick as well? Because I was watching XQC before.
What was he doing?
What do you mean? Forsen beat XQC's record, so now XQC is running Minecraft to beat Forsen's record. That's how they go.
Oh, wow. I
That's
don't know how I missed this news.
This heated rivalry between the two of them. You don't think so? I mean, XQC, I would argue, is much more... No. XQC is much more watchable than Forsen. XQC is actually good at games.
Isn't that the problem? Everyone she has with Forsen just not good enough?
Yeah, well, because Forsen's like agonizingly shit at Minecraft, you know? He plays like a 35-year-old man on Minecraft. Because he is like a 35-year-old man on Minecraft.
35-year-old man, yeah, I was going to say. That's how it looks when I play Overwatch. Like, this guy's old and shit. It's like, yeah. Yeah.
Let's get eyes on this main channel. You know what time it is. Where's the message? Here's the most painful message I've ever sent in my whole life. Casting off that last tiny shred of dignity that, you know, I thought I could never give up, but when a paycheck showed up at the door, let's do away with it.
How much longer am I streaming? Oh, I have to go get ready to go out.
I need to what do you think I should do? Do you think I should like watch a replay from one of the games or something, keep it like adjacent to the OWCS, or should I just like get straight into the stadium? Shameless?
I don't know, I reckon there were like enough good games that you could probably like maybe if you do like a VARREL one or something that's like a There's like a map or something in there.
I feel like I could sneak a VARREL map in, you know, just like love of the game.
Yeah.
Exclamation mark replays, like get the VARREL spreadsheet out. Just watch like what's the map they won?
They won the Esperanza.
Wasn't the Esperanza like it wasn't even a crazy comeback, that was just normal. What was the other one they
Yeah,
won?
they won by quite a large margin. And then they won the Koth as well. Maybe you do how do they always win Koth?
Wait, have they not updated the sheet? They haven't updated the sheet, so I can't do the replays. Yeah. Guy said W Unter and his divine generosity. I'll drop a hallelujah to that. I think I spelled that wrong. Is there only one hallelujah? I spelled it right. It's just a word that looks wrong.
Play us out, boys.
Just got back. Matches are done. Yeah, the matches are all packed up now, mate. Now I'm just. I guess it is straight into the stadium because I haven't updated the sheet yet, so there's nothing to watch.
Yeah, I don't know. They normally kind of prompts about it, but I don't know.
Yeah, but like I
what
can't
translates
have dead time when I'm trying to collect drops viewers.
Yeah.
You know, I got to be doing something, even if that's getting immediately into the stadium. Yeah, it's stadium time.
I'll take over while Chris is away because I think the times are just really aids for him.
What's this? Like Team GB?
Well, yeah. Well, Chris is in Korea.
Why don't you get the official VOD on your screen? I mean, I just watched all of the games live. Like, I'm not gonna like review it from post.
You think he is Zemonk?
Wait, Nuclear? Did you get Nuclear got permabanned on Twitch? What on earth did Nuclear do?
What happened?
98% of 15 hours will I make it? Oh, easily, Swedish Messi. With a botted or automated account. Why do they think it? Why do they think you're botted, Nuclear? Like what? What did you type? Maybe it's because you had like a link in your thing. It feels like an easy appeal, you know? Did you even post that in the Japan channel? Was he spamming a link? If so, that's why. I think he was spamming it in here though. Like he was spamming a link to my own channel in here. Like I can see, you know, like up above 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He spammed it up there. I don't know if he spammed it in the Japan channel. I wasn't reading it, but yeah. Let's look into this. Let's look into this. You think spamming a link will nuke you no matter what it is? That's insane, no? It's like indefinite as well. No way. Gotta ask him.
I think most are boot camping in Korea itself before Champions Clash.
Alright. Presumably with a bot that got his ass doesn't understand the nuance, but hopefully the appeal works. Yeah, I mean, it's outrageous. You just got here? But maybe next time, B. View? One of those.
I'm just waiting for support roll to end. I need to figure out what I'm doing with my life. What do I need to do?
When's the next live on Overwatch Esports? Tomorrow. It's in my stream schedule. It's in my stream schedule.
I think you have to like sub on Soup or something, Rally. Why not save a plane ticket and boot camp in Japan? I presume because they've already boot camped in Japan, or sorry, in Korea, multiple times before, so they just know people and know facilities they're definitely going to be happy with. It's
well,
like not much of a flight at all between the two either.
You best hope they leave the drops on for a while then. I don't even know how to say your name. Is it B? I feel like B can't be right. Maybe it's like short for bitch or something, so like beer? I don't know. It sounds like you're drinkable if your name is beer, so I don't really know how to say the name.
Been gardening all morning listening, and my wife said she thought I looked like one of those old boys listening to the horse racing. We could transition into radio commentary. So tomorrow is the end of the Asia playoffs, where we'll see which teams are going to the Champions Clash, and the actual Champions Clash
This is a dog's breakfast.
is in 2 weeks' time.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Trickle in drops, viewers. Trickle in drops, viewers. We co-streamers still have them. There you go, that's better. Happy with that one, August? It's either B or B. I'll go with B. Blubby says I got 3 hours left. Blubby, you're gonna be here till tomorrow then. You're gonna be here till tomorrow. I reckon there's no way they're gonna leave it on for like 3 hours. That's quite
3
a long
hours. Nah, that's a lot, yeah. Maybe tomorrow they'll leave it on for ages, but...
Thank you very much, Vixie, for the 5 months. I get happy. That's literally how I feel too, would you believe?
Probably won't be that. 15 minutes, am I good for today?
No more nuclear spam?
Maybe Iconics. Maybe
Tomorrow?
if you're lucky.
Yeah, there's more games tomorrow. What does my schedule actually look like? Exclamation mark schedule. Thank you, Unter, for the esports loot box. Drops are on right now. I love when co-streamers stay on longer. You see, homosexual S+ chatter right there, man. This guy this guy knows his stuff. He just gets it. And obviously there's a dino dance at the end of that message too. Like,
of course. Well, yeah, exactly. Who can resist a dino dance?
Nobody can resist a dino dance. Anyway, yeah. For my stream schedule, you can see when I put any game that has drops enabled on it, and yeah, that's where the major. These are 2 hours before the match start times, but the drops go on a little before that 2 hour period. So yeah.
Yeah, you've arrived too late, X-Reeb, but all the VODs going up on my YouTube channel, or you can go over to the YouTube live stream and just rewind it, or you can watch the VODs here on Twitch, whatever your preference. But I think we've already got the first game of the day up, like standalone VOD on the VODs channel. So yeah, any way you want it, really. Oh yeah, the Crazy Raccoon T11 is up as well. You got Florida Mayhem Echo for Checkmate. You got the Checkmate skin.
Why people be like, dino dance.
I got to Franz Soldier. That was pretty good.
Right. Let's get the Overwatch on then. Is it stadium time, everybody? I think it might be stadium time. If they're not going to update the sheet that has all the game codes in it.
Yakko Echo or Checkmate Echo for sure.
Stage 1 regular season, blah, blah, blah. Stage 1. Yeah, they just haven't updated the sheet, so... Yeah. Oh, no. They literally just did. I can watch some of the game. There we go.
Oh.
God, they're so quick.
That's actually really prompt, isn't it?
All right.
Yeah.
First map was VARREL, right? I think VARREL won first map. Please don't close you live. I went the drops. That's literally what I'm here for, mate. My body is your communion. Please farm drops from me.
These are, I think, all their supporters either on Soup or potentially also some of their premium members on YouTube as well. I think they've got quite a lot of premium members on YouTube.
All right, let's get eyes on Cloud. I reckon from Cloud we can see a lot. See you later, Dak. See you tomorrow.
Why are the names censored? Don't know. I presume it's like they've not asked, so it's easier to censor them and just play it super incredibly safe.
PP3.
Thanks for Florida Mayhem, Winston. You got the swoosh.
God, nobody says thanks for the swoosh. Let's be real here.
Anyone want the swoosh?
Nope. Stays quiet. Okay, so they'll go take Coast, which feels like a crazy place to go. But they just win the duel by doing it. This is all just KSG, no?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of it was just an death difference, you know?
Yeah, like, the ball versus the diva is such a huge difference though. Like, if the ball isn't constantly killing the backline faster, then what are you really accomplishing? Because you lose your Cat Bastion duels so badly in the sky without the diva eating all of the random bursts. But I feel like KSG is just doing both. Like, he's pinching on backline with Top Dragon heaps, and he's also just making it so that Knife constantly loses the duel in the air. Nano turns of the diva makes it hard as well. You heard wrong. Big small. Unter, bummed out by that last match, but thank you so much for covering all these games and your stellar casting. It made the matches much more enjoyable to watch. We got paid chatters in here. We got paid chatters.
Is that true, Epidev? I don't think so. I think they'll turn them off already. The stream's still running now. Let's have a goose. But I think we're safe.
What do geese have to do with this? You're a great streamer. A very valuable chatter first time chat.
Are they off already?
Are they? No. Let's have a look.
I've just had a look, so...
Seems that way.
Oh. You think the guy who updates for codes is also the guy who turns off the drops?
You reckon it's the same person doing it all?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys.
I appreciate it, Ritzy. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, I should... I'll be fine once I'm there, I just can't be asked to get ready.
You're 99% done. Yeah, it's a cruel world. It's a cruel, cruel world. I'm new here. Is it normal for there to be an Unter cozy in the bottom left? I swear you're not new here, JP. I swear you're not new here.
Calling it the Unter cozy, I feel like is the giveaway.
Unter, are you and Commander X in a special relationship, or is it limited to just steady co-streams? It's a very professional relationship. I don't want to spend any time with this guy.
Our friendship is... You can actually tell when we're friends because it's when the drops are enabled.
Yeah. And that's why his tone shifted so much when he heard about the drops ending, and he was like,
"Oh, the drops are off." So now what I am just in is I'm on a meeting on Saturday with a colleague I can't be asked to talk to. Yeah, don't worry, Farah. No, there'll be 3 games tomorrow, plus a best of 7, plus a little bit more fanfare for for grand finals walkouts and stuff. There'll probably be decent breaks between the games as well. Like I reckon get at last, whatever it is, 33%, no problem.
Yeah, I remember we were already having this conversation recently where it's like, you know, it's unbelievable that in the Cat Bastion comp the discussion is about how broken D.Va is again.
I mean, a lot of these fights, I'm sure you'll see plenty of examples as you go through as well. You just look at Shu's situation and you're just going, what could he have done to play it better? And the answer's going to be not a lot half the time. I'm at 49. I reckon you get if you're here from like minute 1 tomorrow. I reckon you can get by. You can get by on 49%.
Yeah, you just have to be on the pulse with when you show up. To be honest, you just have to get in early. I think if you're late, you're probably gonna miss out if you're at like the 40-50% mark. But tomorrow's gonna be a long day, and hopefully they leave on for a decent chunk at the end of tomorrow as well, because there's like no other opportunities to earn tomorrow. I don't know if it's like I reckon Craig won't pick up the phone on weekends anymore.
You reckon he's now above that station?
Well, I don't know. It feels like it's more shit to call him on a weekend now. Like I know the games are on the weekend, but yeah, it was worse. Yeah, they just finished now, Bass Man. They ended pretty quick today. Last week they gave a pretty decent chunk. I don't know, maybe like 30-45 minutes or something, but yeah, this time a bit of a slow cook. You literally need 10 hours. I guess you're in it to be farming a regular loot box at this point, mate. That seems like the speed you're operating at, based on that information.
Called a paid chatter by Unter. Why does he hate me? He doesn't hate you.
Who said that?
Ritzy.
Oh, they probably said something nice about me. That's probably what they did.
I'm just not used to receiving compliments, so it sort of makes him uncomfortable. He doesn't know.
Morning, Sardis. How are you? How's he playing with that Orisa gun sound? It's so annoying, right? Little bubble gun. You finished your boxes? Good form.
Yeah, 4.5 hours, as long as you're here for all of tomorrow. Easily. Yeah, they'll start at the same time tomorrow. Same time, that first T1 versus VARREL. God, that's a fucked game for T1 though, but that's a scary one. Knocked out by VARREL? Really possible.
Wait, who was the person that said they were 98%? And I was like absolutely certain that they were going to get it, and they probably haven't gotten it. I have to go through my recent follows to find their name. I think it was Swedish Mercy, I think. Did they get rolled? I reckon Swedish Mercy got rolled. They use ults really decisively. I mean, they're getting like faster and faster at all of like the ult trades. I mean, we can actually talk about the VOD. I kind of just have it like absent-mindedly on right now. I'm just empty-headed sitting here. I mean, like, you got to watch some of like the counters and the plays that they're making with these ultimates now. Like, you watch Slay in some of the trades. I think on Esperanza is probably a better example. I'll try and get the Esperanza VOD next, because I can't remember how he used it here, but I remember him using it really well. It's like even last week when we were watching and I was talking about like counter cage, counter cat, counter bastion, you know? There's like the whole scripted nature of it's like a cage goes down and then a Reaper will spin inside of the cage and then a cat will pin onto the Blossoming Reaper to stun him out of his ult. And then because one stun has come through, then the other cat will go for the counter stun and stuff like that. It's ridiculous now, like the layers that people are starting to get through with these ult fights. The only ult that doesn't have like a good response to it is the Nano Bastion, where it's just really, really, really hard to counter that one out, other than to nano your own Bastion and take that same air duel.
You get some people who like, you'll occasionally see like a counter catnap, you know, because there's a lot more like dropping off the Bastion now during his actual trade, so they can get the full matrix for Suzu or whatever it might be. There's a few there where we've seen like a few clutch catnaps, but that's much more of a situational counter rather than just a consistent way to trade ults.
This one was insane here. Like, they push around to the spawn side, they get the Bass really, really low. The Bass uses ult, and for some reason he drops his Bastion onto the ground and nearly kills him. Like, insane throw from Slay here when he detached. Or, like, I don't know who detached, actually. I guess, can you even tell?
No, I think this is intentional, no, because he's doing it so he gets the extra damage.
Oh, he dropped him onto the fucking bomb.
Like, yeah, I'm some polish to be done.
Didn't he just have an angle to shoot the whole time? Like, he's out in the open, you know? Like, what extra damage?
No, so the cat can shoot as well.
I guess. Yeah. I don't know.
Like I feel like, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure I feel like we see the cats dropping way more. It does lead to, like, blunder moments more often, you know, because they drop them into a situation that's not quite as safe as they would have hoped. But I think, like, we see a lot more of the dropping and actually cats just healing and playing cat, not just purely as a taxi role.
You can only tell in third person. Yeah, I have to watch it in 0.25 to see it. Like, that looks like a little jump to me. Looks like he's doing a little arc. Yeah, I don't know. The jump off was a little troll. But then Slay here is about to put like some unbelievable performance on to hit the jukes here. Like, guy's 80 HP, runs away, takes one mini, starts the duel, slips over to the next pack, 20 HP, gets his E off, just barely lives, gets a bit of stall going, flips around again, jukes Violet again, gets the scratch damage onto Violet, gets the Mega again, top solo kill Shu. He's pocketing through the little hole in the wall. Milgar is just standing in a corner inside of this and dying to the Terror Surge because there's nowhere to go. Unbelievable. Cat didn't drop him? Yeah, he dropped himself. Blame God Hand.
Yeah, Vincent says the cat can only drop normally. If he ever go like flinging off, that's a player jump in.
Yeah.
This is an absolute disaster.
Oh, anonymous gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub to A_B1707. Welcome. And yeah, thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy your Winton badge if they're still doing that promo. I do not know. Nano Bass, just kill everyone. Is this a replay? Yeah, I'm watching the replay from the first game. VARREL looked so good at the Cat Bastion stuff. KSG was server adminning. But Burner was winning a lot more. When they, bizarrely, when the... It feels like it's been a really consistent trend today. When the D.Va players get subbed in, the D.Va players win versus the main tank players in this mirror. Which is...
Even in Max's case where he just plays Malga.
What's so unusual is that they keep playing the main tank players and never banning Cat or Bastion. Which I personally can't reconcile. What does Ram even do in this comp though? It's a decent point toucher. You can throw up a shield to block like the Ana's line of sight and such, and it lives. What comes now?
Yeah, what Ram can do a little bit is Ram can at least have some impact while he's just standing on point as well, like throw the slow at the Ana or something, for the Reaper or the Tracer, whatever it is. I feel like it feels a little bit better with Tracer in the hand because you've got that slow Tracer on the backline combo. But other than that, it's just sort of a standard anchor type guy.
To be fair though, like the common thread between these two map losses is that Milgar is playing Ram on both of them.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, KSG on D.Va is just like killing Ana over and over again.
Well, that's what he does, but like the D.Va and Bull have way more kill threat on the Ana, and the Malga actually has more way to impact the Cat Bastion because he can just set the Bastion on fire type thing. So it feels like all the alternatives just have more influence.
Did ZETA beat Crazy Raccoon? Yeah. Why did the drops end on the 20th that there's no games after tomorrow? Whoever designed the campaign decided to make it like weird and confusing. That's all. It like
my two favourite things.
Yeah, the
weird
campaign
and confusing.
The campaign ends on the 20th. Maybe because Champions Clash is like on the 22nd or something, but there's just nothing. Like those channels are not going to go live, are they? There's OWCS China Open qualifiers that is not on Twitch. Like there's just nothing between now and then.
And also not streamed,
Yeah,
even
exactly,
if it was,
yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
like just the connection there doesn't seem.
There's really nothing until Champs Clash. Boo? Yeah, I don't know. Just beg Blizzard to leave the drops on for a while after the end of tomorrow so that a long stream from the co-streamers gets you some stuff. Any new sponsored slot? Nothing currently. Drops for SAL because Saudi Arabia is in Asia. Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Now we've got him on a technicality. Yep. Yeah. Turn it back on, Craig.
Show us what you got, Craig. Can I make it if I have 10 hours left? You're pushing it. You're pushing it hard. I think tomorrow there'd need to be a fucking explosion at WGG Studios tomorrow for it to take 10 hours for them to get 3 matches done, to be honest, but
We
hey.
need map 5 banger, map 5 banger, map 7 banger, tech pause.
Tech pause after the map 7 banger for the awards ceremony.
Yeah, I mean that awards ceremony is going to go so hard when they talk to all 10 players of a coach, you know, like that's going to do so much work for people getting the last of their drops.
Can I make it? I have 14 hours left. I've missed every game. Lock in, Riri. What are you doing? Were you watching Derpy all night? I was trying to get my Derpy badge. I think it just didn't play. Like, I think I just didn't get it. I fucked up my drop AFK.
Hey, Maiden Milkers. Yeah, no, unfortunately they're off for today already. They were very prompt with turning them off, but they'll be back on tomorrow from about 7 AM or approximately, what's that, 6.5 hours a game?
It was lit, bro. You had to be there. I mean, I kind of was there. I stopped in a couple of times, Riri. Had a little listen. But I think, like, as much as the Derpy streams are, like, the Derpy drunk streams are, like, good vibes and good fun and stuff, there's a certain sadness about the concept of a drunk stream, to be honest, you know? Like, if I find myself drinking at my computer, it's not because I'm in a good place, you know? Like, it's not because I'm doing well.
The last time me and Unter had a drink from a brown bag was collegiate.
And there's,
you know?
I mean, that should tell you all you need to know. Like,
exactly. Right? Like, there's a reason.
20 hour long stream for collegiate. Like that's what had me drinking at the gym.
exactly. No one's even entertained the idea of going to get a drink today. Games just good games, good Overwatch.
8 hours later update. Your co-stream got me to 85% of the final drop. Thanks, Drew. All good, Animal Crackers. I remember you subbed at the start of the day. I'm glad you went the distance with it. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll finish it off then.
I need 3 more hours. You'll get 3 more hours tomorrow, easy.
Easy.
No problem at all.
I don't know. I feel like Derpy,
Oh, really?
he's not like a sad, depressed individual, but drinking is one of those things where you gotta be real careful with that. That's a habit forming behavior that'll kill
I
you.
think, yeah. I'll tell you, I went out Thursday night. Like, we went to like dinner and a comedy show, and I had some drinks. And on Friday, I felt so bad. I only had like 5 pints, like nothing crazy. And then I realised I just haven't drunk since like before OWCS started. Maybe other than those like beers we had through collegiate, but that's like I had 2 beers, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. They're just
So it like I felt like rough in the morning, and I was like, yeah.
Real John P says, I have 10 hours left on the drops and a tiny cock. Do you think I can get the loot box at Unter?
5 pints is not a small amount. Yeah, but it doesn't feel like a big amount either, you know? Like, I wouldn't expect to feel like rough the next day from it. But that was like the first time drinking like in like 2 months or something. But I'm only really I don't know. I will sometimes have a beer like after like you know the Sunday after the stream ends.
Oh my. I don't have the mind. I don't have the attention span to go long analytical today. We're about to get into stadium time, folks. We're about to go to stadium.
No way it's equivalent to 12 shots. That can't be true.
What's equivalent to 12 shots?
5 pints. That can't be true.
That sounds about right. A pint is like 2 standards plus.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. Think
No,
like
I
a
feel
full
like if I had,
a full strength like 370, you know, a full strength like 375 ml beer is like 1.4. 2 pints easily going to be more than 2 standards. 5 pints is quite a lot. You said 5 pints is insane. He's an alcoholic Brit, Heartrender. Like,
it's my first time drinking in 2 months.
he's an alcoholic Brit.
I mean, you think, wait till, the fucking guys, we're going to be here in like a fucking hour. Oh no, I think we want to go out.
Can you
straight
stop
away,
rubbing it
so-
in that I'm going to be sitting in my
Just-
bedroom playing Stadium while you're sitting with your friends having fun? My
Do you want
friend,
me to- do you want me to check it? Do you want me to check it every now and again and just go, hey Max, still playing Stadium?
I'm gonna send my friend a message. Actually, I got a friend that's out and about right now, and a guy that's going away, and I couldn't go see him because I had to stream OWCS Korea. Boy, how much longer you gonna be out? See how much he's got left on him.
Yeah, I guess
I'm your
the
friend,
math
Unter.
adds up there, but
Thanks, John.
I feel like in my head, the idea of drinking 5 pints doesn't feel like I'm drinking that much. But if you were to give me 12 shots, I'd be like, fuck me. Are we hitting the club? What's happening?
I mean, the thing about pints is that they're sort of self-limiting because they're huge volumes of liquid that take a while to drink. You know, like to sink 5 pints, like you can easily drink 5 pints in a night. It's just about how quickly you do that. You know.
I mean, yeah, this would have been between like, by the time we got back, probably between like about a pint an hour maybe.
That's not much anymore, right? Like you're gonna get more drunk over time, right? Because your
And
process.
we had
about
I had a
standard drink
meal
an hour
with
after
like, I had 2 beers at the restaurant, you know, so I was eating a meal while I was having one.
I was your friend until Forsen. Are you telling me that we're no longer friends, IVQ? You saying that you don't fuck with me anymore?
Yeah, IVQ's actually coming on the night out with me and the guys.
I mean, IVQ's just permanently been in your chat ever since the Forsen incident. Like,
This really rubs it the wrong way.
oh well.
How
That's
about
life.
5 pints of ice cream?
You can't please
I mean,
everyone.
Oh my god. After how I felt on Friday, after 5 pints, I think tomorrow's going to be the hardest day. And one thought I had is I remembered I've got just a tub of ice cream in the fridge. So I might try and like, depending on how I feel in the morning, I might try and Bridget Jones my way out of a situation.
I'm going back. I hope you stop being woke. IVQ. Just stick with CX. Just stick with CX. It'll be easier for both of us. Smuff Cuts, thank you very much for the gift sub to Chief. Max is really woke. Thank you, Smuff Cuts. Welcome. Enjoy your winter badge.
Is it short for you 2 or 4 centiliters? I'm not sure. Is that just
Winston
the difference?
Overwatch.
It's not just the difference between a single and a double?
Did you get the badge? Is the badge? When does the badge campaign end? Let's have a look.
I feel like it's the 11th.
I have a suspicion you might not like me. You're wrong, IVQ. You're a very amusing chatter. Like, you're a very amusing chatter. I like your inquisitive nature and endless rage bait. Unter, as a woke man, what's your opinion? Yeah, I'll just cut that message there. I can't get into this right now, Tikazu. I just can't do this. Please, like, don't do this to me.
What's the theory behind the Torp here? I think probably just mostly good into the Tracer. Turret can help deny the Tracer and potentially ball a lot of angles as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they were. Did they start on ball here maybe? Or at least expect him ball?
I would have thought that the Torb would be so bad into the Bastion though. I would have thought that the Torb would just be perma dead. I'm really surprised.
There's one fight right at the start where he just catches him out in the open, and Top Dragon, he's just got no hope, you know? It's just like the easiest kill. Nico's ever, sorry, Knife's ever gonna get. But it was the only time he got caught there, so I don't know, he seems to just play quite... I guess he's just like a point anchor. He's got the turret to help cover himself, help cover his Anna, everything like this. And then he can just be annoying to deal with. Bull was banned this one? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's mainly about Tracer. Maybe what some of the logic is you know how you want KSG to kill the Anna on cooldown, right? You want him to make Shu's life hell. But if he has to worry about cart touch all the time, he's not going to be able to do that. So rather than commit to a Tracer to have someone else to help kill the backline, he takes over a little bit more of just a durable...
Is he really cart touching though? Like, I feel like if you're cart touching on Torb, you're just dead to the bass. I don't know, I'll watch his POV, I'll see where it is.
Yeah, it's... Because it feels like the theory would be it frees up KSG to be like hard roaming, you know? Just go wherever he wants.
He's short. Astute observation, Maria. Would you like my job? I feel like you got an eye for this stuff.
Alright, Tony, hold on.
Oh, so he's just instant dead here. He has the audacity to fight proper, and then he's instantly dead. Next
fight.
fight.
Stream now. How much was it? 25?
Torb will forever have the annoying factor, but like...
nice try, Tony.
Like, is the Torb turret ever doing anything to the cat? I have my doubts. Is Torb, like enigmatically harder to kill because of the overload?
I mean, if you look at the other DPS that have been played, it's stuff like May and Reaper that have a save yourself button. So I guess that's true.
10 hours, 49 minutes, unlucky. Is that your progress or how much you have left, Michika? Because if that's your progress, you're fine. Tomorrow's not gonna... Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be, like, long as. It's just a budget Reaper? Yeah, but, like... That's not true, because it's good at close range in terms of mimicking Reaper, but you can't close the gap on anything on Torb. Like, right now, he's literally just, like, AFK shooting cart from a side angle, but he's, like, never touching cart, because if you go into the open, you just die. But, I mean, he's just doing what a hit scam would do. Oh, you said, is it? Your plat? Yeah, I mean, it has the close range damage profile of Reaper with the right click, but I don't know, like, you can't do anything aggressive on this hero. Every ult from Top Dragon was actually money though, like just blowing straight rope all over the place, like it was insane. This one, like, he gets the checkpoint in overtime, he like covers the cart. There's another time where Slay's like dragging, I think he was like dragging Milgar or something into it.
Yeah, it was, yeah. I mean, this one's just like, touch is impossible, right?
Hit scam, but you mark a Tracer a little bit more. Like, you're just less of a liability versus the Tracer, I suppose. Like, you live a little longer in the 1v1. 10 hours of map 5s and 7s incoming tomorrow. It's what's left? Oh, Michika, grab a Bible, start praying. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, drops are off for today, F8. Oh. Right, what am I doing?
Nice shrub. It's because I overslept today. Oh, punished.
Alright, sent now, Tony.
I'm walking here, Tony. Oh! Top Dragon.
When I'm super hungover and don't remember this tomorrow, no one let C-Tone scam me, okay? Everyone remember I paid it.
Pay up.
No, I'm not falling for it. I need to make this a core memory. I have paid it. I have paid it.
This is a Pelican hero. We need to bring Pelican back for this. I can't believe Pelican retired. Has he continued to stream?
I saw him streaming a little bit ago.
Like, I know he quit to become a streamer or whatever, but has that actually worked? Yeah, I think so, yeah, okay. Because, yeah, I don't know if you make any money streaming on Chiswick or whatever the Korean streaming service is. I wonder what it's like to be a Korean streamer. Because I know that the fan culture in Korea is, like, outrageously different. It's like a pro player and stuff, how you get, like, sent a bunch of gifts from your fans and shit like that.
You feel like there would be loads of people. If there was a Twitch equivalent or a Twitch where you could get paid, you'd think there'd be lots of like subs and donations.
I swear there's just like,
you know?
like culturally they're just like really into being like a parasocial oiler over there. Like just heaps of like, expensive gifts and like custom cakes and stuff being sent.
Didn't Warren get a load of presents as well?
Warren got a load of presents, but that's probably because he has a PO box and he begged his fans for gifts for months for his birthday. Beanberry6. How many matches tomorrow? 3, where it's 2 first to 3s and then a first to 4, and then there'll be like a closing ceremony and stuff because they have to give a trophy over to the winners and make a big song and dance about the win. So yeah.
I think being a Korean streamer, you talk a lot more Korean. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right now, OWCS.
Hinting that we don't spoil you enough? Not at all, Eva. I just mean to say that I wonder whether it's like more, you know, per view count, whether it's more profitable to be a streamer in Korea or something because of the fan culture of gifting and such. Or I'm not really sure if it actually winds up being stuff that's useful money-wise, you know? Like if a fan sent me a cake to my PO box, it'd be like, that's awesome, but like I also can't use this cake to pay rent. So like as much as I appreciate the love and the thought, I'm gonna try and give this cake to my landlord. Whereas like, unless landlords in Korea accept cakes with pelicans drawn on them, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know whether it's easier to be a streamer money-wise in Korea if you're a pro player or not.
I hope it didn't, Tony, but if it did, I'm just gonna have to trust you.
Can you get an Unter cake made for your birthday? I mean, we could do like a PO box and like a opening stream where instead of watching the OWCS, I just opened gifts with my mom on stream for like 4 hours. And then she could do my makeup too.
Did it actually, Tony? Because if so, I need to figure it out for the future ones.
Yes, please.
I got a trustworthy person, got it? Yeah. I can't see it on the confirmation, which feels like a good sign. Yeah, I feel like my preference is it doesn't do that.
Hunter, can you do a politics stream with your nan? She's probably like pretty apolitical overall. She's not like very politically engaged, I don't think.
That was part of a prize, yeah. C-Time's just trying to double his money. Fuck. Yeah, I guess the easiest solution would be just to like change it in my account.
Apolitical equals trumpet time.
Fuck, do I don't want to get ready. I don't want to get ready.
Can you do a political stream with Chris and random people on Twitter? Oh, unbearable. Unbearable. I couldn't. Vice Top Dragon diffing proper by a lot.
Oh my god, I actually need to get ready. Fuck my life. Alright. Hey Dino Dinosaur. Can I get a Dino Dinosaur dancing? Dino... Fuck, I can't speak. Dino Dinosaur. Tomorrow's gonna be so horrendous, Max. You're gonna have to carry so hard.
Yeah, it'll be fine, mate.
I'm just gonna crash out and eat a tub of ice cream.
Very good. Just don't get too angry.
I won't. That's what the ice cream's for. You ever been angry with a mouthful of ice cream?
Angry ice cream. We've all been there. Aren't I having to do work tomorrow? No, tickets are there.
Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, Max.
You done?
Yep, I need to get ready in like 20 minutes. So, good luck with your 12 hours of stadium.
It'll only be like 3 hours of stadium. It won't be that bad. I'm currently getting pressured for not going out, so unfortunately.
You're getting pressured for not going out.
Yeah, I'm getting flamed for not going out.
Why aren't you going out?
Why am I not going out? I'm streaming,
You're
aren't I?
stream instead.
Yeah, I'm streaming, eh?
Alright. Do you want these viewers? I'm sending them your way.
Oh, alright, mate. Thank you. I'll see you on the other side.
You don't have to have
No, I'll take them. I'll take them. You know, just
I guess
I'll take them. You know, like,
I really look. I've just got this bag of money here, Max. You just have it. I hate carrying this bag around.
All right, I'll take it off. I'll take it off your hands. All right?
This guy is a good guy in this one. All right, in a bit, mate.
See you, mate. 30 hours of
disconnected
stadium?
from your channel.
Nah, not 30. We'll do a normal amount of stadium, but we'll get into it now. 'cause, like,
Disconnected.
you know what else am I to do, really? Oh my God, Xavier! Thank you for the unexpected raid. That's
you got best of 3
I didn't see this one coming. Thank you, mate. Enjoy your night. It's stadium time. Where's chicken? NA viewer here. Anything crazy of note happen? Yeah, it was actually an insane day. VARREL went to map 5 with ZETA Division. VARREL looked so good. And T1 went really close as well. T1's match went to 5 with Crazy Raccoon. Like, went to 5, first point hold on, or second point hold and into a first point hold on Havana for the final map. Like, it was outrageously close. It was really good. Gonna watch the VOD then? You should. It was a good day.
Let's get a look at our lineups.
Yeah, they did have an old. Stadiumbuilds.io. Let's get that Genji build going.
My money's on this one.
Top 500 one-shot dive assassin AP balance. AP weapon power balance. Such garbage, Lenny. Such garbage. You got to stop doing this bit. It's a shit bit.
Both teams have locked in their lineups, and the games can finally begin.
All right, let's tap in on this build. They want me to get Hashimoto's Bane first, so it wants me to go for one taps first. Wait, Alt F4, I'm not in that game? Never, Vixie. We'll get you in the next one. They want me to get this, right? They want me to get this, but without that. It wants me to go shields instead of armor for some reason. Good luck on Genji. Is it a hard comp? Or a bad hero? I'm not an expert.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go. Three, two, one.
First person stadium is fatherless behavior? Please. First person stadium is literally harder. I just don't like change. Yo, why does that turret have like all the green health in the world? What the fuck? Snag it bouncing on my head right now. Fuck! Bubble dashing a turret. I just wanted to break the turret and then go sit on the off angle. Didn't know I was bubbled until later. But you know, that's life. Is that proper? No, it's his Australian colour. It's him. That can't be good for his stadium macro. What was C-Tones playing Stadium 2? No way. It's rare. C-Tones used to be a prolific sniper of me. Not in Stadium, but when I would play quick play. But, yeah. I suppose getting sniped by him in Stadium is part of the course. Well, we're not going to talk about that. Edge there. Something to consider. Alright, maybe the team's going to be a little bit upset about that one, to be honest. I would be. Oh god. A little too slow. No, they're done for the day, Wilson. Oh, there we go. Don't call it a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Because it's not going to be a comeback. Dude, like that turret build, I don't know what that item is that gives you big green health on your turrets. That shit is really annoying. Turret with that much health actually gets a lot of damage out. Oh. Alright, let's see if I can fumble this shit. I'm the one pushing the cart at the moment. C-Tones is coming to the cart as well, so I'm pre-fighted. I'm pre-fighted. There's no blade coming. Make sure to select your perk. I'm holding alt, but it won't let me pick one. Do you think Stadium will ever come in serious mode? No way, it's like an inherently casual mode. It's just a mode to like appeal to a different side of the player base. What's the strat for ever seeing an Asia match live when you have a full-time job? Be from the Asia side of the world would be my advice. Like that's probably the best way to do it. Alright, now it wants me to get this. Oh god, I hate this item. I hate this item. And I'm probably gonna be broke as fuck. Like it wants me to get traversal kinetics, like that's a good one. I know that one. But like it also wants me to get a bunch of shit that I can't afford. Like a whole lot of stuff that is just out of my price range. It wants me to get 4 greens, but I can't afford anything else. So like, do I want attack speed? Maybe I get armor as well. Like I'm just a dead man perma, so we'll just get some armor. Next, what time does Asia start tomorrow? I think I'm not going to complete drops, sadly. 2 p.m. my time is when I go live, and then like they turn the drops on at about 3:30. So, what's that? So I'm not in a very mathematical mood at the moment. Something between a 12 and a 24. It's like 16 and a half hours from now, I want to say. Like squinting to think here. Mate, hop off that. This guy wants to shift in on me, right? Also, dude, I need to... My computer's doing the stutter step again. I'm not sure if it's like something that happens in Stadium, some like asset in Stadium loading that does it. Because I remember it was happening last time. It's that or it's related to Plex. But like, what time is it right now? It's 11 o'clock. Like, it's related to Plex. Have to dash. Oh, I'm gonna die. Let's kill Chonk now that Chonk's discorded. Chonk got the eye of the Kaiser. Oh, it's really stuttery again. I'll do some like tab closing and shit. It feels like it's that power. It's that purple power. It's something that actually happens in Stadium that causes my game to do this. Maybe I need to get off the X12. Go to DX11 again. The bug-free version. Unter, would you like to hear the newest song by The Last Dinner Party? I don't know what that is, or who that is. Let's see if we can kill Chomp. That's C times off. What the hell? They're all here. Oh, stop missing everything. It's such a suboptimal strategy. What am I on? I wanted to do like the deflecty uppy thing. You see, C9. Okay. You are the tickle monster on Genji. I'm gonna tickle you. I'm gonna tickle you. Watch out.
Let's have a look at our MVPs. Next up, rev those engines. It's time for a payload race. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
I've never seen someone have such a hatred for a Mei wall that they've solo bladed it. I mean, Mei can get to be pretty annoying. You know how it goes. Alright, so what am I missing right now, build-wise? Let's see. Like, it wants me to sell all this, except for that. And I mean, obviously I'm not going to be able to afford everything. It wants me to get a Talon modification, which is a classic. A custom stock. That's a classic. And then the last one it wants me to get is Icy Coolant, which is just not happening, so... Oh... Armor again? I don't know. I don't know. It's not worth selling one of these for a blue. You're better off having 3 greens, so it is definitely a survival item. It's this one, maybe. Nah, armor's better. Okay, where are we off to? I'm just the turret shooter. How have I done so little damage to this guy? Oh god. I should have shot the turret. Oh god. Tickling them too much. Wouldn't it be more optimal to hit some shots? You see, this is the sort of coaching that people charge $6 to $70 an hour for. But, you know. Oh, I forgot to check flex. Fuck. Someone remind me at the end of the round to check flex. I want to block card a little. I wonder how this will go. Bubble. Ow. Kid named Genji? Random kid. That's the only kid I know. Oh, oh we grabbed. ZETA's standing on the car right now. Playing objective in stadium. Grow up, man. I slashed through the wall somehow. Oh, ooh-wee. The Rick and Morty noise. As long as we have someone on cart, it's all good. It's so gravy. A Belka? I mean, my stadium viewers are about to get involved. When I start seeing Belkas more regularly in the chat, you know that stadium time is in full effect. I just died through the trank, man. Took max damage from this guy.
Disaster. This is a dog's
Quero
breakfast.
8, thank you for the community gift sub.
Yeah,
Appreciate that, thank you. We are back. Ah, someone named Ziad got it. Offspin of Diva God Ziad, I suppose. Oh, I wanted to hit the slash in his face, but I've just died to beast for it. Walled the trank off. It's just can't teach talent like that, can you, Laser? Or Lazar. I'm not really sure how the name goes, to be honest. Dude, I gotta get back on those like Kappa Ash builds where you're just like hitting a dynamite and then standing still doing nothing. Like hit a dynamite and like all ability power. Alright, I'm ready to fail to clutch up here with my blade. There it is. I just dashed into their blizzard, so it's gonna be a pretty treacherous one. As long as we have something on the card here. We do. And they don't. They have a toll behind us. That guy needs killing. What a touch from Beast. We've done it. We've done it. Grab of the day. Grab of the century. What's up, Psycho Nod? I didn't know you were still spreading peace and love. I didn't realize there were C-Tones and Beast in this lobby as well. They are perma-sniping me, Vixie. Not C-Tones never snipes in your stadium, to be fair. But Beast is in like all of my stadium games nowadays. I always get chicken in my games. Aggressive Duck has been sniping a lot recently. Didn't mention me. I mentioned you before I read that message, rest assured. Alright, next one is Hidden Blade, Top Dragon one. Really, this one, I feel like the deflate one is so good, but whatever. It wants me to take more items that I can't afford, presumably. I don't know, like I can probably go 2 blues instead of a, like, that probably makes more sense, right? Energized braces, and then sell the AP item for another blue. And get icy coolant. There you go. Teched out. Shit ass build.
I'll protect you. Greetings. 3, 2, 1. Commencing attack on objective B.
I think I've inflamed every time I've been in your game. Sounds about right, High Render. Not like as a reflection of you, but just as a reflection of the streamer, you know? Roll. W bubble. Oh, Bubble O'Torb on the side, dude. Look at him go. Let's get involved. Oh. I deflected to get the slash and I didn't get the kill. I didn't get the slash damage, so. I love deflecting for the slash. Using one of my only survivability cooldowns for more of the damage. It feels like a worthwhile trade to me. Well, this guy's got like double full health. No one could say it's a reflection of me. A Welsh blade item? The hidden blade. Oh right, my bad. The hidden blade of Wales, not the 13-year-old blade. What was the 13-year-old title? I can't even remember anymore. My brain's putty or mush or I don't know, some sort of like my brain's a sieve would be a more accurate. Yeah. Fuck. Bye. My brain is a milkshake. Yum. The Wandering Dragon, yeah, because he was Mr. Worldwide, right? Forgot Top Dragon's just been everywhere. Ha! Just back in for that. Oh. Probably shouldn't have deflected there. Unless... He's low-key tossing me like a salad right now. I need to kill the mayor. Not like that. Not like this! He's gonna stall again. He keeps stalling with his ice block. We got him this time. We got him this time, baby! Don't speak. But no doubt.
Quite the performance from these superstars. Up next, who's ready to start the push? Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
Should I let the Clanker start building for me instead, or should I just follow the build on the website, like, further? Because I'm, like, so behind on net worth. Like, I'm meant to have 45k net worth right now, and my net worth is 37. Like, I'm so far away from what the build requires. So I might just go, like, Phantasmic Flux and call it a day. Just put the Flux in the bag. Just take a bit of everything. Like, we're going very generalized. There's, like, something that lets my deflect block beams, right? That's probably kind of good into the mid. Nah, the drops are finished, Nikaris, for the day. Just go to a Mr. Beast video to get the extra cash. Tune. Glob Jam. No, it's a Glob Jam. I think Phantasmic, just a bit of everything. And then yeah. I don't know about this full life over health thing. I'm never gonna get value from that.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare.
Like, what does it actually want me to build here? Like, it wants me to get Phantasmic anyway. And the Swift Strike Width thing, but that's useless compared to, like, yeah. That's just my best item. Let's see if we can close it out here, or if we lose to getting left clicked by C-tones.
They can win this. 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Your age is low-key showing with this playlist? I mean, I listen to old music, like, for someone my age. Xavier has younger music taste than me. I listen to, like, really old people music, I think. Just listen to, like, a perma dad playlist. Beast's taking a big risk here. Unfortunately, I'm just hopelessly old, so I lost him.
You got called old at work for mentioning Bill Withers. That does sound like something an old person would mention. Realistically. Exactly, Tapmaster C. Do you need to like keep on top of those turrets or they develop into full turrets? How does that actually work? How do they go from like little mini turret to big turret? I was hoping to lifesteal with a slash, but I've just died. Are you queuing another after this? Oh, I'm going to be queuing for hours. I'm going to be at it for ages, chicken. Gotta make the most of the drop spheres while they last, you know? Fuck, I can't even kill him in here. We're touched. For hours? I'm gonna go until like 2 in the morning, so like another 2 hours 40. That's my plan. Can I kill this guy? I can't even aim at him. Kill the inanimate object some more. Whoa. It's a good thing my shift cooldown is short. Makes no difference. Oh my god, there's just eternal damage. God. They scaled. So hard now. 0-4? I mean, I might make it 0-5. I couldn't quite make it. Fucking hell, 1k damage, like legit doing nothing. Beast is there when the light gets bright. I mean, he's got that clutch factor in him apparently. He's got that clutch factor in him, it feels. He's the pumper on Wu Yang. Look at him, he's got 5k damage. He's just a big match player. Not to sleep on my Zen and Zarya, mind you. Like, these two are fucking killing everything. Just the DPS on our side. Letting it down. Don't lose to beast tones. I mean, it feels like we're loading into one of those, but maybe I should keep my head up high. Hanamura healing, you reckon that's the final power? I think Hanamura healing is a good one, me personally. It wants me to get jet skates, but I reckon this one. I reckon we'll do this one instead. Like, this is more damage, this is more survivability. Wait, it wants me to swap this for it, but I can do it, because I really do want something that keeps me alive. What's the E for beams one? Like, it's probably in survival. It'll be down here. Anti-beam coating. Like, I feel like this is important. This is your power spike round? That's not true. I'm broke. How do I look at my team net worth? Look how hard I'm anchoring this game. Like, no damage. Fave Dan album? Can't buy a thrill. What do you call potato chips in Australia? Crisps? Yeah, crisps. Or chips. I feel like you hear a bit of both. I'm just trying to cheer you up, buddy. I'm literally on top of the world right now. I'm on cloud 9. Not the esports organization, obviously. That was a while ago. But do it again. They'll turn you round and round. Back. Chat. Do it again. Oh shit. Wah! Yeah, it's no hope for me. To be honest, I feel like Aussies just say chips for everything, you know? Like, potato chips, potato crisps, like all of it just gets merged into chips, you know? Like, There's no fries. Like, everything is a chip. Feels like my experience now that I actually think about it. It's just like, use your head to work out the context of it. That looks like a Triple J listener. Don't say that to me. Like, I know it's true. As per my physical look. What the fuck is it? The healing is really slow. Round and round and round he goes. Oh, shit. That looks like a Triple J radio host. There you go. Some seniority to it. Holy shit. Yeah, we're done. We're completely done. Round 7 power spike. He doesn't have the voice for it though.
Coming up next, put those hands together. It's time for push.
Every Triple J radio host has the same cadence. It's so annoying. Hey Austin. Alright, let's see what it wants me to do. It wants me to get rid of the beam coating. To be fair, how much did I actually deflect C-turns that round? Not much. Not much. Need a carry? No, Snowy. I'm a solo mission. .25 health, weapon power, ability power. Like, sure, man. Sure. This is your power spike round. Now we're talking, Cool Frog Lover. Now we're talking. I'm ready to spike. What a good stream today was. It's just like really good games. Really good games, really good viewership. Even the final match, like even the Zeta Division final match delivered decently. The T1 game was banger, VARREL game was like super banger. It's good fun. VARREL was unbelievable. Yeah.
If I had nails, I'd be biting them. 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective. The battle commences.
No way.
The objective unlocks in 10 seconds.
Oh fuck, it's over. Let me out. Oh. It's so hard. What the hell are you playing? It's just Stadium, Austin. It's like the casual mode where you can buy like League of Legends style, well maybe not League of Legends style. What's it comparable to? Maybe it is League of Legends style, but you know it's just like you farm money by doing damage and you buy items that make your character insanely OP. It's pretty different to the main game. Like Deadlock, sure, like a MOBA. Just think any MOBA. Are you trying to Q snipe again, Duck? And Duck will. You gotta try this? Man, this shit's been in the game for more than a year now. I mean, this shit was there a long time ago.
is in fact over. Which character scaled to start being so oppressive to us? Like, which one in particular? I feel like the Torbs turrets have gotten, like, progressively more annoying, but I've just been, like, rotting a lot. Hazard? Yeah, I think the overhealth only lasts for as long as it's the turret's building, so you can't, like, you can't kill the little turret when it's building. Hazard. Yeah. The Hazard just got, like, anti-heal and big right-click damage. He'd hit his little Hazzy power spike and started right-clicking us all to death.
Let's run this play back. Tear it down.
Oh, I'm good on that, so I can't nod. Alright, it's time to queue. How do I... There is no re-queue button until I get out of this thing. But I will be re-queuing, of course. Do I just have to put the Hazard in the bag? I mean... Hazard's the one that I play when I play tank in Stadium, and I just fucking shift in and win. I feel like I win more than I lose. Like, really thoughtlessly shifting in.
We're kicking off with a pre-game setup.
I got DPS again. Should I just play Ashe this time? Just go for like an Ashe burn build or something? It's like a bit boring to watch, isn't it? But like most of these, I could go big Reaps as well. Reap's really bad though, isn't he? Another Torb Hammer game? Look at where the DPS... I can't do it. I can't do it. Psycat Nod, thank you for the 1,000,000 tabs.
You just know this one's
Third person cast go on. That's morally wrong. Surely Reaper's good in this with dire triggers. Reaper just good in every mode now because of dire triggers. Like, just OP. GG's, how was the Wu Yang? Yeah, GG's beast. Alright, let's get a stadium build up for Ashe. Just another burn build. Machine gun hipfire Ashe build? Ashe burn build, please. I'm a bot. And it's reworked. He wants me to take winning attitude round 1. Did you get into this game, Vixie? Did that. Oh, might be close. If I want to do that, I have to keep it at a healthy distance.
The lineups are locked.
GG's, that was the turret. The turret was carcinogenic, so thanks for that. At least you were good at identifying my power spike, beast. There you go. They have a carry. Balloons, please. Monkey, please.
It's time for Stadium.
Sure.
Welcome.
Actually, I feel like listening to some Rod.
It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
Bit of Young Turks. Sorry, I have a triple feature for Rod, and then we can do, what was it, Forever Young?
Only 20 seconds remain.
Alright, so it wants this, this, and this. This crosshair's cute, at least. How does dire triggers affect the Reaper spin build? TP spin, TP spin. But do it in style.
Should probably like lob one out early, right? It's like gonna spread all over the point and have like a bet on the ground. Why'd I go low ground? And robot. See, they're still just taking high ground like a good player. That's a good start. And it is little, Tabmaster C. Well, hopefully I get a fadeaway dynamite on the second round of that when people don't know that it's still on the ground or something. This Orisa is the worst player in the world. This guy's so good at taking damage. I'm gonna one-up him. Oh, Mercy's burning. Disgraceful. What a Suzu. Whoa! Third person? Surely third person. Okay, I just got honest to God face fucked by that guy. Jesus. That's almost Twitch TOS what that guy just did to me. Holy shit. You right now with the Mewish. Holy shit. That Genji actually just fucked me up. That was actually not kosher. That was real bad. Fucking orb at least, man. Like. Oh, like. Is that going off the map? It's just gonna sphere and do nothing instead. It's like I wanted to bob point, but then like team's behind, and I've just thrown the game. Just the worst ult of all time. Does nothing. Whatever. Keep standing here. Maybe we can turn it around. We can do this. Kill it! Oh, he inked. Guy's a squid. Huh? Twitch TOS Nuclear mentioned. I mean, I can't believe Nuclear got permabanned on Twitch for being thought to be a bot for copy pasting the check out Twitch TV Unter in Japanese. Insane. In my chat, mind you. Like. That's unbelievable, really.
Let's have a look at our MVPs. Next up, let's push. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
No, he said it in the Overwatch Japan chat. Yeah, but like he didn't spam it in the Overwatch Japan chat. I think typing that once, like there's no way that typing that would get you banned, right? But in my chat, he was like spamming it as well, so I don't know. The clanker is probably like really undiscerning with it. I can actually get this one too, because they have a Kiriko.
The teams have 20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
You're doing it in multiple chats made it worse for sure. Yeah, I mean, I was putting it in my own chat, but I reckon partners probably have like a different ban threshold for. How does Royce get by? It's because Royce doesn't post links. Like, I reckon what did Nuclear in is like, Nuclear's message actually had a link to my channel, right? It wasn't even like TTV/Unter. It was like, I think it actually had like an HTTP, like you know what I mean? Like it actually had like a hyperlink you can click on. It's probably just like full GG into the clanker.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
I got it burn. Oh fuck. Dead to this guy. Does that guy have like the extended deflect or? God. Dude, I'm missing every dynamite. That one actually went soaring off into the night. Like, a fucking Christmas miracle if that one burned anyone. It just popped on 2 different players and killed both of their supports. Amazing. Such a good power to be a terrible player. The splitting dynamite one. I'd have so much ult charge if I'd hit some of my dinos into these Sieges as well. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't Royce's... I feel like entirely possible that Royce got a ban on Twitch for doing that shit as well, to be honest. I feel like I haven't seen the spider duck for a long time. Like, they must have had a ban wave for like some of that automated behavior, because like, remember the Raquel guy that was always doing like a "Hey Unter, how's you doing?" or whatever? Like, that guy stopped doing it as well with his stream streaks, so like, they exist among us. Did I just get like a massive boom? I think I just got like a double boom on that soldier. Boom! GTA radio song? Yeah, that's what Rod Stewart is to me. What's the other one? The River to the Sea one? 2 Strong Hearts. Put that one on later. In the spirit of wokeness. Get a little healing. Just for a treat. Why am I bobbing? Oh. Thanks for the flower, Reyna. Rixina. Let's flank and throw really bad now.
10 seconds remaining.
Just don't give lead. Five big booms on the point. Ride or die, Mercy. I love that. Leaving now. I wish you get hands like Forsen no time soon. I appreciate that. That means a lot, honestly, IVK. I didn't know you were still here. I'm glad you still fuck with me, even if it's harder for you to admit nowadays. Lost a rank game to that Mercy like 2 hours ago. What, the Ride or Die? Dax Z? That's the type of Mercy that would be in the Peppa Pig stack if Peppa Pig wasn't the Mercy, you know what I mean? Not gameplay wise, but naming wise. I think, is it Coach Gun time? Or do we wait another round for that? Incendiary Blast Paper. Such a good power. What's that flower? It's Chime. Derpy Flower, Chime Jam, Unter Flower. Very good. Alright. I need to get that last soul. 2 Strong Hearts. Mercy rules so I can make it before I leave for breakfast. You get up to watch this stream, or you're like having breakfast at night? Like, what's the... Walk me through that, chicken. Walk me through that, please. Need to understand the IRL schedule that leads to that. Unter, when buzz cut? Does it look... Is it that bad? Do I need to buzz it?
3, 2, 1.
8 AM, Mr. Unter. Yeah, I know. I get that it's the morning for you, but like, what'd you do before? Don't cut your hair, I'll unsub. I'm not intending on it. Thanks, Skull Bunny.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked. The objective's online.
Hopeless. Legend Zen, holy shit. That's a demon. It's like I don't want to use coach for mobility anymore because it sets people on fire, so I'm just like standing here like a robot waiting for them to come to me. It's like Arn's core, you know? The most useful thing you can do is stand still and wait for them to peek you. Holy shit. Where did you come from? Why did I just set... I shot a second dynamite. I'm gonna push this guy and press shift in his face. An ice cold play by me. I'm messy rolling this. My newish Ash is too powerful. True to form. Oh, spin to state all of my damage. You have very fabulous hair, Unter. Please never get a buzz cut. Anytime a woman compliments a man's hair, they decide to get a buzz cut. Why is that? I mean, I feel like I just, on this stream, I mean, that I feel like my hair gets a lot of compliments, you know? Like, that's pretty common. Why do you look like you lost weight? Is this a real question, Anthrax? Or is it like a, like baiting me to talk about the IMs again? Yes, it's a real question. I mean, it literally just has to be the IMs, right? Like, I mean, I just look worse with a headset on my head and my hair, like, not, you know, how it's cut to look. Like, if my hair's kind of like pushed back up and bulbous on the top of my head, you know, it probably looks worse. Just seeing like a whole bunch of forehead with no hairstyling. And headsets fucking fattening out my face, like, you know, being over here, just increasing the amount of shit on the side. Like, it'd just be that, isn't it? Like, last year I did the IMs a little bit, but then I had like the big mullet and like all the hair at the back and stuff too, didn't I? I remember doing the IMs a little bit last year, like when I felt like it, but I had a more voluminous head then. I had all this hair at the back and the sides and stuff, whereas now, I mean, I still have a lot of hair, but yeah, this made a difference for sure. I got bouncing up here. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. But I just miss. This position is useless. Let's go get face to face with people and play Stadium, not Overwatch. Like, I have a power that means my coach gun does 1 billion damage, and I'm fucking playing an angle, trying to aim at people. What am I doing? Like, press shift over and over again until the game is done. Like Smash. I'll walk through his shield. They're also getting like way better sustain. Why does it look like a Reaper TP? Exclamation mark shave. Oh, I also like, I shaved yesterday and I trimmed my mustache yesterday, so there's probably like, yeah, it's probably like, no, I lost to him, Anthony. They scaled and reverse swept me violently. It's very humiliating. This guy just has a hard on for pushing into us. What a wall. Ouch. What a freeze! Wow. I'm coming home if anyone cares. Where are you, Anthony? Oh no, we can't lose. So we can't, but it kind of feels like we're going to. We have lead, but... Thanks, Bob. My man. You here? What game mode is this? This is Stadium, Steiger. It is the casual, friendly, relaxing mode is what I would describe it as. Like the MOBA mode. What coded messages are you sending to Anthony right now, SRX? Alright, we've won. You got time for one chicken, or are you... Was the lack of a mercy kill too much? Did we run out?
Play of the game.
Yes? Oh, go fast. Go fast, chicken.
First and foremost, the pre-game setup. Let's get a look at our lineups.
Swing and a miss. Coded message and it's literally just Chinese. You said "come on" in Chinese. That sounds like code to me, Atarax, to be honest. 3,000 Aggers watching this buffoon. Agger. Hi, will we have drops after matches as well? Cool, Boris. The drops go for like a little bit of time after the matches, but not like forever.
Make some noise for the face of the freaks. It's Hazard.
Can you tell me what that means?
Both teams have locked in their lineups, and the games can finally begin. Victory calls in the stadium. First up, time to face off in control. Welcome to the armory. What tactics will the teams come up with this round?
You're safe from me this time, Unter. It breaks my heart to hear that, chicken. It really does. They have a Mercy and a Pharah, so I have to go for a fucking boring build. Oh. I have like 50%. I hope I'll be able to farm them. Oh, cool, Boris. Tomorrow, oh, will it be 7 hours? How long was today's show? Does anyone know? How long was today's show? I reckon it was like 6 hours today. Like I've been live for 9 hours 40 or 45. I've probably been playing Stadium for at least an hour. It's like 6.5 all in all. Yeah. Tomorrow will be a little longer, I think. Unless there are like real stomps. Like I've been telling people that tomorrow's gonna be longer because there's gonna be like more production time and stuff for the grand finals. But there is also the element that today had 2 map 5 bangers. It could, you know, just as easily go shorter tomorrow if it's stompier. Just shot tank and won. That's rare. Shooting tank is usually a game losing play, but their Pharah are just cranking it in the back, really. I need to do more damage though. Just need to keep shooting my gun. Cap don't matter. We're playing a stadium. You just need to do damage. I can't even remember what the hit me again power does. I think it's like... Is it spike resource for... No, that's an item that does it. Some sort of like cooldown reduction on my slash for doing something else that's a core part of the kit. I'm actually not very tanky right now. I gotta watch myself. I wonder if I can kill that giant. Maybe that giant could kill me is what I meant to say. How's that guy got the throwing arm of the century, dude? He got that fucking trap so far behind me I didn't even see it. I can't wait to acquire my first Holden in Forza Horizon 6. I'm gonna slap a picture of Unter on the side of it in his honor. You're talking about getting a Holden in Forza. You're not Australian, are you, Tapmaster C? You just have like this strong association between like anything Aussie or like anything like old man Aussie coded and like Holden as a car manufacturer. Like that's, it seems like your favorite shtick. That was an insane play from their Mercy to get that close. Wow. Just play it safe with this guy. Is this a stadium guy? Milky! Milky, did I fall off or have you just been busy with Deadlock? I was wondering if I'd vexed you or something. I swear you haven't been around since adding Unterjam to the channel. I need to know. I need to know. Did I vex you? Look how big those Zarya bubbles are, bro. I've not... Okay, alright. As long as you're not vexed. I just wanted to check. There's the Pharah. I didn't wall her off, so I paid the price. You get what you deserve, Max. Nah, you're right, Milky. I just want to make sure that I hadn't fucked up my relationship with my #1 emote designer. Coincidentally, my only emote designer, but we don't have to publicly acknowledge that. You keep it between you and me. Literally on my way to work. Life is cruel. You got time for more commissions, or are you're busy at the moment? Okay, well I can definitely commission some more stuff from you, I reckon. What am I doing? Just 10 sets of bullshit, bro. Like, good save. Sorry, so low. Slash the res, maybe. Just need a little bit of bucket. There we go. Group the res. I'm doing really low damage. I'm a low damage player, but we're making it happen. Milky, we need a Vulp wiggle, but Unter. That's so like that like wiggle emote is so fucking Guna coded. What would a wiggle even look like for me? Does that mean that I have to be a furry in order to have it? Like, do they make those avatars?
The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
I can design you a fursona. So do I need to have a persona in order to have a wiggle emote, or like, because the other one would just be like me shaking ass, right? So this one does each spike guard reduces leap cooldown, and you get move speed penalty, right? Okay. And then the woof woof is good. Each leap charges spike guard with more. Yeah, right. Take this, and we have. Whoa, we are broke as hell. Let's we sell this for this because it's just a straight upgrade.
What's up? She sells seashells down there. Ah, man. 3, 2, 1. Time to capture the objective. Guns blazing, teeth bared.
Is this a ranked win? Making me want to play Hazard Stadium? Oh shit, that's Jordan saying that. What's up, Jordan? I haven't seen you in ages, dude. Have you reached the top of the ladder yet? Regarding corporate, or is it an endless climb? And no, this is just a casual mode. This is just me wasting my fucking time because I got lots of viewers from the OWCS, mate. Don't really do much of the ranked anymore. Of course I'm the top. I mean, nothing less. Has Daniel gotten a fucking job yet, or is he still doing his fun interpretation of a job? You're doing the Inferno right now? Fuck knows. Do you not live with him anymore? I feel like it's been like a year plus since I saw you, so... Do you not live with him anymore, or... You say fuck knows. No man, he bailed? What, do you not talk to him anymore? Did you... You two are like soulmates. What happened? Thanks, Dust. You know what's happening here? Oh, the emulator? Alright. Jeez. Sounds dramatic. It's a big cleave. Let's just press Q. Damn, I didn't actually get it. Now let's press Q. Damn. Tried playing Overwatch with some mates like 6 months ago and you didn't like it? I mean, it's the game's changed a lot since you were all over this, but I don't know, like, I find playing a game that you're good at with friends that are not good at it, you have to take it very, very unseriously if you're in any sort of mode where it's possible that the enemy team is going to be shooting back at you, you know? It's just like, if ever I'm going to play games with somebody that I know, I'll just hop onto an alt account to play it, right? Because it's like, they don't need to be subjected to whatever the fuck my MMR does to their games. Like, they're not used to people shooting back at them. And it's just not fun for either side in a lot of ways. Like, just play on a piss account and play with your friends and just muck about and have fun, you know? Don't put them into a game where they're just first fucking a bunch of people to play the game for a job. Yeah, bolts. That didn't block the res? I don't want to die. And here we are. That is a doorknob. Just got a 3-minute ad break, watched it all. He's still a bit resident. I'm still where I was. Plus or minus like a couple of streets.
They're getting close. Let's make our stand.
I should wait for my healer. I should just press Q. I should wait for my healer. Like I'm struggling to decide what I should or shouldn't do. You bought in Port Melbourne next to Albert Park? Damn. Did what you got? Was it like a 2-bed apartment? What'd you get?
Next up, the teams are facing off in clash.
You're poor as now? Yeah, Mr. Mortgage when the rates high. You probably saw a rate hike before like right after you bought and before you settled, you got your first rate hike. What a treat. Definitely not taking that. I guess I could take this. I am like super spike focused, so maybe we'll try taking Blood Needle, like Rush. You're stuck in 3 rate rises. I mean, they never stop. What's this mode, Bo? I mean, it's just full casual shit, Jord. Just got Guangzhou Charge Queen from your box. Where are you until you move? Because yeah, I mean, unless you were already in the area. The fuck is that? Fucking hell, you're in the middle of nowhere right now. I thought you were pretty close to the city before. Did you start working from home or something? Or did you just like move out into the middle of nowhere once you and Dench broke up? What the fuck? Because I swear you were like... Yeah, you were like really close to see when I last saw you when you were still with Daniel. Jesus, cunt. I moved to Mozambique. And then you came back to the city when you bought. God, the sustain from these right clicks is ridiculous. Maybe the rush is... I mean, maybe that was like a... Maybe that's like a bad example of it, because that was just all of them stacked anyway. Damn, I didn't realize it was that bad. Sounds like a bloody Fallout, but yeah, shit. Bro, you've been working from home for 3 years? Yeah, I mean, I think you were already working from home before, to be honest, but I don't know, like, I swear Ben always, like, starts a job where he's, like, working from home, and then he just winds up, like, 2 months into it, then they're being like, oh, you know, we actually do want you to come into the office a little bit. But Ben always works different jobs to you as well, so it's not really comparable. Of the day, I guess. Something about tides. Ha! God, that would have been class if I got a kill on her from that. Off the point. We need to hit up a pub. New Metro talent makes it good as. Yeah, no, we should go do something like next week or the week after. I don't know. The problem for me, Jord, is that like weekends. Do you want me to come carry you in this shit ass mode? I reckon we should save a catch up for in person rather than on the stream, just in the interest of keeping it as brand friendly as humanly possible. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I reckon next week or the week after. If you want to do a weekday next week, if you want to do a weekend, then it's actually also next week. Yeah, the weekends are just terrible for me. I'm just like a completely antisocial person because all of my work, like all of the matches are always on the weekend at a like bare minimum during this time. So it's pretty bad for my social life, to be honest. But yeah, if you can do weekdays, because you know you're a bludger of a public servant, and that's usually best for me just to be like super available. Yeah, cheers. What are the question marks for? Bludger, he reckons. I mean, corporate climber, but you know, you immediately earn the title of bludger if you work for them. Without me, you're not getting your deductions, buddy. I mean, without you, I'm not getting my deductions on on like the online portal for filing my own report, which I don't do, or filing my own return, which I don't do. So I reckon I could probably get by without you anyway, Jordan, to be honest. My account's old. See, Honey Puff Cereal is actually quietly lurking here all along. So let's hop off it, alright, Scorer? Like, some people are just happy to have a lurk. Jeez, Jordan. I mean, I might do the same if I see you next weekend, but, you know, that's nobody's business but yours and mine. Yeah, thank you for dropping the lurk, Scorer. And thank you, Honey Puff Cereal, for defending the volume of chatters hiding. You said weekday, bro, not weekend. Well, again, I think I can actually do either next week, because there's no OWCS next weekend. I was gonna do I think there's something Saudi next weekend that I might do a Saudi, but I'm on the fence. I don't need a whole week off. Just pains me to not earn money for a whole week, so I'll probably do the Saudi tournament just to keep the viewers interested. Unter chatting while Rixis. What's this? With Rixis like it's a telenovela. Who needs to chat when you can read? Telenovela? I've never heard that word before. I like it. Yeah, that's what, you know, sometimes Twitch streams, you know, you just get like a mate show up in the chat, and you know, you just it's stadium time, so you can just like catch up with the mate during stadium time in front of the masses. Because, like, why not? Just listening while doing other stuff. Grifter? I mean, I'm not even a grifter right now, Jordan. Like, once this stuff dries up, that's when I become a grifter. That's when I have to start getting political about it, you know? When I have to start standing with Pauline on immigration or something in order to make a living. Like, for now, I'm just happy where I'm at. Oh, it's a 0, man, isn't it? Fucking hopeless. Nobody watches Stadium anyway. You're right here watching Chagacha or listening or, you know, something. I don't know. Dude, what I need is like a bunch of ability power. I'm actually the tickle monster. Like I'm alive, but I'm not killing anything. And what's the point in being alive if you don't kill everything? Even though like survivability and sustain is just way more important. Like, even that doesn't slash her to death. Like, grow up. Just do nothing. This must be what it feels like to be mag or something. Just load in. Everyone's doing everything for you. We back? Good shit, Jordan. Fill in my coffers with your ad views, bro. Insane ads, how... How can I enjoy the only thing I came here for? Unter Stadium gameplay? I mean, the Stadium is a very popular segment. The Stadium with very few people chatting and more people lurking and asleep because they were trying to get drops earlier in the day. What's this, champ? I thought you were playing Winston. This is like Winston with a gun and a block resource where when you're blocking to reduce your damage, you also shoot auto-aim shots at everyone in front of you. The game's really come a long way. At some point, they sort of, like, reinvented the wheel, and they got rid of all the CC in the game, and they replaced all of the CC with a block. So, like, every character has a block now. They add new DPS characters, they have a block. They add new tanks, they have a block. Sometimes the block also does damage at the same time, just to spice it up a little bit. Like, that's the innovation within the block. And every DPS has a grenade. Yeah, that too. Alright, snipers, get on it. Every character has movement and a boop. They have like a little boop though, not like a CC that fully stuns you. They keep it low key. Winston needs bubble AoE damage in base kit. I mean, I feel like Winston doesn't super need any changes in his base kit. I feel like Winston is kind of doing just fine. How am I one-tricks in the meta? Zarya was good for like a... I mean, you could just play, you know? D.Va, Zarya are like the best heroes in the game, Jordan. I swear you quit the game. Yeah, D.Va, Zarya are both really, really good. Especially for ranked. Zarya is insane, and D.Va's like the most broken character ever. But I swear you quit the game before D.Va even had fucking rockets on her, mate. Like, you quit the game in Season 1. Like, You're a little bit past prime. Your head would explode like a fucking watermelon getting shot by a 50 cal if you loaded into the lobby and saw all these new characters. Like. You quit the game before your shit became good? Mate, Diva's been good for like 80% of the game's life. Time to log in. You're not missing that much, you know, like it's only been like 8 years. You probably play way fewer games nowadays, right? You got a missus at the moment, or?
The lineups are locked, and we're ready for one heck of a match.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, you got no time for games anyway. Makes me wonder what you're doing in my chat at what is it? It's 12:15 on a Sunday morning. Oh, is RuneScape your missus? Oh, she plays League. Oh, that's a bad one, mate. I don't want to say you need to find a new one, but good luck to you. She's challenger. I feel like that's more of a red flag. I feel like that's worse. Oh heavens, Jordan. Fake is gonna steal your girl. Wait, is Chicken gone? Did Chicken say bye? Oh, it's Chicken was trying to snipe me around. Is RuneScape like the top MMO nowadays? Like, has RuneScape just like fully outscaled WoW as like the popular chilling MMO? I feel like it's outrageously popular. No, WoW's still the GOAT? I don't know, like, I've got my usual like 1 year sub of WoW ticking away, but I don't want to like install it and play because I know how I get with World of Warcraft, and I spend so much time on the computer already. Like, I don't need any more of my leisure time wasted playing another video game. Like, I've given away, you know, 8 years of my 20s to that, and all of my work hours of that. Like, let's just put a fork in it. Like, how did I hit the post there? I didn't even get the dynamite over there. But that was their dynamite. That'll do it. And I missed it. Just put me down. Just put me down. Torps. Yeah, Juno. The Juno wants me to shoot her, but I don't think I have the capacity. Got the burn on her. And the Pharah. Stack this angle for no reason. Die. 8 years of your 20s, but you're 18? Question mark. Ad break, thanks Max. Anytime, Jordan. Anytime. Usually, when people stop by, they get hit by 1 3-minute ad break and they tap out. So he's got like insane. Hi, Washo. He's turned 18 8 times, obviously. It could be that honey puff, or it could just be that he's 28 years young. Let's not worry about it. Should I go up onto their high ground? I feel like the Pharah is easier to hit when she's doing that barrage animation that does no damage. Let's go high ground. Damn, that hit nobody? I burned it death. Really low. OWCS still? Nah, it's all finished now, mate. Finished for the day. Set myself on fire at the end, just for the love of the game. Let's go push up. Just wants to talk to his mate, respect. Yeah. I mean, he tier 3 subbed for like a year or 6 months or something. Last time he came by, he is a real supporter, you know? That's a real grown-ass man with a job, so like, you know,
He can afford to, yeah. He can afford a kind gesture, you know, to support his streamer buddy who likes sitting in his bedroom. When drops back, look at my schedule, Katsuki. It's on here, like in your localized time. It's probably easier for you. It's like 14 hours, 15 hours from now. I'll start streaming like 14 hours from now, and the drops will be on like 15.
The teams are gearing up.
You don't know how to spell?
Is crucial.
You'll learn. 16 hours from now, I will stream in 14 at 2 p.m. and then the drops go on 15 hours at like 15 hours and 10 minutes from now. You know, like they turn them on at 30 minutes now instead of on the hour. I pinned the message that says at 11 p.m. Eastern or whatever, but like that message is wrong. It's at 10:30 p.m. PST. Like the pin message is low key a lie now. Before it was 11 p.m. PST, but they changed it today. Like remember I called. You don't hear what I say when I call Craig on the stream, but last time I called Craig, I was saying like, can you turn them on when you turn on the stream because it's like it's fucking my viewership, you know. So they did it this time. Yeah, I mean, it's like really late. Just subsidize Twitch for Max giving me points. Yeah, I mean, it's you just like have to give Jeff Bezos a little cut off the top, right? Love of the game percentage for old Jeff. I got an alarm set for the games and you miss all the slot before. Yeah, I mean, you're not missing much. Like I just go live to get my view count up. It's not like you're missing big content. I don't even know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Maybe I'll do like some analysis. I was thinking I really need to start like legitimately attempting to make shorts. And I was thinking maybe I could, instead of trying to cram it in on the day, maybe there's a day of the week when there's no OWCS. Did I set myself on fire? That's probably her, Dino. Like maybe on the days where there's nothing is when I try and like make some shorts, like make some sort of edu content, make a YouTube video, make a short. I'm not too sure. I'm really not too sure. I don't know how to implement the short creation into my flow of making the stream because it feels so like cringe making the shorts, you know, like when I have to do like a semi put together take, or at least I have to like get in that mindset and then trying to talk clearly and not go okay while talking. It's so much easier to just like prepare it and bang it out while I'm not streaming, but doing anything off stream is just a waste of time if I'm going to spend so much time streaming anyway. Just be better. Yeah, I mean, that would be the easy solution, to just like bang it out one take, no issue, and it just works every time. Just need AI to clip whenever you flats react. Oh, you should see my fucking Twitter DM request, man. It's actually just like non-stop bullshit AI slop. Clip this AI. We can manage your channel with clip champ. Fucking nonsense. Like, we have an AI that can clip all of the hype moments on your stream and we can make you $1 million billion in AI clips. Like, fucking... Never make it as a streamer, kids. Like, your DM requests will turn to hell. You just get AI women in your DMs. I mean, those get like filtered. There's like tiers of filtering, and like the AI women largely get filtered. But so do like half of all the advertisements, to be fair. I was getting one, I got a DM recently from like a 24/7 restreaming service where it's like, we can make a 24/7 channel for you that streams your VODs, and you can rate it at the end of the day, and then every time you go live, the 27 VODs channel will automatically raid you. It's like, wow, I can be a fucking parasitic piece of shit 24/7, and I can make sure that none of my mates and no other streamer ever gets a viewer that isn't mine. That sounds great. It's every man for himself out here, folks. -7 trillion in hosting costs when the AI tries to clip 700 times per second during the chat spam segments. No one messages me on Twitter. Unter, what about the proper Predator bit? I just never passed it over to the editor.
I don't know. I didn't believe that it was. I didn't believe that it was good enough. Like, my feeling from how I was talking, that's gonna go in the hole. Thank God he pinned it. It was gonna go in the hole and do nothing. Yeah, I just didn't believe that it was good enough.
The score is 2-0.
I want my shorts to be a particular thing. I actually want something specific. I just don't want it to be like any remotely interesting moment. I want it to be a particular thing. I want it to be good. I want it to be good every time. Most shorts creators and people that post on shorts, they post like really, really high volume. And they just hope that they're going to like hit it big every time. But yeah. Literally, watching any of my stream is a waste of your time in your life, Lenny, but you keep coming back, so it works. I get so many AI women, but it turns out they're not even AI, and I'm just genuinely getting pussy and a lot of it. Wow. Citrus Chasm does it too. Is that what Flats is doing with his 24/7 channel? ML7 as well. Yeah, I mean, because it's just like free money, right? Like, who has a 24/7 channel that I can look at right now? Flats 24/7? Is it Flats 2? It's like, what's the point, man? Like, the channel has 39 viewers right now. Like, what's this raid gonna get you? Like, raiding yourself with 40 viewers? Like, what do you accomplish? ML_24/7. What's that crazy? There's no way you want that, right? I want this one. Sorry, let me go back. ML_24/7. How many viewers does he have? ML24/7 has 800 viewers. Like, did he rate himself? Was he doing career and he rated himself? Like, how does that channel have 800 viewers? Like, he must have rated himself, right? I haven't hit a single shot. I'm actually mentally boomed by the 800 viewer ML24/7. Like, he must have just finished and rated himself or something. Because there's no way that shit. Like, ML7 doesn't even get like super crazy viewership, does he? Like, he's pretty popular, right? But like, that has to be him recently rating himself. I'll check. I'll see if I can find like a Twitch raid tracker online to cross-reference this, if nobody's gonna do the research for me while I'm playing Stadium. Because I must look into this. Like Elon. Fuck.
The objectives online.
Burn it up. Sandy wouldn't give me the orb. Ash is still alive. Super burn. What's the ML7? ML_24/7. Suki. Oh, some Bob Dylan? I'll turn him up for you, mate. You're probably gonna get that time where I'm gonna be beaten. See it DM me tomorrow? Yeah, hit me up, man. Fuck, gotta get that you now. Big beat. I didn't get it, but like, it's none of my business. Oh, I can't kill her. Put on Frank Sinatra my way. Fine. My way. Don't get beaten though.
Here's our score. Experience tranquility. Let's have a look at our MVPs. We're picking up speed with a payload race. What tactics will the team
If I get an ad, you owe me 40 beers. The ad starts in 3 minutes 43 seconds. The song ends in 4 minutes 36. It's a bit of a race, mate. Like it's like a 15-second margin here for the ad to start. So, fingers crossed. Hopefully, I can escape. Hopefully, I can escape the 40 beer debt. No, you don't owe me any beers, mate. They should make OWCS Stadium low-key. Very truth. Alright, it wants me to get this and this. I can do that. Average 71 over the last month. Well, it's at 800 viewers at the moment. Yeah, I know it's at 800 because I think he must have just rated it, right? 9 subs, 45k hours watched. Well, let me Twitch.tv. Let me look at my hours watched for that, man. Actually, I can look at it on Sully Gnome way easier. Sully Gnome just had it right at the top. 30 days. I have 784,000 hours watched for the past month, Suki. So, it's about... What's the number? What was his watching hours? Is it 45? Yeah. Oh, sorry, Jordan. Yeah. It was, So what, it's about 5% of my watch hours? 5% of 4 million? Yeah, that's right. Just like that, Sugi. I accidentally killed the Juno. How awesome is that? I accidentally comboed the Pharah. Queen's getting shit on now. Whoa! I'm getting shit on. Job done. Ash Coach Gun gotta be the most annoying dude from the game. I mean, I can't. I mean, this Brig is clutching up. She just killed another one. I didn't even realize she killed my queen. Like, I said she was like styling on my queen because I saw her like fighting her like face to face, like bashing her in the face. I didn't realize she was gonna kill her. It'd kill me too. Fuck. Preposterously. It was so far up. This guy might walk onto my late explosion. Tune.
Efficient design at work.
They're leaving the opponent in the dust.
Hey, catch!
Target's locked. Open fire.
Bob, do something!
It's go time.
I need healing.
And now, Jordan, 8 seconds till that ad, so hope you enjoyed it. See you next time we have a drink. Yeah, eat my ass? With pleasure, mate. With pleasure. See you soon.
Do something!
I'm immune from this round. There it is. He got the ad. They were clowning on you for your old head music taste. This is the first time I haven't felt like ripping my hair out in this stream as background music. See? Some people like it. It's not for everyone, but you know. This music had to be popular at some point, otherwise I wouldn't know it.
Only 10 seconds
You gotta get on the car.
Bob, do something.
Game is done. Skyrim streams. Can't beat the oldies sometimes. I mean, I just listen to mostly oldies. I'm just an old man.
We've got a replay to watch. Assistance would be appreciated.
Epic.
I just joined. Why is there Fallout music playing? Oh, K-Jaw. K-Jaw, K-Jaw, K-Jaw. How Korea cracked that Diva Zarya meta. Minus 3,000 pounds. That awesome, right?
First and foremost, the pre-game setup.
That's good. That's good. Thanks, Great White Trunk. Is there anything worth making a video on?
Let's get a look
VARREL
at the
game.
lineups.
VARREL nearly upset. Beast, I thought you were talking about like making dumplings and stuff earlier. Like, what happened to what happened to that? Fuck. It's a good song.
Both teams have locked in their lineups, and the games can
Drop Sander when I was at 99%. I genuinely got edged. It's all right. Tomorrow you got plenty of time for it.
welcome to the stadium. First
Dance.
up, get ready for control.
It's only this weekend, Nebula. This is like the last weekend before Champions Clash.
Every choice is crucial.
If you go here, I mean, you can see when the drops are going to be on tomorrow with my schedule. But if you go by S and A tier only for the Liquipedia matches, like only OWCS related matches, like the next stuff is only Champions Clash, which is like 22nd of April. Not May. Fuck. Year's flying by. What do they have? They have a Freya, but only a Freya, so I reckon I can go wall build. Are you short on time for it, Nebula? You're like 3 hours into the urn or something?
Only 20 seconds remain before the action begins.
Lenny, I'm done with linking OWTV. Like, I love Xavier, but every time I open OWTV to look at something on OWTV, it's like Stax has put the matches as first to 3 instead of first to 4 or something. It's just like, Like, we just do not need to be opening up data. Like, I don't need data entry errors. You know what I mean? Like, it's just misinformation. Like, I mean, they're just straight up lying to me half the time. It's unbelievable. Onto tennis. Just remembered I'm on a wall build. Fuck. 45% of the loot box, and the weekend is the only time I can watch them. Yeah, I mean, this Asia programming is like really brutal for it. I think 15 hours was like 15 hours is like a ridiculously high amount of time for Americans to catch it, because you have to catch 3 days, you know? Like, today is the 3rd day, and it's the first day that people have been finishing their drops, you know? Like, people coming into the chat and being like, thanks, I finished my drops today. Today was the first day that's actually been happening. So, like, if that's the case, it's like impossible unless you're unemployed or you were AFKing before the game started, basically. Like, this Moira has balls of steel. Like, she's just perma pushing. The white man fears misinformation, ancient proverb. Is getting to tier 80 in a week normal? You must really love Overwatch. Oh, Tune, gonna fly now. I'm Rocky. See me miss. See me miss that punch. Unimpressed. Is Moira like in my backline or something? Like, where is she? She's about a 1v9, dude. Like, oh yeah, the second tide is Moira. I feel like that Moira, when she starts scaling, she's gonna be a real problem. She plays like someone that knows how to carry a game. I'm not being sarcastic. I mean this. What's her name? La La Lila. No, La La Lia. Someone's on point. It was the Reaper. We're good. No, James, to the spawn defense turret.
The score is 1-0.
I don't know about that.
Some intense competition this
I'm determined to get all the player titles this season. I mean, look, if you got 80 in a week, is 80 not just like straight up, you know, 40% of the way? Like it's just done, you know, like you're so on pace. I'm back with a bowl of 8 Weet-Bix. Jeez, 8 Wheaties? How many do you do? Fuck me. Tune. You can follow it if you'd like. God, time's flying tonight. I guess because I'm not tired.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Should I take attack speed? Or like max ammo or something? Max ammo is probably garbage. Yeah, you reload on right click. Max ammo is garbage, but attack speed maybe? Like, does my right click scale with attack speed? I feel like I never see attack speed get taken. I've never taken attack speed on this champ.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, sit up straight. I gotta do some squats. I haven't responded to your last 3 Aga friends. Where is it?
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
Sorry, mate. I try to hit all of those. Rest assured, I didn't do that shit intentionally just to diss you. Oh, guac. Cop that. Unter is a coward who backtracks when confronted. I have no principles. Oh, I accidentally touched the wall or something. Where's the Moira? I can't hear her. She ulted? Where the hell is the Moira? She damn near killed my Ashe. Touch the wall. Yeah, I like that. The big B. Oh, that stings. Jimmy. Hey, can I stick on my esports loot boxes? I'm at 25%. Be nice to me, Measly. I'm shooting tank, and I'm shooting a tank that has a block, so like, let's fix it. Their movement just must be easier or something, Camel. Let's just be an easier lobby than usual, like, no shooting back. Like, Guac has a 6v6 diamond title on. Pragmata stream? Listen, dude, the Pragmata stream is never ever coming back. Like, that badge is gone. I didn't even get one for myself. Like, there's so many badges I've missed since I thought, oh, maybe I'll do the badge farming arc. Like, I'm up to 3 rows, but, like, I didn't get the Pragmata. I didn't get the Cryana badge. I haven't got the Rainbow Six badge. I subbed to Ellis yesterday. I gifted a sub to Ellis yesterday to get Winton. I miss Variety every single day. I mean, I presume that people like Variety just because it's like, it must just be like a very different vibe, you know? Who's Ellis? She's just a class streamer, mate. I gotta get you that. Rainbow Six is so good. If it's still around for my resub, I gotta get it for you. I mean, it's still around, but like, Ellis isn't streaming Rainbow Six every day, so. Freak Foil Rush?
20 seconds left to prepare for the round.
For a compensator? What about for Shady Spectacles? So I keep my damage. I miss Hitman. We haven't even started it. We haven't even done it, SRX. Did you like play Hitman as a kid or something? Do you have like a sentimental attachment to the Hitman franchise? What time do the OWCS drops tomorrow? You can see when I'm going to start streaming my schedule. The Mary Natal ! Schedule. You'll get it in your local time. You reckon someone takes high ground here? Couple of someones. Oh, come on, man. She's never live when I see a friend without a sub. Can we watch party all of The Sopranos? Like, I really would. I really would. If that wasn't mega Twitch TOS job loss, income loss behavior, like, I totally would. I love The Sopranos. It's one of my favorite TV shows. The show's so good I can watch it with my mother and enjoy it. Hey Alice. Streaming on Discord? You realize that would mean doing the streaming thing? without the getting paid thing. That would just be like, that would just be hanging out with chat. Free of charge. You can watch Prime Video on Twitch, right? Yeah, there was something where it was like you could like watch party the boys. Like, I can't remember like what the conditions were for watch partying the boys, but there was like a Twitch channel that you could watch where you could just straight up watch the boys on Twitch. I think it was like rewatching old episodes or something. A player used to watch party movies on Twitch. Would he just like screen share in Discord and then, or because isn't there some sort of Twitch functionality for watch partying movies as well? I don't really remember like how it works. I don't know the details. Prime movies, it was integrated. Is it gone? Did they get rid of it? How did it work? He had a second account. Yeah, I was thinking of doing some like second account shenanigans myself, to be honest, just because like I think the view base is like pretty large, but I just like I'm really quite paranoid about like fucking up my analytics. Because there are just like so many like really good like long streams that have like this huge upside for me and make like sponsors and stuff so appealing. And make my channel so appealing to like a, you know, I think the second channel allows me to still satisfy the core audience without fucking up an advertiser. Luck of the Irish. Hi Max, that's Unter's for you non-friends. It's me, John P. Just wanted to tell you to go fuck yourself. Thanks, John. Why is C-Tones in chat and in game against you? How do you know that? He wasn't in the last game, was he? Yeah. Had me worried there. Yeah, I mean, C-Tones hit me with a soul-crushing final round reverse sweep on the snipe and then got off, like, as is tradition. Good man. Is there anything I need to do before bed? I think I wanted to buy creatine. I think I was out of creatine last night when I was having a scoop. And I can't remember I think the shop is called like Amino or something. Let's go to my emails and type Amino into the search bar. It is. Amino Nutrition. There you go. Their creatine was good and it was cheap. So, might get some of that. Brush your teeth? I mean, I don't need to be reminded to brush my teeth. I'm not disgusting. There's like, I'm talking about like a task, you know? Like brushing your teeth isn't a task. It's like absolute bare minimum routine. Are you still doing the squats during long streams and do they actually help? I haven't done it in ages, so I'll do it right now. Hang on. Let me unplug these. Hide from you. I hope you can't see me. Can you see me? I think you can't. All right. Ooh, we're tense.
Welcome to the stadium. Welcome to the army. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
Okay, and I'll be out of breath for the next minute or two. Wait a second. Hamster to liquid. Oh, this is the wall buildiest comp ever. Oh. The white fist in that is a good touch. Glutinous Maximus? I mean... oh, tune. When do I need to be waking up the boss? 15 minutes I want to be off, Maria. When I hit 12 hours, I want to stop. Thank you, Scorer. Thanks, Maria. Fuck. I've beefed it. Team hasn't. Where the fuck are you going? They're all the way back in spawn. Hey, Mario. Damn! How am I alive? Oh! Were the games good? I didn't watch them. They were really good today, Fish. Really good. Let's cap the point. You're standing off the point. Oh, they're stadium players. Do OWCS fans watch their games? Rarely. Most of them just look for drops. Just catastrophic supports, really. Just so happy to be aggressive and push forward, and they don't even realize we don't have the cap. I'm hopping on Overwatch. Hopefully my tank's actually tanked today. Just keep dreaming. Do you actually watch them when you timestamp Mario? I feel like it'd be so much, like, it takes so much time. Touch. Press E. The first two were slop fairs. Until you got me another 12 skin, fuck you. Cried. Why is the music only playing on my left ear? Is that happening for everyone? It's definitely in both of my ears. Oh, shut up. I'm like kind of in trouble here. No, I'm really in trouble. Unless this guy just gets like fully hung out to dry by his Moira and abandoned. Oh, Winton died with beat. What a fucking hero. Accident both supports. No! You fucking Muppet, Genji! Shoot him with your gun, Winton! Oh, goodbye AFKs. I just woke up all the AFKs.
Quite the performance from these superstars.
Awake. Bye AFKs. Bye AFKs.
Up next, who's ready to stop?
Good morning. The real streamer comes out. What happened? Rise and shine. Bye, I'm going to warn where AFKs are respected. Stop it. I was AFK asleep and woke up to you screaming, rejoicing that Falcons weren't going to land. Like, oh god. Why does it want me to take lifestealing round 2? That feels, well, I mean, like any heal at round 2. It seems so stupid. I just can't I can't see the rationale. Lifesteal. I want to try taking attack speed. Like, does that do? It only does bones, but that's why it's shit. Lifesteal's way better. Is the hero builder actually good? Yeah, it is. Like, sometimes it's a bit dodgy. Like, I don't think taking Cyber Venom in round 2 makes any sense. Like, people haven't like scaled well with healing in round 2. They don't have like lots of sustains, so I don't see the rationale behind doing that. But most of the suggestions are pretty good, I think. Because I think it's just looking at like decisions made by people in your position in the past 24 hours or something that had a high win rate. It's just like a build copy. But I don't understand. Like, I think about the Cyber Venom rush and I just don't understand it. Like, I just don't see the value in the heal cut so early. While people's health bars are small, I feel like the big damage is just worth more. I feel like a heal cut is better mid-game early. You think it's better early? I just feel like the right click is inherently like just so tickle monster. Like the heal cut only comes from me right clicking. The neighbor's baby. Why? Disaster.
Oh no, they took the robot.
At one point we had a newborn living downstairs and upstairs. I mean, that nightmare simulator for the baby. Ow.
Experience tranquility.
I mean, I hope someone makes the LAN. Hopefully there's no obstacles or teams throwing that prevent him from making the LAN. It's just not a winner, this Winton guy. Just doesn't like, just doesn't do anything good. Never pushes the cart, never, yeah, it just doesn't do anything. Will T1 make the LAN, or will we see T1 lose? I mean, they lost today, so probably not a great omen for tomorrow, as they have to win twice. But it kind of looked like from today's games, any of the 3 participating teams could really win. It seemed kind of on for everyone. Oh, that's such good farm, that right click. You think I should try a Cyber Venom rush when I can afford it? Like, the May's 3-in-1. Damn.
Next up, get ready for chaos.
Ethical DPS pair? Is it May Genji? I swear I lost like 100 sleeping people by screaming. Whoopsies. It wants me to take Freak Foil and Energize Braces, but I want to swap one of them for that. Like, come on. That's right, actually. No, that's right. Wait, you've learned the icons, Christ? A couple of them. Wait, Latex Mercy? Where is she? Like Vixie was here for a while. I think Vixie's a latex mercy. Maybe Pink Paw was the latex mercy actually. I'm not sure if Vixie was ever a latex mercy. All I know is winning attitude, the trophy. The fucking trophy.
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds.
Yesterday I got into a game with Homosexual on Colosseum. It was completely random. My first game on in like 2 weeks. Homosexual Emre. Is that why you kept spamming about Homosexual Emre earlier? How'd you know it was him? Guess he props identified himself. He put hearing in team chat. When you rush heal cat, I feel like you're getting more damage. 20% AP could ever provide. Taking a fucking beating. Not a point touchy team, bro. Like these people. Zen died to that. Dude, fucking look at this guy go. Is that right? That's that Moira or something? What's like? How are they capping the point in this scenario? Like they have ticks. We just don't have point touches. We just have fucking useless. Actually, insanity. You know, Unter there's a stadium builds IO tournament. I would get worked in that so hard. They don't want the mercy kill. They're trying to scale. It's not that. It's, I mean, that guy had 3 elims at the end of last round. Like, it's definitely not the mercy kill. Definitely just all unleashed. Shit. Oh, I'm so fucked. That shotgun Freya build came from one of the stadium builds on it. People be hiding the actual walk around builds for it. Like, is there good money in it or something? Like, what's the deal? It's 1k prize pool, so what, like $200 a pop? It's not bad, eh? Play a bit of stadium. It's like winning an Australian tier 1 tournament, really. That's like what you get for winning Pacific OWCS. Yeah. Oh, I just can't win. Best C9, just can't win. I mean, I got a team, want to join? I can't bring myself to play a stadium tournament. I can't do it. We should form a team. You want to put together the A team? What? Three mercy players, 4 mercy players that snipe me, myself. I swear the mercy players love sniping me. Shouldn't have gone all in like that. Nearly at ult. That was bad. And I don't have blood needle, so I can't go in and press right click and like live. It's actually quite clutchable though, because we got our ticks back. I just have to do the point touching thing, despite my like intense desire to kill them all. Because if I don't, I think half the team, or more than like, the entire team, will push off the point. We did it. Did we get the mercy kill? We did not. They got like so many bounties, right? Oh, homosexual spec.
You can really tell who the playmakers are.
At least watch it. How often do they do these tournaments?
Coming up,
UJ.
it's the payload race. What tactics
Nobody's using other ISO eyes, mate. Beast Hazard, Aggressive Doug Freya, Unter Genji, Chicken Mercy. We need one more. Homosexual, just wagging his tail. Just wagging his tail. Alright. So you get 10% AP, 5% CDR with Cyber Venom, plus that effect. Whereas the, like, what's the equivalent that I'm getting? I'm getting like 15% with like some weapon power and some lifesteal. Like maybe, is the Cyber Venom Rush actually better? Like, Frogger was using ISO Eyes. I reckon Frogger was Kappa using it, you know? Like he was using it to like lash out at me in a toxic way, you know? Like, hi Zach. He was using it to turn my clownage around on me. Thanks for the Frogger Jam. Remember, everything has lifesteal in this mode too. It's not like a 5v5 heal cut. That's true. I guess already by round 2, most people have like 20% lifesteal. I guess I should consider. Oh, I shouldn't have moved. I need Blood Needle bad. I gotta kill that Mora too. You see how they have more cart push than us? Because this guy doesn't know how to push the cart. God, my ears work. Oh. Oh. So sad. Don't put this on Kamala. Fuck! I'll catch that. Oh. Damn, dude. Slippery Ash. Good wall. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I want to use this has code.
TKSJ5 trust. How long will the Japan stream be on tomorrow? It's not Japan, but oh, you mean the like the main show? It's 3 matches. One of them is a first to 4 instead of a first to 3. So like decent amount of time, like probably 7 hours or so. I'd say about 7 hours is probably a safe bet. Today was 6.5 with 2 5-mappers. So I think tomorrow I'd say probably like a bare minimum of 7. Could be longer. I'd say unlikely to be. Yeah, unlikely to be less. Yeah, Nuclear got permabanned on Twitch for what the Clanker deemed to be automated or bot-based advertising for copy-pasting the message in my chat 5 times that said, watch Twitch TV Unter in Japanese. Look at the dates at heterosexual and at homosexual registered on Twitch. What? Is it... Does homosexual have the account at heterosexual? I don't know. They must have like been freed up at the same time by Twitch admins or something and like snap. Homosexual, how did you get that username? Like, there's no way you were the first. Like, you must have changed into it. How did you do it? Have you played Queen at all in Stadium? I've tried it, but Queen's like really aim reliant.
They can't match me.
Are you saying homosexual wasn't born that way? No, homosexual. I'm saying that there's no way with this website being around since like 2007, you were the first person to type homosexual into the username bar in 2019. Like, let's not get it twisted here. Bisexual was made in 2007. Active user, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Or like all the account names like that would just go like year 1, frame 1. Let's check /user transgender. Transgender wasn't created until 2013 on Twitch. That's a full 7 years after Justin TV, right? Like, that's like 7 years after. Oh no, 6 years, sorry. After at bisexual. Yeah. Crazy. Plead another Twitch username refresh. Did they do something in these years? Did they do like publicly announced username recycles or something? Was it... When was Unter made? I made my account in 2013, but my username was taken. I ticketed for my username when I got partner on Twitch. My Twitch... Yeah, it wasn't originally like this. The problem with the stadium tournament is there's a champ team who just wins. That sounds about right. Apparently, if someone recently follows the inactive accounts, which won't give out the name, that feels like a case-by-case thing, surely. Size of the streamer ticketing and like what person you get. I feel like it only ever gets harder to reach a real customer service person, you know? We've gotten to the point, oh my god, we've got Corazon and Volsey in the same game. Unfucking believable. But yeah, I feel like it only ever gets harder to reach a real customer service person. Like, you know when you used to get like a real... I don't know if any of you have ever had a problem in World of Warcraft. Like, you know how Blizzard, like, Derpy's always complaining about like the Blizzard CS that he gets when he's ticketing about his ban and shit. Like, you don't know what it used to be like.
You don't know what it used to be like to get a fucking World of Warcraft GM in your ticket that was actually like immensely helpful with your problem, and would just write a lot and be helpful and be really nice. And now, like, I'm pretty sure there's just like an AI agent that is just like writing in that style. You know, they've just like fed it 10 years of Blizzard GM tickets and like let the clanker just like let it rip. My World of Warcraft GM opening his ticket reply with like a paragraph of him crawling out of a grave, actually laughing his character. Yeah, but it was cute. It was cool. Now, if you're lucky, you get to talk to a real... Yeah, I mean, it's like... It's just totally different. It's just a different world now.
Now that's what I call a competitor.
I'll give it a go, TK.
Both teams have locked in their lineups, and the games can finally begin.
How many people actually play World of Warcraft after 2010? I'm glad you see me, Daniel. Because of the talk of 24-hour streams, MML7 is now in the Unter also watch section. I mean, the Unter also watch section is so cursed. Just like Juno the Martian, Winton OW2, ML7's 24/7 channel.
Time for the teams to gear up.
Come on, mate. Have some fucking shame. What do they have? Just keep wall building. Wait, no, I'm doing old mate's build, right? Wait, how do I do it? Saved, import, paste. Hopefully there's like not a fucking slur in this or something. He's been trying to get me to import a slur. Needle business. Is it this one? Or is that... Wait, no. Wait, sorry, which one was it?
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
Which one did I just import? It's off the wall. I guess I have this already. Like... Same as what I'm doing, right? The name didn't work. It doesn't show name. Yeah, I don't think the names get embedded in the codes for it. It was Daddy Unter. Oh. Shit. Okay, so did I fuck up your build then? They're doing MCSR playoffs at the moment, by the way. What does that mean, Scorer? Who plays in it? Or is that like the real, like legit one? Is that like the actual top tier players? I'm down to watch that for a little bit if it doesn't like drive away 100% of my viewers. The only thing is I'm raid trading with Hardy, so I don't want to do anything that like drives away the Overwatch viewers and then like give Hardy a smaller raid. I don't want to dog him. So I might just stick to Overwatch, to be honest, for today. Because Hardy's... I don't want Hardy to do all it. I don't want Hardy to like waste his time doing a long stream for me to like not send him many viewers. Description was thanks for easy loot boxes. Yeah. I'll try my best. I try to fulfill the expectations of the niche fully. Did Backbone uphold my social contract? Did he do it right? I wasn't really paying attention. I didn't give him many instructions on that. Fuck this Pharaoh. A lot of damage. The Pharaoh that's fucking me was the Hopeless May from last game, no? Life comes at you fast. I don't know, like, I mean, if they can ask that question in a Netflix documentary, I think you can ask it in a Twitch chat. Why'd you kill Undesirables? I just don't like them. I mean, you don't have much delicacy and tact, Lenny. Sometimes I read your messages and think I gotta take away this guy's artist badge. That's tough.
Quick, everyone, press Q!
No, you.
Why do you hate play Tasuki? Let's not get into it. Oopsies. I sold this round. Corazon's about to scale though, I'm sure of it. Reasons Unter hates me charted. Thank you for putting it on the chart. You can't take away the artist badge, the Kanye of Twitch chat. Yeah, I mean, it's true. An artist badge is definitely not an endorsement. Most people don't even know what the artist badge is. Unter Wiggle, like, I don't know. Milky said she could draw a whole ass first owner of me. So, like, this is such a good song. Did you see the size of the guy that sings this song? Beautiful song, man. What the hell is this? I mean, this guy was like Malgo without the muscle or something. Like, he's fucking enormous, but beautiful voice, beautiful song.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Yeah, that's the one. Hey, Zaza. Ouch. Oh! Oh. I could have lived. What's that, Shaky? I got the AI generated spray today. Is that AI? Or is that just like
Thank you.
The art style? You can get banned in the UK? Yeah. Thank you, Keir Starmer. Oh! I will be going again. Oh, Anna's in big trouble. No, because Discord embeds aren't... Oh, no, they are from this side, aren't they? Damn. Just having a dancey. My Genji's got some feedback for me. I need to stop blocking backline. Oh. I just threw the game replying to him. I wasn't paying attention. Damn, dude, I didn't even get the MVP bonus because fuck. Gold Dragon 500 brain emoji. Ah, the brain emoji is so good, man. Fucking love the brain emoji. Oh god, like I'm actually so behind this game. I've done no damage. And look at what it wants me to... Look at the swaps it wants me to buy. It wants me to go all in AP, but get rid of my charge plating. Like, there's no way that... I mean, reflex coating... I have been slept and antied, but they don't have that much CC, do they? Like, I'm just not sure that this is going to give me real value. As much AP as you want. Yeah, I mean, I just want more AP, right? Like, I don't want to drop charge plating. Obviously, I didn't ult last round, but I would have if I didn't stand still to reply to bloody Gold Dragon.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
What would I sell for that? I sell a blue for that. It's just the anti-fire item, right? Did you really meet me in 2024 Stockholm, Lenny?
3, 2, 1. And here they go.
Tune. You have permission to follow it. Oh. Damn, dude. That honor named Winton. Very survivey. Forgive my ignorance, but how does that relate to your frames? Hey, Ricardo. What's up, man? Ah. Oh, I was trying to block cut. The objective hazard. Not too much, bro. Mother's Day today. How are you? A bit worse. Just being reminded that information. I'm gonna go see Mum and Honor in the morning before next stream, and then clock off and clock off from seeing them. Go to my job that pays me money instead of strains me emotionally, and then I'm gonna go. Probably see Mum like Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday if she's really lucky. I feel like I should be downpouring somewhere in here, like I might just never get the opportunity to from here, but what do we know? Yeah, 14 seconds, we should get a touch. I think like when overtime starts, the car starts moving really fast. Like, car is moving really fast. Yeah, should have downpoured last fight. The costs of my actions are enormous, but we're scaling.
Here's our score.
Your hazard play is so calm. As calm as it gets, IVQ. I thought you were leaving. You're back.
Next up, the teams are facing off in clash. Time for
This guy said GG early. How rude. Do I want a freak foil here, or do I want Cyber Venom? Bro, did you know Cass grinds Stadium? I did not know that. No fucking way. I feel like Cyber Venom is way more valuable here. And then, yeah, this makes sense too. Just more AP. Anti-flyer? Like, do I want Bird's Eye Blade, or is that Kappa Flapper? I swear he's like legend. I mean, Stadium is just playtime, man. This Bird's Eye thing is good. It's like the same stats on both of these. Why would it recommend this over this when they have the same stats, but this also has... Like what? Like what? There's no downside to taking the one that also has the bonus damage. I can't kill Genji, Pharah, and supports. I'm trying. You're a superstar. GD. I believe in you. There's no way that Cass is a stadium grinder. Your Genji's skin sucks. We don't judge people based on their skin here, Lucas, so let's not go there, okay? Waiting for my fucking Genji to get active on this one. He said he couldn't do any more. Looks to me like he can't do anything at all, but... Oh shit, she is Scissor. Call him GD 500? My bad. It's disrespectful to forget all the numbers in his name as well. Does the flyer thing work for Genji? I guess he's in the air. They just have to be airborne. I think people are probably airborne a lot in this mode, right? Just position for this. Don't know where the Genji is. Oh, I need him dead, but like he just doesn't die. Now I understand the struggle of poor old GD 500. You're killing it, GD 500. Keep it up, brother.
We always believed in you.
I can't hear game voice. My audio device isn't set for my headphones. Elsie just spoke, but I didn't hear what she said. So, did you hear it? Did you, the audience, hear it? If someone can translate, that would be great. We heard it. Thank you, Lenny. But all I need is a translation. Rack has the LSE modes? Why is Rack tapped in on LSE modes? I feel like LSE modes went so out of fashion like 2 months ago with the Americans at least. What a downpour. Not to like suck myself off or anything, but what a phenomenal downpour.
So like Nano Blade still insta kills that whole time.
I mean, I'm amazed that we lost it, but it can happen. Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles or whatever. I saw Rack and Ellis chat. Classic. I mean, Ellis is a good streamer. There's no shame in getting spotted in an Ellis stream, mate.
Fucking.
He got bounced. Or 1-2. How are you alive? Bop it.
Let's check the standings. 1, 2, 3.
The slash item is kind of OP, no? I feel like I'm doing a lot of damage now, yeah. And like, versus Genji Pharah, it's like every slash, no? It was only 500 more than multi-tool. Like, it's actually quite good.
The teams are gearing up. Every choice is crucial.
Like this, if I had, oh, this is all right-click damage. But like, what about like Champ's Kit instead? Like, I'm getting like crazy damage off my slashes. Like, my burst with Champ's Kit would probably be fucking insane here, no? I watched an Ellis stream and was entertained. I clicked follow. It announced the follow in chat and the mod welcomed me. I left immediately. Alright, let's see if I can fix the sound. Comms devices. I want the playback. Open volume mixer? No. Open sound settings. Sound control panel. Playback. Headphones. Default. Can someone say something in voice?
Hello there.
Thank you, GD. Yeah, it's fixed now.
The angel from my nightmare.
Oh, why did I fix that? Why did I fix that? So I can hear this guy.
Gonna go sit in the corner.
I said hi once, and Ella said hi back. That's Corazon's a funny guy. Bro, Top Dragon
That was
unknown pick.
underappreciated.
I mean, he was playing bullshit from start to finish. Packers live, hi Unter. I said Unter Flower and I get a sub. That Speen defect guy actually gifts like 1,000 subs a week to her. It's fucking crazy. It's genuinely outrageous how much he gifts her. Winston dead. Are you dead? What a misread on the situation.
There was a Genji on us.
Shit hurt.
Oh my god.
This is not a rerun, just slot. Yeah, I don't do reruns. I'm not the ML underscore 24/7 channel either. Like, 5 maps in and Krusty's second-hand smoke got to Top Dragon. God, look how fast that Genji's HP goes from 0 to max. I can hold card here for a while. Just crank it. Slash the Genji next time he goes up in the air as well. Hopeless. Might be able to kill him here. Matter like, I think I don't have much block. Wait, that's my Genji. It's a catastrophe. It's a disaster. It's an unmitigated disaster. Kill me. Just kill me.
Easy win.
13-second respawn. Yeah, Top Dragon's way too young for you to smoke near him. He's just a baby. He's just a baby. Just not getting any play with these button presses, man. Touch carton, turn off close spawn. The Champ's Kit rush was a bad idea. No way I'm seeing a loss in the flesh, DML. Don't call it. It ain't over yet. But may about to be. Damn, Honest got that shit on lock. Kill this guy. Oh, fuck. He's so low, but like also... Godspeed, Spider-Man. Wait, why are they all nanoed? Shit. Tried your best, Gold Dragon. Why is your wall charging up and blowing all over the enemy too? That's the power. It's the old pump and dump wall. You should tune into MCSR playoffs for a second. Really good game on right now. Oh, look at all these cozy emotes you have. The C, let me raise you an Unter cozy. I inked like a squid. Do you think VARREL can beat T1 and Crazy RACCOON again tomorrow? I mean, I want to believe they can run it. DX12, love that boy. Seriously, that's all it is. All right, wait. Let me take a quick little look in Lewis at the MCSR playoffs. Is it MCSR ranked? Is that the right account? Let me just structure this in a way such that it looks right. There you go. That's perfect. Currently, we're watching ML7's 24/7 rerun channel, though, just like out of respect. Just like a quick primer before we start watching the real content. Because I'm just like a crazy ML7 head. I just love this stuff. Yo, collegiate drops? Let's see. Wait, it's English only chat. Respect rules from the other channel. What does it say in the description? Official 24/7 channel of ML7. Cozy spot for chatting chatters. I'm going to follow. Hang on. Wait, why is it so cozy in here? Onto cozy. Unfollow. Alright, cool. Fucking hell. Alright.
But something to watch out for as of now, because it also slows Silver down
Wait,
clearing the fire.
these guys are so quick.
Yeah, absolutely. And also just looking
We're
at
5 minutes in and they both have all of their trades done.
low explosives.
And
Only
blaze
3 beds,
rods.
2 anchors from their trades. Obviously,
Guy
they're
fucked up
moving
his
fairly
portal, but he has
quickly.
like heaps of obby for some reason.
Depending on what they enter into the end.
Hacks is like triple world champ. Is that hacking noises? Or is it a
great
different
point.
person
Maybe
with the name Hack?
Keen to see what the tower
is
is
like-
because if they have to do something like universal side setup or just side setup in general, it could be a little bit awkward with the low explosive.
This is like the category
Both
where
runners, I mean, they are identical pace right now. Both have the same blaze cycle when they re-enter
when is
the nether
Forsen
here.
playing
That
in
is
this? Forsen
absolutely
expert.
crazy, but again, the rods are just not dropping.
Seconded.
Really,
So
really
slow.
slowing the pace down. Yeah.
Seconded.
5, I
Goes
think,
for a
now for
pearl
Silver.
hang.
When does
5 for
Forsen
hacks as well. Just
play
needs one more rod.
Forsen E?
Pretty close here. 1-4 for gold.
Homosexual
Both have their
spotted.
pearl hang
Homosexual,
set
can I
up.
go autograph? Being
And Silver
homosexual
gets
is
this one
kind
cycle
of gay.
first. The blaze doesn't drop, and this is exactly where the Iron Sword could come into play a little bit. Hacks could get a little bit of time back here. Accidentally tool screens, but it's gonna be okay. And none of the blazes drop. But Silver has a stray, and this stray could drop. He only needs the one, and it does.
And
he's
he
out.
gets it. Yep.
What's the stray? What does a stray
That
mean?
stray could be making all the difference for Silver now. I mean, Hacks just gets his next cycle now. Low health for Silver as well, purling, but Hacks is out as well.
The Stronghold team decently far, 192 on Silver's Ninja Brain bot, so the purling is definitely going to be necessary here. Both runners, same exact amount of bread, nearly identical health, and Silver's here. So whatever terrain Silver took, much better than Hacks.
Much cleaner, much quicker.
And is this actually different strongholds? Because Hacks looks nowhere like where Silver was. I thought they were playing literally the same spawner. But I mean, maybe not at all.
What is Hacks doing?
That's crazy.
And
Losing?
Hacks with,
Are these best
Silver
of-
finds the portal room is a 4,
Oh, no,
right?
they're first to-
And Hacks, digging down. had to
Yeah,
dig
first
through
to
lava as
threes.
well.
Shit.
I cannot believe that was different strongholds. I fully thought the entire time they were just.
Does
I
Silver have
never for a second thought they
323
were at
wins
different
in just the
spawners. It
last
looked
few
so
months?
identical. Silver going to be able to get to 99 here.
Where are these
Gonna go
stats?
for
Best
the
rank time 640,
multi-block setup.
635.
Has the explosives,
Ranked
but as
average
you
time.
mentioned,
I mean,
not
Hacks'
maybe
ranked
a
average time is
crazy amount, but
22
what an
seconds
incredible
lower. That is
first
insane.
Double bed there. This bed's going to do a lot of damage. Has to hit these 2 anchors.
And yeah,
Looking
Silver clearly
pretty
is the,
good,
the
really
numbers
nice
guy.
4th explosive, and the 5th
I mean,
explosive
Silver has
will
just
do it.
massively won
Silver
this.
taking the first seed
Hacks,
on Hacks.
yeah.
A really close game up until the stronghold, and it just looked like, I guess Silver just had the better measurement to the better stronghold. Like, I cannot believe they went to different strongholds here.
The casters
it looked
are
like they were in a
so super different energy from the casters compared to an Overwatch cast, I will admit. Alright, so I wanted to go for 12 hours, and we're currently at 11 hours, 44 minutes. So what do we want to do for the last 16 minutes? What do we want to do for the last 16 minutes? Q1 rank game. Watch Emon. 6v6 NA ranked. I swear, Lenny, you just always be wanting me to watch porn on stream, dude. Like, it's never gonna happen, man. Like, let's just jump in queue. Let's just jump. Oh, not like that. Let's just jump in queue. Not for that one, clearly. And we can just finish watching
and
this.
his seed than Hacks did.
Yeah, absolutely.
Watch some Yu-Gi-Oh!
Momentarily here, we'll see what the seed pick is for Hacks. I mean,
Collegiate drops are on, yes.
Hacks is
What do you mean? You shot a drop sphere awake with that message. Here are some commands you can use for fun. Slots, roulette, 8-ball, duel, account age, vanish, points. So many cozies. All right. All right. Well, how long do they take between rounds? Not long, right? Just want to see this through to the end, right? 1 out of 3, Wagger Transkis. All right, well, we can watch the next round of that. We've got some ML7 24/7 collegiate reruns. Like, is there anyone streaming Overwatch right now that's like an interesting watch? Dude, the category's so quiet right now. What the hell? What's Sunshine doing? Dude, Sunshine's got 800 viewers right now. God damn. Look at her go. Fucking superstar. I'll leave you with Sunshine for a minute. She can take care of you. I'm dying to take a leak.
Like, I still need some time though.
Fuck, she's listening to music. This is the end of the YouTube stream. The YouTube stream's been going for like 12 hours anyway, and she's listening to a great song. So if you're still watching on YouTube, if you're one of the 75, sorry for the abrupt ending, but I recognize the song on Sunshine's stream, and that song says, Max, your monetization is going to go away. So thanks for watching on YouTube if you did. Farewell, YouTube viewers. And stream on there.